very warm welcome back to day 9 coverage of the Triton Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro as we continue to celebrate a decade dealt in gold. Alex Livingston alongside myself, Henry Kilbane, on the call for this final day of the $200,000 Invitational. Alex, I think it's safe to say for these final 12 players, this is the biggest day of their poker careers.
This is definitely the pinnacle of the festival. Biggest buy-in of the trip, biggest first prize of the trip. The Invitational is the one that everybody wants to win. We don't have an Invitational at every stop, so it's always extra special when we do have one.
And especially given that it's a record attendance as well. 137 entries, 96 uniques, generating that insane prize pool, 27.4 million in prize money. And yesterday, it was a grueling day. They didn't finish until 2 a.m. We were planning to try and get down to the FT. We didn't get there. What do you think happens, after that many hours of play? You go home, you go to sleep, you try and come back today and reset? What's the plan?
Yeah, the plan at one point was to play down to the final table, and then the plan was to return 1 hour earlier today. But, the players got an extra hour of rest given how late it went yesterday. So I think that there's going to be enough adrenaline coasting that even those who didn't get a great sleep are going to do just fine today.
Well, let's take a look at the leaderboard as it is Maher Nouira of Tunisia leading the field with 66 big blinds. Bottom of the chip counts is Alexei Luzyuk with 7 bigs, 23 big blind average. Alex, what stands out to you here?
Well, what I'm looking at is this bunching of chip stacks. So you've got Maher Nouira, Anatoly Zlatnikov, and Elis Parsonen, who are the clear big stacks. And I think that all three of them are going to feel comfortable. They're deep enough that they can get involved with some slightly more marginal hands. And if they were to win a pot off one of the others, they could overtake that chip lead. So I think that those three players are all going to play very aggressively. But then you have people like Velasevic, Mateos, and Haxton who have to be a little bit more concerned about ICM with those middling stacks, because even if they were to double up, they wouldn't overtake that chip lead.
That's a great point, and I'm just looking at the 2 tables we have, because we have the top 3 stacks at one table, and then we have Danilo Velasevic, who's 4th in chips. He's actually the chip leader on the outer table, so a great seat draw for him because he can kind of dictate the pace of play over there. And yeah, I guess a terrible seat draw for Elis Parsonen. He has the chip leader on his direct left.
Yeah, that's a very good note.
Now, Maher finding a double with aces. It was a night of pocket aces, right? In fact, the storyline of this event has been aces. First person to bust was Anatoly Zlatnikov with aces against Rob Young's kings. He re-entered and now finds himself in here by proxy of picking up aces against kings against Jason Kuhn, Mr. Triton himself, ousted with the Cowboys.
Yeah, it's just been a crazy run this tournament for Zlatnikov. Like you mentioned, first man out the door on bullet number 1. Second bullet was all the way down to 42K, and then he spins it up, now finds himself second in chips after winning that aces versus kings against Kuhn, like you mentioned.
And it could have huge fantasy league implications. Now, once again, the Fantasy Invitational leaderboard with over 3,000 teams in that one. A shout out to Team Youngoslen, who leads with Zlotnikov, Berg, Linus Oliger, and Mateos still in. Final 12 players. He's got 4, or she's got 4 members still in that team. And then we've got the main leaderboard so far. We've got 1,280 teams. Shout out to Team Sunpin, who's currently leading that one. And a reminder for everyone, Alex, they can still get involved.
Absolutely. You can still late register up until 1:30 today. And I just want to point out, Young Olsen, who you mentioned, is leading in this invitational right now. They drafted Andre Berg. So I have to wonder, was this a random team entry? And I only say that because Berg was relatively unknown to most of us.
That's right.
I don't even think he's typically a poker player, right, Henry? Do you have a bit of backstory there?
Yeah, as far as I know, he's on vacation. His friends with Kai and Mokri just showed up. And I recall at the players' party when they were about to announce the invitational seat draw, Kyan introduced Berg and Espen to Kate. And Berg was like, hey, I would like to play. And Kate was like, okay, who's your pro? And he's like, Espen, okay. And they jumped in last minute. He was the last person in. So, yeah, I believe you're a businessman back in Norway, plays a bit of poker recreationally, and fair enough, fast forward a couple of days, here he is, 12 left.
You love to see stories like that, and I feel like this tournament in particular is showing me a lot of new faces. It was Chanel Stokes who has the unfortunate position of being the bubble boy yesterday. He was another name that was new to me, so getting to see some new faces and some new types of players in this tournament is really part of what makes it so exciting.
It is indeed, and I think case in point, the amount of entries we had into this one, and as you correctly pointed out, the amount of new faces. As we throw it down to the main stage, 12 left in the 200K Invitational. Top right-hand corner of your screens, you've got the QR code for the Triton Fantasy. You can build your team. Don't forget, there are prizes on the overall leaderboard. The winner will receive a Triton cap, hoodie, sweatpants, t-shirt, and an ambassador signed deck of cards. There's, of course, gifts up for grabs in this one. And if you have time, you've still got time to enter the 50K. 50K leaderboard, so get involved, create your random team. How about this for a sick setup in terms of chip distribution? Second in chips on the outer table is Ike Haxton. If he were on the main stage, he would be tied in 5th with Linus Loniger.
Yeah, it's a really good note on the table draw. I was saying that Velocevic would be one of those players who had ICM pressure, but unless he gets moved tables due to some eliminations, you're right that he's the captain over there on that outer table. Parsonen, not a great seat. And then for Mateos and Loliger, they can see Alexei Lozyuk, who just has 7 bigs. Maybe they want to play slightly tighter, hoping that somebody like him or Nikiforov or Kiat Lee on the other table busts. You can see kind of a shallow average stack, and that's by nature of how long yesterday took to unfold. There was long periods of time without eliminations, so the blinds have risen, and maybe we start to see some blood early.
Yeah, that's a great point. The bubble was by far the longest bubble we've had so far this trip. Makes sense given, you know, the min cash being worth as much as it was.
Albert Daher, he got pocket kings in versus ace king prior to the bubble. It was for, at the time, a massive chip lead pot.
Right?
Linus Loliger on the other side of that one.
Yeah.
I remember you saying it was for around 4.5 million, which to this point would be more than average now. Like, that's how big that pot was at the time.
Yeah, that's right. So there were 29 left.
Yeah.
At the time, the average stack was in the neighborhood of 1.4 million, so it was for 3x average and change.
Wow.
It had been a different tournament, and I have to say, you know, fantasy implications, Daher was my captain.
And let me guess, Randy had Loliger?
Probably.
Yeah,
I think he might have, actually.
Of course.
Nuera just quickly moving in first hand. Note that Nuera is moving in for about 15, 16 big blinds. That's the sort of pressure he can apply on Mateos with this stack distribution.
Yeah, Mateos is 5th in chips right now. Let's not forget there is the tournament clock rollback once we get down to the final table.
Good point.
So the 15 big blind stack could very well become a 20 big blind stack with that rollback. Makes a big difference. How about Zlotnikov, by the way? This guy seems to just be running deep in everything. Almost went back to back. Almost took down that 30K turbo, lost the chip lead pot four-handed against Michael Watson, who then went on to win it. But he picked up his second title here, Zlotnikov, looking for his third, if he can close this one out.
That's right. In addition to his win in the 25K 8-handed, you mentioned that third place in the 30K turbo and one other cash as well in the 30K. So this is 4th cash in 6 events. Looking like an earlier front runner to be the player of the series for sure.
They're just jamming button this time, the suited ace.
It's fun being chip leader.
Don't feel, yeah?
Don't think so.
Zlotnikov's like, hey, it's my big blind now, buddy. You want to go all in for a 3rd time in a row?
Shout out Kiwi Bird saying hi to us. Thanks for tuning in. As always, guys, hit us with your BLTs. We'll get to them when there's some dead air.
What an incredible event. Down to the final 12, playing down to a champion today. Everyone currently guaranteed 466,000. So $70,000 ladder between 12th and 11th as Mateos, just such a gangster, doesn't jam. He's happy to induce with ace-queen.
You got it. So I think some players would have just moved in with an ace-queen off, ace-jack off type of hand, but he's willing to risk it if he does face further action. And Zlatnikov has the type of hand that if he thinks Mateos is playing a bunch of raise folds here, can actually consider jamming, because against a tight range that calls, it's going to have all right equity with that suited one-gap property.
I think he's going to go for it.
He
There it
does.
is.
And this is just going to be a quick call. You can see, like you said, Mateos was just raising to induce.
Wow. Credit to Amadi. A lot of people would just jam button. He's not afraid of busting as long as it puts him in a position to actually double up and go on and win this tournament. He's not... I mean, I don't want to say he doesn't care about these small ladders, but he's playing for the win.
Absolutely.
If I win this one, I win tournament 100%.
King 5-3. So far clean for Mateos. Non-club ace ends it.
Zlatnikov calling for a sweat.
Oh,
what is that?
Clubs.
Hello.
Non-club ace?
Straight.
Huge double up for Adrian Mateos, one of the most dangerous players remaining, as he moves to 4.4 million, which puts him in 4th place.
Well, you know what? He was the most picked captain on the fantasy draft. So I think there's hundreds of people watching right now celebrating that double up, Alex.
Oh yeah, he's got a big fan base. The Spaniards always big poker fans. Some of them may be tuning into the Spanish language stream, of course. Some of them hopefully with us. We've definitely had Spain in the shout-outs. And Adrian, if you could describe Adrian in one word, what would it be? Because I've got mine.
Intense.
That was mine.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Intense.
That was mine, yeah. You can just see it on his face. Even the way he sweats all-ins, he's intense. And that sort of puts a fear into his opponents, even subconsciously. We're all humans at the end of the day. We're playing a poker tournament, yes. But there are ways to subtly invoke fear in your opponents, and Adrian does that in very subtle ways.
The thing is, as well, is away from the table, he's so nice.
Of course,
like
yeah.
he doesn't bring that intensity to everyday life, but it's in poker, he's just locked in. I respect it.
Major respect.
Alexei not interested in defending the offsuit one-gapper. Ping-ponging over to the outer table as Danilo is all in on the button, and it is the invitee, Andre Berg, in the small blind with kings.
Wow.
This is huge, as it comes king high, and Danilo is drawing dead.
Yeah, so this just went all in from Danilo on the button, and Berg woke up with the 2 kings.
Wow.
Danilo was shoving into 2 shorter stacks. Ben Heath was in the big blind with 2.2. Andre in the small blind with 1.9.
Just like that, Danilo goes from table captain to, I want to say, dropping down to 1.3 million?
Yeah, 1.3, second shortest now at that table, bunched at the bottom with Kiat Lee and Ilya Nikiforov. Parsonin's getting a nice price here, but 7-5 of diamonds just never ahead. And Alexei, we've noted, has been on the tighter side, the Belarusian.
Yeah, massive credit to him, by the way, because he made some big folds, but he's managed to just kind of turn it into a deep run and takes that one down.
So action early, as we expected, Henry, given the nature of the average stack size, given how many short stacks were around.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't expect this much action. I kind of felt like maybe everyone would kind of just take their time to settle in. Not the case. The short stacks know what they need to do. They need to find doubles. Credit to Adrian Mateos, he's up to 4th in chips now. Mahar Nuera, the overwhelming chip leader. Just gonna fold round to the button. 10-6, not going to cut it. As New Era will welcome the walk.
It's been smooth sailing so far for Nuera. Up over 10 million comfortably. Big chip lead on this table, especially with Zlotnikov taking that hit. He's tough, the Tunisian, on that invitee side, but he's got some chops, that's for sure.
He came second to Zlotnikov, didn't he?
That's right.
They battled heads up.
So they're very familiar with each other. Low Luger here, ace-9 of diamonds, six-handed. You can jam. You can also just min-raise. I feel looks like he's gonna go for the min-raise. Probably would have jammed in a later position, but here just wants to play it as a raise fold. Off 12.
This just looks so strong, opening off of 12 from under the gun.
That's right. You have a few raise folds, hands like this, king jack off, king 10 off, can get in there, ace 9, ace 10. But most of your range, a good chunk of your range is raise calling, and Mateos 9-8 offsuit. Expect he'll defend, but it's not super comfortable given this ICM. He just lets it go. Can understand that given the shallowness of the stacks and the fact that the strong part of Low Luger's range just has Mateos in such bad shape, and he's kind of playing a guessing game even on 9 and 8 high flops.
Exactly. I like that Linus is rocking the blazer, dressed for the occasion.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that when players dress up to these big final tables. Might be something I'll be putting into practice myself now that I've got this wardrobe from working here. A few new blazers in the mix.
Yeah, I like Joe Trent.
Yes.
He's always dressed for the occasion whenever he makes an FT. I love it.
He didn't make it here to Montenegro, but we saw a lot of him in Jeju.
He had an incredible trip in Jeju, didn't he? Picked
He
up a
did.
title, a couple of other FTs.
Nuera just leaning on that chip lead.
Linus looks interested. Queen 10 of clubs.
Very tempting jam candidate. Flatting is all right as well.
All in.
He moves in. He knows how wide Nuera is opening, and he can even get some better hands to fold. Queen Jack off might fold. Definitely some weak King X would fold. Shout out Kiwi Bird tuning in from New Zealand, drinking raspberry iced tea. Sounds pretty nice. Sounds refreshing. Gin and juice from Switzerland. That's Ramon. Guys, hit us with your BLTs.
Love that. Gin and juice.
We've got Thai fans. For me, it's just a sugar-free Red Bull and some water. Mateo's covering both these stacks.
300.
It's Zlotnikov in the big blind, though.
Yes, you're right. He doesn't quite cover Zlotnikov.
Linus just gets out of there. That's a couple of snug folds from the small, and on both occasions he's been absolutely spot on with his read.
And the last time that Mateo's min-raised the button, Zlotnikov had a very similar hand, but deeper now.
Flop we go. First look at a single raise pot, I believe, that we've seen a flop on. 6-5-4.
The type of board that Zlotnikov could play some leads on, his hand maybe not interacting enough with this board. He does have backdoor clubs.
Queen of diamonds turn, giving the Russian top pair.
I like betting here. Adrian has a lot of hands like ace-7, ace-8, various hands that contain a diamond that may not bet themselves but will call a bet.
1-1.
He's great.
He's got a good sense of humor, does Zlotnikov.
He's great.
A very different persona at the table from Mateos. Mateos very serious and intense. Zlotnikov kind of the opposite, a bit loosey-goosey, but you know, he's using that to his advantage at times, building an image.
But he's not loosey-goosey with a sandwich at the table. He's just loosey-goosey.
Yeah,
All right, there's a big difference, you know. Shout out D-Nex. Adrian cracking a little chuckle though there, you know, when he said 1-1, and I'd like to see it.
Yeah, Adrian, good start to the day for him, even though the ace-10 didn't go his way. Nuera is setting the tone here.
Yeah, he's gone incognito mode with the scarf around the face like a ninja.
Notice the queen-jack quickly folding, and even king-10 offsuit in the small blind. Not a very cozy situation. Wouldn't be shocked if Zlotnikov let this one go.
Oh, you know what that means. Outer table action, and it's Danilo blind v blind. All in against Andre Alex. If Berg converts this, this would be brutal because Danilo came into this table as the chip leader. Oh my, okay.
You saw that 8 before you saw the 9. Very good flop for Danilo. Looking just to fade one more snowman.
That made me sweat. Andre saw it. Just needs to fade the 2 outs now. Double back up to 2.9 million. Holds.
So Danilo sent some chips Berg's way, gets some of them back. Back to 2.9 million. It's not quite where he started the day, but not bad.
He's back to table captain, right?
Right.
That's so swiggy. Imagine just coming in table chip leader and then you're the first one out. Be brutal.
I believe the 5 biggest stacks are all at this table.
I think you're right, yeah. You are spot on.
Oh,
Alexei's gonna take it. Take the spot out the small with the ace. Mahad won't be folding, of course. Just getting 3-1 on a call and a great price, so here we go.
And Maher will be happy to see that he's very live against the ace-8 off, 40% equity.
Will we have our first elimination of the day? We've had multiple opportunities to get there.
Clean.
Yeah, King Jack Deuce, but Maher's still drawing live. Goes for the prepay as he's turned dead.
Twice we've seen the ace come and turn a player dead. Mateo's hitting that ace against Zlotnikov.
I hit the 6 of spades river
Better
as well.
like this than
What a
6 than
needle.
ace, you know, like.
Yeah.
No,
for you, different.
you have a feeling and then you, no way.
You have feeling.
I don't care, bro.
You act like
No, I'm good with my Belarusian friends and good
My
with
friend
you.
don't.
Huh?
my friend. Don't.
My friend, it's my friend, my new friend. You are my old friend, he's my new friend. But you know, like, I cannot rooting for, I don't care about pay jumps.
No.
I care about only in top 3 pay jumps. Top 3 pay jumps is massive. This guy's is banana pay jump. Money is money, but still, if 2 friends are flipping, I root for a chop.
First look at Parsonen, who
Let's
is
go, Linus, concentrate, okay?
quickly, I say quickly, he's just at this point, he's one of the best at 2 cards as well. Let's call it how it is. The results he's posted in Hold'em have been incredible. Widely regarded as one of the best ever PLO players, and in the last, what, year and a half, just showing up to Tritons and battling in the 2-card streets. Here he is, second in chips, 12 left.
Yeah, he's got over 10 million in earnings just at Triton festivals alone, and that's across both Hold'em and PLO. And note, he limps here. Wants to play most of his range that he plays as just a limp, given he's covered by Nuera. Options on the table here with the nut flush draw. We see most players taking the passive road.
I think with 12 left, against the only man that can send you home in 12th, the passive road makes the most sense, as Maher somehow finds the winner on the turn.
No coaching.
And would expect that Maher mostly checks this hand now that he's picked up some showdown value.
No.
If he bets, it's with the idea of potentially getting a 7 to fold right away. Even putting some pressure on a 10, but it feels like if you bet this combo, maybe you're betting a little too much, but he's going to go for it, leaning on that chip lead. And look at this, he's going for a big sizing. I like this. If you're going to bet, I like the big sizing because that puts immediate pressure on a hand like a 10 or on a hand like the one that Parsonen has.
Maher checking his option out the big blind pre-flop, just saying, hey, I have every combo of 2-pair here.
This is a really cool find from Nuera. I don't know that Parsonen can continue here. He's not getting anywhere near the right direct odds. Oh, he does call. His ace high can be ahead some of the time. But equity realization an issue.
Finds it on the river, top pair, 3 million chip pot. If this goes check, check, Parsonen is going to be the chip leader.
I like a check from Elis here. Absolutely. Your opponent has a very polarized range, one would think. And you're right, that's a chip lead pot. Just by a whisker.
Flush draw. Makes sense, makes sense. You have 30%.
I know, fuck, the river. That's it.
1 of 3 you should lose. 2 of 3 you should win.
Slotnikov with the commentary.
Next time.
Doing our job for us.
You know, Nur is very much a fill player. You know, I think very superstitious, and you could just hear him there, like, oh, I felt it, you know, that river,
Yeah.
it killed me. Back over here, so Heath has ripped it in from the cutoff, 10 bigs with an ace. Ike Caxton waking up with a superior ace in the big blind. Still no elimination so far today. As it's come 7-7-5. Can you believe it?
What a start for Heath to this hand.
This could be one of the biggest 3-outers of Heath's career, as an ace would now chop it. Ike drawing to a 10 and a 10 only. What a start to this day.
Heath takes a sip of his tea. Ike's going to be our tournament short stack on just 650 now.
It's pretty crazy because Ike was runaway chip leader with, I want to say, 17, 18 left when we were inside the money. He was up to 7.7 million, and things late last night just didn't go his way. It was Ike first, Jason Kuhn, I want to say in second or third, and
Yeah, and you know, you're right that he had the lead for a lot of yesterday, and that dates back to the earlier parts of the day, Henry. Even in the beginning of our coverage, he made that big hero call with just a pair of 4s on a 4-flush board. He had 4th pair with 4 of a suit on the board.
that was an Ike special.
That was wild. You were recounting the hand history to me, and I couldn't quite believe it, so I had to check it for myself in the app.
It's like, Henry, are you sure you've got that hand history correct?
Maybe you got some details wrong.
No, that's the chef special. Like, whoa, how about this turn? Maher turning the nuts. Unfortunately for him, I mean, look, Parsonen's got a piece, 3rd pair with a gut shot. But this looks like it's going to be a little bit too big. I like the idea in theory. Big hand, big bet.
Yeah, this one went check, check on the flop. It was Parsonen raising, Nuera calling out of the small blind. And now a large wager from Nuera, trying to lean on the stronger parts of Parsonen's range, ace-x. But Parsonen could get sticky with this combo.
Yeah, there's a non-zero chance, the way these two are kind of playing big pots against each other, that one of them doesn't make it to the final table at this point.
All right, one for Nuera there as he retakes the chip lead.
How many all-in calls have we had now? Where I want to say 4.
4 or 5.
Ben
yeah.
Heath was at risk. Andre Berg was at risk with the kings. Danilo was at risk with the king 9.
Mateos was at risk.
Mateos was at risk.
15% of
Wasn't Berg involved in 2 different ones?
He was, but he was the covering stack in the second one with the king 8 against
Right.
Danilo's king 9.
Right.
So we've had 4 opportunities
by Mustafa.
to lose a player. No, sorry, 5.
Thought it was
Because
5,
the Belarusian with the ace 8 against Nuira's 6-4.
Luzuk, yeah.
That's right. Wow, so 5 opportunities to lose a player.
Yes, bro.
And nobody wants to go home, understandably so.
And at some point, you know, the blinds would go up again. And so we might end up with a situation where the blinds, for a short while, the average stack is extremely shallow, but then it will get reset at the final table. Currently, we're looking at a 23 big blind average.
Adrian,
Mateos.
we're just shy of that. 22 bigs. He's just going to rip it in.
Putting as much pressure as he can on Lolager's hand, given Lolager has one of those awkward stacks, 15 bigs.
I wouldn't mind.
It's sick. I'm just not finding this jam in practice.
Adrian Mateos is 2 things when it comes to spots like this. He is extremely well studied, and he is also fearless in terms of his execution. A lot of players in the world may have studied that spot, but would lack the conviction to follow through with it every time. Adrian trusts his instincts. He puts in the work behind the scenes, and then he's able to execute on a high level because he believes in himself.
Well, I mean, you called it, what, 12 years ago. I believe you said you played with Adrian when he was around 18, 19, and you were very quick to message your poker group chat and just say, hey, look, I just played with this kid that I think is going to be special one day. And fast forward 2026, top 10 on the all-time money list is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, it's only happened to me twice in my life that I played with someone, and within maybe 15, 20 minutes, I was just sure they were going to be an absolute legend. The other player, we've talked about this once before on air, but it was Andy Mosley, who is semi-retired from poker now, but I will still maintain he was one of the best I ever played with.
Here is Mateos with an ace on the button. Zlotnikov with an interesting decision here.
Yeah, I like this.
Bigs.
Yep, this is the right play. Pocket 5s, just enough hand versus a Mateos button opening range off that stack size.
Back on over here. Heath all in against Ike Haxton. Ike down to just 4.3 bigs. Calling it off out of the small with the ace-7. Then Heath just jamming pre-flop, covering everyone. 6-3-3. Is this going to be our 6th all-in with no bust out? Heath drawing to 6 outs, no backdoors. 6 would chop it. Ike just looking to hold. Non-queen, non-jack river. He gets the double up and he's back up to 11 bigs. And this is getting ridiculous.
So 6 for 6 for the short stack. And if you're thinking that that was a lot of chips that Ben Heath jammed, well, it really wasn't, because the effective stacks behind him were all sub 10 big blinds.
I'd love to crunch the numbers on this. What are the chances of 6 all-ins where, you know, the person jamming who had the other stack covered had like 40%
Right.
on average?
If it was 6 flips in a row, it's 1 in 64 for it to go all the way up the short stack. So then you just have to adjust the numbers for the equities. They've all been
I think
close-ish to flips. A lot of 60-40s, like you know,
Yeah.
some in each direction.
No, they were waiting us.
Ah, yeah, they waiting us.
You're right that the short stack has usually had the best hand.
Yeah, it's a great system.
Does the short stack actually have the best hand every time? It seems possible.
Ben Heath had ace-5 against ace-10.
That's right.
So he had 27%-ish pre. Here we go.
Another one where the short stack has the best hand, but no guarantee that this one will make it to a showdown. As Zlotnikov is aware that Alexei has been on the tighter side for most of the tournament. Normally, ace-7 off would be enough hand because your opponent should jam some suited ace-X that you dominate. But I think he may get away here.
Bit of a hand funeral. No, he's going to call it off. He is in really bad shape here.
You in a good
29% for the Russian.
You saved me. Pocket fours.
We'll be back to that because we've got another all-in call situation over here. It's Ilya Nikiforov at risk, was looking for a queen or a 10, just ripped in his final 5 bigs. And Ike is back up to 20 as Nikiforov, after 6 all-in calls in front of him, takes the jam spot and is out in 12.
Up and down start to the day for Haxton. GG to Nikiforov. He doesn't play a lot of tournaments, but says he never wants to miss an invitational. This one just means too much to him.
If Anatoly spikes an ace, they would chop 11th and 12th place money. As it stands, though, the Belarusian going to double up to 3.5 million. Just needs to fade Barry. Ace on the river needed for Zlotnikov. Doesn't find it.
Straight. 1.6.
What a start to the day for Alexei. All in twice, 2 doubles. Now up to 4th in chips.
Big start to the day
Has 19?
for Alexei Lozuik.
What the hell happened there?
Yeah, 2 doubles.
Yeah, 2 doubles.
Ike was
Oh,
down
yeah,
and out.
that's it.
Down to 4 bigs. He's gone bang, bang,
Final
straight
table
back
is
into
900,
this one.
right?
I guess.
Final table is 900. Remember, you can have 110 players remaining at 11. We will be balancing the full final table at around the clock.
And by the way, I believe I counted 6 pros and 5 invitees left. If you're playing along at home with that sort of information.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
No, actually, maybe it's 7-4. Excuse me. So the invitees left are Nuira, Zlotnikov, Alexei Lozuik, and Andre Berg. And then
Correct.
everyone else is a pro. So 7 pros and 4 invitees. Those 2 categories are separated on day 1, and then they combine on day 2 and play together the rest of the way. Such a fun format that Triton has introduced.
It's completely reshaped the high-stakes poker world forever. I mean, this format's here to stay.
Yeah, and it's kind of a cool spot. If you're a pro, you need to find an invitee that believes in you, because the pros need to be invited by one of those invitees. So you need to not just be a great player, but also, you know, have one of those personalities that someone's going to want to say, join me for this field.
To not be a douchebag, basically.
Basically, yeah. Maybe there's some metric where if you're a good enough player, it doesn't matter,
Sure.
you know, but we'll leave that up to the invitees, how they want to make those decisions.
Passing and checking on over with Queen High for a second time. It's an interesting turn for Maher because once LS checks twice, I think it's safe to say that the Finn has some form of showdown, Queen High qualifying. But he does elect to bet. I don't think Parsons is going to fold Queen High to 1 barrel.
Unclear. You know, no spade in hand, just Queen 7 high. Unlikely that Maher's betting a Queen High or King High that beats him, but definitely possible. Maher can also have 4s or 6s that check back. Parsonen lets it go.
Nice execution from the Tunisian. So only 1 elimination so far today. $534,000. The on-tap payout. Next ladder being worth $101,000 once you get down to the final table of 9.
Oh, go ahead,
I was
Henry.
going to say, get your BLTs in.
Yeah. Just move back over to YouTube chat for a moment. There's a lot of speculation going on about that ace-7 offsuit raise call by Zlotnikov. A lot of players think you need a stronger hand. I think it's a lot closer than some players think, you know, versus your average opponent. But I do think Alexei's been tight enough that ace-7 offsuit could be raise folded there for sure.
I agree.
But if you're playing against a very tough, aggressive player, pretty standard to call off there for just under 11 bigs.
Ace high shoving as Namira is rebuilding after losing the chip lead for all of one hand. How are they getting on in that 50K day 2? Looking over on the Triton Poker Plus app, and that is the beautiful thing as well, ladies and gents, is you can sweat that one over on the app. It's Bring Kenny, chip leader in that.
Ever dangerous Bryn Kenny. Just finds a way to get it done time and time again. Nice field there shaping up. Alex Theologis, he's played great all series, is in 4th. Kyan Mokri 5th, Jesse Lonis 7th. Punat Punsri, of course, nobody's won more on this tour since he joined the tour.
That's right.
And they are in the money there as Chase Kokoliong was the 20th place finisher, the first inside the money.
Linus gonna defend. Does not. I was about to say does not want to see a queen high flop, and this could be trouble for one of the greatest online players of all time.
This could be big trouble. Now, it's no guarantee that Linus raises the flop by any means. But if the board runs off cleanly, it's going to be extremely difficult to relinquish top pair, especially in this cutoff versus big blind dynamic.
Linus starting the hand 7th in chips. Looking like a potential exit. Depending on the run out, of course. A turn card like the 10 of diamonds, Jack of diamonds could definitely slow things down. We'll be back to it because we've got another all-in call. This time it's Kiat Lee. First look at him, the 3-time champ with ace-10 against Danilo's pocket 9s. Jack 5-5 is clean for the Serb. Needs to fade 6 outs twice. Get us down to the stone final table bubble.
Wow. 10s on the end for Kiat Lee. Disaster for Velocevic, down to 825K.
What a river. And how about this for a turn card? 1.4 million in the middle. It's as bricky as it gets.
Yeah, this is just the type of card that's going to give Loliger a lot of trouble. He played check call on the flop to the tune of 250. Parsonen sizing up now on the turn, coming with about 40% pot.
Setting up stacks nicely. Can Linus get away from this? I don't think he can.
I don't think there's a world in which you could fold now. And in fact, even moving in is something that has some merit, as you can deny some equity. But yeah, I like the decision to call. He feels like Parsonen's bluffs probably have pretty low equity. Some of Parsons' more middling hands may elect to check back flop or turn. So against that polar range, proceeding with call.
2.6 in the middle. 9 of spades completes the run out. Does Parsonen go for the jugular?
I would assume Elis just moves in here. He could bet something a little bit less than that to try to leave Loliger with a few chips, but it should be all in or close to it here from Parsonen. And it will be decision time for Linus Loliger. Difficult to fold top pair in a spot like this.
There's the jam.
Lolager can only beat bluffs, but he knows that the Finn is so capable of finding them.
It's the type of river card as well, which feels like a lot of the bluffs maybe pick up a pair, or then want to just check back. You know, where do the bluffs come from? Something like King 10 of diamonds, although blocking diamonds, not ideal.
Yeah, you make a point that Jack 9 and 10-9 have picked up showdown value.
He's-
Folds.
Wow,
World class.
that's an elite fold.
I did not expect that fold, Henry.
That's an elite fold from Linus Lolager there.
I mean, Parsonen can still have some just very low equity triple barrels. Can have some hands like you mentioned with a 10 or a jack in them. Can have some missed
Can I
diamond
have
draws.
water, please? Water.
Amazing fold from Lolager. Getting away from top pair in a single raised pot, cutoff versus button.
Catley is up to 4th after spiking that river.
Like we yesterday, huh?
Was, no?
Was for
Danilo down to
Milliarder.
11th. That's pretty grim. I mean, Danilo would have been 3rd in chips had he just held there with the 9s.
Don't do it, 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 don't do it.
He's not
I
going to
want
do
you
it,
keep.
Anatoly.
I want to play with the legend. What I have?
I think you have the best hand.
Yeah, better.
Not by much.
Was is like.
I really like Zolnikov. He's a bit
Elias,
polarizing at
Do you
times.
think there another taste of water? Yes, you have a feeling that water tastes like different.
I can't taste the difference, but I know a lot of people who does.
Bit of a water connoisseur, it sounds like.
Are you somebody who's
Do you feel
picky
the
about the
difference?
water you drink?
Sometimes.
I'm not.
Not too
But
much.
I can taste the
You're a
difference.
rich one.
Yeah, I'm probably with you there. I mean, there's some places where you just really don't want to drink the
How about
tap
you?
water.
I feel the difference, bro.
But I'm fine with tap water anywhere where it's, you know, considered good. Do not need bottled water.
All in.
Linus jamming with the jacks. We'll be back to this one because I think, there we go, another. What is going on? If Kiat holds, he's going to be up to 3rd in chips, but it's come jack high. The theme of play today is the short stack doubling up. Andre needs to fade a king or a queen, which he does. He's up to 4.3 million.
And that orange juice is tasting even better after that run out.
He's been involved in 3 all-ins so far today.
It really is wild that only one player has bit the dust.
Whoa. Whoa, look at this, Alex. So when Nuira open, Linus jamming for 9 bigs, Zlotnikov opting
What a beautiful.
to call with the 6s with Nuira behind.
This looks a little ambitious to me from
I
Anatoly.
made a bad call. But maybe I got lucky.
Banana.
No banana. You open banana.
And what,
There.
you are for this?
Yeah, this was
You
a
are for this, man?
Yes.
brave play.
Nuira say, what are you, a policeman? No way.
I'm sorry, Linus. Sorry, bro.
No way.
No, forget.
Telling Linus not to even stick around to see if he hits a jack.
No, forget. Bro. Sorry.
Linus drawing to just 1 out. We saw the jack folded
When he showed, it's done.
from
You
Maher
don't need to show and Linus double up. Sorry.
Good game.
as
I feel
Zlotnikov
something, you know?
boats up with a
No, bro. You are opening
speculative
like
call
That's
out
why
of
I
the
call.
small blind, getting
I'm big
very
blind.
fortunate
I
to
have
spike a
half,
2 outer.
By the way, I'm VIP.
I'm so happy
Okay.
I didn't accept the 2% swap.
And Linus not being rewarded for that great fold he made as he exits in 11th.
Oh, I guess
Reminds me a lot of
He did little
Theologius.
flipping and
Blah, blah,
Made
blah.
that
Yes.
excellent world-class fold in that other event and then ended up stone bubbling.
Muchos pesos.
Okay, for you, no problem.
Never say Amadi, never lose,
Я тебе
please.
открывал.
А, мне открыл лучше. Возьми одну.
Не? It's too rich for me.
А, у меня, ты услышал, да, что у меня палец разломанный? Спасибо, брат. Ценю. Bro, you open 4-6 suited and he's big
And
blind.
what?
What you mean?
One
he
time,
have 9 bigs. I have half of my bigs inside. If you rejam, I fold easily for me.
One time I
He
opened.
jams
Okay,
in you
okay, too much
deuces,
strategy,
bro.
go.
Yeah,
He
don't
jams in
understand.
you
No
deuces.
coaching, no coaching.
It's crazy.
He
this
jams
guy.
in you deuces because you banana, you showed 6-4 suited.
And I had jack.
Too much strategy, guys.
It's all
This is
kick it
some
off.
high-level stuff, right?
Yeah, I don't understand. You are
Pass
too
it in.
genius for us. Sorry. You are too genius for me. I'm apologize.
On the IT side, but smart.
What? I'm crazy, but not stupid.
This is brilliant.
Okay.
This is great TV.
If you somehow go all in you guys stacks, right? Yeah.
Adrian and Ellis saying no coaching at the table, guys. Zlotnikov trying to justify his call,
Minimum raise.
calling Nuira a banana player for opening the 6-4 earlier. And claiming that Linus would have been jamming pocket twos there for 9 bigs. Oh, here we go.
Parsonen has picked up a monster here. Zlotnikov has the type of hand that could get into trouble once Parsonen 3-bets.
10 seconds. Five.
Brother, what you mean? I don't care about ICM. What you want?
1,300,000.
Really like this sizing from Parsonen, just trying to goad Zlotnikov into doing something crazy.
Calls.
Just gonna call 2.8 million in the middle. This could be a huge pot. This is first against third in chips.
The black in front.
Ah, okay.
Because nobody can see them.
Yeah.
If you put it back.
You can see it on the screen. He's smart. He's wearing sunglasses, but he
Oh my
No.
word.
anything.
Better to see it.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is a disaster for Parsonen.
Are you kidding me? Back-to-back sets for Zlotnikov?
And pretty much no matter how Elis decides to play this one, he's not going to be able to get away from 2 queens. Options on the table here.
Does this just go in on the flop, Alex?
Worlds in
And
which
now
it
you
does.
check, bro?
Check shove is a very
It's no
realistic
good. It's no
possibility.
good.
Check.
Oh my word, it's gone check-check.
Might this be the only way that Parsonen is saved from playing a massive pot here? As the 6 of diamonds could at least make him consider folding by the river.
Zlotnikov checking back as a trap. It's going to check through again. Now any 9 makes a straight. The 5 already made a straight on the turn.
Zlotnikov has cost himself a lot of chips here by not firing something out on the flop. As the board has run off in a way where Parsonen is not going to lose a lot more chips in this hand.
Zlotnikov should be playing 10 million chips plus. Parsonen should be down to 10 bigs.
Even if Parsonen blocks here, something like that, it's not a guarantee that Zlotnikov finds a raise, but he just checks for a 3rd time. And now surely Zlotnikov will go for some value.
600,000.
Parsonen may feel he can even beat value here. Could jacks take a line like this after seeing so many checks? Something like ace-10. The sizing is extremely small.
It's 20% pot. I mean, Parsonen is going to feel like he's free rolling from here on out.
This could
10 seconds.
have been an enormous pot
Call.
if Zlotnikov just bet that 600K on the flop instead of the river.
Smart VIP, right? Smart.
Class act.
Tricky.
Tricky.
Fearless.
Very glad you didn't bet the flop.
Yeah? You will jump? Yes? You will jump? No, you're not, bro. You're smart. Finland guys are not gamblers, bro. I don't trust that I bet flop, you jam, never.
He may have.
Don't rebet fish, bro. Just call post flop. Play post flop. It's okay, bro. I don't care. I want you to keep on my table because I don't.
Yeah. I really appreciate it.
And you
I
promise
really
me
do.
sometimes you will give me a free coaching one time.
For that hand, you
Yes?
did it. Yes.
Thank you. After hand, I give you a
Okay.
hug.
Okay.
Well, I was going to say, bro, you can have as much coaching as you want.
Yeah, that hand worth so many real dollars.
Billions, dude. Are you kidding me? That should be a 10 million plus pot.
That was very kind of you.
Thank you, brother.
Zlatnikov just kind of walking his way into a needle there.
10 jack.
Well-
Yeah, suited.
I don't know. I think Elis needs to open up a NGO called the Zlotnikov Foundation or something and, you know, chuck a couple of 100K into it as we're back over here. Kiat Lee all in at risk. He's got the best hand though.
Ace of hearts and king of diamonds, followed by Ike with queen 10 of clubs.
That's just to get us down to the final table.
Just a blind versus blind shove.
And the flop is 2 of hearts, 6 of clubs, and 8 of spades.
Jack of clubs for a sweat.
How about the jack of spades?
Jack,
That's fair.
spades.
Jack of clubs would have been a little bit too much. Is it going to be the river again? No.
There's that jack of
The river
clubs.
is a jack of clubs. Kiat will double up.
So yet another situation where the short stack moves in, doubles up. Only one time has a player been eliminated. Excuse me, twice now, as it was Loliger and Nikiforov.
It's crazy stuff.
Oh, I'm chip leader now. Ah, bravo, Anatoly Legend.
He's chip leader, but he could have had
And
a
get a
healthier
training
chip lead.
session with the beast of all-time video. So I'm happy, guys. I'm happy.
We
Dude,
both are
Parson-
happy.
Bro, I don't care. I'm 100% happy.
I think
for
I'm
you.
happier than you are.
You're a good person. I'm okay. If you're happy, I'm happy. Doesn't matter
Okay.
what, bro. It's just the numbers, bro.
Yeah.
We will not get like as high as
Exactly.
100%. What we can buy? We don't even can buy a yacht from first place.
I mean, you can.
But which yacht, bro? Banana
I mean,
yacht?
for 6.3, you get pretty nice yacht.
It's a sign. I raised 400.
Boys,
I want to make it 3, but it was a sign.
speculating on yacht prices.
A banana yacht for 6.3
Banana yacht.
million.
I would take the $6.3 million yacht, I'm pretty sure.
You
Same.
feel happy, bro. I'm happy for
I'm
you.
so happy.
I'm happy for you, 100%.
Never ever been
It's okay, bro.
as happy as I'm right now
So
after losing such a big pot.
it's okay, bro. It's okay.
He's not
Sometimes we
kidding.
lose, sometimes we win.
Yes, exactly.
Smart check. You don't want to ruin your stack, you know. And I was
I
thinking,
was about to ruin my stack by that check. That was my intention.
but runouts are pretty shitty. No, turn is good. River is kind of, yeah, that river, right? It is what it is, bro.
How about if I check shove?
What can I do, bro?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
If you have it, you have it. Poker ace, 3 combinations.
Wow.
Parson indicating he would have moved in on the flop, which made a lot of sense given the line, given the stack to pot ratio.
That exchange reminded me of a viral clip of
And
a
free flop, what
Bulgarian
can I do?
footballer,
Too good to flop.
Christos Stoichkov, who I
Set
believe was the
mining,
coach
and
of
I'm
like
good at it,
Barcelona or
as you see.
something.
Yeah.
He's like, sometimes
Don't
lose,
you dare
sometimes
open
win.
chip leader like my
50-50.
50-50 indeed.
50,000. Look at him, huh? Okay, I call. Now I need to teach you good manners, my friend Maher.
Wow, this is, I mean,
Dealer,
this is a
please, small cards,
$200,000 buy-in.
Thank you.
Middle pair, he could get in trouble here. Matt has got top.
How much time I have behind?
16 seconds.
16? Okay, I call.
Yeah, he's running out of time. As is
75?
Elis
Good
Parson,
price.
and he's got 5 seconds left.
One more
Mateo's also short on time. Ben Heath, Paxton on the other table.
Volkov was looking for a diamond, or of course a 7 or deuce.
Yeah, this is going to be a difficult spot for him
pro. You
if
cannot
Nuera
win by
fires
checking,
again,
bro.
which he doesn't.
You cannot
Oh
win
my
by checking.
word. How does he
run out.
keep doing this?
375.
6s against jacks, 7s against queens, now 7 deuce against ace king. He goes for a small sizing, and will Nuera take the bait?
Well, this is a great question. Versus this size, very reasonable for Nuera to go for a value raise.
Just let it go, brother. Sometimes they have it.
This is just too good. The speech play. Maher's going to make it like 1.5.
Yeah, I would be doing the same versus block. You nailed the sizing. He counts out 15 black chips.
As played, does
I'm
Lotnikov...
only considering if I raise here.
Wow, I was about
Okay,
to
I'm just
ask
call because I don't want to ruin my play.
if
No
he
good.
ever thinks of raising, as he's up to 11.4 million.
Why
Can you
check
believe
turn?
this?
I fold turn. Bro, you made a big mistake.
And he dishes out a needle.
And I feel you checked something strong, you know? If I raise, you don't pay. You cannot. Because fish on river never laugh.
Wow. What an incredible start to day 3 of this $200,000 invitational here in Montenegro. I'm trying to compose myself a bit. We've had so many all-ins, could have very well been down to the final table already. Zlotnikov is on the spin of a lifetime. He cracked Linus Loliger's jacks with pocket 6s, all in pre. Very next hand, 7s against queens, spikes the 7 on the flop, and now 7 deuce against ace king. He is the overwhelming chip leader with 10 left.
People can see and learn from you.
Yes.
It's been an
I love when
unbelievable start for
people love me on
Zlotnikov.
YouTube.
I mean, of course.
No, I have a haters, but it's okay.
No, but you coach.
I'm not $100 to everybody love me, you know. But it's okay.
That's impossible.
But more people love me. If Elias Parsinen love me,
I love you.
who else I need? Who else
You
I
don't
need?
need anymore.
It's just like, dude, you just handed me
Yeah.
7 figures in equity. Like,
As good of a start to the day as it's been for Anatoly, it could have been even better if he just played those 7s in a more conventional manner.
blinds have gone up.
Lines are up. Yeah, this is what we were talking about, Henry. So average stack is just shrinking now. 21 big blinds, even with those 2 eliminations.
Wow, Danilo is down to just 2 bigs. So brutal for him. He was 1 card away from being up to 3rd in chips.
I like this find from Nuera. He's got a very similar
much is
stack
the
to
raise?
Parsonen.
Wow, dude,
Raise 7 million. 7 million.
this is just crazy.
Wild start for Zlotnikov. This is just going to get through.
Just picks up 2 million
simply the bro, respect me,
uncontested.
On small
And now
bet,
he
respect
has
my
more
small
than
bet.
2 times what 2nd in chips has.
And
Ben,
continuing
don't
to give
look
a
at our
mouthful to
table. Work on
Nuera.
your, okay? We're playing. You're not playing? You can deal now. I accept.
Zlotnikov looking for title number 3, second of the series.
Big hand.
Let's just recap that he was the first player eliminated in this tournament. His aces getting cracked to Rob Young's kings. Fast forward 48 hours, and here he is, overwhelming chip leader on the final table bubble.
100.
It's just been a dream couple of days for Zlotnikov after that rocky start.
We have good eyes with Amadi.
Wow, that was
No
funny.
life
Nuera
chip.
had a
Minimal
misdeal pre-flop.
No? Minimal
You're
raise.
right, he had a 4 that turned into an ace.
How much is it?
7.
People sometimes joke that you
7?
look at ace 4 and you think it's aces, but he's got the real deal now.
And Zlotnikov didn't realize that he had raised pre-flop. He announced minimal raise, thinking it had folded round to him on the button. He's been
right, you
forced to
are.
3-bet click it.
So this is interesting for Nuera. If you're ever going to slow play a hand here, it might be exactly aces. But just coming with some type of small 4-bet makes a lot of sense too. Because Zlotnikov could level himself into realizing that Nuera thinks he didn't intend to 3-bet.
Huh? 1,400,000?
But Zlotnikov's hand is just so weak here.
Okay, I'm misread it, bro. Misread it. Respect you, okay? No banana. But post flop, I 100% win. But I let you go, so you don't be tilt. I want to steal blinds, bro. I don't saw your opening. That's why I'm talking.
Not often you see a misclick like that pre-flop. Over here, Danilo down to just 2 bigs, ripping it in with the suited Doyle. And he's up against the man who is responsible for him being on a short stack, Kiat Lee, with ace king. It's come king 6 deuce. Top for Kiat. Velasevic looking for a 10 or a deuce. That is a terrible turn card. Remove the 10s. Danilo duck hunting. Otherwise we are down to the final table of this invitational. Final table it is. That one's gonna sting, Alex.
That is going to sting. It was a very up and down day for Velasevic, but ends in heartbreak. He just narrowly misses out on our final table, cashing for just over $500,000, which means the stage is set.
Managed to secure one ladder worth 70,000, but yeah, came in 5th in chips, was chip leader at that table, but Kiat Lee just spiking the river against him in that flip. And of course, Velasevic running into the Kings of Berg in another all-in situation. So here we go, the final table of the 200K Triton Super High Roller Series Invitational. And it is Anatoly Zlotnikov with an overwhelming chip lead. The craziest part about this is he was the first person out of this tournament. His aces losing to kings, re-entered, was down to how much, Alex? Like 42K on his second bullet?
42K on bullet 2, starting stack 300K.
Wow, so he was down to what, 15% of a starting stack on his second bullet, and fast forward 48 hours, he is the chip leader with 10 left as we welcome you back to the break desk. It's taken us about an hour to get down to this FTR. I'm pretty surprised, but it was just a byproduct of the short stacks doubling and doubling and doubling.
Yeah, that's right. Given how many stacks came in at under 15 big blinds, we may have thought it went a little quicker, but like you mentioned, the short stacks just kept winning all the all-ins. And the funny thing about Zlotnikov's stack is it could be even more if he'd play that hand differently against Elis Parsonen.
Honestly, I think in Parsonen's shoes, you just have to open up a foundation and call it like the Zlotnikov Foundation and donate $500,000 or something like that. It was crazy how much that one was worth. That could have been a 10 million chip plus pot.
Right, and for sure, Parsonen's going to honor his word and give some free PLO coaching Zlotnikov's way.
The players are taking a break, understandably so. They're about to play the biggest final table of their careers. We're going to be stepping away for all of like 30, 35 minutes, allow them to go for a walk, grab some coffee, maybe run back to the room, grab a shower, whatever it is they need to do to just decompress before coming back and battling it out for more than $6 million. There are 7 seven-figure payouts in this one. We'll be back in half an hour for the final table of the $200,000 Invitational. We'll see you in about 30 minutes' time.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in.
Call.
Triton.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Everyone currently guaranteed 466,000. So $70,000 ladder between 12th and 11th as Mateos, just such a gangster, doesn't jam. He's happy to induce with ace-queen.
You got it. So I think some players would have just moved in with an ace-queen off, ace-jack off type of hand, but he's willing to risk it if he does face further action. And Zlatnikov has the type of hand that if he thinks Mateos is playing a bunch of raise folds here, can actually consider jamming, because against a tight range that calls, it's going to have all right equity with that suited one-gap property.
I think he's going to go for it.
He
There it
does.
is.
And this is just going to be a quick call. You can see, like you said, Mateos was just raising to induce.
Wow. Credit to Amadi. A lot of people would just jam button. He's not afraid of busting as long as it puts him in a position to actually double up and go on and win this tournament. He's not... I mean, I don't want to say he doesn't care about these small ladders, but he's playing for the win.
Absolutely.
If I win this one, I win tournament 100%.
King 5-3. So far clean for
Ten of
Mateos.
clubs.
Non-club ace ends it.
Zlatnikov calling for a sweat.
Oh,
what is
Ten of
that?
clubs.
Hello.
Non-club ace?
Straight.
Huge double up for Adrian Mateos, one of the most dangerous players remaining, as he moves to 4.4 million, which puts him in 4th place.
Well, you know what? He was at the table as Danilo is all in on the button, and it is the invitee, Andre Berg, in the small blind with kings.
Wow.
This is huge, as it comes king high. And Danilo is drawing dead.
Yeah, so this just went all in from Danilo on the button, and Berg woke up with the 2 kings.
Wow.
Danilo was shoving into 2 shorter stacks. Ben Heath was in the big blind with 2.2. Andre in the small blind with 1.9.
Just like that, Danilo goes from table captain out to table action, and it's Danilo blind v blind, all in against Andre Alex. If Berg converts this, this would be brutal, because Danilo came into this table as the chip leader. Oh my, okay.
You saw that 8 before you saw the 9. Very good flop for Danilo. Looking just to fade one more snowman.
That made me sweat. Andre saw it. Just needs to fade the 2 outs now. Double back up to 2.9 million. Holds.
So Danilo sent some chips Berg's way, gets some of them back. Back to 2.9 million. It's not quite where he started the day, but not bad.
He's leader, and then you're the first one out. Be brutal.
I believe the 5 biggest stacks are all at this table.
I think you're right, yeah. You are spot on. Alexei's going to take it. Take the spot out the small with the ace. Mahad won't be folding, of course. Just getting 3-1 on a call and a great price, so here we go.
And Maher will be happy to see that he's very live against the ace-8 off, 40% equity.
Will we have our first elimination of the day? We've had multiple opportunities to get there.
Clean.
Yeah, King, Jack, Deuce, but Maher's still drawing live. Goes for the prepay as he's turned dead.
Twice we've seen the ace come and turn a player dead. Mateo's hitting that ace against Zlatnikov.
I hit the 6 of spades river as well. What a needle.
Ace, you know, like,
Yeah.
no. Money is money, but still, if 2 friends are flipping, I root for a chop.
First look at Parsonen, who
Let's
is
go, Linus, concentrate, okay?
quickly, I say quickly, he's just at this point, he's one of the best at 2 cards as well. Let's call it how it is. The results he's posted in Hold'em have been incredible. Widely regarded as one of the best ever PLO players, and in the last, what, year and a half, just showing up to Tritons and battling in the 2-card streets. Here he is, second in chips, 12 left.
Yeah, he's got over 10 million in earnings just at Triton festivals alone, and that's across both Hold'em and PLO. And note, he limps here. Wants to play most of his range that he plays as just a limp, given he's covered by Nuera. Options on the table here with the nut flush draw. We see most players taking the passive road.
I think with 12 left, against the only man that can send you home in 12th, the passive road makes the most sense, as Maher somehow finds the winner on the turn.
And would expect that Maher mostly checks this hand now that he's picked up some showdown value. If he bets, it's with the idea of potentially getting a 7 to fold right away. Even putting some pressure on a 10, but it feels like if you bet this combo, maybe you're betting a little too much, but he's going to go for it, leaning on that chip lead. And look at this, he's going for a big sizing. I like this. If you're going to bet, I like the big sizing, because that puts immediate pressure on a hand like a 10 or on a hand like the one that Parsonen has.
Maher checking his option out the big blind pre-flop, just saying, hey, I have every combo of 2-pair here.
This is a really cool find from Nuera. I don't know that Parsonen can continue here. He's not getting anywhere near the right direct odds. Oh, he does call. His ace high can be ahead some of the time. But equity realization an issue.
Finds it on the river, top pair, 3 million chip pot. If this goes check, check, Parsonen is going to be the chip leader.
I like a check from Elis here. Absolutely. Your opponent has a very polarized range, one would think. And you're right, that's a chip lead pot. Just by a whisker.
Flush draw. Makes sense.
Back over here, so Heath has ripped it in from the cutoff, 10 bigs with an ace. Ike Haxton waking up with a superior ace in the big blind. Still no elimination so far today. As it's come 7-7-5. Can you believe it?
What a start for Heath to this hand.
This could be one of the biggest 3-outers of Heath's career, as an ace would now chop it. Ike drawing to a 10 and a 10 only. What a start to this day.
Heath takes a sip of his tea. Ike's going to be our tournament short stack on just 650 now.
It's pretty crazy because Ike was runaway chip leader with, I want to say 17, 18 left when we were inside the money. He was up to 7.7 million and things late last night just didn't go his way. It was Ike first, Jason Kuhn, I want to say in second or third, and
yeah, and you know, you're right that he had the lead for a lot of yesterday, and that dates back to the earlier parts of the day, Henry. Even in the beginning of our coverage, he made that big hero call with just a pair of fours on a 4-flush board. He had fourth pair with 4 of a suit on the board.
that was an Ike special.
That was wild. You were recounting the hand history to me, and I couldn't quite believe it, so I had to check it for myself in the app.
It's like, Henry, are you sure you've got that hand history correct?
Maybe you got some details wrong.
No, that's the chef special. I like to call it. Whoa, how about this turn? Backhand turning the nuts. Unfortunately for him, I mean, look, Parsonen's got a piece, third pair with a gut shot. But this looks like it's going to be a little bit too big. I like the idea in theory. Big hand, big bet.
Yeah, this one went check, check on the flop. It was Parsonen raising, Nuera calling out of the small blind. And now a large wager from Nuera, trying to lean on the stronger parts of Parsonen's range, ace-x. But Parsonen could get sticky with this combo.
Yeah, there's a non-zero chance, the way these two are kind of playing big pots against each other, that one of them doesn't make it to the final table at this point.
All right. One for Nuera there as he retakes the chip lead.
How many all-in calls have we had now? Where I want to say 4.
5 or 4 or 5.
Ben
yeah.
Heath was at risk. Andre Berg was at risk with the kings. Danilo was at risk with the king 9.
Mateos was
at risk. Heath all in against Ike Haxton. Ike down to just 4.3 bigs. Calling it off out of the small with the ace-7. Ben Heath just jamming pre-flop, covering everyone. 6-3-3. Is this going to be our 6th all-in with no bust out? He's drawing to 6 outs, no backdoors. 6 would chop it. Ike just looking to hold. Non-queen, non-jack river. He gets the double up and he's back up to 11 bigs. And this is getting ridiculous.
So 6 for 6 for the short stack. And if you're thinking that that was a lot of chips that Ben Heath jammed, well, it really wasn't, because the effective stacks behind him were all sub 10 big blinds. You're right that the short stack has usually had the best hand.
Yeah, it's a great system.
Does the short stack actually have the best hand every time? It seems possible.
Ben Heath had ace-5 against ace-10.
That's right.
So he had 27%-ish pre. Here we go.
Another one where the short stack has the best hand, but no guarantee that this one will make it to a showdown. As Zlotnikov is aware that Alexei has been on the tighter side for most of the tournament. Normally ace-7 off would be enough hand because your opponent should jam some suited ace-X that you dominate. But I think he may get away here.
Bit of a hand funeral. No, he's going to call it off. He is in really bad shape here. 29% for the Russian.
You saved me. Pocket fours.
We'll be back to that because we've got another all-in call situation over here. It's Ilya Nikiforov at risk, was looking for a queen or a 10, just ripped in his final 5 bigs, and Ike is back up to 20 as Nikiforov, after 6 all-in calls in front of him, takes the jam spot and is out in 12th.
Up and down start to the day for Haxton. GG to Nikiforov. He doesn't play a lot of tournaments, but says he never wants to miss an invitational. This one just means too much to him.
If Anatoly spikes an ace, they would chop 11th and 12th place money. As it stands, though, the Belarusian going to double up to 3.5 million. Just needs to fade Barry. Ace on the river needed for Zlotnikov. Doesn't find it.
Straight. 1.6?
What a start to the day for Alexei. All in twice, 2 doubles. Now up to 4th in chips.
Big start to the day.
That's 19?
For Alexei Lozuik.
What happened there?
Ever dangerous Bryn Kenny. Just finds a way to get it done time and time again. Nice field there shaping up. Alex Theologius, he's played great all series, is in 4th. Kayan Mokri 5th, Jesse Lonis 7th. Punat Punsri, of course. Nobody's won more on this tour since he joined the tour.
That's right.
And they are in the money there as Chase Kokoliong was the 20th place finisher, the first inside the money.
Linus gonna defend. Does not. I was about to say does not want to see a queen high flop, and this could be trouble for one of the greatest online players of all time.
This could be big trouble. Now, it's no guarantee that Linus raises the flop by any means. But if the board runs off cleanly, it's going to be extremely difficult to relinquish top pair, especially in this cutoff versus big blind dynamic.
Linus starting the hand 7th in chips. Looking like a potential exit. Depending on the run out, of course. A turn card like the 10 of diamonds, Jack of diamonds could definitely slow things down. We'll be back to it because we've got another all-in call. This time it's Kiat Lee. First look at him, the 3-time champ with ace-10 against Danilo's pocket 9s. Jack 5-5 is clean for the Serb. Needs to fade 6 outs twice. To get us down to the stone final table bubble.
Wow. 10s on the end for Kiat Lee. Disaster for Velocevic, down to 825K.
What a river. And how about this for a turn card? 1.4 million in the middle. It's as bricky as it gets.
Yeah, this is just the type of card that's going to give Loliger a lot of trouble. He played check call on the flop to the tune of 250. Harsonen sizing up now on the turn, coming with about 40% pot.
Setting up stacks nicely. Can Linus get away from this? I don't think he can.
I don't think there's a world in which you could fold now. And in fact, even moving in is something that has some merit, as you can deny some equity. But yeah, I like the decision to call. He feels like Parsonen's bluffs probably have pretty low equity. some of Parsons' more middling hands may elect to check back flop or turn. So against that polar range, proceeding with call.
2.6 in the middle. 9 of spades completes the run out. Does Parsonen go for the jugular?
I would assume Ellis just moves in here. He could bet something a little bit less than that to try to leave Loliger with a few chips, but it should be all in or close to it here from Parsonen. And it will be decision time for Linus Loliger. Difficult to fold top pair in a spot like this.
There's the jam.
Loliger can only beat bluffs, but he knows that the Finn is so capable of finding them.
It's the type of river card as well, which feels like a lot of the bluffs maybe pick up a pair, or then want to just check back. You know, where do the bluffs come from? Something like King 10 of diamonds, although blocking diamonds, not ideal.
Yeah, you make a point that Jack 9 and 10-9 have picked up showdown value. Folds!
Wow.
World class.
That's an elite fold.
I did not expect that fold, Henry.
That's an elite fold. Bit of a water connoisseur, it sounds like.
Are you somebody who's
Do you
picky
feel the
about the
difference?
water you drink?
Sometimes.
I'm not,
Not too much.
but I can taste the
You're a
difference.
rich one.
Yeah, I'm probably with you there. I mean, there's some places where you just really don't want to drink the
How about
tap
you?
water.
I feel the difference, bro.
But I'm fine with tap water anywhere where it's, you know, considered good. Do not need bottled water.
Linus jamming with the jacks. We'll be back to this one because I think, there we go, another. What is going on? If Kiat holds, he's going to be up to third in chips, but it's come jack high. The theme of play today is the short stack doubling up. Andre needs to fade a king or a queen, which he does. He's up to 4.3 million.
And that orange juice is tasting even better after that run out.
He's been involved in 3 all-ins so far today.
It really is wild that only one player has bit the dust.
Whoa. Whoa, look at this, Alex. So when Nuera open, Linus jamming for 9 bigs, Zlotnikov opting to call with the 6s with Nuera behind.
This looks a little ambitious to me from Anatoly.
I made a bad call. But maybe I got like...
Banana.
No banana. You open banana.
And what,
There.
you are for this?
Yeah, this was
You
a
are for this, man?
Yes.
brave play.
Nuera say, what are you, a policeman? No way.
I'm sorry, Linus. Sorry, bro.
No way.
No, forget.
Telling Linus not to even stick around to see if he hits a jack.
No, forget. Sorry.
Linus drawing to just 1 out. We saw the jack folded
When he showed, it's done.
from
You
Maher
don't need to show and Linus double up. Sorry.
Good game.
as
I feel
Zlotnikov
something, you know?
boats up with a
No, bro, you are opening
speculative
like
call
That's
out
why
of
I
the
call.
small blind, getting
I'm big
very
blind.
fortunate
I
to
have
spike a
half,
2 outer.
By the way, I'm VIP.
I'm so happy
Okay.
I didn't accept the 2% swap.
And Linus not being rewarded for that great fold he made as he exits in 11th.
Oh, I get.
Adrian and Ellis saying no coaching at the table, guys. Zlotnikov trying to justify his call,
Minimum raise.
calling Nuera a banana player for opening the 6-4 earlier. And claiming that Linus would have been jamming pocket 2s there for 9 bigs. Oh, here we go.
Parsonen has picked up a monster here. Zlotnikov has the type of hand that could get into trouble once Parsonen 3-bets.
Brother, what you mean? I don't care about ICM. What you want?
1,300,000.
Really like this sizing from Parson, just trying to goad Zlotnikov into doing something crazy.
Calls.
Just gonna call 2.8 million in the middle. This could be a huge pot. This is first against third in chips.
The black in front.
Ah, okay.
Because nobody can see them.
Yeah.
He put his back.
You can see it on the screen. He's smart. He's wearing sunglasses, but he
Oh my word.
anything. Okay.
This is a disaster for Parsonen.
Are you kidding me? Back-to-back sets for Zlotnikov?
And pretty much no matter how Elis decides to play this one, he's not going to be able to get away from two queens. Options on the table here.
Does this just go in on the flop, Alex?
Worlds in which
Now
it
you
does.
check, bro?
Check shove is a very
It's no
realistic
good. It's no
possibility.
good.
Oh my word, it's gone check-check.
Might this be the only way that Parsonen is saved from playing a massive pot here? As the six of diamonds could at least make him consider folding by the river.
Zlotnikov checking back as a trap. It's going to check through again. Now any 9 makes a straight. The 5 already made a straight on the turn.
Zlotnikov has cost himself a lot of chips here by not firing something out on the flop. As the board has run off in a way where Parsonen is not going to lose a lot more chips in this hand.
Zlotnikov should be playing 10 million chips plus. Parsonen should be down to 10 bigs.
Even if Parsonen blocks here, something like that, it's not a guarantee that Zlotnikov finds a raise, but he just checks for a third time. And now surely Zlotnikov will go for some value.
600,000.
Parsonen may feel he can even beat value here. Could jacks take a line like this after seeing so many checks? Something like ace-10. The sizing is extremely small.
It's 20% pot. I mean, Parsonen is going to feel like he's free rolling from here on out.
This could have been an enormous pot if Zlotnikov just bet that 600K on the flop instead of the river.
Smart VIP, right? Smart.
Class act.
Tricky.
Elis.
Very glad you didn't bet the flop.
Yeah? You will jump?
Got foundation or something and, you know, chuck a couple of 100K into it as we're back over here. Kiat Lee all in at risk. He's got the best hand though.
Ace of hearts and king of diamonds. Followed by Ike with queen 10 of clubs.
That's just to get us down to the final table.
Just a blind versus blind shove.
And the flop is 2 of hearts, 6 of clubs, and 8 of spades.
Jack of clubs for a sweat.
How about the jack of spades?
Jack.
That's fair.
Spades.
Jack of clubs would have been a little bit too much. Is it going to be the river again? No.
There's that jack
The
of
river
clubs.
is a jack of clubs. Kiat will double up.
So yet another situation where the short stack moves in, doubles up. Only one time has a player been eliminated. Excuse me, twice now, as it was Loliger and Nikiforov. Parsonen indicating he would have moved in on the flop, which made a lot of sense given the line, given the stack to pot ratio.
That exchange reminded me of a viral clip of a Bulgarian footballer, Christos Stoichkov, who I believe was the coach of like Barcelona or something.
Yeah.
He's like, sometimes loon, sometimes win. 50-50.
50-50 indeed.
50,000. Look at him, huh? Okay, I call. Now I need to teach you good manners, my friend Maher.
Wow, this is, I mean,
Dylan,
this is a
please, small cards,
$200,000 buy-in.
Thank you.
Middle pair, he could get in trouble here. Matt has got top.
How much time I have behind?
16 seconds.
16? Okay, I call.
Yeah, he's running out of time. As is
75?
Elis
Good
Parson,
price.
and he's got 5 seconds left.
One more
Mateo's also short on time. Ben Heath, Paxton on the other table.
Zlotnikov was looking for a diamond, or of course a 7 or deuce.
Yeah, this is going to be a difficult spot for him if Nuera fires again, which he doesn't.
Oh my word. How does he keep doing this?
375.
6s against jacks, 7s against queens, now 7 deuce against ace king. He goes for a small sizing, and will Nuera take the bait?
Well, this is a great question. Versus this size, very reasonable for Nuera to go for a value raise.
Just let it go, brother. Sometimes they have it.
This is just too good. The speech play. Maha's going to make it like 1.5.
Yeah, I would be doing the same versus block. You nailed the sizing. He counts out 15 black chips.
As played, does Zlotnikov...
I'm only considering if I raise here.
Wow, I was about to
I'm
ask.
just call because I don't want to ruin myself.
If he ever thinks of raising, as he's up to 11.4 million. Can you believe this?
I fold turn. Bro, you made a big mistake.
And he dishes out a needle.
Like that pre-flop over here. Danilo down to just 2 bigs, ripping it in with the suited Doyle. And he's up against the man who is responsible for him being on a short stack, Kiat Lee, with ace king. It's come king 6 deuce. Top. Well, the final table of the $200,000 Triton Invitational has been set. As we welcome you back, Alex Livingston, alongside myself, Henry Kilbane, on the call all the way down to a champion, and it is the Russian Anatoly Zlotnikov coming in with a massive chip lead, Alex.
Everything has gone Zlotnikov's way. And the funny thing is, it could have been even a bigger chip lead if he didn't check back that set of 7s against Elis Parsonen. But as it stands, he still has over double second in chips, which is Maher Neura, as you can see the leaderboard with those seat positions as well here.
Yeah, so average stack 30 bigs, Zlotnikov with 84, more than double what second has. I have to ask, you know, given the presence of Heath on 9 bigs, Haxton on 10, how does this kind of play out? Is Adrian Mateos just in, you know, ICM jail, Kiat Lee in ICM jail, Berg in ICM jail for now?
They are to some extent for now, and part of that is a function of just how big Zlotnikov's lead is. But these things are all dynamic and in flow, and as stacks change, the situation can definitely develop differently. There was a reset as well, Henry, to 30 big blind average.
Yeah, that's right. And I guess Nuera getting a pretty good seat draw. He's got position on Zlotnikov. He's second in chips, but he does have a very tough and aggressive Elis Parsonen third in chips on his direct left. 2 more eliminations until we're in the 7-figure club. Everyone currently guaranteed 635,000. The next ladder would be up to 797,000. Play for 6.4 million, my man.
Yeah, and the pay jumps are small, and I put that in quotes because, you know, in real dollar amounts, they're still very big pay jumps, but relative to what we'd see in those top few spots, they're still somewhat small. So, you know, we know that somebody like Adrian Mateos, he plays for the win. He may not be as interested in laddering as perhaps somebody like Alexei Loziuk.
Couldn't agree more. Yeah, we know Adrian's going to take the spot as and when it's presented to him. Let's see how this one plays out. If Zlotnikov can get an early elimination and run away with it, it would be his to lose.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Maestral Resort and Casino in Montenegro for the final table of the $200,000 Triton Invitational. For the past 2 days, fearless invitees and world-class professionals have battled through the biggest invitational field in Triton history. 137 entries created a prize pool of $27.4 million. But today, only 9 players remain in the hunt for the $6.4 million top prize and the coveted Triton title. And now, let me introduce your finalists. The British-born who has been competing at the highest stakes in poker for more than a decade. He came close to Triton glory with a runner-up finish in the Paradise Invitational in 2024, and now gets another shot. In seat 1, Ben Heath.
Came so close in Paradise back in 2024, and now he's back with another chance at a Triton title in an Invitational.
Tunisia's all-time money leader and one of the breakout stars of this series, the 27-year-old invitee is making his 3rd final table of the stop. But can this be the moment he captures his first Triton title? In seat 2, Maher Noira.
His 3rd final table of the series. And will it be his first title?
A PLO specialist who has evolved into a formidable no-limit hold'em tournament player. Since 2023, he has made at least 1 final table in every Triton series he has played. In seat 3, please welcome Elise Parsonen.
The man can't wait to get out there. Can the PLO star collect his first No Limit Hold'em Triton title?
Representing the powerhouse Malaysian contingent and 3-time Triton champion with more than 21 million in Triton earnings and one of the most informed players on the planet. In seat 5, Kiat Lee.
Feels like he makes at least 1 run at a title every single series. Will Kiat find number 4?
Spain's all-time money leader and a player many consider the greatest no-limit hold'em tournament player of the modern era, a 2-time Triton champion with more than 17 million in Triton earnings. In seat 6, Adrian Mateos.
The man they call Amadi. Whenever the stakes are at their highest, the Spaniard always seems to be there.
From Norway, one of the stories of the tournament, he came to Montenegro planning a vacation before deciding at the last minute to jump into the action. In seat 7, Andre Byberg.
Well, it started out as a holiday. Not many holidays end up with 7-figure scores. Will it be 6.4 million and a title for the Norwegian?
A man with one of the great poker minds of his generation. A fixture on the Triton Tour since the very beginning, where he has amassed more than 22 million in earnings. In seat 8, please welcome Ike Paxton.
Got the monkey off his back with the PLO main event title. Can he now add another special one by taking down this Invitational?
From Belarus, making his Invitational debut on one of the biggest stages in poker. While he may be new to Triton, he's been competing in high-stakes poker for more than a decade. In seat 9, Alexei Lozuik.
Every time he's gotten short on chips, he's bounced back. Can he continue that trend?
One of the entertainers of this Triton series, the Russian has lit up the tables all stop long. And earlier this series captured his 2nd Triton title in the 25K event. In seat 10, Anatoly Zlatnikov.
The man we dubbed the Russian Jim Carrey, one of the most entertaining players you will see on tour, is looking for title number 3, and he is a huge favorite here, coming in with the chip lead.
Can't wait to see how this unfolds, Henry.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to shuffle up and deal.
You heard her. Shuffle up and deal. The final table of the $200,000 Triton Invitational has been set. Blind 75K, 150K with a 30 big blind average. Everyone guaranteed $635,000 for their efforts so far, but they will all have their eyes on that top prize of $6,370,000, and they have the Russian Anatoly Zlotnikov, the two-time champion, to overcome, as he is the runaway chip leader with 84 bigs. Alex, let's go, my man.
Let's do this thing.
18 hands remain at level 24. All eyes on the shortest stack, Ben Heath. That's just 9 bigs.
I have one.
Important question.
100%, bro.
For context, if Heath finds 2 doubles, he's up to third in chips. It's pretty snug in this one. Anyone's game.
And it was an 8-handed event, so this is the first time all tournament players will be playing 9-handed.
That's right.
Can we have a waitress? A waiter? Not on the final table.
There it is. Good night?
Yep. I should be able to have a coffee on the final table. Then I'll leave.
Vera
It's done.
with the ninja style scarf over the face, defending the Jack-9. Flopping best on the Ace-9-6 rainbow. Checking it on over to the pre-flop aggressor Zlotnikov, who opened the King-Jack on the button. Just going to fire out a C-bet here. 3-2-5 the request.
He's seated 2 spots to Zlotnikov's left, so often will have position, but in this hand, out of position. And the type of board, an ace-high board, the Zlotnikov can apply so much pressure to Nuera across multiple streets given the stack setup.
Maybe not on that turn, as the ace has paired. Zlotnikov surely aware that barreling this turn card would be very tough to get a 9 to fold, never getting an ace to fold.
And Zlotnikov has to also be aware that Nuera will have a lot of ace-x hands given the stack depths, given the ICM pressure. A lot of hands that might have 3-bet under other circumstances would just play flat out of the big here.
Double paired board. Does Maher go for value, try and target a hand like King High?
I love it because so many straight draws missed. He can have a few floats, hands like Jack-10 of clubs with back doors may have check-called flop. There are natural bluffs, and his hand likely to be best.
The wizard says call.
Anatoly beaches to the mart of... Oh, that wasn't English. Marches to the beat of his own drum, but beaches to the march might just sound better.
Just trying to sniff this one out. The wizard says call at 100% frequency.
Note the size.
Wow, that's a great fold.
Finds the fold.
No.
I think Nuera getting a bit scammed there. I mean, everyone else would have flicked in the call.
No banana is good. Bravo.
Price was good.
Call the 6.
Zlotnikov's got great jokes. So here we go. Biggest final table of the series. Elsewhere in the room, we've got the main event starting. We also have that 50K day 2 that we're playing down to a champion later tonight.
Yeah, this is the first time, Henry, we've had 3 tournaments running concurrently. That main event just about to kick off. Players at their seats already. The 50K down to 14 players.
Is it really?
It is, yeah.
Bryn still at the top?
It's still Bryn at the top, followed by Leonard Mao, Alex Theologis, who's been fun to watch all series long, made that excellent fold against Fedor Holtz. He's in the mix.
They try to bully you. You can sue them. They have money, bro. You need to try. But
Raise and take it for
need good
Mateos.
lawyers. Better call Saul.
We have in Norway. Good lawyers.
Yeah. In America, don't need lawyers, okay? Only banana tricking. Your money, bye-bye. And you lost your sue. Kiat, will we flip today or no?
After this, I can do it.
Okay.
300.
Raise 300,000.
King Queen off for Mateos, 20 bigs. This is bottom of range, but it isn't open. Even 9-handed. Blocker's just too good. And another raise and take it for the Spaniard. Always a good result when you have ace-jack off and king-queen off in early position, just to raise and steal the blinds.
Up to 23 bigs.
I think we might see some fireworks early in this frame, Henry, just with the way that Zlatnikov plays. It's not like he's going to lock it up and try to ensure he gets 3 or 4-handed. Those chips are definitely available for the taking. He's going to try to accumulate rather than preserve.
Mateos has a pretty nice seat. It's kind of opposite side of the table from Zlatnikov. Has position on Maher and Ellis.
Yeah, very good point. Position also on Kiat Lee, who covers him by a hair.
300,000.
Has some shorter stacks on his left. So Eichhoff just 10 big blinds, opting to use this hand as a raise fold. And we'll get it through. So we've got 3 raise and take it so far. And more just a function of card distribution than anything else.
Is it going to be a case of similar to the start of the day where the short stacks just kept picking up chips and doubling up? Let's see. This is a fun final table. I really love these invitationals for obvious reasons. You throw in we've got 4 invitees versus 5 pros. That's a really nice mix.
And invitees 1 and 2 in chips, that's Zlatnikov and Nuera.
Yeah. Note the falls fold. Our chip leader, Anatoly, 6-4 of clubs. It's like, hang on, let me get in there. See as everyone's in the folding mood.
Bro.
And really just has been a testament to the card distribution, but so many raise and take it's happening right now that players might be thinking, well, maybe I'll try it next hand.
This is great. This is great because that means the blinds are going to go up quicker than
yeah, you're right.
anticipated. We've just burnt 5 hands.
One of many things that Triton has been innovative with that I enjoy at these final tables is that levels are not determined by the amount of time, but rather by the number of hands played. It ensures fairness so that players don't really run down the clock to have the levels go up or down at a particular time.
Yeah, case in point, we came back with 18 hands at level 24. That was just 10 minutes ago. We've only got 12 hands left. We played 6 hands already, a third of a level. Totally chewing on it there. Just recognizing, hey, got to respect the under the gun open.
Particularly when it comes from Luziak, who has been on the more snug side. We saw some flatting with hands like Ace-King yesterday. Now Haxton, he can be sticky. But how does he feel about this under the gun raise from the Belarusian?
Got Queen 7 suited in the big.
He's in.
Eight 2-5 in the middle. Haxton the effective stack. He flops the flush draw. 9-8-3, couple of clubs. Ace high is still good. I don't see how Alexei can win this one. I mean, unless he just rips it in. It's like, hey, look, I'm under the gun.
Possible he checks back as well, but he's reaching. And Haxton has a nice candidate to consider just moving in himself, as he should feel that Alexei has some bet folds. And even if called, of course, he has equity versus everything.
What do you do here if you get check jammed on?
For chips, it would be a call with ace of clubs jack, but the ICM dynamics of this final table would make it a much more difficult decision.
So there is the jam. I guess we're going to find out. Alexei has to call $1 million to win 2.7.
Now we can see the cards, but I still think Alexei's hand is probably just too good to fold. There are a number of straight draws that Haxton can have. There are the flush draws. Even against a hand like 9x, we have reasonable equity with the 2 overs, the backdoor clubs, and backdoor straight possibilities. And we're getting quite a good price.
Yeah, and like you said, just an abundance of draws wrapped around that 9-8 in the form of straight draws. You can obviously see Ike here with the queen high club draw.
Ike loves that he hasn't been snap called. He knows that Loziuk is on the tighter side. Overpairs would have called by now. So he probably figures his opponent for some type of ace-high hand.
Oh, he's going to let it go. And Ike Haxton picking up a sizable one up to 2.7 million without even having to sweat turn or river. Huge result for him.
Banana jam, Isaac, or good? Banana.
Just a massive pickup for Ike there.
One more time.
You're too weak.
Yes, 2 weeks. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
That's just brilliant. Zlotnikov getting some help there from Andre to open his bottle of water. Bottle of water. So we have a first look at one of our partners here, CoinPoker. You viewers around the world could be joining us at the Triton Super High Roller Series in Jeju in September. Thanks to CoinPoker, you can head on over to tritonfreeroll.com. Use the code Triton on sign up to be in with a chance to win a seat in that 25K package. Good luck.
It's okay, bro. I have
And not only that, but Coin's also giving away 10 $55 satellite tickets to the World Poker Masters main event when this stream hits 1.5K likes. So if you're watching on YouTube, please smash that like button and subscribe while you're at it.
4%.
Good luck, everyone. Shout out Coin. Ike, maybe considering doing something here. No, you're just going to run down the clock. Alexei can't defend.
Winning, Triton? Really? 3, 4, 5?
How many titles?
Yeah, how many titles?
2.
2, like me, bro. You're not stronger, huh? Now we know.
I got a funny feeling Zlotnikov knew the answer to that question.
Titles?
Yes, bro.
2, you must have been lucky.
Lucky all day.
How many have you played? Not many.
25 events.
Pretty good return.
That's a guy. That's a good ratio.
It's lucky. Good for poker. Play banana, win titles.
Very good.
Ben Heath under the gun. Suited ace for 9 bigs. This feels very close. Ace 10 suited, we're in. Ace 8, ace 9.
750.
Feels fringy. He's going to take it though.
He raises a size that in an extraordinary turn of events where 3 more people put chips in the pot or 4 more people put chips in the pot, he could potentially save 500K. But for all intents and purposes, he's all in.
How many you have behind? Wait. I fold.
500.
I fold. Just went, you know, pressure. And you feel happy now, right? More euphoria.
Not really. Disappointing. You did it too quick, too fake.
Shout out Pugs and Hogs in chat. First of all, great name.
On big blind thinking, you probably want a call, right?
Giving credit to Triton's tournament organizing staff for being head and shoulders above the rest. Can't agree more.
It's not just us saying that as well, it's the players. I think that's the biggest feedback, is people that are in the seats, they travel around playing all of these different tours, and they all say the same, that Triton just stands out above the rest. That's why we attract the type of clientele that we get here.
Yeah, I was talking to one of the players on the tennis court earlier today, and he said, you know, he doesn't play that many tournaments outside of Triton just because once you get used to that Triton experience, it's hard to go play anywhere else.
I remember Seidel saying that as well in one of the sit-down interviews.
Shout out Seidel. Legend.
Heath's going to defend his big. No eliminations so far at this final table.
1.15.
Versus a late position open, Ben Heath may have moved in, but Ellis opened in very early position. Call natural. Ellis can go small size, high frequency here with a lot or all of the hands he raises.
There you go, just one big. So he takes it down.
It's enough to get it done.
So Heath, who's just eaten the big blind, he's bottom of the chip counts with 8 bigs. He's got an orbit. He's got an orbit to find the spot. It's frustrating for him. He's got Nuira and Parsonin on his left, and Lee for that matter. So he's got second, third, and fourth in chips to his direct
you have
left.
a middle name?
No, it's actually my last name.
Evie, yeah?
It's my mother's name.
Okay.
And he's got the chip leader on his right.
Surrounded.
In shark-infested waters. But if you've got aspirations of becoming a bigger shark, then you have to, you have to battle with the other sharks.
Zlotnikov has picked up a very interesting hand on the button. He looks like he wants to see a flop in some capacity. He comes with 3-bet.
This is a really nice find. Really nice find, and he's going to be chipping away at one of the stacks that he really wants to kind of just keep at arm's bay.
Yeah, significant reverse implied odds for Ellis getting involved here. His hand dominated against the value range. And Zlotnikov hides.
Choose one.
It was a banana indeed.
Ace. Better this. Okay. This? If no Amadi on table, bro, I show you 2. Because they have mining.
You're too afraid.
It showed up cards, bro. Pretty good, pretty good. But if you jam, I fold.
You always say that.
I try to never know your next move. Never let them know your next move, bro.
Shout out Ramon says, I keep timing out on my own tables because I'm too invested in this final table. See if you can do both, Ramon. Don't want you to lose out on a big opportunity. Zlotnikov, 10-7 off. Really getting after it here. And for Ben Heath, this looks like an all-in. He is well ahead of Zlotnikov's opening range, even if Zlotnikov's not opening a hand this wide.
Now I got it, bro.
Keith will be thrilled to see that Zlatnikov just let go.
Take it, bro. I have to keep short stack on my table because I'm chip leader. You know how it works? Amadi teach me in the break. He said, keep short stack alive. It will be, your stack will be growing.
Why do I doubt that that conversation happened?
That's what
But
you want to
next
do?
time you are not short stack, bro. I'm probably gonna call.
I'll raise fold once,
Okay.
and then we can keep it up.
Okay.
That's great stuff.
Pass.
You too.
Owen.
Good luck.
Alexei jams it in. Good luck announced. Oh, a snap call from Kiat. Ace King in the big. I thought it was going to be a round of mucks again, but Alexei, really unfortunate timing here. Jamming from the low jack for 10 bigs. This is music to the ears of people like Ben Heath. Potentially ladder up a spot.
Well, Alexei's gotten out of every pickle when he's been short on chips. Can he do it again?
You will still have chips.
Oh, what was that?
Oh. Didn't mean to will it in right away on the flop, but still a sweat.
Jack 10-5, top pair, top kicker for the Belarusian. Catley looking for a king or a queen. Turn changes nothing. 7 outs once for the 3-time champion to be up to 6 million. Doesn't get there. And just as you predicted, or projected perhaps.
Never flip Adrian Mateos and never all in with Belarusian guys.
I suppose I spoke it into the universe. Big double up for Loziuk as he moves into the middle of the pack.
So more short stacks now. Best possible strategy. My ICM value goes up.
Can hear
How much I
Bryn
lost
laughing
now?
away in the background.
I don't know.
Imagine numbers.
You are to reach in imagine numbers. Worth a lot, so don't waste it.
Good tip.
Good advice from Adrian. Feels like Zlatnikov has some type of comment after every major pot.
Did you like 700?
750, I think.
Have you seen
755.
Ace Ventura, Pet
ICM
Detective?
value.
Maybe
Jim Carrey?
once, many moons ago, but don't really recall much about the movie, to be honest.
That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from him. The Russian Jim Carrey.
Nice looking hand for Parson in on the button. Ace-9 suited, easy open.
Maddie looks interested. 6-5 offsuit in the big. Probably just folding this one. Out of position to a covering stack. Looks like he's going to defend.
Yeah, it would be a clear call in earlier stages of the tournament. At a final table closer, but he feels his cards are live often enough, and he's so confident in his post-flop abilities.
Is this just a case of we never really get in trouble with 6-5? Like we know which boards are ours and which boards we're just, you know,
yeah,
something like this, right? Like Ace Queen 8, that's it, hands over and done with.
It's a few things. It's partly that. So you'd rather have a hand like 6-5 off than a hand like probably Jack 7 off or
Right.
King 3 off. And then it's also the fact that Elis is opening on the button, so his range is quite wide. And just making a pair is
Let's
worth
go,
quite a bit
Victor,
more than it would be
concentrate,
versus
okay?
early position.
How much chips you have? How many blinds you have? 95? 25.
It sounds like
Don't do mistakes, okay?
Viktor Kudinov in that 50K. Fellow Russian. Imagine telling Kudinov to not make mistakes. Kudinov, one of the best in the game, let's be honest. I mean, the guy's an absolute beast.
Right, you are, and just checking in on that 50K.
Tell me.
Or perhaps he was talking, perhaps Kudinov's playing the main event, because I don't see his name in that 50K. The main event is underway, by the way, now. So it's still Bryn at the top in the 50K. And
he's talking to Viktor Malinowski in that 50K, my bad.
Okay, and it's 32 entries to start things off in that 100K main event. Would expect to see, based on what we've seen the last few days, a nice-sized field there.
Well, everyone in the 50K, everyone left in this, all going to be firing that for sure.
Just the very early stages, but Christopher Wen's picked up one title here so far, and he's out to an early, slim lead.
Look what I have, bro. Triton Ace, okay?
The Triton Ace, indeed. A different pattern on that Ace of Spades. Triton logo.
No banana.
Other card was a banana.
To 3-bet me. I 4-bet. Click 4-bet.
Having a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, no tilt, please, bro. Your smile is perfect. Can you smile all day, okay? Don't tilt, bro. You're still in. Just never go all in with Belarusian guys, bro. That's my point. They are too good. In Amadi good at flips. Belarusian guys good at every all in. Every all in.
No.
Like money, I love it.
More coming.
Incoming.
Oh.
When I saw her face, I'm a believer, I'm a believer.
What a day of poker we have, by the way. Playing down to a champion in this. Playing down to a champion in the 50K. And in that 50K, it's a 7-figure payday. 1.4 million going to the champion. And then, of course, day one of the 100K main. That's pretty absurd.
Yeah, there's so much going on that we might not actually get YouTube coverage of that 100K main. But, of course, follow along on the Triton Poker Plus app. You can follow all 3 tournaments concurrently. We'll be here for a while, and then we're going to bring you coverage of the 50K final table when this concludes. And apologies, as Kudinov is, in fact, in that 50K. Just overlooked it on that leaderboard.
I wonder which tournament will finish first. This 50K or this 200K?
That's a good point, because if the 50K were to finish first, then we would take over with the 100K main event coverage. I think the 50K will still be ongoing by the time this tournament concludes. I mean, they're down to 13 there. We have 9 here. And there's going to be some type of break, presumably, between, you know, final table bubble and final table, as there was here.
Yeah, but that 50K is a 30-minute clock. This is a 50-minute clock.
It's a good point. Maybe that should be our 10-euro bet of the day if we're going to bring that one back. I'd like to bet on this 200K finishing first if you want the side of the 50K finishing first.
Very disappointing.
He's deep in the tank, ladies and gentlemen. He can't fathom losing another 10 to me.
How much am I down? I'm down.
Bro,
20 plus whatever you're down in fantasy.
Suited is, bro, it's
Wow.
like insane card.
Is this a pass?
When I say good fold, just fold. Okay?
All right, booked.
All right, we've got a bet. It's a close one, admittedly.
But wait, I'm not down against you in fantasy, am I?
I don't know what the fantasy standings are. As
we know Randy's winning.
we know Randy's winning all the money. I just meant you're down 20 in side bets.
It's on the same big line, though.
They will change it in 30 seconds, guys. Need more rake for update software. So
Yeah, but it's the first time the finals.
Maybe later.
Need more.
Oh, okay. Like it hasn't been a right table yet. Previous table doesn't matter.
Yeah, Randy
Maybe not tomorrow.
absolutely
maybe not
crushing
today.
it at fantasy.
Good
For him.
He
Finally
sure is.
gets to win something.
It wasn't going up the last time you were big blind. It was going down.
Meanwhile, Parsonen letting it go with King 9 suited. Healthy stack, no reason to get invested from early position.
Good fold, good fold. Very good fold.
This is the last hand of the level. Blinds are going to be going up to 100K, 200K.
That was a fast level, wasn't it?
30 minutes, dude.
So many raise and take-its.
I raised 2 million. Raised 2 million.
They tried to kill me.
No elimination so far. Zlotnikov just rips it in.
I thought he was going to take it easy on Ben Heath's short stack. But very standard shove there from the Russian.
Teach me 2 million.
But check this, Alex. Blind's going to be going up to 100K, 200K. So, yeah, this hand, or maybe next hand. So average stack going to go from 30 bigs down to 23. Quite the blind level increase.
And that's back where they were when we reached the final table. We got that pull back.
Need
Correct.
to put in every tournament turbo. But it's okay. Amateurs more love it, yeah?
I don't know, Zlotnikov. You tell us. 2 Triton titles.
We don't need professionals, right?
Wouldn't quite call it a turbo either, 3-day event.
And that's it, right?
I agree.
I accept.
And Elias in 4 cards, wondering how good is this guy. Okay,
Started quite deep as well.
No banana, discipline, yeah. Look.
Wow.
When is the next break of the
Brother, I think next one.
Probably.
How does Heath want to play these 2 10s? Does he just rip it in, thinking he'll get called wide anyway?
You can do whatever you want.
All in? 5 p.m.
He
Okay.
does.
But if everybody want quick break, no? Okay.
What is time now?
I feel something, man. I feel something.
Perfect timing for
pretty good hand
Heath.
to open,
Blinds
but I
going up. He gets to pick up 400K.
Something that we can always do. Like
Bounces back up to 1.9.
They're flexible.
Players talking about a break. I mean, lads, you just had one.
Yeah, we just had a half-hour break. Someone forget to pee on the break or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but talking about taking a break.
That's a lie.
They play just super terrible, bro, not slow, not fast.
Most of the players play fast. There's a few of them that don't.
The blades.
Alexei just moving in, Henry.
Wow, for 15 bigs.
I'm a little surprised with a hand this strong. I would have preferred a min raise. Now, may not have mattered against the hands he was up against, but in general, you want to give your opponent some rope.
So look back at the champions who have conquered the Triton Invitational. Aaron Zhang, invitee in London, taking down that £1 million buy. And then it was Sam Grafton, Squiddy, on the pro side in Cyprus 2022, followed by Ramin Hajiev in Cyprus 2023. Bryn Kenny, Dan Smith, Patrick Antonius, 3 pros in a row. And it was Alejandro Lococo in Paradise 2024 taking down that 12 million. Alexa Pavicevic taking it down in this room last year.
Consecutive all-ins for Alexei.
Most recently,
then go.
Kayan Mokri
Timing.
taking it down in Paradise 2025 for 7.7 million.
Bro, you have a ring.
Quite evenly split.
Yeah, it looks like 5-4 in favor of the pros.
We have one more work to do.
Which I believe is also the case with this final table. 5-4 in favor of the pros. So the system is working well. You have different types of players winning.
It is.
Often, I think the chip leader typically comes out of the invitee side of the bracket, as there tends to be more fast and furious kind of gambly action as we might expect on that side of the draw.
So I guess an invitee is going to take this one down.
Just to even the the scoring board. Now, Mateos with Queen 7 again. I prefer a hand like 6-5 off. He's also gotten a little shorter. I wouldn't mind just folding this one.
He agrees. Mira taking this one down. 32 big blinds. He's second in chips, but you know, a single raise pot or a 3-bet pot doesn't go his way, and all of a sudden he's in ICM jail.
The separation at the top is far bigger than any other separation on the board. Zlotnikov has really separated himself from the pack. But still 9-handed, so you have to respect the fact that with 9 people getting cards, it's not like you can just go crazy as Anatoly from early position.
His card was.
I think that the cards mixed.
Yeah, it's mixed for sure.
Are you sure?
I think one of the cards hit the other one and move it.
I think both of them.
Are you 100% sure?
It's gonna 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure.
No, because his card was here. So how can you be sure?
I think it's better to do misdeal.
Yeah, it's gonna be so annoying if we figure it out later that it was a.
You are sure?
No, but when you hit the card.
Does it really matter? I want to see the card.
When you give. What to do?
They will fold. Forget.
Check camera maybe.
So
maybe check.
Check the card. Like, see, do you like it?
No, no. Check
Mateos
we have to be
and Mira
100% sure.
are confident that a card basically
Imagine if they're
bounced off,
like huge pot
bounced
and we
off the
figure
chip
out
stack,
later the card where
and then went to Parsonen instead of to
And somebody
Numira.
bust.
Much better to do misdeal.
We need instant replay.
No way.
We
no.
do.
No pain.
Yeah,
No.
bring us the eagle eye.
What do you have, guys?
Straight.
Let's deal. Let's go.
I had the best hand, I guess.
I had the nuts.
Sorry, I.
What did I have?
What you have?
I guess
bro?
even if
10 off.
What did I?
Wow.
King 10.
I have ace 9 off.
Usually fold, but everyone seemed so upset I might have tried to get him in raise through.
Sorry, Alex, go on.
I was just going to say, you know, even if the dealer was 99% sure, the players just, they think that if there's any doubt at all in any of the players' minds, maybe best to misdeal it. There had been no action, which makes things a little bit easier.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. And the fact that it was 2 players as well, Maher and Adrian, both seemed very confident that they saw the same thing, and yeah, it's just
Nice
best to do it that way.
Worked out well for Zlotnikov, who picked up wired 10s. No action,
Only for
but
you, I show.
raise and
Only
take it
for
worth
you.
so much at this point.
Because you were thinking I'm like abusing your big blind. Every time good hand. No, bro, I want you to, we are friends, okay? No soft play, no team play, but I want you to know that we're still friends.
Good to know.
A lot of friends I have.
Elsewhere in the room, that 50k, Wang Ye doubling up in a very fortunate 61 big blind pot. His 10s spiking a 2-outer on the river against Alex Theologis's pocket aces. That one, a huge pot, as Wang Ye moved up to second in chips. Had Theologis held, he would have been the chip leader with 12 left.
I don't have time bank, right? Or,
Interesting one playing out here as well.
Added?
Alexei limping in first position.
It's probably aces.
I think Elis is going to limp this behind. I mean, this is unusual. You don't typically see a lot of limping from a 20 big blind stack in first position at a final table. But given that you've seen 2 limps ahead of you, Queen Jack of Clubs wants to see a flop. He does. Elis is a PLO player. Multi-way
You
limp
guys
pots
playing
are very
poker,
common in that
We're
game.
now in 2004 year or somewhere else, yeah?
Is this a $200 home game?
Oh my word.
I was just studying this.
Ike has the Cowboys, and I believe he just said, I'm just studying this spot.
He said, I was just studying this spot. He's picked up the kings.
You couldn't make this up.
Had he looked at his cards when he announced that he's been studying?
I mean, I don't think Zlotnikov's going to fold to the jam. Alexei will.
The weird thing is that Ike's hand is so strong that he almost doesn't even want to jam. But he does.
Does Alexei want to do the Zlotnikov and call it off with the 6s?
I think it's just going to get through.
I don't think Ace-Jack is folding.
Maybe not.
I think gun to Zlotnikov's head. Ace-Jack suited.
Suited as well, yeah. I could have something that he dominates even.
Yeah, exactly.
Good point, but I do think the sixes will fold.
Sixes deep in the tank here. I mean, Alexei's done a great job to work his way up to middle of the pack comfortably. He's just going to let it go, pained by it. Zlotnikov snap calls.
You were right. Parsonen has to be out now.
Wow. Did Zlotnikov just say gotcha?
You were the caller I was hoping for.
Got nines.
Jacks.
Ike doesn't like to see the ace, I tell you that much.
30%. 30%.
Jack dead. Bit less.
He thought Zlotnikov had a hand like nines and said, you know, you were the caller I was hoping for.
Okay, okay. Sorry. Don't want
Alex,
to just bring an ace.
if Zlotnikov can convert this...
Woohoo! Triton ace! I'm sorry, bro.
Ace 7-5,
Okay,
he's
flush,
flopped
it
top
will be
pair.
fair.
A chop is very.
Four of...
Chop is very.
Four of Spadito.
Dude, he's going to have 40% of the chips in play.
And then king of Spadito.
Ike needs a king or running spades.
Close.
It's going to be hard.
Cowboy needed for Ike Haxton. Otherwise, he's going to be our first casualty of this final table.
Sorry, bro.
GG's, Ike.
Can I give you a hug? I'm sorry, bro.
I need a hug.
I have a suited ace. Okay?
Oh, that's cool to see, though.
You know it, I love
That's really cool to see.
Rough way to go for Ike, but took it like a champ.
Can't get the shield, yeah.
Had a really rough stint. Final two tables was overwhelming chip leader. And it was just the late hours of last night, things not going his way. Another final table for the great Ike Haxton, 9th place, and $635,000 will have to do. One of those ones where Ike was down to, what, 4 bigs at big blind 150K, managed to spin it back up. Put himself in a great spot to win a 4 million chip pot. Unfortunately, that Triton ace falling on the flop and everything going Zlotnikov's way. I believe, Alex, he now has around 40-45% of the chips in play.
Unbelievable. He's got almost 3x second in chips. He can assert so much ICM pressure at this point.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong,
375.
but are we getting near the territory where Zlotnikov can just play a bunch of open jams?
Yeah,
Like,
probably.
is he that far away?
Probably not quite yet, just where Nuera has 32 bigs. But getting to that point, because even if Nuera were to double, they'd be roughly equal in chips. Certainly in late position, he's going to have more rips than usual.
Like I say, chewing on the pocket pair again. Had 6s the hand before. He's going to let the 7s go.
Bro, give me these cards.
Heath is
It's
just,
okay,
he's
it's
like,
okay.
yeah, I'll take it down.
ICM, you know ICM? Adrian.
Yeah, 7's a lot of hand there.
Wow, look at this. 3 sub-11 big blind stacks. And for reference, when it comes to payouts, the difference between busting now in 8th or outlasting the other short stacks to get to 6th is the best part of $700,000.
Yeah, look at those jumps. One more elimination and everyone will be guaranteed 7 figures. 27.4 to play for overall and 6.37 up top.
26 big blind average.
Huh?
You have a?
Horsey play.
Oh, yeah, you have a horse.
Good horse.
Good horse.
Smart horse.
Who is it?
Good enough. But he playing tournaments so terrible, bro. So only 3rd place we start up from this trip.
Kayan will win. He's got 40.
No, bro, Kayan
will win.
Huh?
Kayan
We'll win? We'll win?
Yeah.
Okay, my horse in Kayan heads up, okay? Deal?
Yeah, we
Please.
hope so. Yeah, we hope so.
Okay. And we root
My
for them.
horsey.
Not the first time that Zlotnikov has
But I promised earlier, if he
talked
falls,
poorly
he
about
will-
someone he buys
will
action
do a
of.
heads up if he falls now. No.
Curtis Knight
Heads
also
up
on the
easy, bro.
butt end of that shtick.
Sorry, my friend. Sorry. Small cards dealer, please.
Zlotnikov asking for small cards, but he's got an ace in hand. 10, 8, 5. Flops best. Middle pair.
Ellis has some backdoor
Not
equity,
good
2
texture
overs.
for you, my friend. You can skip betting.
Some speech play from Anatoly.
Too good stack to ruin, you know.
Loves the speech play.
Talks Ellis into the check. Ellis not wanting to bet fold this much equity. And just a real nothing burger of a turn for Parsonen's hand.
This or this? Now I show. Bro, you are... You know? You have sensitive. 100%. All time you choose a card, you choose the right one. This is my next coach.
That coaching lesson has been
He has
secured.
I don't know how to explain, like, you know, the guys for
Like Phil
magicians.
Like Phil
You are a
Helmut.
magician, 100%. No, Phil Helmut. Phil Helmut, good guy, but no magician, I think. Just a good guy and smart guy.
It's interesting seeing how these players approach playing with somebody like Zlotnikov. Some are engaging, some just staying in their own zone.
Yeah, that's true. I've seen Adrian far more engaged than you would normally expect to see from someone like Amadi.
475.
Zlotnikov attacking. The short stacks are bunched at the bottom. He can apply a lot of pressure to Heath in the big there.
"38 people have registered the 100K main so far.
I'm a believer, I'm a believer. Adrian, no tilt, okay, please. Don't be tilt, okay? Only positive vibes at this table, okay? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Nuira's like, you know what? I don't mind getting heads up against you against Zlotnikov. Because if I do that, I'll be guaranteed $4.3 million.
It's a good point. A lot of money if you can lock up that second position. And you were indicating that maybe Zlotnikov will find some all-ins in situations like this in late position. Here he just goes 2.5x.
I have more than 10 million, bro. And 0 fold equity and big balls.
Zero
Big
fold
mouth.
equity and big balls announced at the table, guys.
And he's
Big mouth.
definitely right about one of those
Bro,
things.
big balls. And big mouth.
Definitely right about
Why
that
you
one.
fooling me, bro?
So easy.
So easy to...
You just put it up for smash.
A little hesitant just to
You
rip
can make me tilt with
into
this.
Nuira's big blind. Nuira's still got about 30.
Not trying to make you tilt.
But just a dream start to the day for Zlotnikov from the get.
I want to see Andre Berg, Hendon Mob. Right.
I guess Zlotnikov did lose with Jack-9 suited against Mateos' Ace-Queen very first hand off
He
the
did,
deck.
yeah.
But after that, feels like he hasn't lost a pot. Heath should just be all in here.
There is the effective jam. This looks like he has a decision. Gonna put the clock. Yeah,
Oh,
he's
yeah,
gonna
he's
run
in.
it. Good luck, lads. Got to win flips to win tournaments. Sevens.
Fair fight.
For the Finn. It's the UK's.
I fold same hand.
Ben Heath with ace-9.
Oh.
Can we talk about how grim this could be for Parson? I mean, if he loses this, he would be down to 2.4 million. That's how close it is out there.
Well, it's looking good on that flop. To hold on. Heath looking for an ace-9 or runners. Running hearts he'd need.
Now just an ace or a 9 for Ben Heath. Otherwise we are down to 7. Needs to find it on the river. As he is out of here. And it's the ace.
Miracle.
Ace of clubs.
On 5th Street. He was sipping that tea like he knew he was going to hit it. Very calm. And while it is disaster for Parson, part of me does feel, Henry, like Parson is just free rolling in this tournament after not going broke with those queens against the 7s.
Yeah, that's very true.
You know, if he had faced a C-bet from Zlatnikov, I believe his intention was just to move in and he'd be out the door.
Ben Heath is one of the coolest in the business. I remember we did an interview with him a few years back, and one of the most impressive things I've ever really heard a high-stakes pro talk about was something that Ben brought up, and that was, you know, once the decision has been made to like move all in, to run a bluff, you know, to call off for your tournament life and make a flip, the rest is out of your control. So why let it bother you?
No,
you
it's
know,
very
like,
true.
there's nothing you can do. The cards are going to dictate the outcome of the hand once you're all in. And he really is just super calm under pressure.
And an all-in here from Berg. Similar to what we saw from Alexei, it feels to me like a hand that could have just gone for a smaller open and tried to induce something.
Yeah, I agree. A few of the guys just not really interested in playing post-flop, it seems. Andre Berg, best live cash of $34,000.
Nice.
No.
Unbelievable.
Won't tell you.
Okay.
He's having fun, you can tell.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, but to your point,
Think so?
Yeah, I sure.
it's one thing to think that way, like Heath does. It's another to be able to actually
remember, yeah, 100%.
do it when big pressure moments happen.
I don't know. Your first card is ace, second card is king. That's all I know.
wow.
He's dialed.
Do we have a break after this level, or is it another level? Do you know?
Slotnikov just soul reading Berg for the ace king.
It's only 5.
They said they break at 5 p.m. I don't know what time
When
it
do
is.
we have a break? The next break.
Can we take a short break? I just need to go to the bathroom.
I don't mind. 3:45.
I'm okay as well.
No, this line.
Okay.
No break? No break, bro. Okay.
Did he just say he doesn't pee at all?
Of course you can go.
So you wait till I get back?
Yeah.
You want run now. Yeah, wait.
Can I go too? We're waiting.
Shout out the lads.
Run, bro. We will have a. I'll take time.
Doing Berg a solid here.
Let's play, guys, play.
You do see that sometimes at final tables.
Amadi, take a little bit time, okay? For him.
He's probably going to call this is Amadi, given the price. We can see he's dominated, but he lets it go. So just feeling like the ranges are too strong, and there's also that collision effect we've talked
They will
about.
stop? They will stop? Okay.
Jack 5 deuce. Mira with the 2 overs and nut flush draw. Very
700.
deceptively strong hand. Slotnikov going to keep the pressure on though.
Now by sizing large here, Nuera is a little bit more incentivized than he otherwise would be to actually fast play this big draw, because he picks up more if Zlatnikov folds. Zlatnikov went just over half pot. There's a lot of chips in there for the taking. Of course, calling an option as well, but I wouldn't hate seeing a raise here from Maher. His hand just so strong on this board. Just moves in.
Wow. I tell you what, Alex, I know it's going to work, but that just seems so dicey to me. Maher second in chips.
Yeah,
well,
big banana.
I think the hand is just strong enough that you can move in there. I think it might have actually been dicier in some senses to go for a smaller raise, because then you invite the floats, you bring more variance into the equation. Both options were on the table, but I have no problem with the shove in a spot like that where there's 2 million in there for the takings, and if you get called, you probably have pretty decent equity anyway.
Fair. So we are just chilling out for a couple of minutes.
Can I run real quick also?
As they've let a couple of the players just run to the restroom.
Zlotnikov joining them post-hand, by the way, so
Yeah.
we don't mind.
Gives us a little time to talk about some of the other tournaments in the room. Wang Ye overtaking the lead in that 50K. Kenny's still hanging tough. Lonis and Leonard Mao on the short stacks there. See our chip counts here. Good little pickup there from Maher Nuera, separating himself from the rest of the pack, but it's still all been Anatoly Zlotnikov at the top. 87 bigs, Henry.
It's crazy, man. I don't think I've ever seen something quite like this. We've got 6 sub 20 big blind stacks, and we're talking about a difference of millions of dollars between busting an 8th and making it into the top 3. There you go, look at that. $2 million plus difference, and it feels like everyone's currently playing for third.
Yeah, it really feels like that with those different packs establishing Nuera alone in second, and then, like you say, everyone else kind of trying to jockey for position between third and 8th.
Incredible stuff. Last of the 6-figure payouts. 300K ladder between 7th and 8th. Here we go.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if we lose a couple of players this level.
Oh my god. Can I go 15 seconds or no?
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
We wait.
Thank you.
Is that another restroom request?
It sounded like it.
A little late on the take there. "15 seconds was the ask.
Seems like a reasonable request.
Waiting for him.
Yeah.
You can look.
You guys could have taken your 15.
I don't care.
Good hand.
Good hand. Yeah, that's all.
Shout out Twitch chat as well. We haven't forgotten about you. Hit us with your BLTs. YouTube, feel free to join in.
I really love the BLT.
Yeah.
What percent of our audience do you think knows what the BLT is at this point?
I'm going to say a solid 25-30%.
Yeah, we definitely get a lot of repeat customers in chat, especially in terms of those who are actively chatting. Like and subscribe to the channel, please, everybody. Leon Killer in Twitch chat saying, how much for first? 6.37 million, Leon. Which, according to Zlotnikov, is only enough to buy a banana yacht.
I don't know, man. Give me the 6.3 and
Yeah.
So that's the cheat code.
I could make something work. Shout out to Vent in Spain drinking coffee. Sicily and Denmark also drinking coffee. Baja Blast in Colorado at 8:45 in the morning. Shout out to our American viewers tuning in, especially on the West Coast where it's still pretty early. Pepsi in Melbourne, almost 1 a.m. there. We really do have an international audience. Crazy FRBB coffee in the US at 7:48 a.m. Must be on the West Coast. 3 is from Zlotnikov. He's just going to go really wild with the opening here. And Kiat Lee, pocket 8s feels like a lot of handoff 8 big blinds. He's in. Zlotnikov likes his price. A great opportunity for Lee to double up.
Yeah, raise 10.
A wry smile from Kiat. Covers both of Zlotnikov's suits. has the lion's share of the equity here.
I'm drinking all my coffee now. Wait for the turn. You can start now.
Let's start now.
Yeah, consulting with Ben.
You have to be behind.
Okay, I need to stand up and give my microphone. Okay.
Fast. You have to pour it.
This is a big chunk.
Do it.
2 outs once. 4 Zlotnikov. Everyone's just so superstitious, it seems.
You can do it.
Play with halfway.
You can do it.
Wouldn't be the first time that Zlotnikov spiked a 2 outer.
Close.
Feels like everyone else was sweating that more than Kiat. He's so zen, isn't he? The Malaysian contingent in general just seems to be so calm, relaxed. I don't know if there's a lot of mindfulness practicing over there.
3 titles, 21+ million in earnings. You know, getting enough reps in.
That'll do it.
To where, you know, you've seen every possible outcome. I remember Kiat, I want to say Cyprus 2023, made the final table of the Invitational. And with 8 left, had his aces cracked by like King 4 suited. Wow, 4.
These included, right?
Top 3 stack. And yeah, cashed for like 600K instead of potentially cashing for millions and just walked off and regged the next tournament, you know?
Yeah,
He's
that's
seen
impressive.
It all.
That was a pre-flop all-in, was it?
That was, yeah.
Wow.
It was like a chip leader just making a move on him and aces cracked.
So critical double up there for Kiat Lee. Moves into 4th position with that one. Little hit for Zlotnikov's stack, but still 16 million. More than double Maher Nuera.
All in.
Berg's asking for a count. But Maddie will happily spin the wheel here with ace-king.
And in my opinion, Berg needs to continue this hand. I know we can see he's dominated against Adrian's exact hand. It would be a mistake. But just 7.5 blinds.
Oh, sorry, I heard 1-2.
Of course, some concern. Somebody else behind you could wake up. But I think we can just play a call here. He's thinking it over. Closer, I admit, in this configuration. In a final table moment.
Honestly, I don't know if it's just because I can see the cards, a bit of confirmation bias, but it doesn't feel like Berg's the one that wants to be going, you know, bounty hunting per se.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be the one to make a really thin call. I agree that it's likely he lets this one go. And I'll admit it's close for sure, given the final table nature.
So he does let it go.
He also has Zlotnikov in the big blind, which is a bit of a problem because let's say he plans to call and then fold to his Zlotnikov shove. That's a little bit less exciting against Zlotnikov, so understandable fold.
Yeah. 4. Ace deuce.
No ace deuce. We'll see. No pair, always.
Ace jack.
Oh, Jack, are you stupid? For 7 bigs?
Ace 10.
King jack suited.
You're more
More accurate.
King 10, King queen suited.
King queen off.
You guys are getting there. Have you played before?
Terrible fold, my friend.
Had our first elimination in the main. Chanel Stokes was running a bluff against Manig with turning his pocket nines into a bluff on a Jack 5 deuce 10 king board. Manig rivered top set.
Wow. So the bluff may have worked if Manig didn't river a set.
Teos running it again, this time with the king-queen suited.
Oh, a rivered set of kings, so he was probably...
Rivered set of kings, yeah. Muddy up to 12.5 bigs. Has some massive fantasy implications, of course. As the most chosen captain.
You mentioned Monig in that 100K. First we've seen of him this trip, as far as I can remember.
Yeah, coming out of retirement. Won 2.2 million in this card room 9 years ago. One of the first Triton events. Here he is back playing a 100K main. 9 years removed.
Zlotnikov playing big stack bully. Would expect Nuera to defend this hand as he goes into his incognito mode. We are just a couple of hands away from a blind increase, by the way, something the short stacks will not love to see.
Are we really? It's going to go up to what, big blind 250?
I believe that's correct, yeah. So nobody flopping anything here, and you know, while Nuera's hand might continue in some other stages of the tournament in some capacity, not really the spot for it here. Second in chips against the aggressive chip leader.
Banana? This is the best question, right? Banana? I don't know banana.
That's crazy. When the blinds go up, average stack is going to be 20 big blinds. And we're going to have 3 sub 10 big blind stacks.
Objection.
It's going to be very tense for those short stacks.
Feels like everyone's playing for third.
Now, I'd like to see Berg just open this. We saw some all-ins from Alexei with the pocket aces. We saw Berg move in with the ace-king. Come on, Berg. Just a min-raise, please. Finds it.
Something new.
Who said that?
So I think Zlotnikov. So picking up on the fact that Berg has mostly jammed, but Zlotnikov moving in.
You need to say a number that I don't ask for a count, like you teach coach.
My friend, Aikal.
Berg can't wait to get it in.
Zlotnikov taking the bait, trying to push Berg around.
Guys, right? Almost.
The Norwegian, an 80% favorite to move up to second in chips. The craziest thing is the man's biggest cash is 34,000. He has less than the buy-in of this tournament in cashes
by a lot
on his Hendon mob.
9 or 8.
You ready for 5?
5 on the turn would end it.
Norwegian contingent. That'll do.
What do you know?
One more card.
Berg is up to 7.2 million.
Something new. Keep quiet when I play.
So this is a decent-sized hit to Zlotnikov's stack. Yes, he's still at the top, but now he's at a point where either Berg or Nuera could put a real dent in his stack.
2, 3.
Let's see how he adjusts.
Who was it that said something new? Berg
300,
calling whoever it was out, saying keep quiet while I play. I think it was Alexei.
Yes.
Ah, for some reason I thought it was Zlotnikov.
No, it wasn't Zlotnikov. Definitely
Alexei.
the accent would have come through. And Berg, rightfully so, just saying, mate, like, shut up.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Typically, in a multi-way pot, and at that point, there were still many players with cards. You don't want to do a lot of talking about the hand.
Absolutely.
In any way, or about the actions you've seen. That comment perhaps could qualify as innocuous enough, but I could understand Berg's perspective as well. There's a lot of money on the line here. So just yet another short stack getting all in and doubling up. We've seen that as the theme of the day, as only 4 eliminations, and I don't know how many all-ins there have been, but 12, 13 at least, I would say. Probably more.
Blinds going up. Average stack dropping down to 20 bigs. It's Parsonen now down to less than 8 big blinds.
Parsonen, our shortest stack. Mateos also short on chips with just 10 bigs.
There's 5 for Maher. Rips it in for 25 bigs. Lee can't call.
Yep.
So Maher and Berg separated from Kiat Lee and the rest of the pack and closing in on Zlatnikov.
He was 100% praying for my Jack Queen to win. Yeah. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it.
What's the name of the game?
Andre's a cool customer.
He's just relaxed, isn't he?
He's a really cool customer. For someone, like we said, you know, the information we have has less than $200,000 in cash. His biggest live cash of 34,000, I believe, as Alexei moves in with the 2 8s for 11 bigs.
Very standard shove here from Alexei. And for Nuira, ace-jack off a lot of hand. But Luziak has been on the tight side. Does he feel that he can be confident he's ahead of an 11 big blind shoving range and also having to worry about players behind? Difficult decision.
That's a really good point. Yeah, against anyone else.
I like this fold. The range of hands that I think Alexei is going to shove 11 big blinds with is actually doing quite well against ace-jack offsuit, not to mention 3 hands behind you.
Okay.
Question from Zivo asking about Berg, why and how he is in this tournament. He came here just on holiday with his girlfriend, a friend of Kayan Mokri, went to that players party, found out about this tournament and asked, can I play? And of course the organizers are always going to be happy to have another non-professional sign up. He was able to team up with Espen Jorstad.
That's right.
And now here he is, second in chips with a very, very legitimate chance of winning this invitational. What a story it would be.
It's okay.
Already a story, but that would just be the cherry on the cake.
Back-to-back Norwegians would be insane. Kayan clearly has an eye for talent. So we have a quick dealer change. Our guess is that we are going to be down to 6 players this level. 16 hands left at big blind 250k with 2 7 big blind stacks. We have an opportunity to give a shout out to one of our partners, Predict Lab. Make sure you check them out on socials. They're posting really cool kind of fun bets that you can place on the day of the stream. Give you a little sweat.
Yeah, cool concept. You can watch the stream in real time, but without hole cards, place bets.
Kings now for one of our short stacks.
Elias is so short that the concern with doing anything other than shoving is that it looks a bit suspicious. And even a shove can get called quite wide. So here I don't mind a shove. He does.
Berg looks interested.
Another spot for King Queen where we can see that Berg is in bad shape, but he's actually in pretty good shape against Elis's shoving range. I wouldn't hate if he calls this one. I know we can see that it would be a mistake against this hand. It feels close versus hijack.
He's thinking about that 7-figure score if he can eliminate Parsonen.
If this was a button shove or even a cutoff shove, I think Berg is definitely in. He's got Alexei behind him who's on a short stack who we don't expect to overcall wide at all, so he's effectively closing the action. And Parsonen is going to shove some suited connectors, some offsuit broadways, but he gets it away at a nice time. As Parsonen had the absolute medicine for that hand.
Before.
Sorry, I was dead.
I like this guy.
He's great.
Yeah, I really like Berg.
Just there.
Now that's taking it down.
Yes, king, queen off again.
Down to 13 in that 50K. Christoph Vogelsang. It's the current chip leader. Alex Kulev second in chips. Bryn Kenny down to third.
Jacks for Heath.
14 bigs.
Kind of like just min raising with such a strong hand. Ripping is also an option, but I'd prefer the min raise. Goes for that approach, 575, just a touch over min. Giving the big blind a slightly worse price. King Queen again for Berg. This time I think we just let this one go.
It's like he's being goaded by the poker gods into doing something crazy.
Raise and takes feel pretty good when you have Ben Heath stack, even with jacks. A lot of love in the chat for Berg. Hard not to like the guy. Basically playing a $200,000 buy-in on a whim. Didn't come here with the intention of playing this tournament. And he's just been affable. He's well-dressed, well-spoken, and playing some very high-level poker as well, especially for someone with his inexperience in the game.
Ate spaghetti last night at the feature table without getting any on his white top.
Was it a meat sauce?
I believe so, like a
Wow,
bolognese.
that's impressive. I would not pass that test.
No napkin. That's bold.
I'm very bad about getting sauces on my shirts. Unfortunately, not my best skill. King Queen gets through for Amity, as all these short stack shoves in the last 15-20 minutes or so are just working.
We're going to be down to 5 in the blink of an eye. That much I guarantee. It can't continue like this.
Question in chat about, do the invitees still have to pay their buy-in? Absolutely. There are no free rolls in this situation. $200,000 required by each and every entrant. Now, in some cases, you have action being sold, you have deals being made between invitee and pro. All sorts of stuff might go on between the scenes, but Triton absolutely is collecting buy-ins from each and every player. That's how we got this massive prize pool, this 6.37 up top.
Shout out to the production crew, more specifically our sound engineers, Mattis and Ilya.
You love that feeling,
Get to do the post-production with them.
Fair
Back in
play.
Riga and
Giving a
the Share Hands crew.
Or you have
There's so many people responsible for this production, man.
Yeah, shout out to the entire Triton staff, really. The best dealers in the world. Very professional, floor men and floor women. We've got the employees also of the Maestral Casino here who have been fantastic. Got that lamb upgrade the other day. Was able to sneak that one by them.
Love that. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Jason Go, the main man in charge here, looking after us every time we come to town.
It's a team effort here. Kate with the VIP team. Ace-Jack for Berg. I wonder if he'll be tempted here. But Kiat's open in first position may have him quite concerned.
I'm trying to not be too results oriented, but under the gun open off of 12 bigs, Ace-Jack O just doesn't really want to flat. Yeah, it's a nice fold.
Yeah, I think the only other play you can ever consider there is a very small re-raise. Something to maybe 950. Just trying to target those raise folds that Kiat might have. But
Ace you have?
fold is definitely the normal option here. Carlos, thank you for your shout out to us in the booth. He says we're doing a great job. That might be true now, and let's see if this final table goes long. Let's hope we're still doing a great job by hour 9 or hour 10. Could be here a while. We've been 8-handed for quite some time.
Yeah, how long do you think this will go on for?
Always difficult to predict, right? The thing that makes me think it could be fast is just that the average stack only 21 big blinds.
Yeah.
So it might just be a matter of time before the short stack stop winning these all-ins.
So there's only 160 bigs in play, right?
Right, and the levels have been moving quickly by virtue of the fact that they're based off number of hands. And, you know, one thing I'd like to credit all these players on is that nobody's really wasting time. Players are playing just efficiently, I would say.
Yeah.
There's certainly not a lot of fake tanking or anything like that going on. Kiat has just moved in. Zlotnikov cannot call. I like this from Kiat Lee. He's aware of how wide Anatoly is opening, and he takes a combo that some players might have called with and moves in. It's a big pickup for him as he moves into 4th place comfortably.
If it mystery bounty, I call.
Things not going as smoothly for Zlotnikov as he would have hoped. He was up to 17.5 million at one point. He's dropped down to 12.6 million now.
Just one more question about the procedures from chat, asking if an invitee pulled out to open a spot up for Berg. No.
No.
By no means any limit on the number of spots, and it's pretty easy to find a pro that will join you if you're an invitee and you want to play.
That's very true.
So there's no shortage of pros who are looking for partners.
I have a friend of mine who qualifies as an invitee, and he messaged me saying, Henry, do you know how many people have reached out to me in the last couple of days trying to get me to fly over to Montenegro to come and play? Which he typically would have, but I believe celebrating his birthday this week, which is the reason why he passed on it. But I believe he had been invited by like 6 or 7 pros trying to get him to come over and invite them.
I've got a good friend who would get in on that invitee side, so maybe one day in a few years I try to jump into this field, into the Shark Tank.
Passing in against Zlotnikov.
This will be a chop. The overwhelming majority of the time, of course.
I mean, Elis feels blessed to be here, of course. That Queens against 7's hand. As
Juicy.
Okay, well, passing him with the free roll. 5-4 deuce. Running spades would do it. Chop it up. Who called for a deuce? Zlotnikov did.
Zlotnikov is dialed today, I'm telling you. So it's been 8 for quite some time. It's been Zlotnikov at the top of the board for this entire final table. But a couple stacks starting to close in on him. If Nuera or Berg were to double up through Zlotnikov, they would have a big chip lead. All these players guaranteed $797,000 But 6.37 is what they're playing for, along with the title and the trophy. It would be the second title of the series for Zlatnikov if he's able to close the deal. Parsonen has a very standard jam here with 2 6s in the cutoff. Just over 8 big blinds. Feels like the only option. He's short enough on chips that picking up the blinds and antes is worth so much to him here. And he doesn't really have ICM pressure on him as he's basically tied for the bottom stack with Mateos. Indeed, he's moving in.
Good one for you.
And this will get through as Berg certainly cannot call this hand in the big blind.
Now I'm starting to wonder, I say wonder, starting to worry a bit that if it does go up another level or two and we don't have an elimination, then everyone is just really in ICM jail. Because right now, as it stands, we have 2 sub-10 big blind stacks. Got Alexei on 11 bigs,
Victor, how
Ben
much big
Heath on
blinds do you have?
13, Kiatley on 16.
How much? 17? Okay, please concentrate.
21 big blind average now. It's only going to go down. Okay, Zlatnikov making a loose open here. I was wondering how much he was going to tone things back, but this open indicates he wants to keep his foot on the gas. 8-handed, king 8 off. First position. Adrian Mateos, aware that he's ahead of Zlatnikov's opening range, perhaps wondering how much fold equity he has. He finds the shove, and this will probably just get through despite the price.
How much?
Although the price is so good for Zlatnikov.
1.8.
It's just too good, right?
Yeah, from a pot odds perspective, he's priced in with this hand. He does make the call. Great spot for Mateos.
This is getting a bit dicey now for Zlatnikov. As I said not too long ago, he was up to around 17.5 million, had 40% of the chips in play. If he loses this, which he will 2/3 of the time, he's down to 11 million and things have really consolidated in the middle of the pack, but it's come king high.
Single heart for Adrian here.
And Maddie looking for an ace. And, well, just finds it on the turn. Now needs to fade a king or an 8. Alejandro Lococo looking on as his mentor and poker coach is all in for his tournament life and holds.
And a fist pump from Mateos. He doesn't usually show that much emotion at the table.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're feeling it. 6.4 million up top. We are feeling it.
Adrian Mateos was in terrible shape on
No
the
more
flop
donation.
there. Got it in good pre.
Next all in, you lose, bro. Be
Spikes an ace on the turn. Buckle up, everybody, as this tournament is far from over. It's been quite some time without an elimination, and Anatoly Zlatnikov's stack is starting to dwindle. Now, he was probably priced in once he made that
Everybody
open,
was
but the
happy about
mistake
king on the flop, huh?
was the open itself.
This guy's 100%.
A little bit too loose under the gun 8-handed, in
Me
my
also.
opinion.
Happy on the turn was only Lococo.
The thing now
Me also.
for Zlatnikov is he can't push Berg around. He can't push Nuera around as freely as he was able to before. And it's getting to that stage, you know, we're 7 away from the blinds going up. 7 hands away from the blinds going up to big blind 300k. That means the average stack is going to drop down to 17 bigs. And he's going to have less than 40 bigs.
Exactly right. So he doesn't have that same leverage he had going into this final table. At one point, he was just shy of 20 million, up to 19, now down to 11. Trivial all in here for Loziak. The shorties will not die. That's the theme.
That was the theme from the start of the day. Playing for millions of dollars. 797,000 locked up. 6.4 million up top. Down to 11 in that 50K. Mascaboyne account, the most recent elimination.
Always painful folding a hand as pretty as the Jack-9 of hearts, but first position with no era stack, can't fault it. I'd like to see another jam here from Alexei. Let's see if he finds it. He does.
I love the double-fisted all-in. I need to start using that one myself.
Yeah.
Grab a handful of chips in both hands, all in.
What about just one big tower? You might fumble it a bit.
Yeah, I'm always worried about spillage.
There was a hand late last night where Elias Parsonen came with a light 3-bet against Alex Fox, and I believe it was on the stone bubble, and he knocked over one of his towers as he was making the 3-bet, and Foxen was suspicious. Foxen had opened very wide, was the stone bubble, I believe, Queen 3 suited, but he sort of shot Elias a look even after folding, as if to say, I think you're light, as the hands had gotten a bit wobbly.
Alexei with another spot here in the cutoff. He's just going to rip it in. He's not interested.
You like that move, right?
In playing post flop.
Yeah, this one is close between just min raising and moving in. I'm okay with the move in with 9s. With 10s plus, I'd like to see a min raise. With 7s, I'd definitely like a rip. It's a 3 in a row for Alexei?
Believe so, yeah.
Ace 9 off.
4 million.
Yeah.
That's what they're playing for. Invitational Triton Trophy. The 10th anniversary special edition as well.
Gorgeous, those Triton trophies. Be nice to have on your mantle, in your living room, wherever you put shiny objects. 9's now for Mateos. He's a bit deeper than Alexei was in an earlier position, so maybe just a min raise. See what develops behind him. Worlds in which he gets away if it goes bananas behind him. Haven't seen a ton of post-flop play at this final table. That's both by just the nature of final tables, by the average stack being as shallow as it is, and just the card distribution of the players. Final table is very much a pre-flop game. An area of the game that top professionals have been devoting more and more time to in recent years, because that really is where the money is made. You know, you can build a big stack all you want, but if you don't know how to play a final table, you're not going to get those top 2, top 3 pay jumps. Payout spots, I should say.
Yeah, this one.
Someone asking for a misdeal, no misdeal.
I'm fine with misdeal.
Zlotnikov doesn't want a misdeal. Suited ace in the hijack. Chip lead still.
Seeing a lot of this, and we expect to continue seeing a lot of this. Just 3 hands left on the level, meaning the average stack's going to drop down in just a few hands' time. People really are just handcuffed and at the mercy of card distribution and ICM.
Yeah, just a couple hands left at this level, like you say. So what are we at right now? It's already 21 big blind average here at the 250 level, so be closer to about 18 big blind average at 300K.
This is kind of deja vu for Zlotnikov. If you recall, the event that he took down, the 25K, it was gridlock 8-handed for so long. Like,
Right, you
we're
are,
talking
yeah.
3-4 levels, and then it went from 8 to heads up in the span of, what, 45 minutes.
And it was Zlotnikov who played the role of assassin, eliminating nearly all of those players. I believe 5 in total at the final
right.
table that Zlotnikov eliminated, en route to a really destruction-type performance. And it was Maher Noira who he ended up heads up with. So might we see a repeat of that battle, as they have 2 of the biggest stacks, in fact, the 2 biggest at this point.
Really enjoying using the Triton Poker Plus app right now, especially as there are 3 tournaments running. We're down to 11 in the 50K. We've just started the 100K main, only one elimination over there so far. It's just the perfect viewing partner. You can keep tabs on all of those tournaments. You can keep tabs on your fantasy team. The app is just so nutted. Look at this, our first opportunity. I was about to say, our first opportunity to see it flop.
Well, what's Berg gonna do? Ace-9 spades. Rates to be best. He just moves in.
What a beast, bro.
Right now?
So it sounds like there will be a break
One more?
at the end of this level. One
No,
hand
it was
left.
last one. No?
Final hand of the level. I don't think these players even need a break. 3 of them took a pee break mid-level.
That's right. I'm really glad that it's played out this way. This has been such a fun final day to call the action on. We came back with 12 players. We're almost 3.5 hours into gameplay, and we've only lost 4 people.
Yeah, it's been a wild start, hasn't it? Clear jam for Ellis in the hijack. If he were a bit deeper, he might min-raise. And decision time for Alexei, but he
said
calls.
call.
And against the range, I think this is correct, although we can see he's in bad shape.
Snap called. 32% of the time. We'll be down to 7. As we are going on break. The end of this hand. Will it be 8 players going on break, or will it be a ladder and the 7-figure club for the final 7? Like say, looking for spades or an ace. None of them appearing on the Queen 6-5 board. 1 spade in sight.
Sweaty.
Never easy. Look at the outs above the Belarusian's name. Ace or a spade to be up to 6 million in chips, and to get us down to 7 players. Can Parsonen hold to find the double and stay in this fight? Yes, he can.
Black card, but not a spade. Critical double up for Parsonen. And Henry, I can't help but think back to that hand that Parsonen played in another event where he got all in, I believe, also 8-handed at a final table.
That's right.
With 2 jacks against Javid Ismailov, who made a bit of a loose raise call with an ace-4 suited. Parsonen was ousted with that hand, and the entire time this all-in was playing out, I was thinking back to that hand, thinking also how jacks have been sort of the theme of this tournament. They've been running below expectation.
Monsters under the bed. You sound more haunted than Parsonen. I get it. I mean, we've seen so many scary runouts so far this series, but look at this. 39 bigs for the chip leader, 6 bigs for Alexei, who is last in chips. Average stack dropping down to 17 big blinds as we welcome you back to the break desk. Only one elimination so far at this final table. Ike Haxton with Cowboys against Ace-Jack on an ace-high flop. It was all she wrote.
Yeah, and it was a bit of an unusual setup where it was a limped pot. Ike said to the table, "I've been studying this spot." He announced this before moving all in from the small blind, but unfortunately for him, was ousted by Zlotnikov's ace-jack suited.
Things really changing in the last, I want to say, orbit and a half. Berg up to 6 million. Adrian Mateos finding a double. Elias Parsonen finding a double. So we're still 8-handed, all to play for here in this 200K Invitational. We're stepping away for about 10-15 minutes time. When we return, we'll be playing down to a champion in this Invitational.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
I'm all in. Call.
Triton.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
You too.
Owen. Good luck.
Alexei jams it in. Good luck announced. Oh, a snap call from Kiat. Ace King in the big. I thought it was going to be a round of mucks again, but Alexei, really unfortunate timing here. Jamming from the low jack for 10 bigs. This is music to the ears of people like Ben Heath. Potentially ladder up a spot.
Well, Alexei's gotten out of every pickle when he's been short on chips. Can he do it again?
You will still have chips.
Oh, what was that?
Oh. Didn't mean to will it in right away on the flop, but still a sweat.
Jack 10-5, top pair, top kicker for the Belarusian. Catley looking for a king or a queen. Turn changes nothing. 7 outs once for the 3-time champion to be up to 6 million. Doesn't get there. And just as you predicted, or projected perhaps.
Never flip Adrian Mateos and never all in with Belarusian guys.
I suppose I spoke it into the universe. Big.
Elsewhere in the room, that 50K, Wang Ye doubling up in a very fortunate 61 big blind pot. His 10s spiking a 2-outer on the river against Alex Theologis's pocket aces. That one, a huge pot, as Wang Ye moved up to second in chips. Had Theologis held, he would have been the chip leader with 12 left.
I don't have time bank, right? Or,
Interesting one playing out here as well.
Added.
Alexei limping in first position.
It's probably aces.
I think Elis is going to limp this behind. I mean, this is unusual. You don't typically see a lot of limping from a 20 big blind stack in first position at a final table. But given that you've seen 2 limps ahead of you, Queen Jack of Clubs wants to see a flop. He does. Elis is a PLO player. Multi-way limp pots are very common in that
We're
game.
now in 2004 year or somewhere there, yeah?
Is this a $200 home game?
Oh my word.
I was just studying this.
Ike has the Cowboys, and I believe he just said, I'm just studying this spot.
He said, I was just studying this spot. He's picked up the kings.
You couldn't make this up.
Had he looked at his cards when he announced that he's been studying?
I mean, I don't think Zlotnikov's going to fold to the jam. Alexei will.
The weird thing is that Ike's hand is so strong that he almost doesn't even want to jam. But he does.
Does Alexei want to do the Zlotnikov and call it off with the 6s?
I think it's just going to get through.
I don't think Ace-Jack is folding.
Maybe not.
I think gun to Zlotnikov's head. Ace-Jack suited.
Suited as well, yeah. Ike could have something that he dominates even.
Yeah, exactly.
Good point, but I do think the 6s will fold.
6s deep in the tank here. I mean, Alexei's done a great job to work his way up to middle of the pack comfortably. He's just going to let it go, pained by it. Zlotnikov's snap calls.
You were right. Parsonen has to be out now.
Did Zlotnikov just say gotcha?
You were the caller I was hoping for.
Nines.
Jacks.
Ike doesn't like to see the ace, I tell you that much.
30%.
Jack dead. Bit less.
He thought Zlotnikov had a hand like 9s and said, you know, you were the caller I was hoping for.
Okay. Sorry. Don't want
Alex,
to just bring an ace.
if Zlotnikov can convert this...
Woohoo! Triton ace! I'm sorry, bro.
Ace 7-5, he's flopped top pair.
A chop is very.
Four of Spadito.
Dude, he's going to have 40% of the chips in play.
And then king of Spadito.
Ike needs a king or running spades.
Close.
It's going to be hard.
Cowboy needed for Ike Haxton. Otherwise, he's going to be our first casualty of this final table.
Sorry, bro.
GG's, Ike.
Can I give you a hug? I'm sorry, bro.
I need a hug.
I have a suited ace.
Oh, that's cool to see, though. That's really cool to see.
Rough way to go for Ike, but just a dream start to the day for Zlotnikov. From the get.
I want to see Andre Berg, Hendon Mob. Right.
I guess Zlotnikov did lose with Jack-9 suited against Mateos' Ace-Queen very first hand off the deck.
Yeah.
But after that, feels like he hasn't lost a pot. Heath should just be all in here.
There is the effective jam. This looks like he has a decision. Going up at the clock. Yeah, he's going to run it. Good luck, lads. Got to win flips to win tournaments. 7s.
Fair fight.
For the Finn. It's the UK's
I fold same hand.
Ben Heath with ace-9.
Oh.
Can we talk about how grim this could be for Parsons? I mean, if he loses this, he would be down to 2.4 million. That's how close it is out there.
Well, it's looking good on that flop to hold on. Heath looking for an ace-9 or runners. Running hearts he'd need.
Now just an ace or a 9 for Ben Heath. Otherwise, we are down to 7. Needs to find it on the river. As he is out of here. And it's the ace.
Miracle.
Ace of clubs.
On 5th Street. He was sipping that tea like he knew he was going to hit it. Very calm. And while it is disaster for Parsons, part of me does feel, Henry, like Parsons early. Pepsi in Melbourne. Almost 1 a.m. there. We really do have an international audience. Crazy FRBB coffee in the U.S. at 7:48 a.m. Must be on the West Coast. 3 is from Zlotnikov. He's just going to go really wild with the opening here. And Kiat Lee, pocket 8s feels like a lot of handoff 8 big blinds. He's in. Zlotnikov likes his price. A great opportunity for Lee to double up.
Your ace 10.
A wry smile from Kiat. Covers both of Zlotnikov's suits. Has the lion's share of the equity here.
I'm drinking all my coffee now. Wait for the turn. You can start now.
Yeah, start now.
Yeah, consulting with Ben.
You have to be behind.
Okay, I need to stand up and give my microphone. Okay.
Fast. You have to pour it.
This is a big chunk.
Do it.
2 outs once for Zlotnikov. Everyone's just so superstitious, it seems.
You can do it.
Play with halfway.
You can do it.
Wouldn't be the first time that Zlotnikov spiked a 2-outer.
Close.
Feels like everyone else was sweating that more than Kiat. He's so zen, isn't he? The Malaysian contingent in general just seems to be so calm, relaxed. I don't know if there's a lot of mindfulness practicing over there.
3 titles, 21+ million in earnings. You know, getting enough reps in.
That'll do. It's going to be very tense for those short stacks.
Feels like everyone's playing for third.
Now, I'd like to see Berg just open this. We saw some all-ins from Alexei with the pocket aces. We saw Berg move in with the ace-king. Come on, Berg. Just a min-raise, please. Finds it.
Something new.
Who said that?
I think Zlotnikov. So picking up on the fact that Berg has mostly jammed, but Zlotnikov moving in.
You need to say a number that I don't ask for account. Like you teach coach.
My friend, Aikal.
Well, somehow we are still 8-handed in this 200K Invitational. We came back today with 12 players. That was the better part of 4 hours ago. And by proxy of the fact that we still have 8 players left, it's a 17 big blind average. And it feels like currently everyone's playing to make it into pole position. Because, Alex, if you look at Alexei or Ben, who are the shortest stacks, 1 double up and they're middle of the pack.
Yeah, the distribution is definitely different than it was a little over an hour ago when Zlotnikov had that massive chip lead. And I guess the story so far has just been that the short stack keeps doubling up because only 4 eliminations, but we've had easily, I would think, 15 pre-flop all-ins at this point.
Yeah, I think we were counting it at the top of the day with 12 left. We had 6 all-in call situations before anyone was eliminated. It was Ilya Nikiforov out, I want to say, on the 7th all-in where we finally had a bust out. But it's been the same for this final table. So many people just jamming and getting called and holding, you know, winning flips, winning 60-40s. And if that continues, it might become a bit of a crapshoot. I mean, look, Zlotnikov's got 39 bigs. If he was to double up, say, Adrian, who's on 14 bigs, or Kiat Lee, who's on 12, that means the chip leader's got less than 30 big blinds.
Yeah, that's right. At one point, Zlotnikov had 87 big blinds, now just 39 at the top, so it's really tight, like you say, and you know, really critical double-ups for the likes of Mateos and Elis Parson. And in Mateos' case, it was a king-8 offsuit open from Zlotnikov.
It was.
And Mateos got in with ace-10 of hearts. Zlotnikov priced himself in by virtue of Mateos' stack. King on the flop, but an all-important ace on the turn for Mateos.
Last of the 6-figure payouts, everyone guaranteed 797,000. But again, as mentioned, we've got 5 sub-15 big blind stacks. And when you compare that to the payouts, we're talking a difference of maybe 2 million if you can just outlast those other short stacks. It feels like this is a stage of the tournament where you want to run good, just pick up hands. Who needs to play well? Let's just run well, pick up kings, pick up aces, win your flips, and maybe you'll be lifting a few million extra than your table mates. As we continue here, 19 hands remain of level 27. It is the invitee, Anatoly Zlotnikov, who, if you all recall correctly, was the first player out of this tournament. Aces for Zlotnikov against the pocket kings of Rob Young. King high flop. He was gone. Took about 45 minutes or so to re-enter. Came back with a hoodie. I think he went for a walk, took a shower, just freshened up, you know. Went and blew off some steam.
Can I have a count?
As Alexei in the small blind with sub 6 bigs has ripped it in against Zlotnikov, who has a suited queen, but is dominated as it stands. You can see he's pained by this decision. Understandably so. He's going to make the call, and he's going to be looking for a crab or some diamonds. 3.7 million in the middle. We all know what everyone else is rooting for. Could chop it 14% of the time. We've only had 1 elimination so far at this final table, that being Ike Haxton. Diamond in the window, as it's come 8-6 deuce, couple of diamonds. Zlotnikov with 47% equity now. Eight on the turn, bringing some chop outs. Deuce or a 6, would chop it. Diamond or a 3 would get us down to 7. Everything else means we remain 8-handed. And Alexei will be up to 3.7 million. This is the Jack of Clubs.
1 point.
Gonna let out a sigh. And this is exactly what we were talking about. Zlotnikov's now playing less than 10 million. He peaked at nearly 20. Alexei doubling up from 6 bigs to 13. He moves up to 6th in chips. One more double, and he moves up to 2nd. It's just ridiculous. We're playing for millions of dollars. Everyone guaranteed 797. Champion going to be going home with 6.4 million. Elsewhere in the room, that 50K is down to the final 9. Again, you can head on over to the Triton Poker Plus app. Check that one out. There will be a redraw at the final table of 7 players. As Bryn Kenny just lost a huge pot, against Wang Ye. They're down to 10 in that one. Sorry, they're down to 9. I do apologize. Wang Ye tied for the chip lead with Kai and Mockery. I mean, it's very snug. There's only a 1 big blind difference between first and fifth in that one.
Feels like that one's been tight the entire way. Berg using a larger than normal open size here. And Zlotnikov has 2 8s.
See if Ben wakes up with anything. No. He's going to get out of the way. So 2 of the bigger stacks going to collide here.
Zlotnikov's not going to have too many hands that he wants to flatten the small blind, given this configuration, but he felt that a little too risky to jam the 8s into that 2.5x open, and a little too snug to fold them. And it comes Ace-Jack 3. Very comfortable flop for Berg, backdoor spades to go with his top pair. Let's see what the Norwegian comes with here.
450.
Just a modest bet of 450, but should be enough to shed Zlotnikov. So Zlotnikov's stack just starting to drift a little bit. Berg, by virtue of picking up that pot, moving in second in chips, closing in on the Russian.
Not so good. Pocket pair.
Pocket pair.
But the big one. What you have? Ace Jack? Ace 10?
You always think I'm so good now.
Berg.
Maybe King 10?
Trying to say he had worse, but he had better than those guesses. So Zlotnikov under 9 million now. Berg at 7.5. Nuera is third. It's starting to get tight everywhere. Like say Loziuk, all in with the 2 jacks. 12 big blinds. So Loziuk's had a lot of all-ins that have just gone uncalled. And he's been able to chip up that way. He's right in the middle of the pack. It's so bunched up right now. It's Ben Heath at the bottom with 7 bigs.
It's crazy, man. I haven't seen a stack set up like this in a long time, especially not for these stakes.
Yeah, я вторую пулю запущу.
Always chip leading.
Just the fact that all these all-ins, for the most part, have gone the way of the covering stack has led to a very shallow affair. Ordinarily, at this stage of the tournament, at this blind level, we might be down to 5 players, and instead we have 8.
If Alexei doubles, by the way, he's second in chips. How crazy is this?
Unbelievable. And he's picked up King-Queen offsuit. Might he come with a non-all-in raise here? Looks like he will. No, he just passes.
The fake raise.
That was a good guess. But not a good feeling.
Nuera moves in on Parsonen.
No.
Crazy to me, Henry, that with average stack of just 17 big blinds, there's over a $5 million difference between 8th and 1st. I mean, this is just a wild amount of money to be playing for, and just by virtue of all these double ups, stacks so shallow, so little room to maneuver.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Interestingly enough, I think this sort of setup favors somebody like Mateos. Of course, I'd like him at a deeper stacked final table as well, but I just know that he has so diligently studied all these sorts of final table ICM spots with various shallower configurations, and I feel like he'll know exactly which hands to make which moves with. Kiat ace queen. This just goes in. And And a trivial fold for Zlotnikov.
That's crazy. He's down to 8.4 million. This is anyone's tournament now.
We've got a ball game. Chat, who do you have? Who do you think's going to win this tournament? Will Zlotnikov recover after this stumble? Or will we see somebody else? Will we see Berg, the newcomer in second place? Will we see him win the tournament? Maher Neura. Adrian Mateos is the most experienced player, along with Kiat Lee, who has so much experience on this Triton circuit. Who do you have?
Don't forget Triton Poker Plus app if you want to keep tabs on the 100K main, on the 50K.
A lot of chat seems to think Mateos will take this down.
Well, at least they're putting their money where their mouth is. Alex, he was the most chosen captain out of those 3,000 fantasy teams.
Yeah, great point. He was not the most chosen player, as that went to the invitees for the most part, but in terms of captains, people typically went with pros, and Mateos the most picked.
Oh, you know what? This is just perfect, isn't it? I don't want a runaway chip leader that just gets to steamroll everyone. I want to see pain at every all-in. People sweating every turn of a card.
It's a lot more fun this way, isn't it? Because, you know, when there's a runaway chip leader, they can just open every hand. There's so much ICM pressure for the middle stacks. They're much more handcuffed. Here, the players, there's a little bit less of that big stack bully mentality, and there's a little bit more opportunity for the middle stacks to get involved.
Mira with 22 bigs. He's third in chips. Gonna come with min. Kiat looks interested. On the button. He's gonna let it go. Ace 3-0. Adrian Mateos with ace 10 for 11 bigs. He's currently 7th in chips.
Interesting spot. But I think we lean fold. No, he goes for it. He feels that Nuira has enough raise folds. This is not going to fold out the Tunisian.
This is going to be a huge pot, not to state the obvious, for the chip lead. Adrian, the all-in player, at risk with 30%, 2 live suits, and of course that ace, which I tell you what, the aces have been coming up until now. The ace-jack downing the kings. Mateos found the ace on the turn earlier against Zlotnikov's king-8 on the king-high flop. This is for 7.8 million. If Maher can hold here, which he does on the 9-5-3, he's going to be the chip leader, and we're going to be down to 7.
Ace and an ace only for Mateos.
Wow. Just 2 outs now for the Spaniard. 4%. As you see, Lococo on the rail saying ace one time. 2 outs once for number 1 on Spain's all-time money list.
Finds it.
Let's fucking go! One time, amigo. Dale, corazón, one time. Dale, dale. Yo!
Wow.
And he showed even more emotion on that fist bump than the last one. Wild.
Alejandro Lococo cannot contain his excitement for his coach and poker mentor. Mateos, regarded as the man responsible for Lococo playing the Invitational in Paradise, which Lococo took down for 12 million. Love to see this full circle moment.
Thank you.
And Maher Nuera cannot believe it. He was 1 card away and 2 outs away from having the chip lead in this tournament.
Such a disgusting river card, of course, for Maher. As you said, instead of being the chip leader and being down to 7, he's dropped down to 7th in chips with 10 big blinds. He's going to need to just shake that one off if he can. How do you shake that off, though? I mean, that river card worth millions of dollars.
Just a devastating blow for Maher Nogueira. But he needs to keep his composure. Too much money on the line to do otherwise.
Whew.
Mateos moves into 2nd in chips. Still Zlotnikov at the top. Needed a non-spade ace, did Mateos, and that's the 2nd time he's been way behind in the hand. The other time he got it in a good pre-flop with ace-10 against king-8. But there was a king on the flop. This time, got it in bad.
Service, please. Service. Oh,
was all but out.
Pana, please?
But finds that ace on the river.
The thing that just really impresses me is there was no reaction from him. He didn't stand up out of his chair to go and D-mic. He was drawing to 2 outs, going to the river, and he was just there with the same intensity as he is in every other hand.
True.
Everyone else is normally up out their chair, putting their, you know, their bag on, D-micing. Adrian's like, no, not until the fat lady sings. I want to see that river card before I do anything.
But once she sung, or didn't sing in this case, then we saw that fist pump. Then we saw the emotion that he'd been holding in, which is fun to see because Mateos, even on outcomes like that on rivers, doesn't typically give us that much emotion. But you're right. Until that final card hit, he is stoic.
Can we talk about Hendon Mob all-time money list kind of implications here? Because 6.4 million up top, Adrian already in the top 10. I'm just going to get it loaded because I want to see. I mean, I'm assuming he's going to ladder by a fair few spots.
Yeah, have a look. I believe he's 10th currently, which is so impressive at just the age of, I want to say 31.
He is 10th. If he wins this today, he will move up to 7th, overtaking Alex Foxen, Danny Negreanu, and Dan Smith. I think as it stands already, guaranteed to overtake Foxen.
Yeah, really outstanding stuff from the 31-year-old.
Yeah, long time ago you lost it.
Who seems an absolute lock to make it to the Poker Hall of Fame, which he'll qualify for not until the age of 40. That's 9 years away. At that point, he could be #1 on the all-time money list. We don't know. Bryn's got a big lead there. This is the second time that Parsonen has been dealt exactly king-jack offsuit in a similar position, and he's going to let it go both times, which makes sense to me.
750.
Berg with the same 2.5x open that we've seen before. He had ace-queen last time. I like the way the Norwegian is played, but Zlotnikov, ace-jack. Last time he had 8s in this situation and he flatted. Same positions.
It's coming for the non-all-in 3-bet. It's a pretty healthy one. 3x out of the small. Kind of committing himself. I don't know, actually. Maybe not, but he could 3-bet fold, I guess. I guess the plan is to 3-bet fold.
I think that's the plan. You know, in my opinion, he could have used a slightly smaller sizing to achieve the same result. But the full 3x, I can understand it. And I don't know that Berg can find a continue here. He'd have to really think that Zlotnikov is out of line.
Don't do it, Berg.
Well, if he does it, maybe Zlotnikov folds. The price would be compelling, but Lets it go.
Not convinced.
Ace of damage.
I don't know that Berg wanted to see that ace. I don't think it means much to him. Most of the bluffs would have come from ace-x holdings.
Elsewhere in the room, we do have event number 10 running. The main event, 100K buy-in. Just a little teaser for you all. The leaderboard in the Fantasy League for that event will have prizes up for grabs, signed Triton hoodie and cap, signed Triton t-shirt, and a signed Triton cap. So make sure you set a reminder, end of day 1, that fantasy draft will go live and you'll be able to pick your team for that main event. Best of luck, everyone. We have 3,000 teams enter the race for this invitational.
Parsonen just min-raising here. All-in was also an option. And for Heath, his stack's so short.
It's so grim.
Yeah, he knows he has no fold equity, but he may just feel he has the best hand often enough against a min-raising range, though we would expect that min-raising range under the gun to be very strong. So this is a bit concerning for Heath. But the overlay he's going to get of the big blind and the big blind ante definitely, they mean something. See if he can find the fold as he is dominated.
Heath has made the final table of an invitational before. Came runner-up in Paradise for 8 million. Alejandro Lococo. If he takes this spot here, he is likely out in 8th.
Lets it go. Kudos.
You call the show, bro?
What's that?
You call the show? No, I am talking to him about the last time. No, I don't believe you.
What do you have? King, queen?
No.
Zlotnikov back over 10 million after getting that 3-bet through.
9's a bit tough.
Have a good hand.
Yeah. Nice. You had the winning hand.
Probably. After you folded 100%.
Pass.
3 invitees in the top 4. I do apologize. Parsenen's just moved up into 4th with that raise and take. But 4 and 4 with 8 left. Ben Heath with a slam dunk jam on the button. How's he got ace queen for 4 bigs? I mean,
yeah, even my 3-year-old nephew could find this all in.
What life. Gets snapped off and he's up against the same hand. Can you believe it?
Parsonen with the suited variety. Slight favorite to make a
But
flush.
we have 2 flush draw. More equity.
Can you believe it? Free roll. Diamond for a sweat.
Okay. Heath's should be perking up a bit, at least internally.
Chop it up, lads. We don't want to see this. Nobody does.
That man does. Wow. Ben Heath, ace-queen offsuit, doubling through Ellis Parsonen, ace-queen suited. What a wild final table it's been.
This table is insane.
Funny whole game. So many short stack doubling.
So what that means is that Maher Neura, who could have been chip leader if Mateos didn't hit a 2-outer, is now our tournament short stack off 8 bigs. Heath and Parsonen roughly tied for 6th position. A bit of a jump to Kiata and Alexei. Berg in 3rd. The ever-dangerous Mateos in 2nd, and Zlotnikov still at the top of the board.
6.
What a crazy day for everyone, but I was about to say what a crazy day for Parsonen, who just had so many spots where he's been grimmed.
That was a crazy game of poker. You know the song?
I don't.
The band is called OAR. Probably not my best performance there, a bit off tune, but maybe some of our viewers recognize the reference.
Is that your go-to karaoke song?
No, but it was a song I enjoyed in high school.
Honestly, it's just what the Invitational deserves. A final table like this. Just wouldn't want it any other way. You know, I love a runaway chip leader situation. It's fun to watch as someone just, you know, slowly chips away at their opponents. But this non-stop, you know, these swings worth millions of dollars.
Yeah, easy to get lost in the shuffle of exactly how much money's actually at risk here. Over 5 million, the difference between 8th and 1st. Nobody guaranteed $1 million yet. That'll happen at the 7th position. Heath is tempted with a suited ace, but I don't know. He goes for it.
King Queen hits the mark.
Yeah, Heath's range is quite strong to do this. You can see ace 4 off and king queen just folding without any hesitation. Heath almost 10 big blinds there. Would have got some stronger hands to lay down as well.
And you were discussing this the other day with me. I believe it was the final table of the 25K, like the collision effect, where Makita was down to 2 bigs and he just folded and then Rampage busted.
That's right.
Imagine how many people we killed, guys.
To be in the spot, yes.
I think João Vieira was able to ladder a couple spots with just 2 bigs at one point earlier in the series. It's definitely a thing.
600.
Sixes for Berg here. I would expect just a call, though, given Zlotnikov opened in such an early position. But he has the Russian in bad shape.
Well, we've said it before, it's been a while since we've seen a set over set situation. This one would be brutal, as both players miss by 1.
They combine hands, join forces to make a straight flush draw, but as it stands, maybe Zlotnikov just gets one through here on the ace-high board. You know, Berg has a lot of backdoor equity, and in a chip EV scenario, would be very tempted to do something other than fold, but with this ICM pressure, I have a hard time seeing him do any sort of continuing on this board.
I agree. Yes, Zlotnikov is a bit of a madman, but he's open from +1 and fired out a healthy C-bet. Sixes rightfully hit the mark, although if we're results oriented, yeah, it's easy when we can see the cards.
Yeah. Apologies, I'm being corrected in chat. I said João Vieira was just a slip of the tongue. I was referring, of course, to João Simão, the Brazilian. Vieira, the Portugal pro, not here on this trip.
Chat, don't miss.
Chat keeping me honest, not letting me slip up.
We're 4 hands away from the blinds going up to big blind 400K. Now, I can't believe I just said that, but that means that the average stack will drop down to less than 13 bigs if there's
That's
no
wild.
elimination.
And if we don't get a bust in this level, surely, at 2 and 400, the dam must crumble, right? Kiat's going to try a loose open here. Min raising the cutoff.
Adrian lets it go.
He may just feel that because Berg and Loizuk in the blinds are a bit more inexperienced, they'll make some tighter folds. That's why he's trying to sneak this one by.
There is also this future game stuff for Adrian Mateos. He's comfortably second in chips. Does he want to take a, you know, somewhat dicey rejam spot against Kiat and then be down in this, you know, traffic jam at the bottom of the chip counts again?
Post flop, huh?
This is a bit of a loose defend IMO.
Take it to the streets.
You can see Berg a little surprised as well.
Take it to the streets, announced.
And while Kiat would win this pot with a bet, it's a bit difficult to fire on this board as we'd expect it to connect well with Alexei's range. And he has no interaction himself.
Checks back, 1.6 in the middle. Turn changes nothing. These guys will chop 77% of the time. Any board pair, any card higher than a 5. Anyone sneezes at this pot, and it'll be going their way.
Can Kiat find a delayed bet here? Still difficult. Alexei can still have a number of pair plus draw combinations that play this way. Kiat with a touch of showdown value as well with this ace-3 high.
So both players rivering top pair, and I just think this is going to go check-check.
I think if Alexei checks over to Kiat, the Kiat will pursue value. Just because I don't expect him to think that Alexei is going to play a lot of check raises. I could be wrong. Let's see. You nailed it.
Chop it up, lads.
Lee not wanting to reopen the action there with so much on the line. I think we need to switch seats, Henry. Your analysis has been on point.
You're pretty dialed in yourself, my man. Yeah, the thing for me was just exactly as you just mentioned, you know, we do pursue some thin value there and just get put in the blender by, you know, some pair plus one heart combo.
Definitely. Just felt Alexei maybe not the man to do that, but perhaps Lee also fearful that Alexei will check some stronger hands than normal there, and maybe not the guy he expects to make a hero call. So, you know, a lot of variables on the line. A lot of money on the line, too.
Bandit. Le bandit. Don't respect your button, Amadi, huh? But it's okay.
Zlatnikov always trying to get people worked up. Part of his game.
Still 8 players left.
Fold.
You mentioned it. Just 3 hands remaining until the level goes up, at which point it'll be 2 and 400.
Call.
Interesting body language there. A bit of a shrug from Alexei before making the call.
This is a flop. Oh, I can.
He just says, let's see the flop.
Beautiful, but no good.
I don't think that was ever going to work. Zlatnikov is jamming close to the range there.
You can crush me on post flop. Pre-flop. If pre-flop all in, I'm okay. That's it. Post flop, I made too many mistakes. Amadi says. Next coaching session, he said.
Start working.
Up to 59 entries in that 100K main. It's Orpin at the top, followed by Ike, who made a deep run in this one.
Really? Wow.
And love to see J&T in the mix in 5th position as it stands. I think Maher just needs to take this spot with ace tray of hearts. He's the shortest stack in the tournament right now. Yes, he's under the gun. But only 8 bigs. He does take it.
Berg's going to get out of there with the ace-5, as will Alexei with the 9-8. So round to Ben Heath. He's going to fold as well. Nice pickup there.
I saw an ace.
For Maher.
This?
Mine? Or his?
Two. You ace. Fold.
This will be the last one at this level. Next time he's just playing 200, 400.
Maher's got great composure.
now
He's
it's cheap
really
again.
showing no signs of being tilted from that 2-outer that Mateo's hit on him.
Now it's
Just
cheap.
so much experience. 3rd final table of the series. He's seen every run out you can possibly imagine and can just keep his cool even when the bad beats are headed his way. Arsenal with an interesting one. Blinds are about to go up on his big blind, meaning he'll have 7 bigs with 2 invested. Once we go up to big blind 400K. And once we do get up to big blind 400K, that means there will be 104 bigs in play.
Crazy.
Berg's got ace queen. It's an under the gun open.
Yeah, normally ace queen would be a fist pump, but Berg may feel that Parsonen's range is just really strong opening here off of 9 bigs under the gun. Still, I think ace queen is ace queen. Now, if you're Berg, I don't like just moving in because somebody might wake up behind you. So I think you can even do something like make a small 3-bet, call it off if Parsonen shoves, and then get away if it goes nuts behind you. Just something like 1.2, 1.3.
Fold.
He just makes the fold, and I can understand the play.
Oh, my word.
And well timed.
What an insane laydown. The ace queen
Count, please.
hitting the mark. And look at this. Lotnikov has ace queen as well. Andre Berg, take a bow, my man, because, well, likely would have been out the tournament. Or sorry, likely would have been down to 2 big blinds.
How much?
Alexei would not have been folding. See if Zlotnikov can get away from this. No, he can't. No, he can't. And Ben Heath is in the tank, by the way. What on earth could he possibly have?
What a wild card distribution in this hand.
He called.
Yeah, go.
Parsonen is absolutely out of this one.
Yeah.
Okay, right. All the queens are busy. There's no queens left in the deck. So Anatoly needs to either 4-flush him or make a straight.
And this feels like a misstep to me from Anatoly, just given how Alexei's been playing up to this point. Given that Parsonen raised in first position and Alexei was willing to commit all of his chips.
I was dead. I was dead.
King queen. King queen.
King queen?
No queens left in the deck. Hearts or diamonds needed. Not going to be possible. So Zlotnikov needs a 9, 10 or a king on the turn to be drawing live. Otherwise, Alexei is going to be your new chip leader.
8號到9號
He's drawing dead.
Alexei Luziak.
短馬領先8號領先
No queens left in the deck. He is our chip leader for the first time. He's been short for much of the tournament, Henry. And finds himself in a very different position now. As Zlotnikov did not need to gamble in that spot. Still healthy is the Russian, but no longer at the top.
What a crazy turn of events. It was all of 10 hands ago. We were talking about Alexei. He was bottom of the chip counts with 6 bigs. And we literally said if he
Banana,
doubles twice, he
big
moves up
blind.
into the top 3.
Not you.
Now,
Yeah, I told it.
Which one?
he's first in chips.
Which hand? Don't solve?
23% of the chips in play. Blind's going up. So this is even wilder than I imagined. So if Alexei has 23% of the chips in play at 10 million, that means at his peak, Zlotnikov was playing 19 million. He had nearly half the chips in play with 8 left.
Just a wild scenario. Our chip leader has 25 big blinds. Average stack down to 13. 2 and 400. And I wonder how Alexei Lozuik will play this chip lead. It's a different position for him, one he hasn't had all tournament. Zlotnikov needs to keep his composure.
What was that?
That much.
He's moved in.
That's mine.
Oh my word.
Do you know what that is? Or
Heath has jacks and 2.9 million. It's not going to be the end of Zlotnikov, but he's going to be down to 10 bigs unless he can somehow shower Ben.
Now, by the way, this looks a lot tiltier than it really is. He's shoving into a 7 big blind stack, a 6 big blind stack, and a 5 big blind stack. It's actually a standard play from Anatoly. He's just run into it.
Alex, this is one of the craziest final tables, if not the craziest final table I've ever called the action on at the Triton Super High Roller Series.
It's had a little bit of everything. Zlotnikov did nothing wrong here.
Yeah, maybe.
But nonetheless, only 15% to win this confrontation as he's run into 2 jacks.
Average stack is 13 bigs. This pot is 17 bigs. Never easy. See one of our founding players, Richard Young, coming over to sweat this one. You see Ramin Hajiev, Invitational champion, on the rail as well. 4 of spades changes nothing. Heath is 1 card away from moving up to 3rd in chips. And again, how insane is it that he had 4 big blinds about 2 orbits ago when he folded ace-10?
Close.
Wow.
Finish your tea?
What?
You didn't finish your tea? I finished ages ago. They're different all in.
Ben Heath is up to 6.8 million.
Just a crazy final table. We were stuck at 8 in a previous tournament. It was the one that Anatoly Zlotnikov went on to win. We were stuck at 8 for quite some time, but I think we've been stuck for 8 even longer here. Ben Heath now 3rd in chips. Look at that. He's been short much of the day. Lozuik has been short much of the day. He's our chip leader. Mateos was short for a lot of the day. He's in 2nd. Maher Neura was in 2nd for a lot of the day. He's now in 7th. Zlotnikov still in 4th. 5th, excuse me, as you can see that graphic update. Just a wild, wild day of cards.
I think it's going to play out the exact same way as that 25K, where it is going to go from 8 to heads up, or 3-handed in the blink of an eye. Here we go. 3.5 bigs for Parsonen, flipping against the Ducks.
And we lose a player.
Berg say, can we lose a player?
5,000, 1 million we will lose.
Maybe. I'm sorry.
Arsenal looking for an ace or a jack to stay alive. And
It's a
this
duck.
one is looking likely that the Finnish superstar is out in 8th. Gatli has flopped a set. Arsenal drawing to runners. GG, sir.
GG, bro.
Good game to Illis.
Widely regarded as one of the best 4-card players
Can we break for 2 minutes?
in the history of the game.
Sure, mate. It's fine.
Now
You okay?
making a really
Yeah.
solid name for himself in the 2-card streets. 8th place for 797,000. And finally, the damn wall has burst. Last of the 6-figure payouts going his way. Nearly 11 million in Triton earnings now for Ellis Parsonen. Pretty unfortunate, of course, that ace-queen against ace-queen where he got 4 flushed. I believe the ace-queen against ace-jack where he got 3 outed. And then losing a flip, blind v blind. Here's a look at the chip counts. Alexei with 24 bigs, Maher Nuira 7th in chips with 6 bigs. We are throwing it to a quick commercial break in just a few moments time. But all to play for here in this 200K Invitational. Everyone now guaranteed 7 figures. All eyes on that top prize of 6.4 million. As it's going to be, well, anyone's game when we do return from break. We'll see you in a few moments' time.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in.
Call.
Triton.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. Still 7 players remaining in this $200,000 invitational live from the Maestral Resort and Casino here in Montenegro. I'm joined by my good friend and co-pilot in the booth, Mr. Alex Livingston, 2-time bracelet winner, mixed game extraordinaire. But the mixed game strat not coming in. How do you solve this one, Alex? Because figure this one out. ICM jail, millions of dollars on the line. How are you solving this?
And I think I leave this one up to the likes of an Adrian Mateos, who has probably studied configurations exactly like this. And now, you know, you'd normally expect to see blinds like this in some sort of turbo or super turbo tournament, but just by virtue of the way the all-ins have gone, the short stack winning at such a high frequency, we have ourselves a very shallow affair.
Well, do you remember at the top of the show, once we reached the final table, I want to say there were 18 hands of the level, and the first 7 hands were raise folds in about 5 minutes.
Right.
So then the blinds went up, and everyone felt the pinch, and then the blinds went up again. And now we're looking at an average stack of 15 big blinds and 7 players left.
Just madness, and that's after Elis Parsonen just busted. It would have been even shallower if he'd won that coin flip. But his ace-jack failed to get there against Kiat Lee's ducks. It's Alexei Luziuk at the top. Not a bad idea, Maher. You know, maybe you institute a rule. If you get down to 15 big blind average or less, then you roll back to 20.
Well, it is the invitees currently winning this one. 4 of them left against the 3 pros, but it is the pros chasing the top of the chip counts. Ben Heath second, Adrian Mateos in third. As Zlotnikov raises things up here to 800K.
Zlotnikov has to be really careful now that he has a middling stack. He's been used to being the one who can apply all the pressure. Not to say there's anything wrong with a min raise with ace-9 offsuit, but I wouldn't go much wider than that.
Oh man, what a day. What a day in the office.
Just a wild day. I mean, Henry, every time you steal the blinds now, you pick up 1 million chips. And there's only a little over 40 million in play.
I really like putting that into perspective. So 1 million chips worth 3.3 buy-ins. Just, you know,
yeah,
$600,000.
Right.
Oh my word. 7 left in this record-breaking invitation. It was Ike Haxton out first, his pocket kings cracked by this man's ace-jack.
Zlotnikov doesn't want to go with 2 loose opens in a row, folding the queen-jack off.
And if you look at the chip graphs, Alex, on the Triton Poker Plus app of Ben Heath, of Alexei, who's currently the chip leader, was short-stacked. When we were 8-handed, he was down to 6 bigs, and we even said if he doubles a couple of times, he's going to be the chip leader. Same for Ben. Ben was down to 3 bigs.
It's just been wild the way things have moved. And for Andre Berg, he arrived on this soil, this Montenegrin soil, with no intentions of playing any poker. Was here for a little vacation with the girlfriend. Maybe they were going to go have some dinners, a few drinks, perhaps enjoy the beaches. And yet here he is, with 10 big blinds at the final table of the biggest tournament of the festival and a chance to win over $6 million. To me, that's really maybe the biggest story of this final table.
How do you even go home after that? You know, how do you return to normal society?
Well, surely he's going to late reg the 100K main event, right?
You think he just walks back in the office on Monday, let's say, whenever it is he gets back to Norway. And he's just like, hey guys, yeah, just popped over to Montenegro, back up the truck for 6.4. King of Hearts on the turn here would like to see Berg take a stab as played. I think we can safely assume that a lot of king highs would have just ripped in against us.
It's a fair point. Ace and king highs, somewhat likely to jam out of the big blind. Perhaps Alexei would play those a little more cautiously than some other players. But Berg agrees with your assessment and finds a nice min bet. It's all it took to shed the queen high of Alexei.
Really nicely navigated there by the Norwegian. All to play for here. Chip leader with 24 bigs, shortest stack with 6. That means if Nuera doubles twice, he becomes the chip leader. And the difference in payouts between 7th and 1st is $5.3 million.
Just unbelievable amounts of money these guys are playing for. And it wasn't that long ago that Zlotnikov had 78 big blinds as our chip leader. Now it's Alexei Loizyuk with just 22 after that confrontation. I mean, this has hyper turbo online kind of vibes to it.
It does now, given how many levels we played without losing a player. I want to say 4 levels.
I wonder if it's some sort of final table record for this event, at least for the Invitational. I would think it might be.
Zlotnikov welcomes the walk.
And by the way, the stacks are quite bunched. So it's Alexei with 8.7. Kiat is in 6th with 4.8. More than half of Alexei's stack. It's only Maher Noira with 2.3 million who's sort of sitting on an island of his own.
Elsewhere in the room, we have that main event up and running. Head on over to the Triton Poker Plus app. Don't forget, at the end of day 1 for that main event, you will be able to register your fantasy draft team. Be eligible for some signed merch. Check that out. Alexei's got an ace on the button.
I'd like to see him just rip this in, given the stacks, or perhaps you could come with a smaller raise option, but with Ben Heath so short in the big blind, it's going to take a monster for Zlotnikov to call an all-in. Kind of a hedgy type thing. He goes 3x here.
He's second in chips.
Oh, excuse me. And where was I? I was...
No, I mean,
thinking back to
an orbit ago.
Yeah.
I understand you.
Yeah, he's been short for so much of the festivities. Excuse me. Now I like using a non-all-in sizing. With both players so deep. And the term deep, of course, a relative one, just deep for this table. I'm still adjusting to all these short stack double ups.
Well,
Heath had the jacks, of course, against Zlotnikov's jack 9 suited.
At peak, Zlotnikov had 19 million. He's now playing 6 million, just shy. So he's redistributed 13 million chips of wealth around the table.
Crazy. Kiat has done a nice job of mostly staying out of the way, watching the madness unfold, and just hasn't been going his way in terms of people busting and him achieving ladders.
This is a pretty grim one for Adrian, but he's going to take the raise.
Yeah, I like this option. Gives you max flexibility.
Figure things out if anyone goes crazy behind. Chip leader with an ace.
Alexei not really the type to go for too many super light 3-bets. This will fold over to our big blind, and what has he woken up with? A hand.
Wow.
Off to the races we go.
Well, Maher, all in at risk, with the same hand
Check out, Adrian never loses a flip.
that Mateos crushed his dreams and hopes with
Not losing today.
when he
That's
had
right.
the pocket tens. Maher was one card away from being chip leader.
Okay.
You will see.
As it stands, he needs to find an ace or a 10. And he hasn't found it on the King 9-7 board.
That's good. It's still very good. You know.
Backdoor outs available.
He went down a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Double gutter now, but the 10
Now
would be
you
no
don't
good.
need torture, right?
Ace, queen, or 8 needed.
Adrian again, just stoic as ever, as is Noira. One card away from being out in 7th. And he's found it on the river.
Broadway.
You finally lost a flip.
Let's
bro.
go, let's go.
Woo! After losing that unfortunate one to Adrian, 10s against ace-10.
That feels fair.
It's
There's
Noira's turn,
justice.
yeah, to win with the ace-10 on the river as he completes that double belly buster.
Justice in poker.
How much? 1.9?
Guys, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Tell us who you have in fantasy. This thing is heating up. So much on the line here. I hope you're all on the edge of your
Adrian
seats.
Mateos finally can lose a flip.
So Henry, Maher Noira by doubling up is up to 11 big
Let's
blinds.
count from this day.
Hold your thought, Mr. Livingston, because the final table of the 50K has been set. Kayan Mokri of Norway currently chip leading that one. See Sensei Bryn, Alex Theologus, Leonard Maue, Thomas Mulocker, Christoph Vogelsang, and Wang Ye all battling it out for 1.4 million in that one.
That's a table of killers if I've ever seen one.
Tell me about it. No invitees on that final table.
Yeah, if I ever make an appearance at a Triton tournament, I hope that's not what my starting table looks like.
Was Victor Malinovsky, Mr. Limitless, out on the FT bubble of that? So go ahead, Alex. Sorry, we had to cut you off quickly.
No, nothing wrong.
Final
But
table, top 7, 13 big blinds. Welcome to Triton Poker experience, guys. Enjoy.
Fun?
Casino, spinning the wheel. I bet on 0.
what does that even mean?
I don't even know what that means, but...
Well, what I was going to say is just that the stacks are so bunched now. Between Heath with 6.8 million in 2nd and Kiat with 4 million in 7th. It's such a weird dynamic. Alexei has a bit of a lead at the top. But it's really anybody's game. Then Heath has picked up ace-jack suited against the player at the table who is likely opening the widest. Not a function of his stack size, but just his playing style. Heath recognizes that, makes it 6 million, effectively covering everyone behind him. It always feels a bit risky when you're in the cutoff because you have 3 stacks behind, but he knows Zlatnikov is capable of opening very wide in that spot. That's a big pickup for Heath.
Zlatnikov with a bit of a chuckle. Is it going to be a case of no one busting again for a level and a half as the average stack drops down? The blinds go up. Next increase will be to big blind 500k. Zlatnikov's got 12.5 bigs. He's just going to rip it in. This is dicey. This is really dicey, Alex.
Yeah, agreed. He could have come with something like a min raise, but especially in this position, right? I would have not minded this so much in the cutoff, for example.
Oh my word. Kiat looked interested. He's got the queens. Adrian's got aces.
Goodness. Adrian is trying to be as stoic as possible in the hopes of inducing an overcall.
So what happens? I mean, Zlatnikov never folds. He only has to call an additional 400k.
Yeah, this is just a 3-way all-in, and Adrian's just hoping the big blind somehow wakes up with something. That's why he hasn't put the chips in already. Otherwise, he'd be effectively closing the action.
Guys, blink and you'll miss it. This is a real-time hand. 7 left in the 200k Invitational. Zlotnikov has to call it off.
Aces.
Kiat Lee with queens, Mateos with aces,
Diamondo.
Zlotnikov looking for the upset.
Diamondo. Diamondo.
Zlotnikov asking for diamonds.
Why you slow roll us? No, no, never, never, never. He slow roll us. So Diamondo, okay? For slow roll. Diamondo.
Good luck calculating
Well, I cover,
how many millions of dollars
Good news.
this pot is worth. Nearly 13 million in the middle. If Adrian can hold, he'll be the chip leader.
One more Diamondo, okay? Only one. I need only one, just one time.
6 deuce deuce. Non-diamond
Three of
turn
Diamondo.
means Zlotnikov is drawing dead.
No.
Diamond for a sweat. Oh my
And
word.
3 of Diamondo, okay?
Wow.
3 of Diamondo. You can do it just one time. I never asked for it. Look at me, just one time. 3 of Diamondo. You can
Diamond for the double elimination. Queen needed for Kiat Lee. Anything else is Mateos is the chip leader with 6 left. Let's see a river.
¡Sí!
7 of clubs.
¡Sí!
Look at that emotion from Mateos. Kiat Lee eliminated in 7th. Zlotnikov is on crumbs. Mateos the chip leader. Wow.
So much love for Kiat Lee. Another 7-figure score for him. Queens into aces at this stack depth. I mean, at any stack depth. Just a disgusting cooler. Will head to collect 1.85 million. Go ahead, Alex.
Sorry about that. Chat just absolutely erupting with chants of vamos.
Alejandro Lococo going crazy. Emotion at the table from Adrian Mateos. He's looking to move up to 7th on the all-time money list with a win here today. Would overtake Daniel Negreanu, Alex Foxen, and Dan Smith if he can close this out. At just 31 years of age.
Poker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton Super Hero Series in Jeju.
We'll head to collect a 7-figure payout, 1,085,000, and we'll likely parlay that straight into the main event, as that event is now running elsewhere in the room. Another invitational final table for Kiat Lee, who leaves us in 7th, and now everyone's guaranteed 1.466 for their efforts.
And today has been the most emotion I've ever seen Adrian Mateos display at the poker table. There were 2 fist pumps leading up to that hand. He actually stood up for that all-in, which is rare for him. He's normally seated. And just a huge display of emotion. Zlotnikov had 19 million a few hours ago. Now he's all in for his last 925.
Man, breathe.
Give me a vote, bro.
See what Alexei walks up with.
Oh, Alexei gave the walk there. I think a bit of inexperience. As the price was just too good with any 2. Although maybe you could say he wants to leave a short stack in.
Keep short stack.
You can have 1 card.
Yeah, but he want to short stack to in game, bro. This is strategy. Ask Kayan.
But it is a bad strategy.
No.
Even if Kayan says this.
What the?
I love this Berg guy.
Berg is kind of taking issue with Loziuk at several stages in this FT. I sense a bit of tension between those 2.
Hopefully we get one last grand showdown.
Yeah.
Between them both.
Sunny, once off through.
What a wild final table. Maher has kings. Just moves in. I wouldn't have minded a min raise there from Maher off 10.5.
I love you. No good.
And Zlatnikov forced to call with ace-8 out of the big blind.
Won't be the first time.
Good luck, lads. Can you believe Zlatnikov, from 46% of the chips in play, 8 left, now has 1 foot out the door. Needs to find an ace. He's cracked kings already today. Can he do it again? And how about it being these two? It's the ace of spades in the window. Maher can't believe it.
Some backdoor equity for Nuera in the form of spades or straightening cards.
Has Alexei let the boogeyman back into this FT? Queen of spades on the turn. Nuera goes from 2 outs to 11. Spade or a king to get us down to 5.
Ooh, black card.
10 big blinds, huh? Давай, 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 давай. Never easy, guys. Never easy. Come on. I'm coming for you. Ramaji.
So Zlatnikov could have potentially been out if Alexei had called out of the big with the 9-4 off.
I think that's what Berg was saying, is that you have to call any 2 there. It was, you know, for exactly 2 bigs, and now look.
Come on, my baby. Come on, my honey. La, 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 la.
Because he picked up the 2.5 big blinds in dead money. Just crazy, crazy stuff here.
Just a wild day of poker, Henry, because these two at the bottom, Maher and Anatoly, they were the 2 big stacks not too far ago. Heath and Loziuk in particular were short. Basically the whole tournament, it feels like. Mateos has had an up and down ride, but he finds himself firmly at the top.
Thank you.
2.5 million.
Fours. In they go. He's going to take down the blinds. And the big blind ante, Nuera just keeps fighting, man. You jab him, he jabs back. Third final table of the series for him.
Maintaining his composure is Nuera.
Dude, we need Whoop as like a sponsor for the Triton Super High Roller Series, and everyone gets a Whoop band. And we just get to record all of the heart rates of these players in these big all-in moments.
I was talking to somebody at some point, and I wish I remember who, but about the idea of starting a company with a poker-specific wearable for tracking those things. Of course, Whoop would work too.
All in.
Berg just ripping it in. Pocket queens. See if he gets any action. No, just going to take this one down. And Alex, I believe you got a shout out.
Yeah, apparently we're actually streaming live on Instagram as well, which is not something we always do. So we're on Twitter. We're on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram. Many ways to view the stream.
Shout out Meta. Shout out Zuckerberg. Shout out the fans over on IG Live.
You know, when I first joined Facebook, which was many moons ago, again, showing my age, it was restricted only to American colleges and universities, and there was at that point just a select list that were part of Facebook.
That's when you joined?
Yeah, I joined before it was open to the public as a whole.
You absolute relic.
2005, my freshman year at Tufts University in Boston.
Nice.
Won't bore you with all the stories from that first semester.
Good luck, lads. Maher just ripping it in from the small. 7 big blinds. Adrian snap calling. If he can hold here, which he will 2/3 of the time, it's going to be up to 15 million, and he's going to be the runaway chip leader.
Can Nuera get revenge on Mateos? He had him all but out the door, Nogueira did to Mateos.
You can see his student, Alejandro Lococo, who has taken down an invitational before, so supportive from the start of the day. He's been on the rail. He's sweated every all-in as he sees that Adrian is now just 2 cards away from being overwhelming chip leader with 5 left. Needs to fade a queen or a jack. Oh my word, what is going on today?
Well, the queen would now work in Mateos' favor, that or an ace.
To get us down to 5. Can Adrian find it? Or is the Tunisian back in this? It's the ace. The Triton ace on the river, sending a dagger through the heart of #1 on Tunisia's all-time money list. Alex, so much love for this man, Maher Nogueira. Just so composed, out in 6th for 1.466 million.
I'm a big fan of Nogueira. He was our start of day chip leader. Just a really likable guy, good-natured, kept his composure all day, plays super well. Very unfortunate against Mateos when Mateos spiked that ace-2 outer. But congrats to the Tunisian Maher as he picks up 6th place.
3rd FT of the series for him. Massive, massive performance.
And then there were 5. Mateos threatening to run away with this thing.
Do you know that one?
Zlotnikov last in chips.
Like Sierra?
There was no outburst there on that river, was there, though? Interesting.
No, he contained himself that one. I think it's because it was not his tournament life at risk.
Fair.
And I think also just paying tribute to Maher Nogueira, not wanting to celebrate in his face after the Tunisian busted. Class act.
Yeah, I agree. Rip City here.
Oh, yeah. This is go time. We know Adrian knows how to play this stack.
10 million announced.
You can see that Andre Berg has quite a few chips. 14 big blinds or so to start the hand, but it's just an easy shove for Mateos, who can apply so much ICM pressure at this point. Pay jumps starting to become even more meaningful than they've already been.
Well, Zlotnikov, you could say, fortunate to get a 400k ladder. He was down to 2 bigs. I want to say 875k at big blind, 400k. He min opened to 800k under the gun. And the Belarusian Alexei Loziuk just folded out of the big blind. Andre Berg wasn't impressed. Felt like it was meant to be an any 2 spot. But coulda, shoulda, woulda. If my auntie had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. 1.9 million locked up for these final 5. It is Adrian Mateos on the hunt for his 3rd Triton title, and perhaps more importantly for him, looking to move up to 7th on the all-time money list in his bid to become the greatest of all time.
And he has a chance, you know. You could argue he's been, if not the best, one of the best no-limit tournament players for the last decade, easily. And he started his career on a strong note, too. He won that WSOP Europe main event, I believe, when he was 18 years old, maybe 19 at the oldest.
Yeah, that is right. Here he is ripping it in. Alexei won't be calling.
Just surgical stuff here from Mateos. No need to min-raise and give your opponent a chance to reshove a hand like this where you might have to raise fold. Just apply all the pressure. He knows that Loziuk in particular is going to call very tight in this spot.
Now, elsewhere in the room, Bryn Kenny is chip leader with 6 left in that 50k. Wang Ye, the first elimination. Theologus is 2nd. Leonard Maui is in 3rd. Kyan Mokri in 4th. Christoph Vogelsang in 5th. And Thomas Mulocker, the immediate short stack with just 7 big blinds. Can keep tabs on that over on the Triton Poker Plus app. And once again, to reiterate, the 100k main event running elsewhere in the room. Once the players bag and tag for that one, day 2 fantasy teams can be drafted, and there's loads of cool prizes up for grabs.
Fantasia. It's been a focus of ours over the last week or so.
Not
Since
mine.
It went public. Not
mine.
It's been Randy Nanonoko Lu who's been dominating in the commentators' fantasy pool.
I don't even think I've looked at how my team's doing.
I haven't either. I like to just wait till it all shakes out. Ace-queen of suited here for Alexei. Pretty clear reshove in my opinion, as Heath will have raise folds. And our hand is just too strong off 19 bigs to do anything else.
Owen.
He agrees. Easy fold for Heath.
Kudos to Heath. Was down to 4 bigs at big blind 300K. Managed to spin it back up. He's now third.
250, right?
Adrian Mateus is the runaway train. He's got 44 big blinds. As the blinds go up, that means Lotnikov's down to 7. Andre Berg's down to sub 10. What am I talking about? Zlotnikov is down to 5 bigs.
Right, you are. So 250, 500. That's what's on deck here. Ace-queen for Alexei.
And credit to this young man, by the way. We pointed him out on day 2. Made a couple of snug folds, but it's all worked out for him. 5 left in the biggest tournament of his career.
Heath would ordinarily defend this hand, but Alexei has chosen a 3x open size, and that may be enough to dissuade Heath from continuing. Let's it go. So it's the open size there of Alexei that got the fold out of Heath, as he would have had a clear defend versus min raise. Would have to think Zlotnikov's chips will find their way in the middle soon, the way he plays and with his stack. Wonder if Alexei even bothers to open this hand, given it's Mateos in the big blind. No, he doesn't.
Average stack is just 16 big blinds, Alex. There's only 80 bigs in play with 5 players left and millions of dollars on the line.
Just wild. Ben Heath is going to make a move here. Gets by Mateos. Scary man to raise into off that stack size with that hand.
Fair play, Mr. Heath. I think a lot of players would have just given Amadi a walk there. But Heath has experience. He came second in the Paradise Invitational for a career best of 8 million. That was the event that Lococo won. And it was Adrian Mateos who was partnered with Alejandro Lococo in that event. He is Lococo's mentor and good friend.
And they've partnered up one more time here. Lococo's been watching very closely on the rail.
Jack 10 now. 13.5 bigs. Going to come with min. He's going to take it down. Berg's down to 8 bigs.
Heath showing no signs of fear. Sits third in chips of 5, so some ICM pressure on him. But playing his game. Three invitees facing off against 2 pros. And it's Mateos who has by far the most No Limit Hold'em tournament experience, who sits on top.
Adrian looks interested. And here's why. He's got an ace. He's going to make the call. And Zlotnikov has just 100K back.
Yeah, clear call for Adrian against the 4.5 big blind shoving range.
Check.
You have money? How much? 100.
And 10 millions behind in pockets. I check.
So Zlotnikov checking. Adrian flopping top pair, top kicker. It's a weird one, Alex. You know, does Mateos actually want to keep Zlotnikov in with that 100K so he can just push everyone around the next hand? I don't know.
I think he might, yeah. Given that it's just 100K. And then he'll have fold equity in the next few hands.
I check.
Zlotnikov picking up a draw on the turn. Oh, he's just going to put it in.
Why did he do that?
Wow.
I'm surprised, Henry. As Zlotnikov could have checked that one down, Adrian would have been content to check it back, and then Zlotnikov would have been eligible for that ante. Could have spun up that last 100K.
But he would have been in the big blind next hand, so he wouldn't have been eligible for the ante. But regardless, he would have had a chance to at least still be in.
Right.
He's cost himself the bust out here.
And he was never going to bluff Adrian off of a better hand for that cheap price, so a little surprising, but we're down to 4.
GG's to the man we've dubbed the Russian Jim Carrey, one of the most entertaining players on tour. What a series it's been for him. Another final table. Already picked up a title here and will now collect a career best score, 1.89 million.
No, he wouldn't have been in the big blind.
He would.
He was out of position in that hand, wasn't he?
5-handed, bro.
Oh, did he jam under the gun?
Yes.
Excuse me.
Hijack. It would have been in next.
Yeah, you're right.
But so he wouldn't have been eligible, but
you could have won that one.
Exactly.
Maybe win your small blind and then be eligible for that ante
exactly.
overlay. Yeah, it's a surprising all-in in a spot where you're never ever getting a better hand to fold, and it's not that big of a deal. If a worse hand calls you for 100K, it doesn't really change anything about your stack.
Well, even Adrian was a bit surprised there. He was like, wow, like what's going on?
It was a shrug call from Adrian. He figured surely he's beat, but just never folding for that price.
Of course. 2.357 million locked up. And I love saying things like this, such as Andre Berg, his previous best cash was $34,000. The buy into this tournament, more than his total earnings on his Hendon mob. He was on vacation with friends and family in Montenegro. He's good friends with Kyan Mokri, who, by the way, is at the final table of the 50K. And Andre said, Kyan, can you ask Triton if I'm eligible to play? And they said, hey, if you've got $200,000 and you know the difference between a royal flush and a high card, we'll let you in.
Yeah. I mean, that's just incredible stuff out of a storybook.
2.5.
Berg's going to go for it here. He's now our tournament short stack.
He is indeed, but a couple of doubles, he's up to second.
I wonder if he's been getting some coaching from Mokri since his decision to enter the tournament, as he's playing very well.
I believe I saw his pro of choice, Espen Jorstad, on the rail with a laptop watching the stream and probably giving some feedback.
That makes sense as well.
Just heard him call over to the rail. So we are down to 4. 2.357 locked up. The next ladder worth $500,000. You can make it to the podium finishes.
Heath has a pretty looking hand in the big blind, but the tournament considerations may make him let it go. He does, as he's got Adrian in the small blind, who covers everyone by a mile.
Is Adrian going to give Berg a walk here?
1.1.
Goes small raise. Berg may just let this go. I know he has a suited hand in position, but it's very raggedy.
Adrian like a predator, staring down his prey.
And he may pick up based on the body language. Indeed, Berg does just let it go, that Berg had a weak holding.
Adrian can taste title number 3. What a way to do it. He'd be doing it in style. What did you say? It was first hand off the deck today. Doubled up against Zlotnikov.
Yeah, he had ace-queen against Zlotnikov's jack-9 suited, a hand that Zlotnikov had options with, but took the aggressive one.
1 million.
Yeah, and it's credit to Adrian, right? Because he actually induced with that hand. A lot of other players would have perhaps just ripped it in. Oh, here we go. Berg's going to be ripping this in. And I wonder, Mr. Livingston, is Adrian committed to calling?
Berg does indeed move in.
Let's say with the king-9 of clubs will fold. One of... Oh, Adrian just snapped folding. Okay.
King deuce off, just so weak against the shoving range. So still four-handed here. Mateos has kept his foot on the gas with this big chip lead. It's the biggest chip lead we've had all tournament, as he's over the 20 million chip mark, and he continues that aggression. But Alexei Loziuk has picked up ace-jack offsuit, and I would have to think this is a pretty comfortable rejam. Mateos is clearly opening a wide range of hands. Ace-jack rates to be best at a high clip. He calls. I think this is a slight misstep from Loziuk. He has just so much fold equity on this shove. And what that does is bring... Excuse me, I thought I saw Ben Heath over-calling, but Heath out the way. So I'm interested to see what Mateos does here. Because by calling out of the small blind, Alexei Loziuk has indicated he has a pretty strong hand. It's not like he's going to flat something like a suited connector in this spot out of the small blind. And I think Mateos is aware of that. And on the other side of the coin, Mateos by no means needs a big hand to raise. But interestingly enough, Loziuk just leads out for the minimum. This just looks so strong to me. But the price, position too compelling for Mateos, who calls with bottom pair. So Loziuk now finding himself in a very unusual situation with a hand that likely should have just jammed pre-flop. Still has top pair, has a club shot and a gutter ball to go with it. And any sort of significant bet should just shed the queen 5 at this point. Yeah, Adrian's out. So Alexei did pick up an extra 500K out of Adrian by flatting pre-flop, but still feels like it was a very dangerous option.
So 4 left, 2 pros, 2 invitees. You love to see it.
King 10 of spades for Loziuk. Surely he comes upstairs with this one. Always a little bit scary raising into that big blind of Mateos, but gets it through. Heath and Berg pretty much tied for third. A lot of separation between them and the Belarusian. And Mateos with a comfortable lead, yes, but if Alexei were to double through Mateos, Mateos would be equal in chips with Berg and Heath, and Alexei would have a huge chip lead. So Mateos has to be at least a little bit cautious. Would like to see another min raise here from Alexei. Finds it.
I don't know if this one's going to work. Adrian's got ace-jack, although a lot deeper now. Average stack up to 21 bigs.
Yeah, he's deep enough, and Alexei is on the tight enough side that indeed I wasn't sure that Mateos would just feel comfortable moving in. He plays flat. He doesn't want to 3-bet fold a hand with this much equity. Berg, with a very dominated type of holding, will get out of the way. 3 million in the middle. 11 behind for Alexei.
8-7-3. Couple of spades out there. The Spaniard with that ace of spades in hand. Alexei with the 2 overs and the betting lead.
Complete whiff for Loziuk. Will he follow through? 2 red overcards.
Checks back. Declines the offer. Turn 4 of hearts.
I think we just continue to check as Adrian have the best hand often enough. Can't really get any better hands to fold. Won't get too many worse hands to call. Loziuk going with a delayed c-bet, but this won't work. He only min-bets, and what sort of story is he telling here? Some type of small pair protection betting, perhaps? I don't love making a bet this small against someone as dangerous as Mateos. Feels like bad things happen more often than good.
Adrian does make the call. Let's see if a heart rolls off. How about the queen? How about the queen of spades?
That changes everything. Is Mateos sick enough to ever just check shove this river with that ace of spades blocker in hand? Let's see what Alexei does.
Let's see if Alexei even goes for value now. If he wants to open the door for Adrian to do something savage. He is reaching.
Oh, and this is just so tempting for Mateos to consider finding a bluff raise here. May actually feel he has enough hand to call some of the time, too. Everything on the table. Yeah, you can see the wizard recommending large raise. And by betting so small, if I were Mateos playing against somebody like Alexei, I might feel that Alexei's going for thinnish value here. I wouldn't even necessarily credit him with a queen. Maybe something like... The problem is I would expect the overpairs to bet the flop. So maybe a 7-6 going for value. That feels thin, though. It's very unclear how Mateos is perceiving Alexei's range, but it's very clear that his ace of spades is hugely relevant.
Just going to make the call Deems his ace high strong enough, and what do you know? Alexei Loziuk is tied for the chip lead. Solver said large raise 2/3 of the time, call 1/3 of the time. I like call.
Yeah, felt like everything was on the table there against Alexei. Even folding wouldn't have been unreasonable, just given, you know, how tight we expect him to be playing pre-flop and what we've seen from him so far post-flop. Adrian had options. He's tied at the top now. Just 50,000 chips separating those two stacks.
$1 million.
Adrian coming with raise. Berg can't do anything. Heath staying out the crossfire. Alexei's got a suited ace.
Would expect Alexei just plays call here.
I can't recall a 3-bet from him today. He had the aces and the jacks that I believe just open ripped.
Yeah, he had the ace-king that jammed over an open. That's where Zlatnikov misstepped and overcalled the ace-queen.
That's right. That was really the beginning of the downfall of Zlatnikov.
So top pair here for Alexei. Would expect he just plays check call. Very deep with Mateos, no real reason to inflate the pot. Mateos will always c-bet a board like this. Just goes 700K.
Yeah, Mateos expecting this bet to work a lot of the time. Ace 9-4 rainbow.
And Alexei doesn't strike me as the type of player who will just float with king high here. So when he does call, it's possible that Mateos is a little bit more inclined than normal to shut down, as the range will be a little stronger than some other players' ranges. Let's see what the turn brings, though.
It brings the 100% check mark to the Belarusian, who's going to be the chip leader at the end of this hand, unless by some miracle Adrian gets him to fold across turn and river.
How long to break? Oh.
Adrian's got a whole lot of nothing here. But does he ever want to fire? No. Great players know when to put their foot on the gas. And Adrian correctly shuts down. No interaction to the board. Wouldn't mind a small block bet from Alexei here. Checking is also okay.
See what the wizard recommends. Large bet.
Wizard wants to bet big. In practice, I feel this line often just plays out as check-check, but Mateos, very studied. What does he think of Alexei, though?
Check.
Yeah, he checks. And I think against Alexei, even though the wizard was saying mostly large bet, I don't have a problem with this check because I think two things are going to happen. One is Alexei's not going to float the flop as wide as a lot of players. And two, Alexei's not going to value bet an ace himself as often as a lot of players were. So if you were to run a node-locked sim, not to get too technical on our audience, but if you were to run that node-locked sim with both of those variables accounted for, I think you would see a lot more shutting down there from Mateos on the river. And Mateos is perceptive to all of these facts, of course.
Really nice shutdown there from Adrian. A nice pickup for our new chip leader. Got to give credit where credit's due. This man was the shortest stack with 8 left. He was down to 6 bigs. Now here he is, chip leader, 4 left and 6.3 million up top.
That hand was a good example that you just don't want to blindly try to mimic that GTO style. I think poker is not a game of memorization. It's a game of feel, finesse, adjustments, images.
Adrian's one of the best at that.
Meta game. Exactly right. Adrian, he's aware of all those strategical baselines, but he is so good at deviating from them when he deems appropriate.
Someone in the chat saying Wizard is a chat pro.
That's actually a really good line.
That's fantastic.
I love that.
The Wizard is a chat pro.
That's really good. A lot of people agreeing that the solver is wrong in this case, right? So even if the solver is right from the perspective of two players playing that kind of identical solver strategy, that doesn't actually mimic what's going on here. And we're not sure if the solver ran this with these exact stacks and this exact ICM as well. A lot of variables at work. Ace-king suited for the Belarusian.
Opening into Adrian. Ben Heath in the small. Look at this, he's come for the 3x again. And every time he's done this, he's had a legit hand.
Nobody had anything to mess around with there. Alexei Luzyuk is starting to open up a bit of a lead on Adrian Mateos. He's closing in on 20 million. He's the invitee.
Ace-king again. What on earth is going on?
He's had that hand so often, hasn't he, throughout the entire tournament.
What a time to just start running hot.
And yet again, just going 3x, and nobody has a piece. So up over 20 million now is Luzyuk. And Mateos has to feel a little bit of ICM pressure, as Berg and Heath are both under 10 big blinds, and Mateos sits alone in second.
Thank you.
I'd like to take this dealer change as an opportunity to thank one of our partners here at Triton. That would be Jupiter. And what makes these players here great isn't luck. It's knowing how to read what comes next better than anyone else in the room. Jupe Predict lets you put that instinct to work. Call outcomes on sports, politics, world events. If you've got the read, prove it. Prove it over at Jupiter, or if you fancy, we'll be in Jeju in September. Maybe bring your skills and your instincts over there. We'll have all sorts of tournaments for you, starting with 25Ks. And, you know, there's going to be opportunities down the road in future Triton stops to play those Triton 1 events as well.
That's right. Buzzing for that.
2.5.
A couple of hooks for Heath. He's buzzing for this opportunity to get his chips in the middle.
Berg's got sixes. This is a battle of the two short stacks. I don't see how Berg can fold this.
He agrees. He's ahead of some of the hands that Heath will be jamming. Some weak aces, some smaller pairs.
So here we go. I believe Heath has Berg covered by a slither. Look at this. A fraction of a big blind.
Wow, so close in chips. As Berg takes a couple bites of food as he sweats this all in. He's covered. Needs a lot of help. Diamonds, a 6, maybe some straightening cards.
2.35 million locked up. If Heath can hold, be up to 2.9 million in guaranteed earnings. There's the rail, the Norwegians watching on.
C45.
It's been Jorstad closely watching.
Queen 8-5.
Nah, looks tough.
It does look tough indeed.
Exactly what Ike said.
Black 4.
Red 4 for a sweat.
I take it back. No more 7. 10 spades.
6 or 7 needed for Berg.
Good luck, gents. Massive river incoming. As Israel looks for a 7 or a 6. Can he find it? No. Ben Heath improves to a set of jacks as we lose Andre Berg on the invitee side of the bracket in an incredible run. 4th place for the Norwegian. 2.357 million. How absurd is this? Alex, can you please just reiterate the story of this man's run?
Yeah, so, you know, Berg arrived in Montenegro just a few days ago with his girlfriend. The plan was a holiday, restaurants, drinks, the beach. And instead, at the players' party, he found out about this tournament, asked if he could play, if there was room for him, was able to partner up with Espen Jorstad, ponied up the 200K, and all the way up to 4th place for $2.4 million. What a story.
It's such an incredible story, and especially when you look at his Hendon Mob previous best cash of 34,000. The buy into this tournament, 200,000. He had less than that in total career cashes. Here he is, 4th place, 2.35 million. And with his departure, everyone now guaranteed a podium finish. And how about this man, Ben Heath, who has already got a runner-up finish in an invitational on his resume.
So no break, right?
Looking to improve on that performance. He's shortest on chips. And we talked about the implications of Mateos if he were to win this, jumping from 10th to 7th on the all-time money list. But what about Berg? He must have leapfrogged like 100,000 people or something in terms of his ranking on the Hendon Mob.
Yeah, that's a great point.
As he's now up to about, you know, what did he have before? 150-ish?
Yeah.
So 2.5 now. Ace tray for Heath. Moves in against Alexei. I don't think that Alexei is going to call this one with King 10 off. This is a bold move from Heath. We know that Alexei's 3Xs have generally been very strong hands, but he's seen Alexei opening in what seems to be a very wide fashion.
Well, Alexei making Heath sweat.
Yeah, Heath would have loved to see a snap fold, but the tank fold will have to do.
So Heath's got 20 bigs. The blind, well, I say that, the blinds are about to go up 300K, 600K. So average stack, 3-handed, is 23 big blinds. There you go, Heath with 17, Adrian with 21, Alexei with 31. 2 pros chasing the invitee for the Triton title. Look at this final table, by the way. 9 different flags.
I love that. One of my favorite things about Triton is how much of an international festival it really is. Each and every tournament, it's something I usually note, Henry, when we get to the final table is the number of flags. And I mean, it's always at least 6 different flags at a final table of 9, I feel like. Often 7 or 8. And here we've got all 9 unique.
Massive congratulations to Triton.
And we play in such interesting and exotic destinations, right? Montenegro, beautiful spot.
He's got Queen 10-0. Just gonna limp in. Adrian with 9-7 offsuit. Jack 6-3 rainbow. Neither player connecting.
Mateos the covering stack. Wouldn't be surprised to see him fire at this pot.
He has been checked to.
800.
There is the bet, and I like this. A lot of natural turn barrels. It's nice having 2 overs to the 6 and the 3. Pick up equity on any 4, 5, 8, or 10. Of course, can turn pairs as well.
Yeah, great points. A couple overs to the 6 and lots of backdoor routes to victory. I don't think Heath can really call. He could once in a while consider a bluff raise with a hand like this, but just lets it go. Two other tournaments going on at the moment. Got the final table of the 50K No Limit alongside the 100K main event day 1. Lots of action in this room, lots of buzz here at the Maestral Casino in Montenegro. Thomas Boivin, by the way, is leading in that 100K main event, followed by Isaac Haxton, who made a deep run here.
Alexei with an ace in the big blind. He's going to lean on Adrian.
That's not allowed.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, he tried to make it 1.1. It was a limp for 600K, so 600 is the big blind. And Alexei needs to go at least 1.2, which he does, and Adrian just folding, as he limped a very weak hand.
What do you think, Mr. Livingston? We'll make it in time for the tennis courts.
Were you hoping to have an evening match?
I did offer.
It's true. I think we will. Yeah, but hard to say. I mean, they kind of stay open as late as you want, don't they? Is there a fixed closing time?
I think 11 p.m. is normally the cutoff, coming up to 8 p.m. local time.
Heath has ace-7 here. We saw him rejam the ace tray. Might he operate the same way here?
All in. He's just going to rip it in.
And Alexei has a very similar combo to the one he had last time. It was king 10 offsuit, now queen jack. At some point he may just say enough is enough, but queen jack off just a little too dominated and weak. Lets it go.
A couple of great pickups here for Heath. He's got 11 million now, closing the gap on Adrian Mateos.
Yeah, this is anybody's game. Alexei leads 32 big blinds, but Heath in the bottom and chip still has 16 big blinds, 18 after that all in.
What day of poker, man. Came back with 12 at 2 p.m. local time. Fast forward 6 hours, we're down to 3, and this tournament has had everything.
1.65.
It's been special, hasn't it? This is the second time that Heath has attacked Adrian's big blind out of the small.
It's not going to work. Adrian's got a suited king. He'll be at least defending. I say at least defending. I feel like it's the only option.
Perhaps some non-zero amount of the time he considers ripping this in. But indeed, call. So he covers Heath by a little bit. Alexei's an interested onlooker.
Oh, he would love to see these two collide. get to heads up. Ladder, 7 figures.
Not much in the way of a collision in terms of the way these hands interact with that board. Heath is whiffed. Low gut shot for Mateos.
So tough for Heath to continue, and if he does, it's purely on the strength of that Jack of Diamonds and also the 9 of Hearts, working for him in the sense that he picks up equity on any 7, 8, or diamond.
Mateos, such a tough player. Lets it go, though. So credit to Heath. And really, pretty close to tied all 3 of these stacks now.
Just what the doctor ordered after having close to like no flops. There was no real post-flop play 8-handed given just how tight it was. It was really just these all-in confrontations. But now we're at a stage where, you know, may the best man win. Who's going to get after it?
Exactly right.
All 3 of these guys were the shortest stack at one point. Alexei was down to 6 bigs. It was 8 of 8. Ben Heath was down to 4 bigs. He was 8 of 8.
Yeah, it really feels like Alexei, for so much of the tournament, was one of the short stacks. Now finds himself the chip leader and finds himself with 2 aces.
Couple of blades. Gonna try and cut up Adrian.
Last time he made it 1.2. This time he asks for 1.5. Oh, 2 million. This is just going to shed Mateos.
I like it though. I like going 3.3x there. I think Adrian's going to have a lot of limp 3 bets. Why not make it look big and inviting for Adrian to try and steal it away?
Yeah, it's a good point, because sometimes when you use a bigger ISO size, if your opponent was between a couple options, they lean more towards shoving, more in there for the taking.
Queen 4 of spades, 16 bigs. Adrian going to open.
Alexei leads, the other 2 neck and neck. Heath, the Englishman. Mateos, the Spaniard. The Belarusian invitee, Loziuk at the top. Napkins for our chip leader. Nine-8 offsuit was the best hand there by a mile against 9-5 off and Trey Deuce.
It's been a while since we've had a 3-way all-in for the win.
Yeah, you're right. That would be something.
Had that King Jack of Diamonds against Queens against Aces.
That was crazy. Zlotnikov turning a flush draw, which would have been a brutal beat for Mateos. But he dodged it. Heath can consider just ripping this hand, the 4s. I know he's deep, but if you're ever going to play all-ins, 4s, 5s, these are some of the first hands that want to do so, but he just lets it go. Doesn't want to raise fold with bad blockers.
Saw a similar spot with Mario Mosbok when he was 3-handed with Danny Tang and Javid Ismailov. He folded 4s on the button. Javid then ripped 3s into Danny Tang's aces.
Right. Yeah, that's right. And you know, it makes some sense if you don't want to play all in. I think if he had like 15, 16 bigs there instead of the 19 that he had, he would have just ripped. But at 19, it's a bit costly the times you get called. And then the idea is that by min-raising, you don't have any blockers to the hands that will reshove against you. You can't raise call. And the hand doesn't play great post-flop, as it's in no man's land on so many boards. Don't have really deep stacks to where there's more implied odds on flopping a set. Again, I think that that's something you just never would have seen in those early WPT final tables of the early 2000s. Pocket pair open folding on the button. Surely not.
Oh, Mike Sexton and Vince Van Patten would have absolutely lost it.
Yeah, I can picture it now.
Did he just fold a pair there, Livingston?
R.I.P. to Mike Sexton.
What a legend.
One of the greatest to do it in the booth. Somebody I enjoyed watching a lot. You know, as a teenager, early 20s.
Certainly one of the people that piqued my interest and helped me get into the game.
Big fan of all those old school broadcasters, to be honest. Heath's going to defend this one with the suited connector. Loziuk making it very cheap out of the small, just a min raise. And these two hands could collide. Open ender for Loziuk, who could, if a 7 turns, that would give Heath top pair. And if a 6 were to turn, Heath would make a straight. Loziuk would make a pair of 6s to go with his 5s.
We could see a big pot here.
Yeah, far from impossible.
3 million in the middle.
600.
Loziuk just comes out firing min.
At least call, of course, for Heath. I think I prefer call with this combination. Don't really want to raise fold this hand. Too much equity.
Especially in position, right? Let's just see a turn, see how this develops. He agrees with you, Livingston. 4.2 in the middle. 9 of spades. Changes nothing, and perhaps a path to victory now for the Belarusian. If he can find a double barrel here, and a sizable one, something like 2.7 million. I just don't see how Heath can continue.
I agree. But difficult sometimes to find these double barrels, unblocking spades, which Heath could have had some sort of backdoor floats with spades. And with the 6 and the 3, blocking some of the straight draws Heath has, making 5x a bit more likely. But it would have been very tempting with this hand to fire twice. And now does Heath decide to float after floating? Decide to put his 8 high to work? I think he does. He probably feels that Alexei has plenty of hands like King, Queen, Ace 10 even, that he can pressure. Wizard understandably wants to call this hand with implied odds and that open-ended draw, and occasionally to raise all in, which would target a hand like the one Heath has. The idea is 6 high will never win unimproved at showdown, so getting any better hands to fold right here is quite useful. But call he does. His pot is growing.
8.4 in the middle. It's a $1.4 million difference between second and third. Oh my word, Alexei has rivered the nut straight.
And this could just be disaster for Heath, who's at the stone bottom of his range. And if Alexei checks it over, it wouldn't surprise me if Heath goes for it here. And I like checking as Alexei also. Heath will value shove all the 5x hands very comfortably, and you let him bluff.
Oh no. Is he going to let Heath get away with it here? He is.
So he's just hoping that Heath has something like a 4, or that Heath perhaps doesn't value bet a 9. But it feels like a bit of a misstep here, given how many weaker hands Alexei can check call turn with.
Do you think we would have been heads up had he checked? Do you think Heath's going for it?
Well, it's possible that Heath wouldn't have wagered at all, but I think there's a very good chance Heath would have bluffed the river. But Heath is not folded yet. He must be considering rebluffing here, thinking that Alexei could be bluffing. He does let it go.
Bluff. What do you have?
Alexei's got half the chips in play, as he coolly says. You'll see on TV.
I think Alexei must have just gotten a little too excited when he made that straight. But in my opinion, against the range that you're facing on the turn, one that's somewhat polar, you just want to give a bit more rope. 9x might just go for value itself if it somehow floated flop. 4x might just fold to your bet anyway. Let the 8 highs and the 7 highs of the world try to do something.
Well, what do we know? We're in here. He's out there. Half the chips in play.
Touche.
Playing for 6.3 million. Guaranteed nearly 3 million. As Heath has 11 bigs in the small. Queen high.
All in.
Just moves in.
All in, announcing a snap call.
2 7s for Mateos. Massive flip incoming. Heath will be thrilled to see he's flipping versus snap call.
Alexei just gets the watch on and potentially ladder 1.5 million if Adrian can hold here with the 7s.
Just a massive spot. 2.9 for third, 6.4 for first.
Clean. No backdoor straights available. It's going to be 6 outs twice for Ben Heath as Adri's family watches on. They see their son 2 cards away make that 1 for being heads up for his 3rd Triton trophy. 15 million in the middle, 1.5 million between 2nd and 3rd. Heath looking for a queen and an 8. Doesn't find it. GG's, Mr. Heath.
And we are heads up with almost identical stacks. What a run from Ben Heath.
What an incredible run indeed. Was down to 4 big blinds, 8-handed. Made that big fold, if you recall, the ace-10 out of the small blind when he was down to 1.2 million at big blind 300K. And it was rightly folded as Ellis Parsonen had ace-queen.
That's right. That's back when we were 8-handed?
That's right.
Yeah.
Fast forward, what, an hour and a half. He's laddered the better part of 2.1 million from 8th to 3rd. We'll head to collect nearly $3 million. And I tell you what, Ben Heath making a bit of a name for himself in these invitationals, as with this pickup, he's now earned $11 million in invitational events. Another podium place finish for him. But again, just shy, unable to get it across the finish line as we are heads up in this 200K. Welcome back to the break desk. Alex Livingston flying high with me on the call for this one. It's going to be a fun one. Invitee against the pro. Adrian Mateos, widely regarded as one of the best of all time.
It's a David versus Goliath situation. Let's call it what it is. You know, Alexei, new to the Triton scene. Adrian Mateos, so much experience at high-stakes poker, both at Triton and elsewhere. It's going to be a fun match as they're roughly even in chips.
Yeah, we're going to take about 10 minutes time to just set the stage, bring the trophy out, let the players, go for a breather. And when we return, we're going to be playing down to a champion in this one. We'll see you in about 10.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
I'm all in.
Call.
Triton.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
From that 50k, Wang Ye doubling up in a very fortunate 61 big blind pot. His tens spiking a 2-outer on the river against Alex Theologis's pocket aces. That one a huge pot as Wang Ye moved up to second in chips. Had Theologis held, he would have been the chip leader with 12 left.
I don't have time bank, right? Or,
Interesting one playing out here as well.
Added?
Alexei limping in first position.
It's probably aces.
I think Elis is going to limp this behind. I mean, this is unusual. You don't typically see a lot of limping from a 20 big blind stack in first position at a final table. But given that you've seen two limps ahead of you, Queen Jack of Clubs wants to see a flop. He does. Elis is a PLO player. Multi-way limp pots are very common in that game.
We're now in 2004 year or somewhere else, yeah?
Is this a $200 home game?
Oh my word.
I was just studying this.
Ike has the Cowboys, and I believe he just said, I'm just studying this spot.
He said, I was just studying this spot. He's picked up the kings.
You couldn't make this up.
Had he looked at his cards when he announced that he's been studying?
I mean, I don't think Zlotnikov's going to fold to the jam. Alexei will.
The weird thing is that Ike's hand is so strong that he almost doesn't even want to jam. But he does.
Does Alexei want to do the Zlotnikov and call it off with the sixes?
I think it's just going to get through.
I don't think Ace-Jack is folding.
Maybe not.
I think gun to Zlotnikov's head. Ace-Jack suited.
Suited as well, yeah. Ike could have something that he dominates even.
Yeah, exactly.
Good point, but I do think the sixes will fold.
Sixes deep in the tank here. I mean, Alexei's done a great job to work his way up to middle of the pack comfortably. He's just going to let it go, pained by it. Zlotnikov snap calls.
You were right. Parsonen has to be out now.
Wow. Did Zlotnikov just say gotcha?
You were the caller I was hoping for.
Nines.
Jacks.
Ike doesn't like to see the ace, I tell you that much.
30%.
Jack dead. Bit less.
He thought Zlotnikov had a hand like nines and said, you know, you were the caller I was hoping for.
Okay. Sorry. Don't want
Alex,
to just bring an ace.
if Zlotnikov can
Triton
convert
ace.
this...
Woohoo! Triton ace! I'm sorry, bro.
Ace 7-5,
Okay,
he's
flush,
flopped
it
top
will be
pair.
fair.
A chop is very.
Four of Spadito.
Dude, he's going to have 40% of the chips in play.
And then king of Spadito.
Ike needs a king or running spades.
Close.
It's going to be hard.
Cowboy needed for Ike Haxton. Otherwise, he's going to be our first casualty of this final table.
Sorry, bro.
GG's, Ike.
Can I give you a hug? I'm sorry, bro.
I need a hug.
I have a suited ace.
Oh, that's cool to see, though. That's really cool to see.
Rough way to go for Ike, but took it like a champ.
Had a really rough stint. Final two tables was overwhelming chip leader. And it was just the late hours of last night, things not going his way. Another... I think it's going to play out the exact same way as that 25K, where it is going to go from 8 to heads up, or three-handed in the blink of an eye. Here we go. 3.5 bigs for Parsonen, flipping against the Ducks.
And we lose a player.
Berg say, can we lose a player?
5,000, 1 million we will lose.
Maybe. I'm not sorry.
Parsonen looking for an ace or a jack to stay alive. And
It's a
this
duck.
one is looking likely that the Finnish superstar is out in 8th. Kiat Lee has flopped a set. Parsonen drawing to runners. GG, sir.
GG, bro.
Good game to Illis.
Widely regarded as one of the best four-card players
Can we break for 2 minutes?
in the history of the game.
Sure, mate. Fine.
Now
Okay.
making a really
Yeah.
solid name for himself in the two-card streets. 8th place for 797,000. And finally, the damn wall has burst. Last of a level and a half. As the average stack drops down. The blinds go up. Next increase will be to big blind 500K. Zlotnikov's got 12.5 bigs. He's just going to rip it in. This is dicey. This is really dicey, Alex.
Yeah, agreed. He could have come with something like a min raise, but especially in this position, right? I would have not minded this so much in the cutoff, for example.
Oh my word. Kiat looked interested. He's got the queens. Adrian's got aces.
Goodness. Adrian is trying to be as stoic as possible in the hopes of inducing an overcall.
So what happens? I mean, Zlotnikov never folds. He only has to call an additional 400K.
Yeah, this is just a three-way all-in, and Adrian's just hoping the big blind somehow wakes up with something. That's why he hasn't put the chips in already. Otherwise, he'd be effectively closing the action.
Guys, blink and you'll miss it. This is a real-time hand. 7 left in the 200K Invitational. Zlotnikov has to call it off.
Aces.
Kiat Lee with queens, Mateos with aces,
Yamondo.
Zlotnikov looking for the upset.
Diamondo. Diamondo.
Zlotnikov asking for diamonds.
Why you slow roll us? No, no, never. He slow roll us. So Diamondo, okay? For slow roll. Diamondo.
Good luck calculating
I
how many millions of dollars
Good news.
this pot is worth. Nearly 13 million in the middle. If Adrian can hold, he'll be the chip leader.
One more Diamondo, okay? Only one. I need only one, just one time.
6 deuce deuce. Non-diamond
Three of
turn
Diamondo.
means Zlotnikov is drawing dead.
No.
Diamond for a sweat. Oh my
And
word.
3 of Diamondo, okay?
Wow.
3 of Diamondo. You can do it just one time. I never asked for it. Look at me, just one time. 3 of Diamondo. You can
Diamond for the double
You can do it. You know
elimination.
you can do
Queen needed for Kiat Lee. Anything else means Mateos is the chip leader with 6 left. Let's see a river.
¡Sí!
7 of clubs.
¡Vamos! ¡Siente el trébol!
¡Sí!
¿Te gustó esa? ¡Siente el trébol! ¡Dale!
Look at that emotion from Mateos. Kiat Lee eliminated in 7th. Zlotnikov is on crumbs. Mateos, the chip. American colleges and universities, and there was at that point just a select list that were part of Facebook.
That's when you joined?
Yeah, I joined
Oh,
before
wow.
before it was open to the public.
Wow.
As a whole.
You absolute relic.
2005, my freshman year at Tufts University in Boston.
Nice.
Won't bore you with all the stories from that first semester.
Good luck, lads. Maher just ripping it in from the small. 7 big blinds. Adrian snap calling. If he can hold here, which he will 2/3 of the time, it's going to be up to 15 million, and he's going to be the runaway chip leader.
Can Nuera get revenge on Mateos? He had him all but out the door, Nuera did to Mateos.
You can see his student, Alejandro Lococo, who has taken down an invitational before, so supportive from the start of the day. He's been on the rail. He's sweated every all in as he sees that Adrian is now just 2 cards away from being overwhelming chip leader with 5 left. Needs to fade a queen or a jack. Oh my word, what is going on today?
Well, the queen would now work in Mateos' favor.
Well, very warm welcome back to the $200,000 Triton Invitational. The stage has finally been set, which to what we hope is going to be an epic heads-up showdown. It is Alexei Lozyuk of the Belarusian state with the lead, but only a slight lead over Adrian Mateos, Alex.
Yeah, this is only the 3rd Triton event for Alexei Lozyuk. This is his debut series. He has no cashes. He's never, of course, been heads up in a Triton event because he's never even cashed one. And you compare that to Adrian Mateos, who just at Triton alone has $17.3 million in cashes, 29 cashes, 18 final tables. This is his 5th heads-up battle. So,
okay, so 5th heads-up battle. He's won 2, lost 2.
Yeah, actually, maybe his 6th, because it looks like 2 wins and 3 losses prior. My mistake. So 6th time having the opportunity for a title. It's very clear where the experience edge lies, but this is heads-up poker. It's anybody's game, and it's not like these guys are super deep.
Yeah, and talking about it being anyone's game, I think it's worth pointing out that at several occasions at this final table, 8 players left. Alexei was the shortest stack. Adrian Mateos was the shortest stack. They were both all in for their tournament life on multiple occasions, making it to heads up. Adrian Mateos looking for a lot more than just gold here, though. If he can win, he'll move up to 7th on the all-time money list at just 30 years of age. Such an incredible achievement in itself already. Both players guaranteed 4.3 million. Alex, we've got a 2 million heads-up match here, and I guarantee you there won't be a deal.
It's funny is that a $2 million heads-up match, I agree, no deal, and it's also less than $2 million in chips that separates these two stacks.
Let's see. It's been one hell of a roller coaster. It was Ike Haxton out first, his kings cracked by Zlotnikov's ace-jack. Then we were 8-handed for an incredible amount of time. Eventually it was Ellis Parsonen out in 8th, followed by that strong Malaysian contingent. Kiat Lee, 3-time champion, out in 7th. Maher Nuira out in 6th. Anatoly Zlotnikov, who is probably going to have a sleepless night, he was out in 5th after having half the chips in play, 8-handed. Then it was the debutant, Andre Berg, 4th. And then Ben Heath, most recently, ripping in his 11 bigs with Queen 8, running into Mateos's pocket 7s, and the stage has been set.
Yeah, international final table, 9 flags represented. International audience, I'm sure, as well. So feel free to let us know where you're tuning in from. Probably picking up some last-minute viewers as players in some parts of the world maybe just waking up. Maybe they slept in on the west coast of the U.S. or they're in Hawaii.
Could be the case. Let us know, as it could be over hand 1. I mean, Alexei has got top pair. Adrian has flopped the nuts.
This could be a very, very quick affair. Imagine a queen or a jack on 4th Street.
1.5.
Adrian coming with half pot, and I like this already. Building a pot. Don't get me wrong, Alexei is drawing live. We're not calling this as if it's over, but it's looking likely to be an early blow in favor of the Spaniard.
Not over, but certainly trouble for Alexei, as if something like a deuce or a tray rolls off on the turn. I don't see how he can get away then, and the pot would start to swell.
9 of clubs is an annoying one for Adrian. It puts a 4-liner out there now.
Yeah, in some ways this is just a good card for Alexei. He was so far behind, but now he'll find an excuse to get away perhaps at some point in the hand, but maybe not on the turn. He could still win the hand with a 10 on the river.
Does he ever play lead? No, he's going to check it over.
Doesn't feel like the hand to play lead with. This one wants to just check call. Oh, Mateos plays it tricky.
King of spades completes the run out.
So Mateos probably felt that Alexei has a lot of one-pair hands that were just going to fold to aggression on this 4-liner board. Something like 8-5, King 7. And he wants those cards, those hands to either improve or potentially bluff at the pot on various rivers.
$6 million out there. Adrian Mateos came in with a slight chip deficit
4.2
into this heads-up match. He's going to take the chip lead, hand 1. Question is he going to get paid?
Right.
Got called quickly by Alexei. So a great start for Adrian Mateos, as he has now a 2-1 chip lead over his opponent.
On 5 occasions, Maddie has been heads up on the Triton stage. He's only got it across the finish line twice. Batting record of 40%.
Nice flop. Sick fall, the safe flop.
Sick flop indeed. Mateos, like you noted earlier, can move to 7th on the Hendon Mob all-time money list with a victory here.
He's currently guaranteed 4.4 million. And he's guaranteed to move up to 8th at least, overtaking Foxen and Negreanu. Needs to get it across the finish line, however, if he is to overtake Dan Smith. And if he does do that, he'll then be chasing the likes of Ike Haxton on 64.4 million, Justin Bonomo on 65.6 million, and Mikita Badziakowski on 68.3 million.
I mean, just incredible stuff. Daniel Negreanu is one of the names you mentioned that Adrian can overtake, or has already overtaken.
He's guaranteed to overtake both Foxen and Negreanu, yes.
I mean, that's just unbelievable. Negreanu's been around since, oh, I don't know, early 90s in the tournament poker scene.
The thing I always defend DNegs about, though, is the way in which he's amassed that 57 million. His average buy-in in comparison to everyone else in that top 10 is likely a fraction of what their average buy-in is, because DNegs has done this playing 5Ks, 10Ks, and some high rollers, whereas everyone else has managed to do that buying into these 500K million-pound buy-ins.
No, it's a great point. Negreanu plays the whole range of buy-ins, and he's very open and honest about his full results over the course of each year. He publishes them, wins and losses. Alexei, by the way, raised the 6 tray here over the limp of Mateos.
How about this for a flop? Queen 8-5 all hearts. Adrian with the ace of hearts in hand. Mistimed aggression from Alexei.
If you're going to make a loose raise out of position heads up, I prefer using a larger sizing. By going 2.5x, Mateos really won't be playing any limp folds, and Alexei has just bloated the pot.
Goes check, check. 7 of spades turn, giving Alexei additional outs. So 9 or a 4 would do it.
6 no longer good. I wouldn't hate a bet out of Alexei here. We can see that he's up against a hand that will never fold and has him in rough shape. But when you think about the ranges of both players and where Alexei's at in his range, he's got meaningful interaction with this board, but just 6 high.
Checks through once more. Bricks out on the river. And this pot was going to go Adrian's way had money gone in on the flop all turn. As played, if Alexei can find a bet, which it feels like he has to with this combo, he's going to take it down.
Yeah, I'd say mandatory bluff at this point. You just can't raise 6 tray offsuit out of position and check it down on this board. He's going to find it. And this might just work against Adrian. He has to wonder how many combinations of hands is Alexei going to raise out of position that can lose to ace-9 high on this board, because I don't think he thinks that Alexei is raising hands like 6-3 or king-deuce.
And what about Adrian's combo, by the way? Can we turn this one into a bluff? Where's the wizard?
You just have to think that all the hands that Adrian would be representing, flushes, would have put money in earlier in the hand, although I suppose he could represent 10-9. We saw Adrian call in a similar spot earlier. He calls again correctly. Credit to Mateos.
Well, that sends quite the message, although I guess Alexei not even going to get to see the ace high.
This is very similar to the spot where Adrian called with ace of spades jack, with a hand that could have done all 3. This time the call correct. Credit where credit is due.
Alexei just saying to Adrian, it's going to be quick, given that we're just 3 hands in and Adrian has pulled a near 3-1 chip lead already.
We've seen some quick heads-up matches so far this series. As this all-in will get through, one that stands out being Dvorak beating Dejan Karađorđević.
That's right. That was with 120 bigs in play.
Yeah, so they started quite deep in that one. And then on the other end of the spectrum, we had Mario Mosbach versus Danny Tang, a battle of the 2 Triton ambassadors that lasted, oh, I don't know, close to 3 hours in a 30-minute blind level tournament.
We were there for that. $10-9 for Adrian. Continuing with his raise strategy on the button. This one's not going to work. Alexei just rips it in.
We've got viewers tuning in, as you'd expect, from all around the world. Dublin, Argentina, Brazil, Austria, New Orleans, Newfoundland, Canada, Lima, Mallorca, Spain, Rooting on their man, Mateos. Thank you to everyone who has continued to tune in. Certainly appreciate having you here with us.
Blinds going up.
Yeah, 4 and 8 now. Will Alexei start to feel some pressure with just 15 bigs?
I was ready to
Hawaii,
rumble.
Iowa, Ohio, Argentina, the Philippines.
Not good.
What an incredible career this man has had. 13 years on the felt. He has won everything one can win in this game. Both live and online, widely regarded, and you called it at the top of the show, widely regarded as the best No Limit Hold'em tournament player of all time. And that's not just by us, by the way. That is by the other players in this room. You speak to some of the greatest players who have ever played the game. They mention this man's name all the time.
It's a short list of people who can lay legitimate claim to that title. You think of someone like Jason Kuhn, Stephen Chidwick, of course Bryn Kenny at the top of the all-time money list. But Adrian has a very legitimate claim to that title. And keep in mind, he's only 31. So it's my expectation that when all is said and done, because I don't think Adrian's slowing down anytime soon, history may regard him as the king.
Well, if he can close this one out, we'll certainly help him with that claim. Taking down a Triton Invitational, following in the footsteps of his student, Alejandro Lococo. This could go in, by the way.
All in.
Alexei says run it.
No.
For 13 bigs. Adrian says no.
That's a great just snap fold from Mateos, who might have considered calling there versus some players. He knows Alexei is not the type to shove super wide there. Not going to see 8-7 off or Queen 6 suited, I don't think. It's the consistency with which Adrian shows up, the tenacity, the intensity. Plays with passion, but it's controlled passion.
Call.
Obviously, for the last 3 days, our attention has been on this invitational.
That's it.
But day one of the 100K main is up and running. In this room, we got the 50K down to 5 in that one. Christoph Vogelsang chip leading. So from tomorrow, we'll be taking you through day 2 and then the final table of the main. We've also got that 10th anniversary special coming up as well. And then enough of Hold'em.
Yeah, let's play 4 cards, Henry.
Enough of Hold'em.
Enough Hold'em. No, I've actually really been enjoying the Hold'em this particular series. We've just had so many cool final tables, different stack distributions, interesting heads-up matches, but of course excited about that 4 card that we'll see at the end of the series. And the view.
The view. It's been a few days, I think.
I don't think we've mentioned it all day.
I don't think we have.
But guys, if you've never been, come to Montenegro. Whether it's next year for a Triton festival or just a vacation with your significant other.
Yeah, come over for a vacation.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Max Late Reg, the 200K Invitational.
That was Andre Berg's story. What's his girlfriend thinking right now? You know,
I don't know.
They came here to have some food, do a bit of shopping, maybe get away from their friends back home. And they're leaving with a duffel bag full of purple euros. The purple euro's been discontinued, hasn't it?
I like where your head's at. I'm asking for at least a Birkin. I think a Birkin bag.
I think back to that iconic photo of Jens Kielinen. Klianen, I maybe.
Okay. What's the story here?
Well, just a PLO player whose screen name, I think his screen name was Purple Euros, and there's just a iconic photo of him holding, I don't know, 50,000 euros in purple euro cash.
The 500 euro bills.
In his underwear on a balcony. If I recall all the details, maybe someone in chat can corroborate that story.
Quick dealer change. And guys and girls around the world, scan the QR code. We don't even need to be the ones to sell this to you anymore. It is the talk of the town. You've heard the players at the table talk non-stop about their fantasy teams. You've heard us mention it about our rivalry here in the booth. You can all get involved. You can win prizes, signed merch, hoodies, caps, cards, t-shirts. It's free to enter, and it really makes watching the live streams just so much fun.
All in was announced. It was Alexei moving in on the button. Ace-Queen. Wouldn't have minded seeing something like a limp or a min raise there with a hand that strong.
By the way, they're down to 4 in that 50K. Bring Kenny the most recent elimination.
All in.
This could go in, Henry. Ace-7 for Alexei.
Here we
Makes
go.
The call.
I'm going to chop this up 29% of the time.
El cinco.
El Cinco announced. This is for the title. 24% of the time. Adrian looking for a 5. Once again, you see his family, mum and dad, watching on. For Alexei, a 7 gets him right back in this. Come King 8-3, neither player with a spade.
Still some chance of a chop, but a very nice flop for Alexei.
Yeah, 3 would chop it. Alejandro Lococo, massive smile on his face, trying to will in the 5 for his mentor.
Now just any card above the 8, and Mateos can eke out a chop here.
Conversely, 7, 6, 4 deuce, and Alexei gets the double. It's the 8.
Chop it up.
Dealer made a sweat. Dealer made a sweat in that one.
Adrian actually wins chips in that hand because Alexei, by anteing, that ante gets chopped up. So Adrian actually picks up 400K. Great result for the Ace-5 against the Ace-7. Alexei just folding the button with 9-5 offsuit. Many players would have limped that hand, given the price with that big blind ante, but he feels more comfortable playing a little bit tighter, sticking with stronger starting hands. He's got to be a little disappointed that that Ace-7 didn't hold against the Ace-5, as he would have evened the stacks. But on the other hand, he could have been out in second. Lives to fight on against the great Adrian Mateos.
$2 million on the line here in this heads-up match.
Cool.
Alexei down to 12 bigs. That's all Adrian. King 4 deuce.
Single club in hand and 9 high. Does Alexei ever fire at this one?
Feels like a pretty unorthodox line to take. Out of position.
Does just check it over.
Adrian just making life easy. Firing out a third pot. Is this one likely to go check fold? Although you alluding to some madness with that 6 of clubs, but he does eventually get out of there. They're up to 80 runners now in that 100K. And how about it? Ike Haxton was the first player eliminated at this final table, is chip leader.
Why am I not surprised that the guy who's played more Triton tournaments than any other player just jumped straight into that main event after busting this one? Got to give credit to a guy who works as hard as Isaac Haxton. King 10 suited for Alexei. All the options on the table. We've seen him just jam with hands like this. But by going min, giving an Adrian opportunity to see a flop.
Yeah, you saw him, you know, when we were 8-handed, he wasn't allowing players like Adrian to defend and potentially outplay him. But as played, a wonderful development. SPR2, top pair against middle pair.
Yeah, this could be trouble for Mateos, who has backdoor clubs, backdoor straight to go with his second pair. Clear bet from Alexei. You can get worse made hands to continue. Lots of draws out there to charge. Doesn't need to go super big here. I like what he's coming with, 40%.
Looks like it.
Really nice sizing and execution. For Mateos, call feels most natural.
It's really uncomfortable though. If he calls, it's going to be 7.2. Going to a turn. Let's see that turn.
See if he can find any backdoor equity.
Oh my word.
Or just make 2 pair. This could be big trouble for Alexei now.
This could be it. Alexei's got top pair. Adrian has turned 2 pair. And he's 1 card away from the title, it feels like.
It would not be unreasonable at all for Alexei to move in here. Can get called by pair plus straight draw type hands. SPR just under 1.
Goes for a non-all-in sizing. 2 million into 7.2.
And now the decision over to Mateos. Of course, he's not going to fold. Does he want to just move in now? Try to get a hand like Alexei's to bet call before the board gets scarier? Or does he think Alexei can have some really weak hands? In which case, does he play call, not allowing those hands to bet fold? Makes it the raise option.
This is it. Snap call from Alexei. Looking for a king, 10 or a deuce. Adrian Mateos is 1 card away from becoming the Invitational champion. 82% of the time, he'll be lifting his 3rd Triton trophy. God, look how tense it is in that room. They can't watch. $2 million on the line. Plus the trophy. Oh!
And just a blow to the heart of Adrian Mateos. He's got that sinking feeling in his stomach as Alexei doubles up and evens things up here.
Oh, man. Sometimes a picture paints 1,000 words.
Nice hand.
And Alexei did nothing wrong. Mateos recognizing that. just a cooler at that point. But we play on.
That was for the trophy. That was to move up to 7th on the all-time money list. That was for $6.4 million. Back to even. Chat going wild.
Yeah, just a lot of no way kind of comments. As of course, Mateos was just one card away, the overwhelming favorite to take the title. But I don't mind this going a little further, you know, it's always fun to watch these high stakes heads up battles.
Wow, 82% of the time, the tournament's over. The river had other plans. The poker gods said the show must go on.
These hands could collide on certain boards. Not there. Full whiff. This is the same board that Alexei won that pivotal pot with the straight.
Oh, yeah.
He had the 6 tray, rivered the offsuit deuce. In this case, just no pair, no draw for each player. But Adrian has a spade in hand. And sheds the 9 high.
I don't know why, but I've got that sinking feeling.
Talk to me.
I mean, one card away, Alex. One card away.
You feel like that was Mateos' opportunity, and
it's just been the theme of this today, of this tournament. It's just been the short stack, getting it in, well, on a lot of occasions getting it in behind, but managing to survive. And I do wonder if Adrian can just continue to chop away, reset. Look at this, by the way, Alexei folding 9-8 on the button.
Yeah, that's just a little too tight. Alexei has shown hesitancy when it comes to playing marginal hands, but when your head's up, you don't really have the room to start folding those hands. You just need to be a bit stickier, and this is where Mateos' experience advantage is going to come in handy.
How about that blind level? 500K, 1 million. Every time you're in the big blind, that's 6.6 starting stacks, if you include the big blind ante, which is worth 1.2 million. $10-6. No Adrian limping on the button. Just getting laid at such an incredible price. 4-1 on his call, obviously. I should say 5-1 actually on his call.
Yeah, Mateos is just going to VPip 100% of hands from the button, it seems, which is a reasonable strategy, especially if you feel like your opponent's not raising late enough. But Alexei finding the raise with the 10-6 off.
I enjoy all-ins more than more fun.
What?
I enjoy all-ins more.
All in?
It's hard to flip on you, eh?
Yeah, I'm professional flipping.
Same here. The only thing I learned before the tournament.
Cool. Check. Check.
Alexei limping in. Queen 4-3 rainbow. Snap check back. I wonder if Adrian will decide to pounce on turn. 9 of hearts won't work, obviously, as Alexei's picked an open-ender. Picked up an open-ender, I should say.
He does pounce, and perhaps it's to your point that he noticed the speed with which Alexei checked back on the flop, maybe sensing some sort of weakness.
5.4 out there. Alexei will retake the chip lead if he wins this one.
Mateos has enough hand to consider going for value now. After stabbing the turn, we'd expect a lot of Alexei's Queen X to bet the flop. May show up with some ace highs here, some fours, some threes. Would think just bet call here.
You have queen.
10.
Yeah, Adrian thinks he's tabling a winner.
Nice hand.
Alexei has retaken the chip lead.
Я открывал. Я калирую. Калирую.
You know what? I love how honest Alexei is being, though. He said to Adrian, he's like, I would rather just be all in against you because you're just so good at playing poker. I don't feel comfortable. At least if we're all in and we're flipping, you know, let the cards decide.
Yeah, he admits it. But he's actually seemed like very casual and relaxed at the table, has Alexei.
He's been chill from, I mean, I want to say all of today. Like, there wasn't a moment at the FT where it felt like, okay, you know, there were a couple of, like, tank folds. I remember he had, like, a hand, I think it was, like, pocket sixes, and then a few hands later he had pocket sevens, but they were good laydowns. I mean...
Yeah, and he's never seemed rattled or afraid of the moment. There was that time where he made that peculiar fold getting such a great price versus Zlatnikov, and Berg sort of almost needling Alexei, but he took it on the chin.
No good. Now I need to beat you.
Wow, these two football rivals, Mateos, an Atletico Madrid fan, and Alexei saying he's a Real Madrid fan. They might get into a fist fight, I mean.
I assume that's one of the bigger rivalries in the sport.
You could argue it's one of the biggest rivalries in Spain, other than Madrid against Barcelona. Adrian with the value bet. Has Alexei outpipped by 1.
Would expect this goes check, check.
Agreed.
The 6 coordinated with that 9 and 7.
Ace of spades should slow things down. I don't see Alexei turning this into a bluff.
Go in on pre-flop. So you don't have it.
Oh, wow. The speech play saying if you had an ace, you just rip it in pre-flop, so you don't have it.
Have to call.
Kicker problems for Alexei.
Nice kicker.
Adrian seems very loose and relaxed with Alexei. It's almost like he's almost let his guard down a little bit. Of course, he's still trying to win every pot and play every pot to the best of his abilities, but a bit of a different energy at this point.
He seemed to cool that off pretty quickly. I thought maybe he would give it a little bit more consideration, not really beating much there.
He's been 2 for 3 calling those small bets of Alexei. He knows that Loziuk is a bit unpredictable in the combos he'll choose. Takes his price.
5 seconds.
Big bet here, big raise. That is 3.5.
You win.
The snowmen, and maybe some sizing tells from Alexei. Adrian picking up on that.
Bad cards. Was good for you before?
They are down to 3 in that 50K. Alex Theologis out in 4th. Thomas Mulocker with the chip lead, 3-handed, battling against Christoph Vogelsang and Leonard Maue.
2 million.
Just dead even here. 20 big blinds a pop.
Not good.
So Alexei, that's a bit too conservative of a fold, given it was just a min raise. And again, just continuing to feel a bit uncomfortable playing those marginal hands. You just have to adjust your ranges so much when you go from even 3-handed to heads up, certainly from 4- and 5-handed to heads up.
Yeah, and that's why I think we're going to see Mateos continuing with these min raises, because
I never had more than 20 big blinds the whole tournament.
Yeah, at one point you were.
I mean, for a few minutes.
Yeah.
that's true. You pointed that out.
Yeah, he was short so much of the tournament. Briefly had a decent-sized chip lead on this table, but even then, everyone's stack was so shallow. So credit to Alexei for just hanging around.
Alexei likely to win this one. Just needs to fire out a C-bet. Blink and you'll miss it, by the way, ladies and gents. This could be over any minute now. I mean, we're at that stack depth. Just 40 big blinds in play.
Yours.
10-5 off should be dubbed the J&T, by the way.
I like it.
Remember
Okay.
that one?
Yeah, I like it.
As he opened that hand in a previous tournament and found a turn check raise against Leonard Maui, was able to shed a much stronger hand. We continue to fight on here in Montenegro.
$2 million.
Raise 2 million.
Alexei likely to just rip here. Suited ace, facing the open.
Oh, in.
There it is. Once again, guys, been talking about the Triton Fantasy League that you can all get involved in free of charge. There are prizes up for grabs, such as signed Triton merch. It's day one of the main event today. Once they bag for day 2, you'll be able to head on over to the Triton Poker Plus app and draft your team free of charge. And for that main event, first prize, Ambassador signed Triton hoodie and cap. Second prize will be an Ambassador signed Triton t-shirt. And third will be an Ambassador signed Triton cap. Get involved. It's free of charge. And perhaps more importantly,
yours.
It makes the stream so exciting if you've got a sweat. Adrian Mateos, for example, was the #1 chosen captain in the world out of over 3,000 teams.
Sorry. Sounds like we've got an audience that knows the game. As Mateos is here heads up against the invitee. And Alexei has just hung so strong all tournament. He's been short on chips, never panicked. He's been on the tighter side in some moments, but he's never really gotten out of line. He's never made some real big blunder.
2.5.
Raise 2.5 million.
He's been attacking Adrian's opens. He's reshoved a couple of times. He's raised some weaker hands out of the big blind. And he's starting to open up a bit of a lead. You can see it's a 60-40 type affair. Mateos with the 40% of the chips. And just 5 hands at this level before the blinds go up again.
Raise 2.5 million.
Adrian with a suited jack against a 2.5x open is going to defend. $6 million in the middle in a single raise pot. Well, will Adrian find a way to win this? It's a tough board for Alexei to c-bet on.
He could consider one and dunning this. He's got to be a little bit afraid of getting check raised on this coordinated board. Does knuckle back.
7 of diamonds turn, giving Adrian 75%, but dare I say it, you know, he's had more equity than this with 1 card to come and been rivered. Like say, looking for a diamond or an ace.
And Alexei's going to get a bit frisky here with just that 3 of diamonds. This will not work here on the turn,
2.5 million.
as Mateos has 7s with a gut shot. But if Alexei were to follow through on the river, it would be an interesting spot for Mateos. See what the river brings.
11 million out there. You want to see Alexei just empty the clip?
Well, it's not going to work on that card.
What a clean river for Adrian. Because as you said, Alex, you know, with just a pair of 7s.
I think I have a jack now.
Oh, wow. Well, hang on. Alexei's done this before.
Check. No, it's a jack, not check.
He said stuff like this before betting.
Check.
Now he
does
just
check, and he calls Adrian for having a jack.
Yeah.
Lucky river.
Yeah.
Great read.
9.
And they're back to even.
Yeah. Running hot today. Running hot today.
Third time he hit river, huh? Twice aces, this is the third time.
Alexei did have the second best hand even on the turn, but maybe trying to tell a bit of a story. Perhaps didn't even notice the 7 in Adrian's hand.
Maybe. It's also one of those where it's like, hey, dude, you're all in for your tournament life with 18%.
Yeah.
You know, for the trophy.
True.
Count yourself lucky.
Cool.
I mean, Adrian was just 2 cards away against Maher Neura.
That's right. 1 card away.
1 card away, 2 outs.
With 2 outs.
Right.
4% going to the river. That's right. That was, I want to say, with 8 left, 7 left.
7 or 8, yeah.
Crazy stuff. From 2 outs with 1 card to come to now being chip leader. Heads up for the trophy as he fires out a C-bet. Note the difference in play styles, by the way, on the button. Adrian just limping most of his hands.
Yeah, he's played limp or min-raise with every decision. He's never had any open folds.
That's right. Even 5 deuce, he limped on the button.
Right.
Drink?
Drink? No, not today. Your favorite team is Real Madrid?
Oh, I'm telling you, dude. You come for the ball. Sometimes you get the horns.
Obvious.
5 seconds.
Oh.
4.
Just adding fuel to the fire.
A good run in Champions League.
That's close, yeah.
Fuel for both, perhaps. Rival teams.
Limped pot here. Jack 8, 6. Middle pair for
Check
Alexei.
again.
Yeah, now I check it.
Alexei saying, if you have the jack again.
He keeps saying jack, and it sounds like check. This should just work. He splashes out 5 orange chips.
Not sure.
Not sure.
We'll see it until anyhow.
I didn't have it.
What's it going to take, Mr. Livingston? Is it going to be an all-in pre-affair? Is it going to be a post-flop cooler?
I'm going to go with post-flop.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I was going to say, how about wrapping it up with a savage bluff and an insane hero call?
That's pretty rare, isn't it?
It is.
We saw one tournament end that way over in Jeju. It was Phil Sternheimer bluffing into Ben Tollerine in that main event.
That's right.
That 100K main event.
That wasn't a hero call, though. You know, Tollerine had a full house, but I know what you mean.
But yeah, it's kind of rare that you see a tournament end on a bluff like that.
That was something else. Shout out Sternheimer, by the way. Can't make it to this trip. Spending time with the family before heading out to grind the World Series. Is Alexei opting to raise, rather?
Yeah, not the first time that Alexei has raised a weak hand out of the big blind. But this time, Adrian has a good enough hand to limp call. The pot is growing.
He's trying to push Adrian around at the wrong time, and it's come Jack 8-8. 7 million in the middle. Alexei checks it over.
Options here for Mateos.
If he bets, this hand should be over and done with.
1.6.
Goes for a really small bet. Just 20% pot.
Hit the jack again, huh?
It's like he knows.
No, not this time.
He's dialed.
How do you know? Good fall.
I feel jacks.
Hmm?
I feel jacks.
You feel the jacks coming.
He's got a sense for when Mateos connects with a jack. Twice in a row. And I believe the dealer indicating that the blinds are up. We're now at 6 and 12. 601.2 that is. So Alexei starting to feel the pinch a little bit here.
So that's 8 starting stacks when you're in the big blind, equating to $1.6 million in buy-ins. That's 8 dreams.
Wow. That's a great way of looking at it.
Wow, this is just going in. Blinds have just gone up. Alexei is going to be a huge favorite to double up to north of 30 million.
Yeah, this is almost certainly just going to go in pre-flop.
What a grim spot for Mateos. He's just been chipping away. He was 1 card away from the trophy. Now it's likely that he's going to be down to around 7 bigs.
All in.
Moves in.
There's the jam.
Okay. I have to comment.
Alexei saying ace king, maybe afraid of the monsters under the bed. There's the call.
Ace.
Adrian.
A 6 el as J. 6.
Can't believe it.
6 necesito. Yo a 6.
Needs a 6. All diamonds. Otherwise, Alexei is going to be back up to the chip lead with 33 million. This is what we said. It'd come down to a pre-flop confrontation as it's come ace-9-6.
Mateos with a big lead now.
Top and bottom for Amadi. 2 cards away from victory. Alexei looking for a jack or a 9. Or running high cards like running queens, running 10s, running kings. Queen of diamonds on the turn.
Those runners still available, but a diamond draw now for Mateos.
A 9 would chop it. Queen or a jack for Alexei to stay in the hunt for this title. Otherwise, it is title number 3 for one of the greatest to have ever played the game. Adrian Mateos is 1 card away from victory. Can he hold? Yes.
Congrats, man.
Well play, man.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
Well done.
I'm on!
Vamos, hostia puta.
Can you believe it? Those two paired up for the first time in 2024 at the Invitational in the Bahamas. Alejandro Lococo took it down for 12 million. Fast forward 2 years, they've paired up again here in Montenegro, and now it is the master, Adrian Mateos, showing his student that he too can take down an invitational.
Adrian has so many big results in that storied career, but this one may reign on top as he wins the 200K Invitational here in Montenegro for just under $6.4 million.
Thank you very much.
So cool to see, man.
Yeah, it was exciting
I think for the poker fans around the world, how much entertainment has this man given us over the last decade? And a massive congratulations to Alexei Lozuk on his Triton debut series, only his 3rd ever event. 2nd place for 4.3 million. What a way to make an entrance to the Triton Super High Roller Series, Alex.
Just unbelievable debut series from Lozuk. 4.3 million for 2nd here, and what a final table we had all day today, Henry.
Absolutely incredible stuff. And how about the #1 picked captain on the Triton Fantasy Draft, Adrian Mateos, taking it down. And the fans around the world clearly know who to draft as captain.
Yeah, we've obviously got a very well-informed audience. Of course, hard to bet against someone like Mateos, who is now 7th. That's 7th all-time in Hendon Mob cashes at the age of 31.
Picking up his 3rd title here. Now, again, day 1 of that main event running in this room. You'll have the opportunity to draft your teams. If you haven't already, download the Triton Poker Plus app because there are going to be so many prizes up for grabs in that main event and the 10th anniversary special coming up later this series. You and I are going to be stepping out. Kevin and Randy are going to be picking up the night shift in about, I want to say, an hour's time or so for day 1 coverage of that main event. And then we'll be back tomorrow for day 2. Can't wait for some main event action, mate.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. I think maybe we thought we'd see more of the main event today, but this final table just went on so long, and I'm glad it did because it was a lot of fun to watch.
Absolutely. It's going to go down as an all-time classic. Adrian Mateos taking it down for his 3rd title, $6.4 million. He's going to have a word with our host, Stanley, and we'll be back in about an hour's time for main event coverage.
Right next to me is our Triton Invitational champion, Adrian Mateos. Adrian, your 3rd trophy, but isn't just any other trophy, is the oversized, extra-large Invitational trophy. What is going on in your head right now, man?
I mean, right now I'm pretty happy. This is the biggest score for my career. These tournaments are super special for me, and I always come super motivated to play these invitationals. Feels amazing to win the 3rd title in one of these huge tournaments.
Well, look, this final table was definitely not easy for you. I mean, okay, I'm not even kidding. If I were to strap a heart monitor on you, which hand at the final table do you think gave you the biggest rush or the biggest heart rate spike?
I mean, the river, when the ace of hearts come in the river, the ace 10 against 10s, that was crazy. And yeah, I ran super hot today, and everything was on my way, and I ended up lifting the trophy. So, but there is many hands that I feel the pressure, I feel emotions, but I think it's good to feel the emotions and then perform after that. And I also think I play great. I'm pretty happy with my performance and really happy.
Well, you definitely should be happy with your performance. Adrian, the Invitational isn't a regular format. You've got the invitees, you've got the pros. What did it feel like playing in this such a large field against such a, a mixture of opponents?
It's a little bit different than the other tournaments. The first day is really tough, all the top pros in the world. We are battling, and then day 2 we mix with some VIPs. Some of them play amazing, some of them are less experienced, but that creates different dynamics and is way more fun than regular tournaments because the dynamics change a lot. And for me, I like this type of new dynamics, new changes. I try to adapt my game every time, and I think fits really well for me.
All right, man. It's the 10th Invitational. It's also Triton's 10th year anniversary. Give us a little bit about what's so special about this stage that keeps drawing you back time and time again.
Especially here in Montenegro. I run so hot here. 2024 was the best trip of my career, and this one is my biggest score. So this country have something that I run insanely hot, and I always come here really happy. I bring my parents the last few years, and they enjoy it a lot too. So yeah, it's a special place for me.
Look, you talked about your parents. I saw them cheering you on at the final table. You know, they were clenching their fists throughout the entire heads up, throughout the entire final table. Lastly, do you have anything to say to your parents that have been cheering you on?
Yeah, of course. I mean, they are the reason why I'm here. They always trust on me in everything I do in life, and I really love them a lot. So yeah, they try to help me. I try to help them, and I'm pretty happy to have amazing parents.
All right, well, there you have it, folks. I'm not going to take up more of his time. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome our Senior Director of Live Events, Luca Vivaldi, onto the stage with this extra large trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your Triton Invitational Champion, Adrian Mateos.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
I'm all in.
Call.
Triton.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Alexei jams it in. Good luck announced. Oh, a snap call from Kiat. Ace King in the big. I thought it was going to be a round of mucks again, but Alexei, really unfortunate timing here. Jamming from the low jack for 10 bigs. This is music to the ears of people like Ben Heath. Potentially ladder up a spot.
Well, Alexei's gotten out of every pickle when he's been short on chips. Can he do it again?
You will still have chips.
Oh, what was that?
Oh. Didn't mean to will it in right away on the flop, but still a sweat.
Jack 10-5, top pair, top kicker for the Belarusian. Gatley looking for a king or a queen. Turn changes nothing. 7 outs once for the 3-time champion to be up to 6 million. Doesn't get there. And just as you predicted, or projected perhaps.
Never flip Adrian Mateos and never all in with Belarusian guys.
I suppose I spoke it into the universe. Big.
Elsewhere in the room, that 50K. Wang Ye doubling up in a very fortunate 61 big blind pot. His 10s spiking a 2-outer on the river against Alex Theologis's pocket aces. That one, a huge pot, as Wang Ye moved up to second in chips. Had Theologis held, he would have been the chip leader with 12 left.
I don't have time bank, right? Or,
Interesting one playing out here as well.
Added?
Alexei limping in first position.
It's probably aces.
I think Elis is going to limp this behind. I mean, this is unusual. You don't typically see a lot of limping from a 20 big blind stack in first position at a final table. But given that you've seen 2 limps ahead of you, Queen Jack of Clubs wants to see a flop. He does. Elis is a PLO player. Multi-way limp pots are very common in that
We're
game.
now in 2004 year or somewhere else, yeah?
Is this a $200 home game?
Oh my word.
I was just studying this.
Ike has the Cowboys, and I believe he just said, I'm just studying this spot.
He said, I was just studying this spot. He's picked up the kings.
You couldn't make this up.
Had he looked at his cards when he announced that he's been studying?
I mean, I don't think Zlotnikov's going to fold to the jam. Alexei will.
The weird thing is that Ike's hand is so strong that he almost doesn't even want to jam. But he does.
Does Alexei want to do the Zlotnikov and call it off with the 6s?
I think it's just going to get through.
I don't think Ace-Jack is folding.
Maybe not.
I think gun to Zlotnikov's head. Ace-Jack suited.
Suited as well, yeah. Ike could have something that he dominates even.
Yeah, exactly.
Good point, but I do think the 6s will fold.
6s deep in the tank here. I mean, Alexei's done a great job to work his way up to middle of the pack comfortably. He's just going to let it go, pained by it. Zlotnikov snap calls.
You were right. Parsonen has to be out now.
Did Zlotnikov just say gotcha?
You were the caller I was hoping for.
Yeah.
Nines.
Jacks.
Ike doesn't like to see the ace, I tell you that much.
30%.
Jack dead. Bit less.
He thought Zlotnikov had a hand like 9s and said, you know, you were the caller I was hoping for.
Okay. Sorry. Don't want
Alex,
to annoy you. Just bring an ace.
if Zlotnikov can
Triton
convert
ace.
this...
Woohoo! Triton ace! I'm sorry, bro.
Ace 7-5, he's flopped top pair.
A chop is very.
Four of Spadito.
Dude, he's going to have 40% of the chips in play.
And then king of Spadito.
Ike needs a king or running spades.
Close.
It's going to be hard.
Cowboy needed for Ike Haxton. Otherwise, he's going to be our first casualty of this final table.
Sorry, bro.
GG's, Ike.
Can I give you? I'm sorry, bro.
I need a hug.
I have a suited ace.
Oh, that's cool to see,
You
though.
know it, I love
That's really cool to see.
Rough way to go for Ike, but took it like a champ.
Had a really rough stint. Final 2 tables was overwhelming chip leader. And it was just the late hours of last night, things not going his way. Another... I want to see Andre Berg, Hendon Mob.
I guess Lotnikov did lose with Jack-9 suited against Mateos' ace-queen very first hand off the deck.
Yeah.
But after that, feels like he hasn't lost a pot. Heath should just be all in here.
There is the effective jam. This looks like he has a decision. Gonna put the clock. Yeah, he's gonna run it. Good luck, lads. Gotta win flips to win tournaments. Sevens.
Fair fight.
For the Finn. It's the UK's
I fold same hand.
Ben Heath with ace-9.
Oh.
Can we talk about how grim this could be for Parson? I mean, if he loses this, he would be down to 2.4 million. That's how close it is out there.
Well, it's looking good on that flop. To hold on. Heath looking for an ace-9 or runners. Running hearts he'd need.
Now just an ace or a 9 for Ben Heath. Otherwise, we are down to 7. Needs to find it on the river. As he is out of here. And it's the ace.
Miracle.
Ace of clubs.
On 5th Street. He was sipping that tea like he knew he was going to hit it. Very calm. Very early. Pepsi in Melbourne. Almost 1 a.m. there. We really do have an international audience. Crazy FRBB coffee in the US at 7:48 a.m. Must be on the West Coast. 3 is from Zlotnikov. He's just going to go really wild with the opening here. And Kiat Lee, pocket 8s feels like a lot of handoff 8 big blinds. He's in. Zlotnikov likes his price. A great opportunity for Lee to double up.
You have ace-10.
A wry smile from Kiat. Covers both of Zlotnikov's suits. Has the lion's share of the equity here.
I'm drinking all my coffee now. Wait for the turn. You can start now.
Yeah, start now.
Yeah, consulting with Ben.
You have to be behind.
Okay, I need to stand up and give my microphone. Okay.
Fast. You have to pour it.
This is a big chunk.
Do it.
2 outs once for Zlotnikov. Everyone's just so superstitious, it seems.
You can do it.
Play with halfway.
You can do it.
Wouldn't be the first time that Zlotnikov spiked a 2-outer.
Close.
Feels like everyone else was sweating that more than Kiat. He's so zen, isn't he? The Malaysian contingent in general just seems to be so calm, relaxed. I don't know if there's a lot of mindfulness practicing over there.
3 titles, 21+ million in earnings. You know, getting enough reps in.
That'll do. It's going to be very tense for those short stacks.
Feels like everyone's playing for 3rd.
Now, I'd like to see Berg just open this. We saw some all-ins from Alexei with the pocket aces. We saw Berg move in with the ace-king. Come on, Berg. Just a min-raise, please. Finds it.
Something new.
Who said that?
I think Zlotnikov. So picking up on the fact that Berg has mostly jammed, but Zlotnikov moving in.
You need to say a number that I don't ask for a count. Like you teach coach.
My friend, Aikal.
Berg can't wait to get it in.
Zlotnikov taking the bait, trying to push Berg around.
Right?
Almost.
The Norwegian, an 80% favorite to move up to second in chips. The craziest thing is the man's biggest cash is 34,000. He has less than the buy-in of this tournament in cashes
by a lot
on his Hendon mob.
9 or 8.
You're ready for a 5?
5 on the turn would end it.
Norwegian contingent. That'll do.
What do you know?
More, one more card.
Berg is up to 7.2 million.
Something new. Keep quiet when I play.
So this is a decent-sized hit to Zlotnikov's stack. Yes, he's still at the top, but now he's at a point where either Berg or Nuira could put a real dent in his stack.
2, 3.
Let's see how he adjusts.
Who was it that said something new? Berg
300,
calling whoever it was out, saying keep quiet.
Hold out to open a spot up for Berg. No.
No?
By no means any limit on the number of spots. And it's pretty easy to find a pro that will join you if you're an invitee and you want to play.
That's very true.
So there's no shortage of pros who are looking for partners.
I have a friend of mine who qualifies as an invitee, and he messaged me saying, Henry, do you know how many people have reached out to me in the last couple of days trying to get me to fly over to Montenegro to come and play, which he typically would have, but I believe celebrating his birthday this week, which is the reason why he passed on it. But I believe he had been invited by like 6 or 7 pros trying to get him to come over and invite them.
I've got a good friend who would get in on that invitee side, so maybe one day in a few years I try to jump into this field, into the Shark Tank.
Passing in against Zlotnikov.
This will be a chop the overwhelming majority of the time, of course.
I mean, Elis feels blessed to be here, of course. That Queen's against 7's hand. As
juicy.
Okay, well, passing him with the free roll. 5-4 deuce. Running spades would do it. Chop it up. Who called for a deuce? Zlotnikov did.
Zlotnikov is dialed today, I'm telling you.
So
21 big blind average now. It's only going to go down. Okay, Zlotnikov making a loose open here. I was wondering how much he was going to tone things back, but this open indicates he wants to keep his foot on the gas. 8-handed, king 8 off, first position. Adrian Mateos, aware that he's ahead of Zlotnikov's opening range, perhaps wondering how much fold equity he has. He finds the shove, and this will probably just get through despite the price.
How much?
Although the price is so good for Zlotnikov.
1.8.
It's just too good, right?
Yeah, from a pot odds perspective, he's priced in with this hand. He does make the call. Great spot for Mateos.
This is getting a bit dicey now for Zlotnikov. As I said not too long ago, he was up to around 17.5 million, had 40% of the chips in play. If he loses this, which he will 2/3 of the time, he's down to 11 million, and things have really consolidated in the middle of the pack, but it's come king high.
Single heart for Adrian here.
And Maddie looking for an ace, and well, just finds it on the turn. Now needs to fade a king or an 8. Alejandro Lococo looking on as his mentor and poker coach is all in for his tournament life and holds.
And a fist pump from Mateos. He doesn't usually show that much emotion at the table.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're feeling it. 6.4 million up top. We are feeling it.
Adrian Matebrek, mid-level.
That's right. I'm really glad that it's played out this way. This has been such a fun final day to call the action on. We came back with 12 players. We're almost 3.5 hours into gameplay, and we've only lost 4 people.
Yeah, it's been a wild start, hasn't it? Clear jam for Ellis in the hijack. If he were a bit deeper, he might min-raise. And decision time for Alexei, but he
said
calls.
call.
And against the range, I think this is correct, although we can see he's in bad shape.
Snap called. 32% of the time. We'll be down to 7. As we are going on break. The end of this hand. Will it be 8 players going on break, or will it be a ladder and the 7-figure club for the final 7? Let's say looking for spades or an ace. None of them appearing on the Queen 6-5 board. 1 spade in sight.
Sweaty.
Never easy. Look at the outs above the Belarusian's name. Ace or a spade to be up to 6 million in chips and to get us down to 7 players. Can Parsonen hold to find the double and stay in this fight? Yes, he can.
Black card, but not a spade. Critical double up for Parsonen. And Henry, I can't help but think back to that hand that Parsonen played in another event where he got all in, I believe, also 8-handed at a final table.
That's right.
With 2 jacks against Javid.
Walk, took a shower, just freshened up, you know, went and blew off some steam.
Can I have a count?
As Alexei in the small blind with sub-6 bigs has ripped it in against Lotnikov, who has a suited queen, but is dominated as it stands. You can see he's pained by this decision. Understandably so. He's going to make the call, and he's going to be looking for a crab or some diamonds. 3.7 million in the middle. We all know what everyone else is rooting for. Could chop it 14% of the time. We've only had 1 elimination so far at this final table, that being Ike Haxton. Diamond in the window. As it's come 8-6 deuce, couple of diamonds. Lotnikov with 47% equity now. Eight on the turn, bringing some chop outs. Deuce or a 6, would chop it. Diamond or a 3 would get us down to 7. Everything else means we remain 8-handed. And Alexei will be up to 3.7 million. This is the Jack of Clubs.
1 point.
Gonna let out a sigh. And this is exactly what we were talking about. Zlotnikov's now playing less than 10 million. He peaked at nearly 20. Alexei doubling up from 6 bigs to 13. He moves up.
Much ICM pressure for the middle stacks. They're much more handcuffed. Here the players, there's a little bit less of that big stack bully mentality, and there's a little bit more opportunity for the middle stacks to get involved.
Miro with 22 bigs. He's third in chips. Gonna come with min. Kiat looks interested. On the button. He's gonna let it go. Ace 3-0. Adrian Mateos with ace 10 for 11 bigs. He's currently 7th in chips.
Interesting spot. But I think we lean fold. No, he goes for it. He feels that Nuira has enough raise folds. This is not going to fold out the Tunisian.
This is going to be a huge pot, not to state the obvious, for the chip lead. Adrian, the all-in player, at risk with 30%, 2 live suits, and of course that ace, which I tell you what, the aces have been coming up until now. The ace-jack downing the kings. Mateos found the ace on the turn earlier against Zlotnikov's king-8 on the king-high flop. This is for 7.8 million. If Maher can hold here, which he does on the 9-5-3, he's going to be the chip leader, and we're going to be down to 7.
Ace and an ace only for Mateos.
Wow. Just 2 outs now for the Spaniard. 4%. As you see, Lococo on the rail saying ace one time. 2 outs once for number 1 on Spain's all-time money list.
Finds it.
Let's fucking go! One time, amigo. Dale, corazón, one time. Dale. Dale. Yo.
Wow. And he showed even more emotion on that fist bump than the last one.
No tienen chance, amigo. Son Messi.
Wow.
3 invitees in the top 4. I do apologize. Barsonin's just moved up into 4th with that raise and take. But 4 and 4 with 8 left. Ben Heath with a slam dunk jam on the button. How's he got ace queen for 4 bigs? I mean,
yeah, even my 3-year-old nephew could find this all in.
What life. Gets snapped off and he's up against the same hand. Can you believe it?
Parsonin with the suited variety. Slight favorite to make a
But
flush.
we have 2 flush draw. More equity.
Can you believe it? Free roll. Diamond for a sweat.
Okay. Heath's should be perking up a bit, at least internally.
Chop it up, lads. We don't want to see this. Nobody does.
That man does. Wow. Ben Heath, ace-queen offsuit, doubling through Ellis Parson, ace-queen suited. What a wild final table it's been.
This table is insane.
Funny whole game. So many shorts like doubling.
So his way. Arsenal with an interesting one. Blinds are about to go up on his big blind, meaning he'll have 7 bigs with 2 invested. Once we go up to big blind 400k. And once we do get up to big blind 400k, that means there will be 104 bigs in play.
Crazy.
Berg's got ace queen. It's an under the gun open.
Yeah, normally ace-queen would be a fist pump, but Berg may feel that Parsonin's range is just really strong opening here off of 9 bigs under the gun. Still, I think ace-queen is ace-queen. Now, if you're Berg, I don't like just moving in because somebody might wake up behind you. So I think you can even do something like make a small 3-bet, call it off if Parsonin shoves, and then get away if it goes nuts behind you. Just something like 1.2, 1.3.
Fold.
He just makes the fold, and I can understand the play.
Oh, my word.
And well-timed.
What an insane laydown. The ace-queen hitting the mark. And look at this. Zlotnikov has ace-queen as well. Andre Berg, take a bow, my man, because, well, likely would have been out the tournament. Well, sorry, likely would have been down to 2 big blinds.
How much?
Alexei would not have been folding. See if Zlotnikov can get away from this. No, he can't. No, he can't. And Ben Heath is in the tank, by the way. What on earth could he possibly have?
What a wild card distribution in this hand.
He called.
Yeah, go.
Parsonen is absolutely out of this one.
Yeah.
Okay, right. All the queens are busy. There's no queens left in the deck. So Anatoly needs to either 4-flush him or make a straight.
And this feels like a misstep to me from Anatoly, just given how Alexei's been playing up to this point. Given that Parsonen raised in first position and Alexei was willing to commit all of his chips.
I was dead. I was dead. King queen. King queen.
King queen?
No queens left in the deck. Hearts or diamonds needed. Not going to be possible. So Zlotnikov needs a 9, 10 or a king on the turn to be drawing live. Otherwise, Alexei is going to be your new chip leader. He's drawing dead.
Alexei Luziak. No queens left in the deck. He is our chip leader for the first time. He's been short for much of the tournament, Henry. And finds himself in a very different position now. As Zlotnikov did not need to gamble in that spot. Still healthy is the Russian, but no longer at the top.
What a crazy turn of events. It was all of 10 hands ago. We were talking about Alexei. He was bottom of the chip counts with 8 left.
Just a wild scenario. Our chip leader has 25 big blinds. Average stack down to 13. 2 and 400. And I wonder how Alexei Luziak will play this chip lead. It's a different position for him, one he hasn't had all tournament. Zlotnikov needs to keep his composure.
What was that?
That much.
He's moved in.
That much.
Oh my word.
Do you know what that is? Or
Heath has jacks and 2.9 million. It's not going to be the end of Zlotnikov, but he's going to be down to 10 bigs unless he can somehow shower Ben.
Now, by the way, this looks a lot tiltier than it really is. He's shoving into a 7 big blind stack, a 6 big blind stack, and a 5 big blind stack. It's actually a standard play from Anatoly. He's just run into it.
Alex, this is one of the craziest final tables, if not the craziest final table I've ever called the action on at the Triton Super High Roller Series.
It's had a little bit of everything. Zlotnikov did nothing wrong here.
Yeah, maybe.
But nonetheless, only 15% to win this confrontation as he's run into 2 jacks.
Average stack is 13 bigs. This pot is 17 bigs. Never easy. See one of our founding players, Richard Young, coming over to sweat this one. You see Ramin Hajiev, Invitational champion, on the rail as well. 4 of spades changes nothing. Heath is 1 card away from moving up to 3rd in chips. And again, how insane is it that he had 4 big blinds about 2 orbits ago when he folded ace-10?
Close.
Wow.
Finish your tea?
What?
You didn't finish your tea?
I finished ages ago. They're different all in.
Ben Heath is up to 6.8 million.
Just a crazy final table. We were stuck at 8 in a previous tournament. It was the one that Anatoly Zlotnikov went on to win.
think it's going to play out the exact same way as that 25K, where it is going to go from 8 to heads up, or three-handed in the blink of an eye. Here we go. 3.5 bigs for Parsonen, flipping against the Ducks.
Can we lose a player?
Berg say, can we lose a player?
5,000, 1 million we will lose.
Maybe, what var det?
Parsonen looking for an ace or a jack to stay alive. And
It's a
this
duck.
one is looking likely that the Finnish superstar is out in 8th. Kiat Lee has flopped a set. Parsonen drawing to runners. GG, sir.
GG, bro.
Good game to Elis.
Widely regarded as one of the best 4-card players
Can we break for 2 minutes?
in the history of the game.
Sure, mate, fine.
Now
Okay.
making a really
Yeah.
solid name for himself in the 2-card streets. 8th place for 797,000. And finally, the damn wall has burst. Last of just shy, so he's redistributed 13 million chips of wealth around the table.
Crazy. Kiat has done a nice job of mostly staying out of the way, watching the madness unfold, and just hasn't been going his way in terms of people busting and him achieving ladders.
This is a pretty grim one for Adrian, but he's going to take the raise.
Yeah, I like this option. Gives you max flexibility.
Figure things out if anyone goes crazy behind. Chip leader with an ace.
Alexei not really the type to go for too many super light 3-bets. This will fold over to our big blind, and what has he woken up with? A hand.
Wow.
Off to the races we go.
Well, Maher, all in at risk with the same hand
Check out, Adrian never loses a flip.
that Mateos crushed his dreams and hopes with
Not losing today.
when he
That's
had
right.
the pocket tens. Maher was 1 card away from being chip leader.
Okay.
As it stands, he needs to find an ace or a 10. And he hasn't found it on the King 9-7 board.
It's still very good. You know.
Backdoor outs available.
He went down a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Double gutter now, but the 10
Now
would be
you
no
don't
good.
need torture, right?
Ace, queen, or 8 needed.
Adrian again, just stoic as ever, as is Noera. 1 card away from being out in 7th. And he's found it on the river.
Broadway.
You finally lost a flip, bro.
Let's go, let's go.
Woo! After losing that
For a level and a half. As the average stack drops down. The blinds go up. Next increase will be to big blind 500k. Zlotnikov's got 12.5 bigs. He's just going to rip it in. This is dicey. This is really dicey, Alex.
Yeah, agreed. He could have come with something like a min raise, but especially in this position, right? I would have not minded this so much in the cutoff, for example.
Oh my word. Kiat looked interested. He's got the queens. Adrian's got aces.
Goodness. Adrian is trying to be as stoic as possible in the hopes of inducing an overcall.
So what happens? I mean, Zlotnikov never folds. He only has to call an additional 400k.
Yeah, this is just a 3-way all-in, and Adrian's just hoping the big blind somehow wakes up with something. That's why he hasn't put the chips in already. Otherwise, he'd be effectively closing the action.
Guys, blink and you'll miss it. This is a real-time hand. 7 left in the 200k Invitational. Zlotnikov has to call it off.
Aces.
Kiat Lee with queens, Mateos with aces,
Diamondo.
Zlotnikov looking for the upset.
Diamondo. Diamondo.
Zlotnikov asking for diamonds.
Why you slow roll us? No, no, never, never, never. He slow roll us. So Diamondo, okay? For slow roll. Diamondo.
Good luck calculating
Well, I
how many millions of dollars
Good news.
this pot is worth. Nearly 13 million in the middle. If Adrian can hold, he'll be the chip leader.
One more Diamondo, okay? Only one. I need only one, just one time.
6 deuce deuce. Non-diamond
Three
turn
Diamondo.
means Zlotnikov is drawing dead.
No.
Diamond for a sweat. Oh my
And
word.
3 of Diamondo, okay?
Wow.
3 of Diamondo. You can do it just one time. I never asked for it. Look at me, just one time. 3 of Diamondo. You can
Diamond for the double elimination. Queen needed for Kiat Lee. Anything else means Mateos is the chip leader with 6 left. Let's see a river.
Sí.
7 of clubs.
Sí.
Look at that emotion from Mateos. Kiat Lee eliminated in 7th. Zlotnikov is on crumbs. Mateos, the chip.
Hopefully we get one last grand showdown.
Yeah.
Between them both.
Sunny, once off through.
What a wild final table. Maher has kings. Just moves in. I wouldn't have minded a min raise there from Maher off 10.5.
I love you. No good.
And Zlotnikov forced to call with ace-8 out of the big blind.
Won't be the first time.
Good luck, lads. Can you believe Zlotnikov, from 46% of the chips in play, 8 left, now has 1 foot out the door. Needs to find an ace. He's cracked kings already today. Can he do it again? And how about it being these two? It's the ace of spades in the window. Maher can't believe it.
Some backdoor equity for Nuera in the form of spades or straightening cards.
Has Alexei let the boogeyman back into this FT? Queen of spades on the turn. Nuera goes from 2 outs to 11. Spade or a king to get us down to 5.
Ooh, black card.
10 big blinds, huh? Давай, 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 давай. Never easy, guys, never easy. Come on. I'm coming for you. Ramadi.
American colleges and universities, and there was at that point just a select list that were part of Facebook.
That's when you joined?
Yeah, I joined
Oh,
before
wow.
before it was open to the public.
Wow.
As a whole.
You absolute relic.
2005, my freshman year at Tufts University in Boston.
Nice.
Won't bore you with all.
And we're live for the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. My name is Randy Liu, also known as Nanonoko, and alongside me is Kevin Rabichow, and we saw that tremendous $200,000 invitational where Mateos won that one. Also had a $50K that Christoph won, so we had 2 champions so far, but now we're going to turn our attention to the main event. It's a $100,000 buy-in, and all the players actually got a little gift. I'm going to go ahead and show you this. This is maybe a box you're familiar with from Jeju. This one is the Montenegro edition.
Yeah.
It's actually, an exclusive scarf from the Polish designer. I'm going to go ahead and show you the whole piece because it is a delight. Here, let me go ahead and open this up and show you guys. You can see Svet Stefani there. If you look at the boats carefully, Triton Poker and Paul Paul's initials. It's just beautiful, isn't it, Kevin?
Very nice. If I remember correctly, Anna Shadovic, the Polish artist, she's done a few of these now in collaboration with Triton. I mean, great stuff. And you see the players out there putting them on, wearing them at the final tables. They're proud to receive gifts like this, Randy.
I kind of want to put it on right now.
Please.
Am I allowed to keep this? I don't know, but it feels very good.
Yeah, keep it on.
I feel quite rich.
Why not?
I feel like playing a $100,000 main.
I like that
Maybe
you went
I'm going to go pony up the money.
straight to rich. I like it. Yeah, I mean, that's the vibe we're going for here, Randy.
That is true. And, of course, we get new featured table, and it's going to be a $100,000 buy-in. Alex Foxen is currently the tournament chip leader, but registration is still open until the end of the day. We're going to play 4 more levels of play before we end that out, but Isaac Haxon once again at the top.
That's right. We've got a couple of, Team Ponikov's players I read in our pregame notes. Vaitekunas and Mikolaitis sharing the table here. And how about 2 Soon Club members? That's Curtis Knight and Emilian Pitavi. So some familiarity among the regulars at this table. You know, those who study together play for $100,000 together. I think that's the saying.
I believe so. And the thing is that obviously at this buy-in level, we're going to expect players to be extremely sharp. You want to have a good study group, but that's not to say that Jason Kuhn, that's a man with 12 titles under his belt. He's got a nice click himself, like Ben Tollerain once upon a time. They did play heads up, so seems like we are ready to play the main event, $100,000 buy-in. I'm excited.
Also at our feature table, familiar face, Wai Long Chan and Dan Smith. You see him at the top of the counts at the moment. And how about Chase Kokoliong of the Philippines? He's going to continue his run beyond the 200K Invitational event.
Is the starting stack 250K?
I mean, if
I'm
I
just
had
assuming.
to, if I had to guess, of course we can look this information up in the fruitful Triton Poker Plus app.
But it's a good guess, right?
It's a pretty good guess.
Somehow
Two
those
players
have exactly the same
with exactly 250K. It's quite unlikely, and yes, confirming in the structure sheet, 250K starting stack. Players have already played 6 levels and taken a dinner break, so we're picking up the action at the top of level 7.
Also on the leaderboard, Danny Tang, Mulocker, they have a 250K stack themselves, so they're in it. It's going to be a big main event.
There's Vaitekunas opening under the gun. Ooh. Immediate infighting. Ace-King offsuit for Mikolaitis.
Player's nickname is the Owl.
If he leaves money back here, Randy, this could go in pre, but he's not taking the inducing size with Ace-King offsuit. He's just going to rip.
Bye-bye, Ace-5 suited. Did Jason Kuhn just ask if Dan Smith's nickname was the Owl?
I think he has an owl figurine in front of him.
Yeah, I've been talking about it for days.
So, I mean, what is the story with it?
I thought you would know.
Can we get that information from Dan? It was just yesterday that he threatened to walk in directly to our studio shot while we're live on air.
Did he?
So maybe I'll just send him a note that as long as he explains the owl, he can come right on up.
Is it that simple? How about you get the information first and then you deny him from coming up when he thinks he can? That would be the ideal situation.
I think the viewers would like him.
Okay. Fair.
Let us know. We're following the YouTube chat.
Wai Long Chan, one of the Malaysian OGs, cashed the $1 million event back in London. We'll start with a limp. Here comes Paulius Vaitekunas of Lithuania, gonna put in a raise. 5-4 offsuit.
Not the biggest raise here. Paulie V trying to generate overfolds. Maybe thinks that Wai Long Chan is going to let him get away with it. This 7-5 offsuit, a clear indication to me that that is not the case.
But it might be hard for Wai Long Chan to win on this flop, given he is the passive player.
Very difficult to win on this board, I think. Just send it over to Pauly V. We don't need to see a bet. We know he's going to win it.
We know it.
Lock it up. Check mark.
8K, and you're right. So we've got 4 50-minute levels today. I'm sure there's actually plenty of players who haven't even entered for their first bullet yet. Just kind of waiting.
He's got an all bracelet on.
It's true, they could bide their time. Long re-entry period in this one.
Yeah, I see.
So Emilian Patavi, part of that special crew you mentioned, S00N, soon to be high stakes rags, and this is more than high stakes, this is nosebleeds, 100K buy-in.
Options for Dominicos to flat in the cutoff. Oh, this action's still on. Where'd we go?
You got lost.
Oh, he already flatted.
Yeah, he was like, oh, this is the easy flat.
Yeah, I got thrown by the lack of an action just for a moment there. We caught up. So Dominicos does exercise the calling option.
Oh,
Chase. Chase not realizing that it's an extra big blind to continue. 7 deuce.
Kind of flashed. It flashed, but I didn't see it, but kind of flashed.
I think both. I'm not sure which one.
Which card got exposed? Do we know?
Might as well just show both.
This is where I get excited. Chaos.
A very relevant deuce shown.
Yeah. Less likely they're bluffing now, right? When there's big cards.
From under the gun.
He just flopped the joint.
Patavi can play this board pretty aggressively, although Michaelitis is going to flat maybe the same combos that Patavi has right now. I think King-Jack offsuit can call cutoff. Don't think he's always betting this board, but once he does, 9-8 suited will quickly enter the deck for shuffling.
I like myself a nice wash. A scramble.
You would ask for a scramble.
Actually, that brings me to a little story, because I actually hate washes and scrambles.
Really?
Yeah, and I was playing the World Series of Poker main event. I had Johnny Chan at my table. Legend, right?
What year was this? Like 1986? 87?
It's a real story.
Okay, go on,
hear
go
the rest
on.
of it? All right, so we're just playing a couple orbits, and, you know, he's not getting dealt good cards. He asks for a scramble, a wash. Next hand. He raises, and I've got pocket kings.
Oh, boy.
In the big blind, I squeeze. He jams, I snap. He has aces.
Wow.
I was out of the main event. Literally, the next hand after a wash. It's a joke, right?
Requested by him.
Requested by him.
He asked for a scramble, and then he got aces versus kings.
Exactly, the next hand. And I mean, I didn't even know you can ask for a scramble at the World Series of Poker.
Johnny Chan taught you a lesson.
Yeah, he did.
And he busted you. This is the battle of the Queen-Jack suiteds.
Which one you prefer?
Always clubs.
Oh, I prefer spades. You get them, Dan Smith. Oh, one of each.
Fair fight.
It's a tie?
I mean, Dan Smith in position, open +1, probably going to win this pot. Maybe Patavi can put up a fight against a small c-bet in some way.
We often do see small c-bets on ace high rainbow kind of flops. Let's see. What's it gonna be?
Big size.
It's not small at all, is it?
End the hand.
That's the nice thing about the bigger bets. You clear out hands that would speculate against the quarter pots or so.
Wonder if he's betting tens through kings on that board. Kind of implying he's not after opening +1. But I also don't see players check much on those boards.
Which people all are stuck.
Yeah. I think we are all in fact stuck. Ah. I mean, second turn. I'm up. This week? Yeah. What did you do? Final table 2 tournament. And then cash 200. We got 5th and
When it was the one we had, right?
yeah, I got 8th in the 50K, and then I got like 5th and whatever the other one was. 30K or something.
50K was. Yeah,
50K.
The first 50.
And then I didn't play the 40K or the other 50K. So you're thriving. Saved myself. I wouldn't say thriving, but I'm above water, which is hard to do, I guess.
Ooh, it's pretty good for you, Jason. Kings, but I don't know if you're going to get action out of 10-4 offsuit.
I don't know if it's too soon for Jason to look down at kings and feel good after his demise in the 200K Invitational.
229 on my box, and it had 230 and picked me down. I'm telling you, I got whacked for a second. But it says 229, but I had 230 whenever, you know what I mean? What's it say on the pad there? How much bank does it say I have? 2 minutes and 29 seconds? Yeah. Right? Is it? Okay. All right. Might be taking crazy pills.
Well, dealer seems to think the
1 second might really matter.
tempo clock is right. Jason spent 1 second.
I believe you. More than I believe myself, that's for sure.
Jason's had a pretty good Triton series so far. You heard him talk about it. He's played 5 events, 3 cashes, a 5th, an 8th, and a 13th in that 200K Invitational. So total cashes is around 850,000. It's not bad. It's more than treading water.
Jason knows how rough it can get, as does Dan Smith, and most of this table, to be honest.
I think Dan Smith is doing all right, too. He also made the money in that $200,000 Invitational. So Batavi was the pre-flop raiser, whiffed it, but it's a paired board. Easy to take it down.
Dan has the 9 of hearts and might have devious thoughts against a button range. 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. Maybe we check raise every now and then. I don't think his hand's strong enough to float.
Okay, exactly what you're saying. Check raise. 20K.
Found the near bottom of Patavi's range. Only way this could get worse is if he had clubs or diamonds. But I think even with spades, I'd probably just fold Patavi's hand.
There it is. That's why Dan Smith is one of the most dangerous players in the game. Doesn't need to make a pair to make a move.
Seen Dan play very aggressively out of the big blind over the years. Very sticky in those wide range spots. It's one of the reasons why I thought it made sense that he performed so well in the World Series 25K heads up event. If you remember, he took down that event about 4 years ago. Don't think he ever played heads up full time, but
it's pretty cool.
He's just got that skill set, you know, that every hand fight, that wide range prowess.
Natural ability.
I saw one. Black one.
Sorry, miss.
You lift a bit.
Yeah.
Just slide it.
Yeah.
Keep the cards low. When you fold, I mean, but not in the hole.
50K?
But at least these match. They're going to be small.
I think Patavi's rooting for the flop to come low.
Prince ace queen, he snapped. He had a6.
We were talking about BK being late. I didn't realize he just won a tournament for $2.5 million. Like, I wasn't following Monica.
Oh, opening his hand, man. So I was like, yeah, use the blocker. He wakes up with ace queen.
Probably wouldn't matter. It does. Like,
Good jam.
you could be a little
He's opening
more
a lot.
Yeah,
like, hey,
opening like
I'm wearing
80%.
That's his queen when you jam.
Yeah.
Whatever I'm thinking is working.
He sucked out
I saw
Igor.
all the hands he sucked out.
Yeah, crazy.
King 10 versus ace
Yeah.
10, ace queen versus ace king.
Yeah, he sucked out everyone.
A lot of flop action has been c-betting. A lot of folding. Had the odd check raise from Dan Smith, but straightforward so far. Someone's asking how's Adrian doing. You mean in life? Yeah, I think he's doing really well, given he won $6.37 million.
I heard he lost the first hand. He sat down at the 100K man. When will it end?
It's already over for him, huh?
No, I don't mean eliminated. I just mean he lost. Like he
lost a big blind?
Yeah, he got dealt into the big blind and he folded pre.
Is Mateos in the mix?
He was pretty frustrated about it.
Trying to find him. Maybe he's just celebrating. How is Mateos not in the mix yet?
I would take a minute off too.
Observing guys in front.
You win the biggest tournament of the series. I think take a lap. You know?
Doing a jog right now? It's dark outside.
Soak it in. I did hear that there's some kind of obligation if you win the Triton tournament to go for a jog the next morning. Don't think it's an official rule, but...
Did you make this one up?
Maybe just like no, I think Livingston did. Heard it on the day shift. I think it was Chris Wynn. Went for a jog morning after he won the 50K.
It really is a thing, huh? I thought you were joking for a second.
No, it was... I mean, it's not really a thing, but I'm repeating something that was said.
Have seen Emilian in a lot of pots so far. This one he's got top pair, top kicker. He's been betting a lot as the pre-flop raiser and not checking to the player in position from what I've seen so far.
Hijack versus button. Patavi's not expected to bet that aggressively, but some c-bets are okay. Of course, Wylong Chan's range in the big blind can connect to these kind of middle and low boards as well, but Dan Smith is going to peel once here. His hand's strong enough.
Might not feel so good anymore on the 9 of clubs.
Neither player going to feel great about this card. Deep stack, day one play. Dan can definitely have 10-8 suited on the button, Jack-9 suited, 9-7 suited. They're also so deep that he can have pocket 7s or pocket 9s, not 3-betting pre.
It's weird because you're out of position and you want to charge your opponent. But there is a lot of funny runouts that can roll off. Even when you get bet and called by worse, you're not really sure where you're at when a 10 or an 8 diamond or club shows up.
Ace-Jack's just not strong of a hand anymore on this turn. That's the reality of it, so I think that checking makes a lot of sense.
Well, thinking about the turn and the river. The hand.
Yeah. I played that. I finished 82nd, I think. Day 2.
Clubs is quite nice.
No deep one.
Do pair.
After check, Patavi blocks all the strongest hands that Dan can have here other than flushes. Possible that he goes for check again. Don't know that small bets make a whole lot of sense.
What's the point of checking though? What are you trying to get to happen?
Oh, you can get missed diamonds to bluff. You can get maybe king queen to bluff, and you can also just minimize the damage against clubs.
Okay. Looks like he's in your camp, checking an over. And does Dan Smith think he needs to turn the sixes into a bluff?
Sixes don't feel like they can win. Does Patavi ever bet 3s through 5s on the flop? I kind of doubt it. Does he ever not bluff king queen in this line or king 10? Also kind of doubt it. Just because your hand's no good doesn't mean you have to bluff, though.
He's expecting to lose the way he's holding his cards. We'll turn him face down. And saw that Patavi did have the trap with ace-jack.
Planning to play 150?
Batavi's not sure. He should have better not, but if he was able to know that he was up against sixes and the check was good.
Yeah, if he knew he was up against sixes, I mean, maybe he'd bet 10% pot or something, but checking makes sense as well. Well, Randy, you know what the music means. Spot, set your own sizings and ranges and practice against GTO. All in seconds. Be ready when it matters most. Join now at gtowizard.com. Randy, were you chewing on the cables?
Yeah, my cables was freaking out for a second.
As soon as I said, you know what the music means, Randy was like, I'm going to put a stop to this.
Apologize for interrupting your GTO moment.
I thought you were excited about PLO on GTO Wizard, Randy. But now I'm just not sure anymore.
Look, something happened to my cable. I got a little lost. Do you blame me? Okay, in comes the American. 10-9 suited. Paulie with Queen Jack. A lot of single raise pots so far. Ultra deep stacked. Once again, it's just one of those kind of dryish flops where we usually don't see much more than a bet and a fold.
Yeah, again, Paulie V doesn't really have the hand that can do much against a C-bet. Let's see if Dan, you know, the 6 and 5 on board sometimes encourage checks, because big blind will connect pretty well with that part of the board. Dan used a large size on the last ace-high board. He feels this is a different spot, or he's using a multi-size strategy. Entirely possible.
You're allowed to have more than one bet size.
You can have as many as you want. It's
26.
unlimited hold'em.
29.
There are no limits.
32 different bet sizes,
World
maybe.
Cup of basketball was in Philippines like 3 or 4 years? No.
No, 2 years ago, I think.
24?
Yeah, 24. Yeah, 24. I watched.
Mr. Smith is back.
With your taste in cinema, Randy, I just get the sense that Mr. and Mrs. Smith is in your top 10 all time.
Not in my top 10, but I've seen it. I haven't seen the new one that's like a TV show.
I didn't even know there was a TV show. I just assumed you were a big Angelina fan.
And Angelina Jolie, no. I've seen that one. Quite some time ago, of course.
I'm dating myself, aren't I?
Yeah.
Talking
I
about
feel like that was during my university days.
B-list movies from 20 years ago.
I would have been like 20 years ago, yeah. That's right. More.
Chase defending Queen 7-0 against Dan Smith's hijack open and clear check call with top pair weak kicker.
So now we've got a turn to see after all that flop betting.
7,000 was called. Now the 10 pairs. Generally not a great card for the opener who c-bet on the flop. Chase is going to have all the middle pairs in his check calling range. Dan's only going to have some of these hands.
Plus Chase is going to have top pair that's not folding. Maybe some good combo draws. Betting really doesn't make much sense with ace deuce in this spot.
The only argument really is that, you know, what'd you call it? M&M's, not Mega Master, but Mastermind.
Mega Mastermind.
You could get called by diamonds and hearts. You could get called by King Jack, and you could try to fold out like a 3 or, you know, pocket 4s through whatever the strongest pair Chase has is. But I think that this is just not the situation. I like this check on the river from Chase. The 9 of hearts makes it a lot harder for him to extract value. His kicker doesn't play, and Dan can also check back the board pairing turn with some stronger queens. Maybe he induces a bluff by under-repping here.
Jack.
Queen. Easier to get chips from inducing than betting yourself. And the queen does win for Chase. Coq Leon. So chat has figured out that you actually lied to me.
This Filipino guy who played.
Do you know that? Because
Yeah, I know these guys, Carl.
What am I being accused of now, Randy?
well, you said that Mateos had played one hand of this main event,
I have a team.
but he hasn't entered.
Carl plays for me when he's back.
That's,
You lied to me.
That's true. I
You
mean,
lied.
I thought it was clear that I was lying, but you did. That's the proof.
I didn't know we lied to each other in the booth.
That's
I'm going to get you later.
totally a lie.
I'll get you.
Jordan Brand. There's a street ball tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, so my team has won the past 2 seasons. So
Is it regular or 3 and 3?
What do you mean? Sorry.
Like
it's once a year. Jordan Brand holds like a tournament.
Yeah, but it's 5-on-5 or
5, yeah.
8.
I didn't know they had street ball basketball tournaments. Apparently Chase has got a team. It seems pretty good. Real street ball is played when the net's got chains on it, you know what I mean? Rough in the hood.
What part of California did you grow up in again, Randy?
Yeah, mine was all right, my area. It's not like I was in Compton.
Just didn't feel like you brought out your inner Sacramento just now. It's a little bit of a different neighborhood.
Ace 5 suited with the fold, given the raise and the 3-bet in front.
Nicolaitis started this hand quite short. Usually you're not going to fold pocket pairs, especially getting the price that he's getting against the fellow Lithuanian.
He's going to call here, off of that stack.
Yeah, call and 4-bet jam were both options, I think, for Nicolaitis. Honestly, don't know what the ace-10 offsuit was doing. It's kind of fringy one once you face jam.
Now you face top pair, top kicker, and I think the 5 is a good hand on this board.
It's a very good hand. This is enough for Nicolaitis to consider fast playing flop at a low SPR. If you think of this stage of the tournament as a cash game, as many players do, you can still re-enter as many times as you need. That's 72K, just 1.4 times the pot. There's no ace, king, queen, jack on board. I mean, Pauly V just doesn't have that many 10s. He's far more likely to have something like ace, king high or ace, queen high.
It's pretty tempting to value jam the 5s, you're saying.
Jam or even small raise, maybe, and put Pauly V's bluffs in an ugly spot. But yeah, jam, I don't think he'd even really be overplaying his hand by jamming. He gets called by any flush draw. He probably gets called by something like ace, queen of hearts.
He will
There's the
jam, he will get snapped, and he will see ace 10. That's not what he wanted to see.
Oh, so many turns.
There are a lot of turns that give Michaelitis more hope.
Don't worry about it. It's rigged.
I'll take a 6.
Don't tell him that.
It just doesn't matter.
I heard it.
Okay, so give him a sweat, not a 5.
Yeah, sweat.
Ace of
They won't give
ace
him
of
a
diamonds.
5. A 5 is too boring also.
Yeah. 6 of hearts.
4 of diamonds, even that.
On the river.
Lots of requests so far, and you get the Queen of Spades. The poker gods are not happy with all these requests. Too many emails.
GG.
So running Queen's gonna knock out Michaelitis. Paulie chipping up a bit. Back to about starting stack.
What'd you have?
Ace 5.
Ace
Of diamond?
five?
No,
Oh,
diamond.
no.
Ace 5 of
I have spades.
nothing? Spades?
Yeah.
I call.
Really?
No.
Cash game maybe.
I cannot call.
So Chase was thinking about letting Dominicus know that he had a 5 in his hand when he folded ace 5.
Forgot about that. He did hesitate versus the 3-bet.
Peace. I'll see you in a few hours, or maybe very soon if you really want to get back into it right away. It's bright over there.
Yeah, just give him his old seat back. We saw a few of those in the Invitational. Somebody busts straight to the rebuy desk, straight back to their old seat.
Happened to Rui Cal.
I feel like someone else, too. Maybe Vascaboynicao?
I believe so. I think you're right. Chase, Coq Leon. Are you skiing?
Looks like a 3-bet incoming.
21.
Pretty chunky size. Let's see if Dan Smith thinks the price is good enough at this depth. They're about 60 big blinds to start. 4x, actually kind of normal for the button range. You played a little more polarized.
It's pretty solid. Queen Jack suited. Usually has quite a bit of interest calling here.
I do think Dan will call here, as you see, but there's the concern that even when Chase is bluffing, he dominates your hand. You'd almost rather have something like 9-8 suited than Queen Jack. Okay.
You just flop a flush. Your opponent has top pair, top kicker with the nut flush, trying to go check, check. 9 of clubs on the turn.
We didn't even get to appreciate the cooler. It lasted for 5 seconds. Chase checks it back, makes the nuts on the turn. Oh my.
It's not the same type of cooler, but it's still a cooler. It's a 4 flush, and
It's
Chase
just-
has got the nuts, and Dan Smith has the queen and the jack of clubs.
It's just a flop, Randy, where all the money could and probably should have gone in. But now it's a turn card where Dan is very unlikely to give Chase the full double. It's just so much easier to have the single ace of clubs than it is to have flopped a flush on a monotone board.
Well, Dan doesn't think that Chase has the ace of clubs. That's why he's betting right now.
Yeah, not yet. Give him like a minute or two.
Yeah, when he hears raise.
I think he'll be convinced. Chase just going to flat for now.
I like this.
Yeah, no need to tip off your hand strength just yet. He's going to have some King X hands without a club. Board pairing river going to make Dan even more uncomfortable.
I'm not really sure he's actually that scared of that card specifically. Full house seems so unlikely for Chase as played.
Just pocket nines, but it matters that there's a few more combos that he loses to. He's also blocking hands that might pay him off. I mean, you mentioned he's got both the queen and the jack. So to get paid, you need to find a hand in Chase's 3-betting range that had a small club, or you need to get paid by bare trips. Yeah, he sizes small again.
You ready to announce raise, Chase?
It's funny because when the board pairs, now the threat of Dan having pocket nines, threes, or deuces presents. I don't think Chase can even jam for value. Maybe he can min raise or make a small raise. Maybe he even just calls because he doesn't think he's going to get paid by worse.
That'd be pretty crazy to just call with ace of clubs. So he's you have to be scared of a set that's betting the turn, right? In order to just call you up. The raise makes the most sense.
120 is a nice size. Not all the money,
but a lot. Can Dan Smith get away?
I think he can. The really difficult thing to imagine here is Chase viewing his line as weak and then bluff raising him on the end. Why can't Dan have the nut flush here? It makes a lot of sense that he would have the nut flush.
I guess the question is, if Dan did have the nut flush, would he size in the way he did? 24K and 40K.
It's a fair question. We don't know how greedy Dan would have been if he had ace queen, ace of clubs, or like ace eight of clubs. I do think a balanced strategy would probably take the conservative size still, just because you need to convince a weak flush to call you. It's a funny way when you're playing a flush board, if you have the nuts, your opponent can't, right? They can only have... It's not a situation where like, oh, we both had top pair, but the kicker was different. It's like, no, you either have the nut flush or you don't. So if you size too big, you start letting your opponent fold third nut, fourth nut flushes.
Was Dan using an invisible calculator just now?
Yeah, it's called his fingers.
Old school. Ah, he will fold correctly.
Bluff. 10 of diamonds.
Showed the king.
King of hearts.
That's a good card.
Very nice.
It's a good card to show.
Hey, bro. You here? Oh,
If you were sick enough to bluff there, that's the card to do it with.
I do think Dan is pretty happy still to see the king, just because king does have incentive to just call rather than bluff raise.
Could be. Could be his king.
Does he think it's ace of clubs king that snap checked the flop?
Maybe. I mean, everyone's going to see it on TV anyway.
King 9 of hearts, isn't it? King 9 of hearts.
Maybe.
I think they're not giving him credit to check back ace king.
It's an unorthodox combo. Pocket kings makes more sense. King 9 of hearts makes more sense. Ace of clubs king, they're like, wow, you had a monster on the flop. Why didn't you bet?
I remember that hand when Chase was playing against Alejandro Lococo in that 200K. Where Alejandro almost called him with king 7 high.
Oh yeah, that was Chase. That was a crazy one.
Thomas, I saw somebody bluff you into the nuts in your... Ah. Must be nice.
That was nice. Did you see my first roulette though?
No, I did not. I was sleeping the whole...
Have a look.
I was sleeping.
Javid, the magician, got me again.
Javid again? Javid again?
Yeah.
This crazy guy, man. Fuck.
But that hand is very interesting.
Yeah, I'll look at it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you advertised it.
I'm not overselling it.
Yeah.
Toppy loves to see bet. Healthy size with king 3 of clubs on a board that usually hits the big blind.
It's taking a hand that's almost just too weak to care if it gets check raised. King 3 of clubs, pretty disconnected.
And the bigger sizing knocks out the gut shot with the backdoor hearts. No chance that would ever work if you bet just 25% pot, I assume.
No, that hand would have continued for smaller.
I mean, he just wanted to go really spend. Thank you.
Those are the current chip counts, and you'll see Thomas Walvin joining the table with 185 big blinds, 738,000 in chips. But everyone else kind of just hanging in there. only lost Dominicus Michaelitis when he was playing that short stack. Made the move with the pocket 5s. Thought he was good, but he was up against ace 10. Paulius?
I had 28.
28, so very start of the day.
3 off the money. It's crazy.
Tomas bringing a healthy stack to the table. He's only 6th overall in the tournament, though. Clemens Reuter, overall tournament chip leader with just over $1 million.
$8,500.
8,500 for Jason Kuhn. That was an easy hand. How'd you do in the 50K fantasy draw this time against all of us? Did you do all right?
Well, once again, my team lost everyone early, but I drafted Kristoff.
Oh, you got Vogelsang.
So,
he
you know,
saved you.
In our arrangement, when you pick the winner of the tournament, you get a little rake back. So, I was saved. Yeah, Vogel saved me.
I lost both ways. I think my run is coming to an end.
What was the invitational outcome for us? Do you know? Which
Well,
commentator had the winning
I don't
team?
think anyone picked the winner. No one had Mateos on their team.
Nobody picked the winner, which feels blasphemous now that I know that 10% of all fantasy teams had him as their captain, let alone drafting him.
We drafted so bad.
Somehow all 4 of us just showered Mateos.
I know. There were just so many people I really wanted to choose, and he was definitely like next in line.
Yeah. But do you know who had the best score, or you don't know?
It should be Livingston. Livingston overall had the most solid team, which is crazy because he didn't have anyone at the final table, I think.
He had
Or he might have.
Nobody at the final. Wow, we suck right
That means everyone else performed relatively well. Probably got like ITM or something like this.
Right.
Whereas some of my picks, you know, they busted like 70th or
Yeah, I had a few of those. Yeah.
It's very cool. We also will have another opportunity for you, the viewers, to join in our fantasy league, and that's in the Triton Poker Plus app. That should open when this day concludes in the 100K No Hold'em main. Choose your team.
It's a big one.
Once more.
As well, Randy. There's more prizes to be given away because it is the No Limit main event. Top 3 finishers are going to get merch signed by a Triton ambassador.
Like Jason Kuhn?
Like Mario Mosbach?
Or Danny Tang. Like when they sign it, the value of the merch goes up. If you were to sign it, it goes down by 50%.
Yeah, it's just vandalized.
Yeah, graffiti.
Nobody asked for that.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you put your Sharpie on my beautiful hoodie? It doesn't make sense.
But if they can hear your voice and some analysis on some hand histories, then the value goes way up.
There's a giveaway idea, just a voice note recorded by me.
Personalized.
Yeah, like a good night message.
ASMR.
I've been told that my training content sometimes puts people to sleep, Randy, so,
So
I might as well just lean into it.
It could be used in 2 different ways, I suppose.
I had to sleep for about 11 hours after that last night. That was sick, huh? Crazy couple of orbits. I just slept. I just slept, man. Never sleep well after high stakes. Especially after that.
Paulius finds a snug check back with the 6s. Could have been a big confrontation between these 2 hands.
Think Rylon Chan was going to limp re-raise?
Definitely.
Let it go.
Jason Kuhn saying he had 11 hours sleep after busting out that $200,000 invitational, and it was pretty brutal for him, given he was second at one point.
At 125 big blind, you're like stuff's gonna happen here, baby. That was sick. It's a good spot. I was 2 of 13 and got 13.
What was that?
I was 2 of 13 and got 13. Yeah.
How?
Kings to aces, blind versus blind.
So dirty.
Couldn't do it.
The Kings versus Aces, I believe, was against Zlotnikov, if I remember correctly.
That's. Yeah, I
was
think
on
you're
the other
right.
side of it though last summer. Aces the Kings against Chewy. 3-handed in the 50K. It's nice to be on that side. When they keep raising and you're like,
Yeah.
Still there.
they're still there, I guess.
I believe the player to officially eliminate Jason Kuhn was actually our eventual champ, Angel Mateos.
Yeah, that's right. Because Jason still had
Part of that you missed that was the
11 blinds.
The craziest part is right before you sat down. I feel so bad for the dealer. She dealt Zlotnikov the deuce of spades. He had 6 big blinds, and she dealt him ace deuce. And it was either the cutoff or the hijack, and he would have busted with ace deuce to ace jack, but she accidentally flipped his deuce of spades and dealt him a queen, and he doubled, and then he went on the sickest tear ever, and and he doubled through Ding Biao through his ace jack, and he's like, I'm so tilt. He's like, I'm so tilt. It's like, I've never been more tilted. He was so pissed. And I was like, oh, poor Ding, but I didn't realize the real joke was waiting for me.
Ooh.
I like this spot. So tilt.
I like this.
He doesn't say many words, but he's very funny.
Zlotnikov?
Well, Zlotnikov has a lot of words. And is also at times very funny. But no, Ding Biao, he's like, he's always like a little bit annoyed and a little bit tilted, and it's very funny. That's it.
Not so funny from
No, I
Waffen
remember,
here.
Last year, we were here last year in the 150K, and we had a couple. We had a couple like just random blind versus blind spots where I 3-bet the big blind twice against his opens, and he tanked forever on the bubble, and he folded his queen. And he looked at me and he said, "Never again will I fold this to you." And I know he meant it. Never again will I fold this to you.
These two were friendly when Tomas first sat down. No holds barred.
Nikolai.
Oh yeah.
All day. Hilarious. Hilarious.
Very funny, yeah. He is funny.
Did you just call Thomas Tomas?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that's how you say it. Learning.
We got the reference thing, you know? I'm trying. I've called him Thomas to his face.
What
which
does
is
he say?
Well, he keeps punching me square in the nose and I just don't take the hint.
Did you get some surgery? Your nose looks fine to me.
No, he's
lying to me again, aren't you?
He's too friendly to correct me, I think. I'll just say he doesn't mind.
Got a check raise of 15K on the flop, 25K coming in on the turn, and Chase is getting a lot of value with his 10s and jacks. Nice kicker. Can he get one more straight against Tomas?
It's a pretty clean run out for that thin check raise that Chase took. He could also justify checking on the end to try and induce a bluff from 9-8, Queen 9, miss spades. Since Tomas is in the cutoff. Very wide pre-flop range. Chase, though, likes to be the aggressor.
He's kind of selling the story that I've got a jack or nothing, but he's expanded his value range to having a 10 as well. And I don't know if Walvin realizes that it could be a 10.
I don't know if he would go with such a small sequence, though, with a jack. 25K on the turn was less than half pot, and now 60K on the river is about 60%. It feels underplayed for a jack. But that doesn't make it any easier. If you have Queen 10 here, You don't expect to beat value. Your price against bluffs. Still need Chase to show up with a fair number of missed straight draws here to justify a call.
That's a nice fold with the queen 10. Still a nice pump for Chase. Got a check raise in there and a turn bet. Quite meaningful. Profits about 12 blinds.
I will check on the TV what you had.
Me too.
I'll save you the trouble. I had ace-10.
Well, then, like, I'm not going to tell you what I had. Because I don't want you to know that I folded a decent hand.
Or you might not want the rest of the table to know.
That too.
Maybe he's like, we could have done this in private.
I know.
Love clubs.
Air to laundry outside in public. Jason got kings again. Someone finally call him? It doesn't seem like it.
No. No action.
She likes dealing with those. Keep them coming.
As long as Lotnikov is on the table with aces, he'll be happy to get kings. Yeah, there's someone in chat named A-Bar from Sacktown, fellow UCD Aggie alumni from Folsom. Hello. It's my hometown.
Really?
That's right, Sacramento. Also the same school I went to.
Oh, somehow I read those words and did not piece together that they were talking about Sacramento and UC Davis.
Sacktown.
Sacktown.
Sacramento.
UCD.
Jesus.
They're the Aggies?
That's right. I don't even know what an Aggie is.
I thought there was like a school in Texas that was the Aggies. Am I mixed up?
I mean, there's like a First Street in every single city in the world.
Okay, but this is a little less common than First.
Did you know that the New York Knicks actually stands for Knickerbackers?
She's got a pretty good like announcer voice.
That's a lie.
No, it's true.
Why would you lie to me?
I'm serious, it's true. I also don't know what that means.
Appreciate a good British accent.
One level down, 3 to go before we end the night. 2.5 slash 5K with the big blind ante equating the big blind.
No birthday looking 20K.
I feel like quizzing you, if you don't mind. Would you like to give it a go?
Do I have a choice?
Not really.
Okay, let's hear it.
All right, so I want to know the top 5 earners in Triton history for the No Limit Hold'em main event exclusively.
J&T.
No.
Hold on.
I know.
I'm going to have to pause there. You're telling me the guy that we call Mr. Main Event is not one of the top 5 main event earners.
Mr. Runner-up of the main event. That's what he is. Okay, he has, look, he has tremendous results. I'm sure he's within the top
And you're off to
10.
a good start.
Definitely.
But he's not in the top 5.
Okay.
Also, J&T probably didn't play from back then. Maybe that doesn't help as well.
Oh, true. True. So
He's
we're
actually
just
number
talking
8, by the way.
He's number 8. Okay, so he's
With
in
no
the,
win.
He's in the top 10. Yeah, that's solid.
You think about that while we play this hand out real quick.
Okay.
Because I do see something going on.
Thank you
Is
for...
Katavi raising again, and he's going to c-bet again, isn't he? Oh, no, he's not.
It's one of those big blind boards, Randy. 6-5-4. Dan Smith decided not to lead on the flop. If there's any position not to lead against, it would be the button.
I was going to guess 36. You're a little young buck. Catch up to me in a few years.
How old are you, Jason?
I turned 41 in August. Crazy.
He turns 41
A
in
lot of younger
August.
bucks here, though. Like,
Yeah, I know.
But in terms of poker, like I'm probably youngest. I've only been playing for like 3 years, so.
3 years?
Yeah.
Dan's going to bluff at this, understandably. Pitavi will not be going anywhere.
Diapers.
Dan's betting his draw. His semi-bluff. Pitavi taking his sweet time, trying to make it look like he's got some ace high or something like that. Decides on call, but he's much stronger than just ace high. He's open-ended with a pair. Talk about ace high, there's the ace of clubs.
Weird river in Smith's position here because Pitavi will check back and call turn with some ace high hands. Doesn't even need to have a draw. He could just have ace jack. And that means that Dan won't be able to value bet something less than 2 pair anymore. So he has to think about, 1, whether he wants to keep firing at all on this card, and 2, if he does, what sizing is appropriate for 2 pair plus.
Sell the story that you've got the straight, the 3.
You basing the 3 in the ball?
Or do you go really, really small and still try to claim you have something like a 6 or a 5 and only aim to fold out like 9-8 or miss spades?
Oh, he is representing that he's got a straight, and not just any straight, one of the big ones.
Yeah, this is actually kind of fascinating. Pitavi, while he doesn't have a very big hand in absolute strength, he does have a 7. Dan's representing 7-8 or maybe 7-3 suited.
That's right.
I guess he could size a 3 this way. I mean, Pitavi check back the flop. Is there really any threat of 7-8? Probably not.
No, in Europe. No, but because it's different regulations everywhere. Basically.
Nice play from Dan Smith. That was a huge bet.
Huge. Just repping a straight. That was not a 2-pair bet.
Nope.
By the way, before I get back to the quiz, Randy, I love that the Knickerbocker reference devolved into little known fact, Chadwick, which I believe is Chidwick. Chadwick is actually short for Chadwick or Bocker. That had me cracking up during that hand.
That had you?
Yeah.
That's why you're off track for a second.
I will put Chidwick out as a guess for top main event earners.
He's not.
Wow.
Come on, just think about people who won the No Limit Hold'em main. Wouldn't that help?
Didn't Stevie win the No Limit main? Am I wrong?
I mean, he might have.
I literally did that.
Oh, okay.
Matthias?
Nope.
Vogel?
Nope. Wow, you're really bad at this. By now, you should have got one by accident.
I've named 4 main event winners and Mr. Main Event. How have I not named any of the top 5?
I'm going to give you one.
Okay.
I'm going to give you number 1. Okay? Bryn Kenny.
Bryn?
Okay,
Yeah.
how did you forget him?
Well, I didn't forget. I was just going through the list of...
Okay. Can
Okay.
you?
Bryn's-
I gave you
That's a good
one. Now you give me one.
Starting? Sorry if needle.
No, it's all good. The Iran situation.
Who have
I gave you one. You give me one.
Yeah, who have I forgotten?
Who
Who not?
No, my God. Okay, I'm gonna give you another one. Alex Ponikovs. Okay, so I'm giving you 2.
Oh, that's a... Yeah, Ponikovs was an easy one.
You can give me one now, correctly.
Cannot do anything.
While Dan Smith makes it 50K of 9s. You seriously have no idea.
You're giving me a reasonable amount of time before, and now I feel like I'm under the kind of pressure that you get from like a scam call from a telemarketer. Like, why are you shouting at me to install this antivirus software? I just don't understand, Randy.
Your Triton tempo clock is running out, by the way.
Dan Smith's pocket 9s. 3-betting behind against Pitavi's 10s. And Ibinger is sticking around. Queen Jack suited.
I guess the 10s stick around too?
But do they back jam? A lot of dead money out there now. It's quite deep. Does Ibinger ever just flat off of 50 bigs with jacks plus? I guess he could find aces. Induce
Maybe.
the back shove, but Patavi's going to be thinking about it. I think one issue, though, is that he's almost 80 big blinds effective with Dan Smith. I think that's just going to feel like too much against the uncapped range in the small blind. If everyone was 50, I think he would have jammed.
All right, so he makes the call here. King high board, and a c-bet would actually just get it done here if Dan Smith can fire. Because I would think the 10s would not love this spot.
Yeah, king high board, very good for the squeezing range. Just a question of whether he's going to play full range bet or if he's going to play some checks after Ibinger flats under the gun. It's a pretty strong play from Ibinger to flatten that position.
Here's the c-bet with pocket 9s. Dan Smith just muscle out queen jack suited in 10s.
Does feel like it's going to head that way. I mean, what's Patavi hoping for if he calls here?
He still loses to jacks and queens. Ace king, of course, which is a huge part of Dan Smith's range. I think Patavi's just taking his time. And there he is, gone. Dan Smith once again. No respect, he says. Called in 2 spots.
Surely one of you guys would fold.
That was a fairly respectful hand.
Maybe much respect, and so we just call.
Thank you for the perspective.
Did you want any more guesses, or do you want me to just tell you the top 5?
Is there any chance it's Hecklin?
All right, I'm done with you. So, number 1, Bryn Kenny, $11.5 million. Ponakov's $10.8 million. Mikita Badzikowski, $10 million.
Mikita was my next guess.
Timothy Adams, $9.3 million.
Ooh, Tim Adams.
He was one of the players that beat J&T.
Yeah.
And then Sam Greenwood for $7.9 million.
Sam Greenwood, did he win one?
Must have.
I guess so.
He's been playing Triton since 2018.
Yeah, he probably won before I even knew that there was a stream.
Mm-hmm.
One of the older mans.
But nice try. You failed it.
Did I?
You really did fail it.
Was it a nice try?
It was a poor try, I suppose.
Can't wait until I get the next quiz. I'm going to roast you so hard.
I wouldn't perform as bad as you. That's the difference.
That's provably false.
So does JK always 3-bet his initials? Just curious.
I think he's made a commitment.
Nice. He's like, I can't really tell you I just have my initials, then you'll know I'm bluffing the spot. So I'm just gonna put it down quietly. On to the next hand. By the way, that quiz question I gave you, probably one of the easier ones I've ever seen.
Greenwood did not win a no-limit main. He's just done extremely well in no-limit mains.
So he was the previous Mr. Main Event that never won, you're saying?
If we're including the old HKD mains, he came 4th in 2018 in Jeju. He came 5th in 2019 here in Montenegro. 5th in London, 2019. 9th in Madrid, 2022. Just a lot of finals. 2nd in Cyprus, 2023. Just a lot of main event final tables for
Greenwood. Yeah, because he
Greenwood.
has 9 cashes in main events.
5th place in Jeju last year.
It's always fun to watch Dan Smith play. Heard great things about his poker. Normally I don't get to witness him play until it's like the end of the tournament, so here in the early goings of day one.
He's a fighter. As is Paulie V.
Paulie V has a lot of reasons to continue. He's got middle pair, good kicker. Clubs are important, or diamonds. It's all right for Paulie V. It's one of those cards where it doesn't overcard your 7. Also, maybe harder for your opponent to multi-barrel.
This one makes sense. Looking back at main event cash history, among the names you mentioned, not only did Tim Adams win that No Limit main heads up against Jan T, but way back in 2019, there was a 2 million HKD main in Jeju, and it looks like Bryn Kenny and Tim Adams chopped it up, heads up.
Yeah, 2 million HKD is probably like 125,000 US, if I had to guess.
I think it's $300,000.
Is it?
It's like a 7.5 to 1 conversion. It's a huge buy in main. A couple years prior, there was a 1 million HKD main. Later that year in Montenegro, there's a 1 million. That one's like 125, 150.
Never was good at the foreign currency, not gonna lie. All right, so Dan Smith's actually multi-barreling ace-9. I didn't really expect this from him. Looks like he got the best hand to fold.
Didn't convince it either, right when we were talking about these two being battlers. There's some of Dan Smith's magic. Air ball.
Yeah,
barreling the turn.
Starts to make sense why he always makes deep runs. In the early goings, he knows how to really build a stack and apply pressure.
Trying to fold.
Come on. Birthday, man. You probably would have flopped a trip.
Didn't realize that's why they were talking about age.
Yeah,
Happy birthday, Chase.
And then Jason said, what, he's 41 in August?
Mm-hmm.
Is he older or younger than me? Because I'm 40 now, my birthday's in July, and I never could figure out these things.
You can't figure out who's older if you're both the same age and you know he's August and you're July.
It doesn't like...
Is this like a riddle for you?
It takes me time, yeah. It's like...
Like in your mind,
it's like,
this
what
could
is
be
in my pocket, you know?
part of like a New York Times Saturday puzzle.
Yeah.
Be like, so two men are both 40 years old. One was born in July, one was born in August. Who is older?
That's right.
And that's like the advanced edition.
I'm just saying, it doesn't click in my head very quickly. Dates, and I'm really poor at. Especially when you're like flying different time zones. I don't know if you're in the same date when you land, which direction you're going.
The time zone travel it's a little disorienting. You know, I had one. Actually, I'm going to pause.
It's a dizzying flop here, right? Because
Chase
Chase has flopped the Nutter Butters with spades, and we got, what, open-ended for Batavi, and then top pair, top kicker for Wai Long Chan.
This is a lot of hand. Dream flop for Chase.
It's a lot of hand for all players. Wai Long Chan's the type of guy that likes to fire out bets. So he's going to open the door for players to put in more chips.
Chase as well. Leans aggressive from what we've seen this week. But we saw him trap with that ace of clubs king not long ago versus Dan Smith. Perhaps nuts with the redraw. Strong enough to slow play as well, even out of position.
So Batavi's got a situation. Does he want to try to represent a big hand from the big blind? He might think that I'm the only one that could have straights in this spot, like 9-7 and 7-4, and there it is with Chase in the small blind holding it.
Just the single card open-ender is not quite as strong as it normally is in a heads-up pot. This multi-way, it's not that hard for another player to have a 7.
Just got baited. Nice just call by Chase as it induced the 60K raise from Emilian. Wylon Chan in kind of a weird spot because he has a strong pair, but his hand is very hard to maneuver.
And with just about pot to play after a call, he might feel kind of obligated to go with his hand on the flop if it's good enough to continue. Does he read into Chase's call as dead money out of the small blind? Not realizing that he could have been trapping.
That's a nice fold from Wylon Chan.
Yeah, really good fold.
Chase double checking that he has the straight. He does.
It's called deception, Rand.
He's got a draw that could improve. He's got that open-ended straight flush draw. I just want to see it one time. It's been a while since I've seen a straight flush.
This is really nice. Oh.
Ooh, so Batavi picks up a combo draw. He's got the straight draw and the flush draw.
I didn't think Batavi was going to continue very often with his naked open-ender, but now he's improved quite a bit. And Chase continuing to trap, which is quite hard to do. I have to say, a lot of players, once they're trapping out of position and they face this raise, I think would have just sprung to action and gone all in. There's a real chance that Batavi continues firing.
So what is he trying to fold out if he does, I guess?
It would want to be like not just a turn jam necessarily, but a turn bet that gets maybe another call from like 5x of spades, 9x of spades. Maybe you get another call out of 6-7, and then we fire river to fold out these hands. Obviously the alternate option is just to check behind now that you've turned a great deal of equity. Oh.
He just said all in.
Oh boy.
He's getting snapped by the Nutter Butters with their redraw.
Chase confirms and calls with the nuts.
Just draw?
Yeah. Draw and open-ender to the chop.
This would be dirty, Randy. Chase flopped the world, but Emilian has 20%.
That's a birthday.
That is a birthday.
Not yet.
Not yet, please. I didn't say it was a birthday river.
Is it a beautiful gift for Chase? A present? It's gift wrapped at the moment. Just needs to open and see the 663,000 chip pot going his way. There we go.
Good luck to you, bro.
Batavi loses a ton of chips in that one. Well played by Chase to just call there and
I'll take birthday hand.
Birthday hand.
Yeah, a little sweat, a little sweat. Little sweat.
You want a little sweat, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, birthday turn, just for him to jam.
Yeah, birthday turn.
Birthday present.
Thank you.
Birthday present. Belated birthday turn. A huge celebration for Chase Coquelin, courtesy of Emilian Batavi.
The second you asked the question, he looked at the board. I was like, okay, he has 9-7.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't think there was any funny business about it.
Yeah, no, of course.
I called.
He kind of gave him 100,000 as a gift.
It's very generous of Batavi.
It's a double stack.
They probably just met, Randy, but 100K, yeah, I guess it's an appropriate gift.
Chase is one step closer to getting one of those Jacob & Co. watches here in the main event, and it's one of the events that we do give away those watches. Our official timekeeping partner is Jacob & Co. Ultra luxury watchmaking, inspired by the impossible. It's a true beauty.
Matthias arrived wearing his watch.
If I was Chase, I would just try and play as many pots as I can today, because his birthday is just over tomorrow, right?
Jack. Worst one.
And your logic being the luck will run out as soon as it's the day after his birthday, so maximize on the good fortune.
Mathematically true.
I hear you.
This trip.
With a redraw to the straight flush.
Yeah.
An open-ended straight flush draw. It's not just a straight.
Yeah.
Good to have backup.
Do you believe in horoscopes or read that stuff? Okay, the face.
Let's go with, you know, I'm agnostic. I believe the kind of manifest destiny. If you believe something's going to happen, maybe it's more likely to happen, you know?
You really do believe that?
Well, what am I agreeing to if I continue to say yes?
Well, what do they call it? Star sign are you? I'm Cancer. You?
Leo.
Leo.
Yeah.
Does it stand for Leonardo?
Leo Vinci.
Leo Vinci. 3-bet intake from Paul Lee.
Fans in the chat disappointed that Ibinger didn't come in the orange jumpsuit.
He wore it yesterday in the 200K Invitational.
Yeah, there's too many important tournaments back-to-back here. 200K Invitational, 100K Main, 150K, 10th anniversary.
So that there is the Jacob & Co. watch, correct?
That's the one.
On the left wrist.
One of two that Matthias owns.
Yeah, we're not sure which edition he's holding there. But he's very proud of it. You know, I remember he was talking about it after he won it on one of those Instagram reels. Was very proud. Said he wasn't a watch guy, but if there's a watch he was to wear, it was going to be one that he won.
Yeah, you're wearing an achievement on your wrist.
And the thing is, people have trophies that they could potentially wear. I never seen anyone wear their WSOP bracelets, you know? But the Triton watches, they're very
rare,
proud
yeah.
of.
Yeah. If I had any trophies, I think I would have a shelf behind me on like my Zoom background, you know? So that anytime I'm on a video call with anyone for the rest of my life, they would know. Like, he means business.
But the key part about the line you just said was, if I had any trophies. So you have zero.
Zero.
Just naked shelves.
I have one live title, and they just didn't give a trophy for it.
So there's no proof.
And I have. I won an online tournament once, where they shipped you like the physical cards that you won the tournament with.
That just makes no sense.
Like I won my last hand.
You won on a virtual tournament, and they sent you the physical cards.
Yeah, I won with like King 9 off or something, so they mailed me like a little picture frame with
Do you
the
see
King
how
and the
that
9.
just literally makes no sense?
And then just like a sheet of paper in between that describes what the tournament was. It was, you know, they tried. It was nice.
The closest thing to a physical piece of hardware for you, I suppose.
And then, you know, I referenced that Run It Once Heads Up tournament a couple days ago, and they had a custom trophy made that, like, I saw a picture of it. It looked sick, and it got destroyed during shipping on the way to my house. So I didn't.
It wasn't meant to be.
So I didn't get that, but then they generously got me like a replacement gift instead of making a whole new trophy. I guess it was quite expensive. There were like magnets involved. It was levitating, like a whole deal.
It was levitating.
They replaced it with a custom Japanese knife from a really high-end knife shop in Toronto. And
You're like stretching really hard. This sounds so bizarre, everything you're saying. They gave you a knife for winning a poker tournament because a trophy got broken.
Yeah. Chef Kevin. It was very thoughtful of them, actually. I appreciated that a lot. So it's not a trophy, but it's probably the best thing I've won in a tournament.
So you still use that knife today?
I do. It's in my knife drawer.
Okay. What is it, a butcher knife?
No, it's like a chef's knife. You know,
Serrated?
an all-purpose. No.
What's the one with what's the one with the little circles on them?
Like a cheese knife?
No. There's two types of chef knives, right? There's one that's just a blade, and there's one with the little 10 circles on them on the side.
10 circles.
So that things don't stick to it. You know what I'm talking about?
Like
Surely
it's missing,
you know.
like there's a hole drilled through the knife.
Jesus, never mind. I thought you were a chef. I realize you're a fake chef now. You must know what I'm talking about.
Does anyone in chat know what Randy's talking about?
There's a term for it.
There's a
because I own both knives. That's why I would know.
With specifically 10 circles on it.
Yeah, they're indentations so that the food can slide off.
I'm not familiar with this knife detail.
Okay, never mind. Chase Coquillon, ace king. Squeeze it up.
$45.
45K.
Close spot for Wai Long Chan. A little bit of extra dead money from Dan Smith's open. He's in position here. It's not thrilling to set mine when you're this shallow. I think 45K was just enough to get that fold.
It's just a beautiful day for Chase, isn't it? Up to 772K. He's getting some ace kings on both of them. And not just like raise and take pre-flop. You know, there were some pre-flop raises in there and flats. He won the pot against Dan Smith, and then the happy birthday 9-7 suited.
Chase has come to play, no doubt about it. Says in the first tournament we've seen him build up a stack early.
Man, I gotta look up the term of this knife because I feel like.
Is it like a Japanese style?
Yeah, man.
Because I've seen knives that are kind of like, I don't know if tempered is the right word, but they look like they've been kind of hit with like a hammer, like there's a dent in them almost.
I just don't know what it's called.
Okay, let's
I'll look it up for you, and I'll get back to you in a second.
Yeah.
This thing. I don't know what it's called, but it looks like that.
Oh.
You never seen this before?
It looks familiar, but I've never used it.
Let me see if I can find the name of it.
So there's these indentations that are near the blade.
It's just crazy that you call yourself a chef and you have no idea what I'm talking about. It's called fluted.
A fluted?
A fluted knife.
Knife. Well.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you. Any chefs in the chat?
Me.
You have any fluted knives in your kitchen?
I've watched master classes on chef.
Because I've been in a professional kitchen and they didn't have any of those. I don't know what to tell you, Randy.
Have you ever been in a Chinese professional kitchen? They only use one tool.
Oh yeah, that big like
cleaver.
Cleaver, yeah. Those are cool.
Jason Kuhn with pocket jacks, looking to chop up his opponents.
I think Wai Long Chan should be stepping out of the way here. Suppose he just didn't want to give away the strength of his open and chase. That's a tidy fold with ace-jack. Fairly late positions. He knew that Jason was strong there.
Yeah, but if it's birthday, he probably would have hit ace.
Oh, good point.
Never bluff you on your birthday, you know?
That's what Bryn said. And he jammed if I had to fold jacks.
Hope you didn't fold jacks that time.
No, definitely not.
Be impossible.
We would have been chopping.
Chase is talking about Bryn Kenny because he played the 50K earlier today and got 20th place for $77,000.
Give you two of them.
Dan Smith, $500,000 in chips. I feel like Jason's got a lot of big hands, but hasn't really got paid off on any of them so far.
Jason has had a lot of big pre-flop hands. Don't think he'll complain about taking down the blinds, though, when the alternative involves sometimes losing your whole stack.
So I'm going to put some investment in here with 9-5 off. I think those chips are coming back this hand, up against the middle pair.
Jason attacking the 2 Broadway texture when Smith doesn't raise pre-flop. It's very unlikely to have the best stuff on this board, but 10-7 of diamonds is very strong. He's going to call at least once. Something that connects to the 9-5 might encourage a bluff, but Jason connects a little too well here. Making a pair, I think he'll check.
Now he beats the unpaired hands. Wonder if Dan will bet here. He probably thinks the 10 is good.
I agree he thinks the hand is good. Question is, how many streets of value is he looking for? Does he want to open the door to getting check raised?
GG in the 50K.
Leonard Mauer joining the table.
Three-way and then
And Dan Smith engaging with him in the middle of this hand. Jason taking notice.
Small pot though.
To win $1 million, right?
Check. Big hand.
I could have won $1 million, but at 900K.
Yeah, I saw 970 something.
You know, Randy, I ran into Leonard Mauer on a break yesterday.
And
I think he was coming back from dinner break, and we were headed into the booth. And he, if you remember, had been at the 40K Mystery Bounty Final.
Here, right? Yeah.
Played a bunch of interesting hands, and we had commented on a few of his hands. And he had went and reviewed those hands and had seen the results and thought, you know, some of what we talked about up here was interesting, some of it maybe less accurate.
4 there, 4 here.
He was generous enough to talk through the particulars of what he learned in those hands with me, and then just went back to business. But
yeah, it's very nice for him to share that.
yeah, it was a cool moment to see, you know, he's playing 12-hour days out there making final tables, and he's reviewing spots once he finishes whatever it was, 4th for 6 figures, 5th or whatever.
Did he talk about that pocket 4 hand?
He did. He agreed that if any of the viewers remember, he check raised multi-way.
Aces, oh my goodness.
On a paired board, I think it was 9-9-8.
Yes, it was. And
The
then
check
turn was
raise,
9.
the check raise on the flop was too light.
Needed a lot more chips. Don't have enough.
He agreed, and the solver agreed. But then when the third 9 came on the turn, he said, "Oh yeah, I have a range check on the turn, as in I'll check all of my hands on the turn." And I was like, that shocked me, but you were right. It was in the solution. And then when Mike Watson bets in position, he's like, I just fold basically everything unless I have like quads or the full house that's on board, like the 8. So he just check folded his full house, no problem. Solver agreed.
Yeah, that was a really interesting hand. That one he didn't fold correctly, but
yeah,
from a
Watson
solver
was
point of view, yes.
Yeah, Watson was bluffing in that hand, but even if Watson bets that hand all the time, his opinion was, you know, it's the correct fold.
Well, Jason and Dan were saying, Leonard, don't spend all your $1 million winnings in one tournament. But I think Leonard's going to be looking to spend 100K worth of tokens here. Chips are in. 10s versus ace king.
Just goes for the jam. Very large sizing here, but cutoff versus small blind. You see more of this stuff, especially on day one.
How much? Not letting you know.
Cheat-toed.
95.
Cover your stack.
I'm not telling. Hiding it in my hat.
169, I believe. 196.
All right, onto a flop. And it's three
That's what we're looking for on the
clubs.
stream right there, guys.
A pure flip still.
176.
Clubs favor Leonard.
169.
Jack of clubs not fair.
Take 176.
Yeah, it's not.
I would take 169 right now.
Ace of clubs seals it. Good game, Jason Kuhn.
I offered you 169. You declined. Misheard.
So Leonard on quite the run.
First hand, no.
Chopping up to 50K for almost $1 million.
Yeah, I mean, good table. But the fish is gone. But you can come back, right? You come back.
Probably get to see with that electrical thing. Oh, I hope not.
Players in event number 10, the 100K main event. At the end of the level, all players will be on 50 milligrade. It's also a tip raise for the 500. Let's end the level, please. Raise 10,000.
My turn. It was fun.
I think we have enough.
Okay, so 10-8 suited. Raised from under the gun. Slightly looser.
It
One more.
is.
Momentum is the thing.
Mental wizard.
Momentum.
Momentum. Oh yeah, yeah. Haha.
Yeah. You didn't catch the 200K, right?
I did catch.
You did?
Okay.
Let's see.
Thriving.
He actually checks it back with the gut shot, 2 overs.
Do you agree with the sentiment?
Interesting turn card.
You don't.
Speaking of Tripp's turn.
Do you believe in momentum? And you don't.
I would say a little bit.
I think are not expecting to fold out better. Paulius gonna want to bluff at this at some point.
I assume that if he was a bet here, he's saying he's got a pocket pair. So that means he checks back aces sometimes on the flop.
He could bet 10K probably with good ace high on this
value.
board for value.
But I mean,
Yeah, you're behind sometimes, but ace jack through ace king just very often the winner. And they have a good deal of equity on this turn.
Yeah.
King 10 in a rough spot. There's just not that many hands that open under the gun that lose to king 10.
It's a very nice take from Paulie. Delayed c-bet.
I wouldn't judge though.
I think you would. Maybe I do believe in magic voodoo, you know? I'm like, well, I obviously need to bring my owl to the high-stakes poker tournament.
Yeah.
I thought flop was 6-5-7.
The chat seems to be very interested in our knife conversation. I didn't realize they were so educated in the topic.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people saying it's a Santoku style of knife that you were referring to, but then I looked up that word and I saw a bunch of images of knives that look a lot like my knife, and they don't exactly look like the one you showed me, so, you know.
I have no idea.
There's
Just
just a lot of knives out there. It's a complicated topic.
Been seeing a lot of pocket jacks.
deep enough that Leonard does not necessarily have to 3-bet pre, and here he comes with the
But if
flat.
you momentum, you immediately play wider against me. Very sharp.
Wow, Dan Smith talking about Leonard playing wide. He's got 7-5 suited. Well, you could leave that on. It's a good song.
What song was it? I didn't catch it.
I don't know.
Oh, okay, so you have no idea. Thanks.
Oh boy, Ibinger walking into Leonard's trap.
That was a very nice flap from Leonard and Deuce Ibinger, the main event champ, to make a play, and I guess the back raise is always coming now.
It's an interesting one. I guess he wants to pile it in as long as Ibinger has hands like 9s and 10s, maybe ace-jack suited. Yeah, he does stick it in.
You like how he looks at Dan Smith, who already folded?
He wants to tell Dan, hey, I wasn't light. Flatting your open. It's top of range stuff.
Mm-hmm. I don't believe in momentum.
Just like yesterday.
I believe in momentum.
Me too. Not him. He's like, I just got unlucky.
I mean, I knew he was going forward. Kind of sad. Maybe I should have kept it.
Oh shit. No discount.
Do you remember the old 2+2 thread on momentum, Randy?
Maybe I don't.
I think it was like it might have been someone's poobah post. You remember those?
P-O-O-B-A-H?
Yeah, like you make enough posts on this forum and your title under your screen name upgrades to poobah. That was like the highest.
What is this momentum post
ranking?
Could you give me a little summary?
I forget who wrote it, but the idea was that because poker is a game of imperfect information, momentum manifests in this way where the player who's running well gathers more information, and the player who's playing against the people who are running well gather less information. And it just kind of snowballs, where the player who's running hot, they start seeing the edges of their opponent's strategy, they start seeing them struggling and, you know, bluffing when they're
So they're just
when they have the worst
basically
hand.
more in the zone, I suppose.
Well, they're just at this. There's this asymmetry with, like, you can't really learn something about a sunrunner. If they just always have it, it's like, oh great, you just got dealt trips again. Like, good for you. I didn't learn anything about your game. I just learned that when you have trips, you win a big pot. Cool. But on the flip side, when you're running bad, you reveal all this info about how you play the bad parts of your range. Your opponents can adjust to that information, then they get better against you, then you lose more, then they learn more about you.
So I really do believe in this
So,
momentum
I
by
think-
this poobah poster.
I think it's real. That one stuck with me.
Right now, we have 2 pair from Dan Smith, betting 13K. It was a check through on the flop with top pair and getting called by the open-ended with bottom pair.
Jay's sticking around.
It's a complicated river card.
As he should have, and maybe Chase finds some leads on the end, but Dan Smith just is likely to have Jack X in an under the gun range. It'd be thin to bet here, but Dan might feel like 2 pair is under-repped. You only lose to hands that improved on the river. Can he ever get paid off by Queen X of clubs, King Queen? Can he get paid off by
Check.
9-7?
I have 2 pair.
You're good.
He decides no. Takes a showdown.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he could get paid off by just 1 pair, and obviously sucks to value own yourself in case you are up against that Jack or Queen 10, which would be a bigger 2 pair. Seems all right.
Probably would have been too thin. Any pair with a queen calls turn. Any pair with a jack calls turn.
He's not sure if Chase will check a jack or lead it. Nothing wrong with just checking and get some more information.
It's true. Out of position player shows first.
Or maybe win some pots and use that momentum and see how your opponent is leaking when they're losing.
Well, those are tied together. You're exactly right.
The world
you
is
get
connected.
the info, maybe you learn a little bit more about your opponent.
Blackjack. Blackjack. Yeah. How much that?
5.
Blackjack doesn't really reveal anything. It just means you have ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, or ace king. That's a lot of different hands you could have.
Blackjack.
On the button, it's a good hand. Any of them.
3, 2, 7.
Like imagine if you 3-bet someone and they fold you say blackjack. Like they don't know if it's value or like a kind of like
Cards combined, not even
merging ace king kind of bluff.
Could be a pure bluff. It could be a stack off for 100 big blinds.
Like, do you think anyone ever says soft 17 when they 3-bet you?
Everything is decent. That's the problem.
I'm going to start.
Yeah.
Perhaps our next feature?
Most likely, and yes, confirmed with the graphics. And this is a fun one. Mr. Main Event J&T is going to be at this table. Alejandro Lococo. Adrian Mateos, the man who won the $200,000 Invitational. Ben Heath, he was in that 200K as well, wasn't he?
Oh, Danny Tang. Is that Manig Loser?
Yes.
Arriving in Montenegro for the 100K main.
Mm-hmm. Also have a Danny Tang and a Mustafa Kanit. That's a great table.
How come Danny's always a Pokemon to you?
Danny Tang?
Yeah, you always say a Danny Tang. Like.
Oh, I do?
Or a wild Danny Tang.
A wild Danny Tang appears.
Yeah.
I do say that, don't I?
He's just achieved Pokemon status for whatever reason.
Well, I've seen him have the plushie, the Snorlax around. Have you ever seen him rock that at the Triton?
Oh, actually I have. Maybe on the rail?
I've seen him use it to sweat his all-ins.
Yeah. Think he's collecting any cards?
I know that. If there's one player that has the most expensive card in Montenegro, it's definitely Rampage. A $750,000 USD card. At least what he claims it's worth.
Well, he's trying to sell. Of course he would claim that.
9,000.
Binger. Gonna take this one down. Jason Leonard with absolute rags. And you can hear that the players are headed into a regularly scheduled break.
So that's it? 2 levels of play concluded? That was pretty quick. I guess it's because the players are just so chatty, and that tends to happen on day one. As Chase has had a very nice birthday present so far at this table. 720,000 chips, courtesy of Emilian Patavi, who will have to rebuy, and I'm sure he will. With the blinds at 3K, 6K, plenty of stack to play for if you can get back in there. Welcome back to the booth. What else did you take away from that frame?
Well, Leonard Maua continues his momentous run, I suppose, as we described. He's a believer in momentum, and he just chopped up that 50K for nearly $1 million that we didn't cover. So some great play from everyone. Like you said, I think Chase was the highlight for that frame.
Yeah, very cool for Chase. And I guess we'll just set up that new featured table. Take us about 13 minutes, and we'll resume shortly.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September.
Call.
Triton.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
Apparently Chase has got a team. It seems pretty good. Real straight ball is played when the net's got chains on it, you know what I mean? Rough in the hood.
What part of California did you grow up in again, Randy?
Yeah, mine was all right, my area. It's not like I was in Compton.
Just didn't feel like you brought out your inner Sacramento just now. It's a little bit of a different neighborhood.
Ace 5 suited with the fold, given the raise and the 3-bet in front.
Michaelitis started this hand quite short. Usually you're not going to fold pocket pairs, especially getting the price that he's getting against the fellow Lithuanian.
He's going to call here, off of that stack.
Yeah, call and 4-bet jam were both options, I think, for Michaelitis. Honestly, don't know what the ace-10 offsuit was doing. It's kind of fringy one once you face jam.
Now you face top pair, top kicker, and I think the 5 is a good hand on this board.
It's a very good hand. This is enough for Michaelitis to consider fast playing flop at a low SPR. If you think of this stage of the tournament as a cash game, as many players do, you can still re-enter as many times as you need. That's 72K, just 1.4 times the pot. There's no ace, king, queen, jack on board. I mean, Pauly V just doesn't have that many 10s. He's far more likely to have something like ace, king high or ace, queen high.
It's pretty tempting to value jam the 5s, you're saying.
Jam or even small raise, maybe, and put Pauly V's bluffs in an ugly spot. But yeah, jam, I don't think he'd even really be overplaying his hand by jamming. He gets called by any flush draw. He probably gets called by something like ace, queen of hearts.
He will
There's the
jam, he will get snapped, and he will see ace 10. That's not what he wanted to see.
Oh, so many turns.
There are a lot of turns that give Michaelitis more hope.
Don't worry about it. It's rigged.
I'll take a 6.
Don't tell him that.
It just doesn't matter.
I heard it.
Okay, so give him a sweat, not a 5.
Yeah, sweat.
Ace of
They won't give
ace
him
of
a
diamonds.
5. A 5 is too boring also.
Yeah. 6 of hearts.
4 of diamonds, even that.
On the river.
Lots of requests so far, and you get the queen of spades. The poker gods are not happy with all these requests. Too many emails.
GG.
So running queen's gonna knock out Michaelitis. Pauly chipping up a bit. Back to about starting stack.
What'd you have?
Ace 5.
Of diamond? No, not
Oh,
of diamond.
no.
5 of
I have spades.
nothing. Spades?
Yeah.
I call.
Really?
No.
Cash game maybe.
Right, yeah, let's go.
So Chase was thinking about letting Dominicus know that he had a 5 in his hand when he folded ace 5.
Forgot about that. He did hesitate versus the 3-bet.
Peace. I'll see you in a few hours. Happened to Rui Cal.
I feel like someone else, too. Maybe Vascaboinicao?
I believe so. I think you're right. Chase, Coq Leon, ace king.
Looks like a 3-bet incoming.
21.
Pretty chunky size. Let's see if Dan Smith thinks the price is good enough at this depth. They're about 60 big blinds to start. 4x, actually kind of normal for the button range. You played a little more polarized.
It's pretty solid. Queen Jack suited. Usually has quite a bit of interest calling here.
I do think Dan will call here, as you see, but there's the concern that even when Chase is bluffing, he dominates your hand. You'd almost rather have something like 9-8 suited than Queen Jack. Okay.
You just flop a flush. Your opponent has top pair, top kicker with the nut flush drawn. It goes check, check. 9 of clubs on the turn.
We didn't even get to appreciate the cooler. It lasted for 5 seconds. Chase checks it back, makes the nuts on the turn. Oh my.
It's not the same type of cooler, but it's still a cooler. It's a 4 flush, and Chase has got the nuts, and Dan Smith has the queen and the jack of clubs.
It's just a flop, Randy, where all the money could and probably should have gone in. But now it's a turn card where Dan is very unlikely to give Chase the full double. It's just so much easier to have the single ace of clubs than it is to have flopped a flush on a monotone board.
Well, Dan doesn't think that Chase has the ace of clubs. That's why he's betting right now.
Yeah, not yet. Give him like a minute or two.
Yeah, when he hears raise.
I think he'll be convinced. Chase just going to flat for now.
I like this.
Yeah, no need to tip off your hand strength just yet. He's going to have some King X hands without a club. Board pairing river going to make Dan even more uncomfortable.
I'm not really sure he's actually that scared of that card specifically. Full house seems so unlikely for Chase as played.
Just pocket 9s, but it matters that there's a few more combos that he loses to. He's also blocking hands that might pay him off. I mean, you mentioned he's got both the queen and the jack. So to get paid, you need to find a hand in Chase's 3-betting range that had a small club, or you need to get paid by bare trips. Yeah, he sizes small again.
You ready to announce raise, Chase?
It's funny because when the board pairs, now the threat of Dan having pocket 9s, 3s, or deuces presents. I don't think Chase can even jam for value. Maybe he can min raise or make a small raise. Maybe he even just calls because he doesn't think he's going to get paid by worse.
That'd be pretty crazy to just call with ace of clubs. So you have to be scared of a set that's betting the turn, right? In order to just call you up. The raise makes the most sense.
120 is a nice size. Not all the money,
but a lot. Can Dan Smith get away?
I think he can. The really difficult thing to imagine here is Chase viewing his line as weak and then bluff raising him on the end. Why can't Dan have the nut flush here? It makes a lot of sense that he would have the nut flush.
I guess the question is, if Dan did have the nut flush, would he size in the way he did? 24K and 40K.
It's a fair question. We don't know how greedy Dan would have been if he had ace-queen, ace of clubs, or like ace-8 of clubs. I do think a balanced strategy would probably take the conservative size still, just because you need to convince a weak flush to call you. It's a funny way when when you're playing a flush board, if you have the nuts, your opponent can't, right? They can
course.
only have... It's not a situation where like, oh, we both had top pair, but the kicker was different. It's like, no, you either have the nut flush or you don't. So if you size too big, you start letting your opponent fold third nut, fourth nut flushes.
Was Dan using an invisible calculator just now?
Yeah, it's called his fingers.
Old school. Ah, he will fold correctly.
Bluff. Bluff. 10 of diamonds.
Showed the king.
King of hearts.
Quad.
That's a good card.
Very nice.
It's a good card to show.
Hey, bro.
Who's older? If you're both the same age, and you know he's August and you're July.
It doesn't like.
Is this
click.
like a riddle for you?
It takes me time. Yeah, it's like.
Like in your mind,
it's like
this
what
could
is
be
in my pocket, you know?
part of like a New York Times Saturday puzzle.
Yeah.
Be like, so two men are both 40 years old. One was born in July, one was born in August. Who is older?
That's right.
And that's like the advanced edition.
I'm just saying it doesn't click in my head very quickly. Dates and I'm really poor at, especially when you're like flying different time zones. I don't know if you're in the same date when you land, which direction you're going.
The time zone travel it's a little disorienting. You know, I had one. Actually, I'm going to pause.
It's a dizzying flop here, right? Because
Chase
Chase has flopped the Nutter Butters with spades, and we got what open-ended for Batavi, and then top pair, top kicker for Wai Long Chan.
This is a lot of hand. Dream flop for Chase.
It's a lot of hand for all players. Wai Long Chan's the type of guy that likes to fire out bets. So he's going to open the door for players to put in more chips.
Chase as well. Leans aggressive from what we've seen this week. But we saw him trap with that ace of clubs king not long ago versus Dan Smith. Perhaps nuts with the redraw. Strong enough to slow play as well, even out of position.
So Batavi's got a situation. Does he want to try to represent a big hand from the big blind? He might think that I'm the only one that could have straights in this spot, like 9-7 and 7-4, and there it is with Chase in the small blind holding it.
Just the single card open-ender is not quite as strong as it normally is in a heads-up pot, this multi-way. It's not that hard for another player to have a 7.
Just got baited. Nice just call by Chase as it induced the 60K raise from Emilian. Wai Long Chan in kind of a weird spot because he has a strong pair, but his hand is very hard to maneuver.
And with just about pot to play after a call, he might feel kind of obligated to go with his hand on the flop if it's good enough to continue. Does he read into Chase's call as dead money out of the small blind? Not realizing that he could have been trapping.
That's a nice fold from Wai Long Chan.
Yeah, really good fold.
Chase double checking that he has the straight. He does.
It's called deception, Rand.
He's got a draw that could improve. He's got that open. And we're back for the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. My name is Randy Liu, also known as Nanonoko. Alongside me is the great coach Kevin Rabachow, and we have the final 2 levels of play here today in day 1 of the $100,000 main event. We got a new crew here. We got a new feature table. Mateos is going to be headlining that one because he won $6.4 million. And what really stands out for me on this one is that across from him is Ben Heath.
Yeah, I mean, both players final tabling and just on a great run. You know, that's a, what do we call it? A series saver comes at the end, but this is like a series statement, you know, midway through the series, basically locking up positive results. Mateo's going to have to tangle, though, with Mr. Main Event, JNT to his direct left, and out-chipping him pretty significantly, Randy.
Yeah, and JNT, he has a lot of experience. He plays his own style. You know, he's been runner-up 2 times in the Nolan Hold'em main event, right? But the thing is, Mateos, he won the Invitational, so I would say he's on a high, right? He's playing amazing. But also Ben Heath, he's the guy who has tremendous results. You know, he just scored almost $3 million in that Invitational. He had an $8 million score in an Invitational as well against Alejandro Lococo, runner-up in that one. Also like a $1 or $2 million score in a 100K main. So Ben Heath, you know, like it's weird to use underrated, because when you think about British players, but I think he certainly is.
I know what you mean. I mean, the players around the room speak of Ben Heath as one of the great players, but you know, if you stack up the accolades in terms of titles or worldwide winnings, you don't see him in that conversation. You don't hear him in that conversation very often, but I think he absolutely deserves it. How about Danny Tang? By the way, the Triton ambassador, 5-time champion, came so close at the beginning of this series to locking up title number 6. He's at our feature table as well, with a bit over a starting stack.
He had that huge battle against Mario Mazbach in the 30K. Danny Tang, that is, finished runner-up for $628,000. Been seeing some highlight reels on Instagram of, you know, him playing some tennis and stuff like that. Have you ever battled him on those courts?
I haven't. Never played with Danny. I see him around from time to time. Actually, a couple months ago in Jeju, I was playing somebody else. I want to say Alex Livingston. And you know those, like, head umpire chairs that sit really, really high over the tennis courts? There was one of those at the courts in Jeju. Danny was up there with, like, a phone. He was keeping score on the other court. He was head umpire Danny Tang, yeah, over at the.
So after each point, he was like, 15 love, Rabachow.
Well, he was there. There were 2 matches going on. He wasn't calling mine. I was on like the B court, and over on the A court, I think it was maybe Dan Devoris and.
How much is it?
Diana Caliatina, perhaps. I know they have played there. Lococo, all in at risk. I think Danny Tang is going to be calling here.
I mean, if you call, please lose, and if not, please. Oh, sorry.
I would like him to stay. So.
If you call, please lose.
You look like Seth.
All rooting for him. No, better.
Better?
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm losing. Fuck.
Is it? 9s.
Ah, bro,
No.
tranquilo.
No, tranquilo, el 8 bizcocho. No, you listen me asking for cards, el 8 bizcocho.
What does that mean?
El 8 bizcocho.
Tim, 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 tim,
El 8 bizcocho.
No, tim,
Sí,
tim.
el 8 bizcocho, pero así, mira. Ahora sí, mira. El 8 bizcocho. Mira. El 8 bizcocho.
Christ, what's going on?
Now, 7 of spades.
King.
7 of spades.
And king. Okay, 7 of spades, okay.
7 of spades.
Fair.
7 of spades, please.
Fair.
You ever watch Dragon Ball Z, Randy?
Okay, it sounds like an auction out there. 9 of spades.
That's better. Now, escúchame, vos me caes bien, vos te caes bien, 3 de corazón.
I do it
Por favor,
I do it myself.
escúchame, tengo gente que me espera en Argentina, hijo,
I do it
mamá, me
myself.
está mirando mi mamá.
No, I do it myself.
3 de corazón.
I do it myself.
Yo, escúchame, rapeaba en la calle, pasaba la gorra, una moneda, así. No, porque es mucha plata.
Papu.
3 de corazón.
3 de corazón.
3 de corazón. Así, mirá cómo te doy, 3 de corazón.
No side,
El
no
cola que con la 3,
side.
3. No.
¡La dama de corazón! ¡La dama de corazón!
Más malo que tengo que hacer para ganar un flip, qué locura.
We needed Papu.
Lo luchaste.
You needed what?
We needed Papu.
What's a papu?
He's Papu.
High stakes scenes.
What's a Papu? He's his
It's
Papu.
my
nickname. Everybody calls him Papu.
I know it's Papa. I didn't know Papu.
No, Papo. It's like P-A-P-O.
Ah, Papo.
Papo.
Right. I mean, the guy thought he lost. Just let him go. You know?
Sí, por un momento pensé que perdí la.
That was watching a hand in 2 different languages at the same time.
Nunca tenía
feel
dudas.
The stress of the dealer on that one. Just under a lot of pressure to deliver.
It took a long time for the river.
It's true.
And look at it.
Yeah.
Muchas gracias. Me tranquilizo ahora.
Angry now. What can I do?
Is that
It's okay, bro. It's okay. You're good.
Reverse
Don't
tail?
worry. Don't
Yeah, I like that from Danny. That's what people normally say when they have it.
JNT with the dirty diaper in there. From the big.
What's starting stack? 250?
250, yeah.
Ah, I'm okay.
Yeah, you're doing really good, bro.
Do you know how much delay we have? How many delay we... 35 minutes. Okay, thank you.
Para mamá.
¿Ah?
Para mamá.
Para mamá. Para mi familia, para mi audiencia.
Mas tus amigos están todos aquí.
¿Eh?
Tienes 2 amigos. Están
verdad.
todos aquí.
Pero bueno, tengo más amigos.
Ah, ok, ok. Yo no, yo, sabes. Tenía Nacho, lo perdí.
Sí, tengo más amigos.
Está desaparecido.
La alegría que me dio cuando me dijo mejor y bajó a J, me volvió el alma al cuerpo, que tenía 9.
Is this how you remember Triton? Is this how you remember Triton,
Yes.
Igor?
Well, yeah.
Back, by the way.
Was
I
it
haven't
this
seen
room? I don't know.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, English during the hand, playing.
I don't even remember how the layout used to be now.
Like 9 years
yeah,
ago?
like the 2019 layout, I don't remember what it used to be.
Not the tables here. It was, and the TV table was on the other side.
Which side?
That.
I literally have
This
no.
side.
Do you have a photo? Would you have a photo? That'd be insane.
I'm very bad.
Like I want those memories to flood back, you know.
All my photos are just my daughters. I don't have anything else on my phone.
Close.
I'm super bad.
I remember those days. I was in the little lobby doing commentary on a little monitor.
Luca coming over, chatting with Manig Loser there. You know he's a No Limit main event champion here at Triton.
It would be before we started the live stream, I'm pretty sure. Philippines or Macau, something like that.
I think that's why he was asking, was it this very room? He won it in Montenegro in 2017.
I didn't even know they ran one before.
So 1
Montenegro
million
2018.
1 million HKD main event here in Montenegro 9 years ago. Any guess as to who he beat heads up?
Well, I'm looking at it now. Richard Young.
Richard Young.
Even John Juwanda was at that tournament.
I've seen
pretty cool.
I've seen Juwanda. Does he not have a banner? Juwanda's a 2-time champ.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Missed that guy.
He's played at Triton as recently as Jeju 2025.
Okay.
And Juwanda also a main event champ, winning one in Macau in 2017.
Yeah, in 2017, I believe there was no live stream at that time.
That's why there's all of us and then no, bro. Nah, it hurts him, you know. It hurts. I know his reaction. I know it hurts him a little bit.
No, it doesn't. You know how comfortable I am
This
about
flop.
myself and my game?
Got some betting.
I'm no school. No school.
Got shot for JNT now.
I'm no school. I drop high school. I dropped high school. I don't have a degree, bro. I can have lessons in university, but I don't have a degree.
JNT floated the flop. Out of position.
You grew up watching.
Drawing pretty slim.
Come on.
Maybe a bluff opportunity. No, he shuts down this run out. I think he might have been able to get one through on Lococo. As played, he's deciding if King 10 is good enough for value on the ace. After betting 3 ways on the flop, it does feel fairly thin.
Okay, bro. Fine. I also was a fun boy back in the day. Then I became friends with him. You were the, but I kept respecting him.
21.
Because I won a bit of money.
So small bet here, trying to get paid by a 10 or 9. Did it matter?
Knew he was good. He's not afraid to open the action there for a small size.
32 minutes. Thank you.
No, in Monaco, in Monaco. But also Bahamas I had suit. Bad suit in Bahamas.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is it not coming up? Did you like get it off the internet or something?
No. You know, I have way worse things to get out of the internet. Trust me, like that.
Why is it I search for Mustafa Kenny and then this comes up?
Yeah, I lost heads up to him December.
Really? Ah.
The 50K.
Ah.
GG. Or bracelet, how many?
Hmm?
Number how many?
Number that I lose,
Yeah. No. What bracelet would it have been?
it would have been the first.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's rough. If
Can you needle him more?
you
I'm
Google
not
someone's
ridiculous
name
hunter.
and the guy who beat you heads
were
up is
serious
the
players,
first
though.
photo result.
GNT. Pocket 4.
Yes, very good, good.
You have pocket 4, right?
Yeah, I think, perhaps.
Show up 4, show up 4.
Shouty mood.
Yes.
No 4.
Oh, look, we went from a Spanish speaker to a Spanish Spanish. You know, like you're in a wrong corner.
Actually, why is all the dealers like Westerners, huh? We have no Asian West dealers, huh?
Well, guys, CoinPoker is your opportunity to win a $25,000 buy-in package to the Triton Super High Roller Series in Jeju. That's our next stop. You'll get the buy-in, you'll get business class flights, you'll get 5-star luxury, and you can do all that if you head over to TritonFreeRoll.com and sign up with the code TRITON right there on the screen in the red. Give yourself the chance to win a lifetime opportunity, and maybe even say hi to me and Kevin Rabichow.
Really the
No,
highlight of
you said
anyone's
something and I
trip
copied you.
to Jeju, I would think.
Ah, yeah, you copy really. No, I say
To
hi
meet us.
to all
A
friends,
photo.
from Argentina. Yeah, I'm in love with Papu.
Mustafa.
We're already locking eyes.
Giving Adrian a suspicious glance before he looks at his cards. +1.
Hey, he's got 4s this time.
That's actually hysterical. I would be cracking a smile if I was JNT right now.
He might even show. For now, it's going to be a standard pre-flop raise, and Heath has got a 4 as well with a 6 offsuit.
Think he'll take a flop. We're still in the cash game stages here on day 1 of the 100K main.
It's almost dangerous taking a flop against JNT. You never know what sizing he's going to go for and really put a lot of pressure on your middling hands, but let's take a flop. King 9-3.
6-4 is the perfect type of hand for that pressure, Randy, because you either flop a whole lot of nothing or maybe you're drawing to a straight 2-pair plus. It's pretty clear when you can get away.
You gotta love JNT. I knew it was going to show.
Oh, that's so good.
I just knew it.
Very nice hand.
He's in really good spirits.
Why not?
Living life.
Playing the game he loves.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And he's wearing a new hat. Services Secrets.
Oh, yeah. What
Is
happened to Gaming Police?
Yeah, that one retired. Didn't work out in the 200K. But Services Secrets.
He made a final table in the Mystery Bounty wearing the Gaming Police hat. Seems fine. But maybe he's mad he didn't pick up any bounties.
Is this hat grammatically correct?
It's a bit confusing, I'll admit. Like it was run through Google Translate and I might be missing the point.
Mateos with the open. Into Manic Loser's Pocket Aces. I think this is going to be the end of Adrian Mateos. At least for this bullet.
Welcome back to Montenegro, Mr. Loser.
30.
He should always come if this is going to be the fortune he'll be dealt. Game plan for 10s? Ever doing anything else but jamming?
I think off of this stack, it's just all the money every time.
Looks excited. Yeah, he looks excited.
Sharpen knives for Loser. Against the 10s.
Great about this one.
Messi, Maradona, Adrian, everybody wants
The way you show aces was a bit of
It's like, I think it's in the window, actually.
too excited.
Oh, not in the window.
Yeah,
At least
it's
give me
in
the
the window.
flop.
I think it's in the window, actually.
I keep going.
Yeah, turn? No, for me it's 10 of hearts on the window.
Wait. It's like a home game out there. No 10 on the flop.
Now it's a flip.
Everyone convinced Adrian can work magic. Just 2 outs.
You see it first
Well,
too. So
Mateos realizes that you might have to pony up 100K from the 6.4 he just won. He is eliminated. Slain in this hand.
Plenty of funds in the account. Don't think he'll notice.
I feel it, bro. I'm never wrong about this stuff. I feel it.
So can you afford to rebuy?
Just do it here. Just do it here, and then you go there. He's gonna give you your seat, and he's gonna beat this table.
I think they're just going to take him straight to his seat. Oh, for you, Mr. Mateos. No charge.
Well, no, they gotta charge him 100K.
No, you know, it's like when you're so rich, you just start getting things for free.
It's a real VIP.
Cheers.
It's like, oh, so sorry, I didn't mean to ask for your buy-in. Please, just get right into the action.
It's horrible, that moment when you say all in and your opponent recheck the cards. Like,
yeah.
He seriously say all in? Oh, okay.
One day I'm gonna misread my hand.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. Neither me.
No. If you misread, it may be Alzheimer. Like, that's the... But I hope you never misread your hand. I don't think you're the type. Stradol!
You ever dream about poker hands, Randy?
All the time.
You ever have that dream where you're in the middle of a hand and you look back at your cards and they're different? And you look back again and they're different again?
I've done that awake.
Oh, you don't even need to be asleep for that to happen?
Yeah. You've never done that? Misread your hand?
Oh, man.
Like, I'm sure I have a flush, and you look back, you're like, have absolutely nothing.
That's never... A very specific version of that has happened where, like, I had pocket queens and I thought I had the queen of hearts and I look back and it wasn't there. Like, I had different queens, you know.
But
that's happened.
You did that online or at the felt?
At the felt.
Okay.
All in.
Ooh. That's a big move, Queen 10 suited. And Mustafa's got 8s, has to bin it because it's just 40 big blinds straight with multiple players act behind them.
Yeah, 40 big blinds is too much for any of these hands. Nicely done.
Because you put one like this.
I did it with aces too.
No.
Yes, I did.
No.
Yeah.
I believe him. I think he did.
Manic says he's balanced. Put that chip there. Get out of here with your reads, Danny.
The one you don't want to see.
I've got the tape. I can check.
Oh, wow. Flip.
Yeah. Okay. Don't need it.
Mustafa knows how to say 8s in Chinese. Ba,
Yeah,
ba.
but it's okay. All his
Like a sheep.
horses don't have one, so you balance it out. No.
Papo MC, King 10. Up against the 3rd place finisher in the 200K Invitational, Ace King.
Just check the tape, Randy. Manning put the red chip on his aces.
Remember when these two battled each other in Paradise? Lococo and Heath. One of them won 12 million. The other had to settle for 8 million. That was Heath.
Oh, that must have been tough for Ben. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, could have got $4 million more dollars.
Yeah, that's got to be a real challenge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ben just does his thing, collects the paychecks, and goes home. Like this guy. Calm and collected.
Mateos is not here. What were the chances?
So do you ever fall asleep playing like poker online or anything like that? Ever done that?
It's almost never happened.
Never,
Although
really?
I do sometimes remember the time when I was getting so much heads-up action in like the early morning hours or the late night hours that I went a week or two where I was sleeping next to my laptop with the sound on max. So I wasn't exactly like falling asleep while playing, but I was kind of playing while going to sleep.
Right, yeah.
You know, like I'd
yeah,
I'd leave the session open and I'd try to get my sleep in, but you know, if
it really happens to me like all the time, and then sometimes you're just like
you're working too hard,
or if you're just sitting at a table by yourself and then you're sitting out and you realize they just took your big blind.
Yeah, that I can remember happening.
I've wasted a lot of money doing that.
Just waking up seeing that sit out is checked at every table. It's like, wait a second. Pretty sure I was playing. Not the greatest board for either player here. Ben Heath opening hijack. Manigloser defending big blind.
Big bet from Heath. 35K. Full pot.
Yeah, nice find. Ace-8 of diamonds he deems not strong enough to check behind. Put it in the polar betting range.
I believe you say on those 9 high boards, it tends to be a big bet strategy.
Yeah, no need to bet the medium strength hands. And the big blind just connects too well to try and stab with your entire range for a small size. Okay, Randy, I got a quiz for you.
You actually got a quiz.
Yeah, it's time for me to get you back.
Alrighty.
I won't rush you though. Take all the time you need.
Bring Kenny.
So
Did I get it right?
at this featured table, players from this feature.
Yeah.
4 of them are #1 on their respective countries' all-time money list.
Got it.
So let me hear it.
JNT for France.
JNT for France, #1.
Le Coco for Argentina.
Nope.
Was he not from Argentina?
He's not on my list.
Who else is at the table? Okay, so Mustafa for Italy.
Mustafa for Italy, #1.
Nice. I mean, there's only so many people at this table, but Danny Tang for Hong Kong? Is that right?
Danny Tang for Hong Kong.
Oh, so he passed Elton Tseng? I didn't realize, because Elton has a lot of earnings.
Oh, you spoiled the part that producer Lee left for the audience, which is who's #2 in all of these countries, and you got it. Elton Tseng #2 in Hong Kong. I actually was a little late on asking this one, so the 4th player has departed from the table already, if you remember who it might be.
Adrian Mateos for Spain.
Adrian Mateos for Spain.
So second for
that's
Spain
right.
would be Sergio Aido, right?
Why are you spoiling for the audience, Randy? Let them get in on it. Okay, you've got your chance, YouTube. I'm going to make it very clear so Randy doesn't jump in like the smart kid in the back of the class who can't keep his hand down. You've got JNT #1 in France, who is #2. And you've got Mustafa Kanat #1 in Italy, who is #2.
Apparently I can't talk anymore.
Well, like on any other subject, feel free.
Yeah, I realized that would have been really fun for the chat to engage with. But you still have 2 names you can go for.
I like the reflection. It's like, oh, that would have been really fun for all of you.
Gotcha.
It was fun for you, I suppose.
Maybe I don't even know the answers to the other 2.
They're good ones. It wouldn't have been straightforward for me.
I don't even know another Italian player. That's the crazy part.
You know this player, but don't think like someone who's been on the high roller circuit forever. Think of someone who had one very big score and is also a well-known professional.
Was there some Italian main event winners ever?
Oh, you're in the right neighborhood, Randy, and actually it's already in the chat.
Oh, Dario Sammartino.
That's right.
Oh, I haven't seen him in a long time.
Sammartino.
It was sick. Really good.
Bonus question. The year San Martino came second in the World Series main event, who else was on the podium?
Hosan and Sen. He beat him up.
And Sen won it.
Destroyed him.
You remember who got third?
Why would I remember who got third? No one remembers who got third. Unless it was Invitational that just happened, and I know it was Ben Heath.
Well, you'd remember if you got to know your coworkers.
Alex Livingston was at that final table?
Livingston got third.
Did he really?
2019.
I never watched that one. I've never seen it.
I like how quickly you knew it wasn't me or Henry.
Of course.
You were just like, obviously it's Livingston. Winning in a tournament?
Well, I knew he did final table at one point. Maybe even twice. Or really close to it.
Someone in the chat nailed it for France as well.
Luca Pagano. Just kidding, he's from Italy.
I didn't even know that name.
Is it Bertrand Gospelier?
That's right.
Ah.
Elke.
Haven't seen him in a while either. I think if you give it time, though, you know who's going to catch up to JNT? It's going to be Frederick Delval. That'll be really cool if they're number 1 and number 2.
Oh, that'd be so good.
And then they're just playing some Chinese back at home and sitting on the estate in Bel Air.
Watching Fresh Prince.
29.
The French Prince or the Fresh Prince? Got something happening here. Manig, 29,000 with King 9. He bet the flop 11K. Double barreling now. And Danny just called pre with Ace Queen.
Yeah, pretty conservative flat from Danny out of the big blind. I think he could have 3-bet this for value, but he started about 50 big blinds deep, or just shy. Now I think continuing to check call is the right play.
It's very nice.
A little out of line here with his bluff combo.
Don't sometimes players, when they blast away with these kind of combos, they put in the third shell?
It's a big part of the plan. When you unblock diamonds, you unblock the flop gutters. That's kind of with the intention of putting pressure on the river when those hands don't improve. Because if Manig had like the nut flush draw, or I don't know, something like King 6 suited, those are the type of hands that might want to give up on the end because they interact with the folds that Danny has. But here he's following through, unblocking the weakest parts of Danny's range.
He's betting 50K into 113, so he could even value bet a jack like this they got there.
This is very cheap. I think this goes even lower, maybe Ace 8.
9s and 10s.
Definitely 9s and 10s.
Over pairs, of course.
It's risky, though, to give Danny this good of a price. I mean, yes, you're representing thinner value, but you're also just offering better pot odds.
But Danny just has Ace Queen high, and he's going to let it go. So well played by Manig Loser. Back at home in Montenegro. Getting it done once again. 2017 was when he had that huge score. In 2026? It's almost 10 years.
He hasn't even played a Triton Super High Roller Series since 2019.
Yeah.
7
Never
years.
left.
You do it too?
No, his mother. Yeah.
I think it's very good for kids.
Yeah, it's really good. I read a lot about it.
For the record,
they learn a lot about discipline.
I played way better than you in that quiz game. I did much better.
You did. You kind of crushed it. You want to take the high-level question from the chat?
I don't know. They're here. I always
Sure.
look when he's on me.
Ask him something difficult. You're him in that sentence, Randy. Ask Randy something difficult, like who are number 1 and 2 on the Brazilian money list?
I don't want. I pass.
Pop quiz, hot shot. Star student.
Brazilian one. That's pretty tough.
Well, if we're going, let's go Triton
What do you
money
mean?
list.
You got sunglasses, you do this, and then you ask me why am I so serious?
Yeah.
No way. The Triton one's pretty tough for Brazil as well, because I know there's a tight cluster around there. Maybe Joao Simão is number 1 now.
There is a tight cluster.
You have an amazing.
And we know that they
poker
haven't
face,
been
but
coming for that long, so
I'm handsome?
I mean,
the totals are not that
So
high.
how you translate you have an amazing poker place to you're handsome? How many handsome people you see in the poker room? But a lot of people have handsome poker faces. Huh? Who? Bapu or? Depends. There are two different styles.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Samau has 5.6 million.
Yeah.
I mean, if in any time I record my movie, the movie of my life, I want you like acting, playing poker, you know?
Okay.
You are like, no? You don't think so?
No, anything you want, Papu.
Yeah?
Anything you want.
Perfect.
Yeah, like, you know, life is what you want life to be, you know?
Yeah.
Manic is really getting
Also,
in
if I have
there.
a movie
This time
about my life,
9-7 suited from
I would
first
want
position.
Daniel to be at the table, yeah.
He's
Dinner table, poker table, some
acting.
table. We'll be together. Everybody loves Danny. One of the nicest
I think
guys.
I can only think of one very quickly that doesn't like him. He's not doing very well in the tournament right now.
Zubov.
Punat too.
Punat is super nice.
No, Punat looks amazing for a movie, bro.
Ah,
like
okay.
in a club, you know, playing high stake, everything dark. He have a really hard face for that.
Yeah?
Yes, I think.
Your target audience, Asian market?
I don't know if I see Punat in the in the streets at 3 in the morning, I'm not gonna run because he has a hard face. Boss,
No. Huh?
you maybe, you know, you're
I
like,
think
oh,
probably you should run more from him than from me.
you think?
Probably, I don't know.
First of all, look at me. I'm not good at running. I'm not running from anyone. I try to get away being funny.
Hoodie's up.
Musta is playing the game.
You move out Nacho, you're saying?
I'm not even gonna say it's your favorite hand this time, okay?
Thank you.
Pocket threes, that is.
I
Excellent
need to
discipline.
win one against you, Musta.
You already won. I folded the last time.
No. One
No,
hand.
I folded because you told me, hey, Musta, and I folded.
I think I'm gonna win this.
No,
Pretty sure.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure.
No.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure too.
92% sure.
So Musta with pocket threes. You'll check.
Not interested in bluffing at this one. He might be suspicious about the check from under the gun. Pretty strong board for an under the gun range.
So with the ace and the club, hard for Lakoko to get value on the turn, so he checks. Queen Jack looking pretty good on the ace river.
Yeah, this is a clean enough run out to go for one street. Doesn't have to be huge. Still think Mustafa can have Queen Jack beat here, but not very often.
Paid a price to get paid by a 10.
Maybe 2/3. Don't think Mustafa's likely to pay off anything. His hand very weak. And it's one of those boards where you sort of expect Lakoko to activate earlier in the hand with a bluff. Either on flop or turn if he was empty.
And if it was empty, he's probably gonna bluff out the threes anyways. I just don't see any way Mustafa ever wins this pot. Gonna try to get paid by a pair.
Does he think Lakoko takes this line with 5-6 of hearts? Some totally out of the way bluff. Didn't flop any equity. You suspect he'd open it pre. It's not unreasonable to hero on the river, but I like that fold.
Easy.
Flop amazing.
You flop
Bad
amazing.
turn, bad turn, bad river. Ah, river, okay.
Here. Me flop shit, turn shit, river super shit. No, river was less shit.
Pocket
Okay.
what?
No censorship.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, yeah.
So Christoph Vogelsang gonna join this featured table. He has a $1 million score this week
One
as well.
champion
And
bust,
was actually
another
today.
champions count.
Picked up a title.
Congratulations.
Not his first title, I'm pretty sure.
Bullet number?
Certainly not. Christoph won a main.
I can see from the app.
That's
Cannot
why I
be
guessed
so
him
bad.
for the top
Huh?
5 main event
the
winners, Randy.
Right. It's a good guess.
Oh, now you think it's a good
Guys,
guess.
you are Christian. You're not
Thank you for that compliment.
Delayed compliment, like a delayed c-bet.
information that is common knowledge.
It's Christoph's third
This is a
career title, as I see it
I'm not
populated in the app.
you're a liar. I'm Pinocchio, bro. Just my belly grows when I lie, not my nose.
So JNT opens the button. Ace-7 suited. Manning actually flats a small blind with Jack-7 suited.
He's looking to get involved light, especially for min in the small blind.
Ace king.
And Coco just going to flat the pocket threes.
Flat your what? Your?
That was my
Say it.
Yes,
Say it, Kevin.
No, we're not doing that anymore.
Your favorite hand.
It's not. I thought we came to an agreement on this.
Yeah, I only lasted one hand on that.
It was one of the hands I said.
You did not.
I swear it's one of the
Yeah,
I
lies.
swear. I swear on my sister is one of these hands I said.
You only have brothers, right?
I have one. Blood-wise, I have only one sister.
It's on
I
Lococo.
checked that.
Okay. He thought he checked. JNT with the nut flush draw. Tosses out 15.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for you.
Manic, Lowsley connected.
7-figure.
He'll fold.
30K, 50K,
Like that.
30K, 50K.
Maybe threes comes along here.
100K or above.
There it is.
Threes with a spade. I think it's a reasonable float for one street.
Maybe the best hand. It is the best hand at the moment, but no longer because it's a nut flush for JNT.
I will play anyway, don't worry.
He wants to keep in the fish, man.
Yeah, I play anyway.
Still a lot of hands you can get value from. Big blind has a lot of offsuit hands. It has a pair and a flush draw like a queen jack, queen 10 with a spade.
Like to see Lococo fold this pair with a spade, though. Very often behind. And bluffs are very often drawing live against you. Oh. Papo MC stays along for one more street.
Seems quite ambitious. And the board just gets worse and worse for pocket threes because if he was up against some semi-bluffing hands like Jack 10, they got there, or that ace of spades. JNT with the all in, hoping he's up against a two pair that can't fold.
You know, we've seen JNT make some wild bluffs in his day.
After this?
But the problem is Lococo's hand isn't even guaranteed to beat one of those bluffs. We've seen JNT make plays like this with a hand like 5s, 7s, you know, 6-5, 4-5. These hands all feel like realistic possibilities in his bluffing range. So for me, I'm never in there on the river.
Yeah, but why is he tanking? Because there's 5 overcards to his hand. There's straights, there's flushes.
I mean, how long ago was it that we watched Lococo tank king 7 high, facing 3x pot on the river? This is a small bet in comparison. And he's certainly an ambitious one. Wants to get a read, wants to really consider every spot.
Blue, red. Oh, you.
He's over red.
JNT getting some organization.
Yeah.
Separate colors.
It's fair. He has some vision problems. That's why he has a light near his hole cards. It'll help him see, and requested a dealer to separate the whites, blues, and reds. There's the 50K champ. Won that earlier today. Gonna spend 10% of that cash into this tournament. Won about $1 million, I believe.
It's called reinvesting in yourself.
That's right. Roll it over. Turn that million into 5 million or so.
Marius in the chat is trying to quiz me on my own Hendon mob, and I'll admit I'm curious because I don't know if I remember. But I'll start by asking you, Randy, you remember your first ever tournament cash?
It's probably not recorded, to be honest. Because it would have been at the Jackson Rancheria or Cache Creek Casino. And I don't think they recorded back then.
Some small club that didn't,
I mean,
get on the radar of Hendon
wouldn't
mob.
call it a club. They're Indian casinos, but...
I see.
So I don't remember. But record on Hendon, I also don't remember. Probably just something at WSOP, to be honest.
I remember a very early cash, or at least the most memorable early one, was the 1K Binions main event in 2012. So that's my guess.
Binions. I haven't heard that word in a long time. Or that place.
I only turned 21 in 2011, and I bricked the World Series that summer. I don't think I played anything else until the following summer, so that's my guess. I remember that one. We made a 5 or 6 way chop at like 4 in the morning because the structure was horrible on that event, and nobody wanted to come back for another day.
Cheers. You chopped it up?
Chopped it up.
I thought you were the heads-up specialist. You didn't want to play
I know.
heads-up?
No, I desperately wanted to play heads-up, but I also wanted to go to sleep.
Because when you chop it up, the tournament just ends, right? Like, there's no plain...
Yeah, we just did a full ICM chop, or whatever the deal was.
You all got a corner of the
Just
trophy?
ended the night. No trophy. I'm always getting shorted the trophy.
Hey, they almost have the same exact chip counts. 78 big blinds apiece. But JNT's got the lead by 3,000. That's one small blind. Been a very chatty table. Easy for us to do some commentary. Just lay out and listen to all the just the funny things they've been saying.
Yeah, we'll remind you every now and then that we're here. We are live in the Maestral Casino and Resort in Montenegro.
But still, I mean, how can you take Ivan Toney, man? Take Calvert-Lewin.
To be fair, I don't.
Calvert-Lewin's been playing great this
Yeah,
season.
but Ivan
for Leeds.
Toney, like, if you need the penalty kicks at the end, you can just sub him in, and he's a guy that has 97%.
So's Cole Palmer.
Yeah, Cole Palmer should be in the squad. That's for sure.
Ridiculous.
Cole Palmer.
How can you take Dan Burns and not take Harry Maguire? Dan Burns is like my pace.
I have no idea what sports they're talking about.
In what?
But I'm okay with it.
Maguire losing to Dan Burns.
I think JNT is going to be okay with putting in the 3-bet.
Hey, mental. No.
45K?
Harry Maguire is like the biggest comeback in football ever. The guy
I think Vogel's going to call this 3-bet.
all of England.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Very
Sizing pretty large.
To come get it.
40 big blinds effective.
Um,
Looks like a close spot for Christoph.
like basically, he was the laughing stock of Man United.
Very early position here.
What the fuck did Dan Burns do?
JNT been known
Newcastle to what?
to build big pots. Doesn't have to be queens, doesn't have to be an overpair to the Jack 10. So maybe he believes he has more equity than theoretical ranges, but he still does fold.
Yeah, he's going to show Christoph.
Love to see that.
Now you feel really good about folding Jack 10 suited.
Yeah, Newcastle's 11.
Oh.
Man United this season. Man United this
Apparently, for your first cash, it was a 2011 WSOP $550 buy-in where you got 12 for $2,500.
I admit I don't remember that one, but thank you, Marius. That was a fun one.
Hard to predict that one wrong, but let's talk about Predict Lab, as it does bring a new layer to live poker coverage, turning the stream into a fully interactive experience shaped by the fans, following every decision in real time. We've got flash poker markets live throughout the action, creating a new way to engage with the moments as they unfold.
Other people, it's like harder. So used to speaking with her accent and hearing her. And like in groups, it's hard, but
yeah, I will get there.
I get
practice.
You live in Madrid still, right?
I improved a lot with my girlfriend, speaking with her a lot.
yeah, I'm just not like there a lot, and then we speak English a lot.
No, we write in English, speak only Spanish, kind of.
Oh, yeah.
Danny Tang with King Queen in the small. I always find these spots a little tricky off of the 30 big blinds-ish, where you're in the small blind against the strongest range.
Yeah, I like this flat from Danny. If this was a late position raise, then he could play this more aggressively. Maybe 3-bet jam against the button or something. But I think he dominates enough of Vogelsang's opening range. Calling feels like the best play.
Well, he's dominating Vogelsang's King 10 offsuit. They don't flop a pair. It's actually Mustafa that flops a pair. Bottom pair. Tap his arm, which signifies a check.
Still difficult for Mustafa to realize this equity. It's an ace-high rainbow board. Christoph opened under the gun. I expect him to start with a bet. Especially given that he's last to act, Danny Tang being out of position.
Does like to take his sweet time, but here comes that bet. 12,000. Does Mustafa call?
Yeah, I think this is worth something. Say something, because I'm never sure if check raising is on the front of these players' minds when they have a weak pair and a backdoor. It's nice to consider attacking kind of the medium strength stuff that Christoph gets here with. Under pairs to the ace, king high, queen high. But of course, a pair is strong enough to check call.
And that pair is going to pick up a nice flush draw. So if he is behind, he has plenty of ways to catch up.
It's a very good turn card.
Check.
Announces check to Christoph.
Vogelsang has a bluff candidate here. His suits are really nice for bluffing. He doesn't block the backdoor flush draws on the flop, which Mustafa might float a little bit lighter when he does have clubs or hearts. And he does block spades, which is the backdoor that arrived on the turn. Of course, Mustafa still has 2 spades in his hand. Blockers can't prevent these things, but I think this helps explain why Christoph is continuing to fire at this pot with just king high.
It's a bold play, but it normally would work against queen 3, just that Mustafa's got the flush draw to go with it.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to remove with these cards. He's thinking that it's a little less likely Mustafa's picked up the flush draw. It's a little more likely he has queen 3 of clubs or jack 6 of hearts. Question is, will Mustafa use it as a check raise bluff or just check call again? He does beat, I believe, any bluff. I don't think there's a risk of Christoph taking this line with something like pocket 7s or pocket 5s. Maybe.
He is going to turn it into a bluff, so that means he thinks some ace-x would fold, I assume, right?
Yeah, I wonder. It's
bluffing there. He's
non-standard.
Make sure the TV sees it. Oh my!
No, I just didn't want to look.
Ah,
I had a good hand. I had a good hand.
100%, always.
I had a good hand, bro.
When
Stop
we,
it.
When we bluff, we always make sure, you know, like this. Yeah.
You think?
And then do this.
You think I bluffed this spot against the legend himself?
Oh wow!
Never bluff, bro. Never.
I'm not well studied enough to know what's a bluff there, so I don't know.
I have two options.
But you
Call,
are.
call or jam. So
Neither me.
I have no idea.
Figure out yourself.
I really
It's
don't
called a
know.
semi-bluff. You see that QR code? Scan it, because you can enter the Triton Fantasy
not
one
often
more
Christoph
time
does that.
for this
You know, he's Steven.
$100,000 main when
No, me and Christoph,
this
we
day
have a lot of
ends.
history. We cannot
You'll
be
be able to
friends.
register.
I give him so many stacks, he gives me stacks. Like whatever happened at the table, stay at the table, and then after we're cool.
It's our first TV table together, right, Musta?
Yeah. Yeah.
I will raise for that.
You were gonna raise anyways.
Celebrate.
Let's be honest.
Ben Heath with a 3-betting candidate. Oh, didn't expect to fold. Looks a little snug at first glance. Hijack versus cutoff.
He chooses his spots. Plays off his image.
What was his image?
It's the image of a man who just won a lot of money, and he doesn't want to spend them. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, he doesn't take every single spot from what I've witnessed.
That is true. But I'm curious why not that one.
Because it wasn't aces?
Well, that's a good reason. Yeah, I mean, that's the spot you don't pass on.
Maybe he didn't like the speech play from Alejandro Lococo. It's like, you know what, I don't want to mess with this.
Oh, maybe. I mean, Lococo brings the speech play basically every hand.
Yeah, so you just never play against a hand, play a hand against them.
Well, that feels like the wrong strategy. You got position on him. You've
If you
shown a
can make-
willingness to play loose. I mean, get in there.
Imagine if you could just talk your way to getting no one to ever play against a hand against you. You would just win the tournament every single time.
I think that's just... Aren't there highlight reels of Daniel Negreanu doing that in the early 2000s?
He does always end up calling, though, in those highlights. The Krabichow's, he folded them? Seriously, Danny?
Well done.
He seriously folded the Krabichow's.
Just minimize the airtime of pocket threes.
I know, but I'm trying to give it some life, some extension.
Christoph gonna extend the size of this pot.
He's gonna make it the maximum.
Oh, JNT got something? Oh, he's got more than something. Christoph's gonna be all in at risk. JNT dominating.
Here comes the Secret Service, Ace-King. Quickly in there. Heath will have to step aside with the huge action in front of him. Don't need to waste time.
And he just shows like
Oh,
7 off.
better hand than me.
Clearly he doesn't know you're in the hand. Okay, he knows.
It's a 300K pot. And it's going to be very nice for J&T. However, Vogelsang picks up an additional out. He could hit a 10 to make a straight.
Flop looks worse than it is for Vogel. 4 outs twice.
4 outs once now. Is Vogel frozen?
That's just resting disconnect face.
He hasn't moved. And he will be moving now because he cannot stay at this table anymore. He has no more chips. Hey, he's trying to give him a fist bump, and he rejected him.
Oh no, JNT. Don't leave him hanging like that. No.
Oh no, Christoph.
Poor Christoph.
GG.
I mean, there's the 100K.
The guy just won a big tournament. He's fine, okay?
Yeah.
I don't think we are.
Which camera are you talking about?
You
Camera
got-
one, you know?
he got burnt.
Christoph just won a big tournament. He's gonna be fine, but that was a very funny moment.
Oh man.
A very funny moment.
You know that's gonna stick with him way longer than the 100K that he lost.
I know.
Ah, Christophe, il a dit au revoir et tout. Il a dit et tout.
It's my binôme.
Huh?
It's my binôme in the 25.
Ah.
Huh?
He's his enemy, Venom.
Yeah, I remember. In
Yes.
Monte Carlo.
He was your partner too. In one
Yeah.
Invitational, I think, yeah. You guys play very different style.
Yes.
Yeah.
They do play very different styles. One plays fast and one plays slow.
No.
That's funny.
Thinking something.
He even acknowledged
I
that.
don't think so. He jammed from small blind.
He's my enemy.
He jammed from small blind.
I was thinking a lot, brother.
No.
So it was on purpose.
He called ace king in the
jammed from
That's
small
his
blind.
response.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It was big man.
Yeah.
You were big blind.
Snubbed.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's a chance he actually knew.
I have this kind of hyper focus, you know. Sometimes it's amazing and sometimes I suffer.
I think he just missed it, but it'd be really funny if he actually knew.
He fold.
18.
I mean, I know for sure that if I had problems with my vision and everyone knew I had problems with my vision, I would selectively choose to not see things. You know, like that's the obvious thing to do. Take advantage of it. Why not?
Next time, if when you play your tournament, your heads-up tournament, if
he should be in your movie.
They try to fist bump you, I want you to deny them.
I told you.
At the end of the match?
Yeah, at the end of the match.
If I win.
Yeah.
We leave it as him for sure.
Or lose, I guess.
If I lose, I'll just walk off without offering.
True. But if he tries to offer you,
yeah, just
then
leave.
You just turn around.
Yeah.
Or you did it too slow. Queen 6 offsuit defended against the 18K raise when the big blind was 8K.
Button versus big blind. Reasonable to be quite sticky. I don't know on this flop, yeah. Doesn't look like enough with an undercard to the 7. Maybe something like Queen 9, 9 of spades is the border.
You wash your hand? No, yeah. He washed his hand, guys. He washed his hand. Yes. Wow. I'm proud of you, bro. Yes.
What are they talking
I
about?
don't think these are counted. These are
Yeah.
these are street.
They're lights.
I think Danny just made a beeline to the restroom.
And he doesn't wash his hands occasionally? Is that what's going on?
Well, you know, you're in such a rush to get back. Make it for, what is he, the button next hand?
I think you should be forced to wash your hands.
Like, forced by who?
I don't know. Poker gods? Maybe they just give you a cooler if you don't. Next hand.
I would support that. If we could punish those who just walk straight out of the restroom.
I was looking at my notes, and Christoph
Is there a realistic price where you
was actually invited
16?
by J&T the last 3 times
My friend
to an
was already.
invitational.
Including
I think I'm going to.
This
at
one.
this series?
thank you,
Yes.
thank you.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
if
they're
you're my friend, I don't
so
want
they're
to
pals.
leave you alone.
like short?
He said his enemy.
No,
He did say
like
something.
a lot of. but
Does
not
he
short.
subscribe to the
That was why I
whole
haven't
keep
been
your
doing
friends
it.
close and your
I want
enemies
to,
closer
but
mentality?
I want to cut it
Possibly.
off, but like I still want to have it long. So I'm trying to grow it long enough, so like.
Still check.
Yes. La tenía buena, la
Cut it
tenía.
off where it's still long.
Juego siempre con las.
I don't know what that means.
Te pagava l'olin.
Like ENT long or longer?
Prova a andare all-in.
Oh.
Mira se non te pago. No, non al flop, pre-flop, hermano,
¿Crees que
pre-flop.
valen con 7-8?
Eh?
Con 7-8.
Che soy yo?
There's so many conversations
L'ora è
going on
tardi,
at
l'ultimo
once.
torneo, che so, aquí por
I'm
foldar.
not sure which one to follow.
La tenía
Let's just
buena
add
toda la
another
semana,
on
sempre
top,
perdí.
Randy.
Ahora,
That's
vamos.
what I'm doing. At times we have 3 conversations going.
Mustafa's showing off how many languages he speaks.
It's time, bro.
Was
Or make a big
Boivin
step
here the
or
whole
we buy
time?
tomorrow.
Toman just arrived, I believe.
Come on.
Okay.
You got this.
I'm going to switch my pronunciation again.
Yeah, sorry.
Thomas?
I'm
I was informed by at least one French speaker in the chat last time that you don't pronounce the S.
But doesn't he have the Belgium flag?
Yeah, I think it's the French-speaking part of Belgium that
Oh, I didn't know.
influences.
I didn't realize it had a French-speaking part of Belgium.
I want to say there are 3 official languages in Belgium. Maybe not official, but like 3 languages that are commonly spoken. I might be mixing that up.
In the language form, Belgiumese.
There's no. I don't think
Oh,
that.
they don't have a
I
language?
don't think that is a language. Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's French, Dutch. Maybe I'm missing one.
English? Maybe not.
I feel like there's German influence.
He speaks English so well, though.
My geography's not great, Randy, I'll admit.
So we're just the blind leading the blind. Well, why don't we just go back to the poker then? King Queen. He's got a gut shot against the pre-flop raiser, which is manic. Check, check.
Not normally a board texture you see the button check behind, but this is against the small blind. Different range configuration here. Lococo's hand is strong enough that I don't think he needs to bluff.
If a bet was to come in, you would think that Lococo would check call with his gutter ball, not no pair.
At least check call. He's not planning to check fold. Never know how many raises are coming.
Well, no need to worry about that because it did check down to a river, which is that 3 of hearts.
Have a feeling we're just going to see showdown. Manig doesn't expect this hand to check back and win. It's really just a shred of fake showdown value, but on such a blank run out, it's quite difficult to try and get pairs to fold. You'd really just be targeting King Jack or King Queen.
Let's see. Does he think the King High has a chance of showing down? Does he think he'd get a pair to fold? Whenever you look back at your cards like this, you never end up betting, do you? Check. Not even close to the same hand.
Sorry.
I mean, technically 1 card.
Manic.
King 9 off?
King 9 win.
King 9 wins, sir.
No, he bluffed himself. He doesn't even remember he had King 9 off. It's incredible.
Oh, you're talking about... I thought you were talking about this hand. I was like...
Since he lives in Argentina, it
what did
changed
you have?
completely, bro. Did you see how he tried to lie to me? By the way, Christopher? And then I was like, you're Christian, you're not supposed to lie. And he was like,
I saw that kid.
You see?
It was
You see?
It was under the belt.
You see?
That
was really, I went tough. That one I went hard.
No, I'm rapper. That was under the belt.
Sorry. What do you want me to do, bro? Like,
it was under the belt. He's a good guy. You can do that against me.
But he lied, bro. Like, I caught him straight away.
It's a lot.
Okay.
Now he's thinking in that. He's praying, asking for
forgiveness.
Yeah,
not to me. I'm not.
No, not to you. To God. He don't pray to you.
I hope he doesn't lie to me anymore.
You took.
I took his spirit after I said that.
You took chips from him and his faith.
Sì.
It's a
Vabbè,
lot.
no, aspetta. I took. Soy un artista, non è che I took, cioè, lo bluffé, claro, non è che stavo qui con 4 e 5, soy un artista.
Yo también soy un
Non
artista.
mi regaló nada,
It's a fun flop.
Non mi regaló nada.
Pasaste así o no, rapeando.
Big bet. Thomas. Toma.
Yeah, this is uncomfortable right away.
Like, he's happy calling a small bet, but here, he's like, what do I do? Hit a queen, and then my opponent makes a straight. But he doesn't know that.
Boivin does not want the queen.
The king of spades will give J&T a big lead. Now he's going for value against the Jack X, 9X stuff.
I think it's time to exit this pot. 75K, another chunky bet from JNT.
Yeah, and that's one of the tricky things about playing against JNT is It's quite costly. Even the flop bet was 35K or so. They do add up. Queen 9 gonna pass. Makes sense why JNT always gets the heads up. He just builds stacks when registration is still open with big hefty bets, putting lots of pressure on.
It's tough to do anything about it if you're not getting dealt 2-pair plus against him. You're just constantly being asked to hang on for stacks.
And statistically, it's very hard to get dealt 2-pair plus.
Do you know how often you get dealt 2-pair plus?
I really don't. But I know it's a really small number. Maybe you do.
Me either. No.
No?
Just thought I'd try to make us look good, but
it's one of those things where you
we're
throw
revealed.
the question at me again and you don't know the answer.
I'm just trying to learn.
I'm trying to learn from you. And you're trying to learn from me? When are we going to learn something?
That feels like an existential question for us.
I'm
going to think about that tonight.
You can say 16, okay? You can say 16. Please.
Fold.
Thank you.
Is the 150K tomorrow?
Okay, so Boffin, top pair. He's got the lead this time. He doesn't mind if JNT uses some big bets.
Yeah, this hand can take the heat.
This is a smaller bet, 15K on the flop with the gut shot.
So is that the secret? When you know your opponent has top pair, bet smaller. When you know your opponent has second pair,
if it was that easy,
blast away.
However, if you knew your opponent had top pair, you probably wouldn't bet at all.
Oh.
Chunky, 60K check raise, 4x with top pair. Maybe a read that if JNT had a better king, he wouldn't bet so small on the flop.
I think so. So I'm putting this into the stack off category, a little bit of a thin top pair. JNT's not interested in chasing that gut shot. He folds the flop.
Yeah, when it's 45K more to you, it's kind of tough to try and play for the gut shot. No backdoor clubs. No guarantee that your opponent has a big hand. When you make your straight, you'll get a full double. All right, Ben Heath, pocket sixes. Remember when I told you about that main event where I scored a big score online? Told you. Ben Heath was actually at that final table.
What'd you say it was? The 1K scoop?
Yeah, couple 100K. I remember Ben Heath was there.
Did you finish ahead of him?
I don't really remember, but we did do a chop at some point, so maybe he was part of that. Sixes is got a good flop. It's just behind against top pair.
I don't think I ever knew Ben Heath's online name. I met him playing live.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know. He just does his things quietly.
Okay,
Prince, obviously.
No need to put it on blast then.
No need. Shoot out 11,000. He knows exactly what quarter pot is.
Mustafa has a marginal top pair. Decides it's not strong enough to fast play. 35 big blinds behind.
Yeah, you still want to have some king X's in your check call range and protect some of your floats.
4 diamonds will slow down Heath. I wonder if Mustafa comes with a small lead with this part of his range. He could definitely lead small sometimes on the board pairing 4. Big blind going to have a lot of 3 of a kind. Cut off, rarely going to have 3 of a kind.
Yeah, it's interesting with King 9. Is it a hand that can get a bet on the turn and the river? But definitely can try to get one more bet, at least from these smaller pocket pairs, maybe some ace highs, especially if it's ace 5, which would have a gut shot.
I think you can definitely get another street on the river. If Ben has King Jack plus, I expect he raises for value at this juncture, so King 10, King 9, these kind of hands are near the top of the range if Ben just calls, which I expect he will with 2 6s. He's ahead of some value bets. Mustafa could have deuce X, pocket 3s, ace high.
Does toss in the call. Mustafa should think he's good. As you mentioned, 3 of spades on river does complete some hands like ace 5. But if you think there's some bigger kings that would raise the turn when you lead, maybe it's worth another value bet.
I think it's worth some size. Lots of ways to construct your betting range out of position here. Mustafa going to have some hands that are so good that they could just go all in. This certainly not in that category. I don't know if he has many block bets, like quarter pot sizing. What wants to bet here that's worse than a king? I'm not sure that there's much. Maybe he could go like 2/3. This looks like a block.
32K. Now it's the guessing game for Ben Heath. He knows that when he bet just 11K on the flop, it does invite backdoor flush draws to float.
I wonder if he thinks that he's ever ahead of value from Mustafa. A hand like pocket 5s is a very specific one that makes sense. He just calls.
Feels like he got max value with King 9. Well played.
A little confusion, kind of shake of the head from Heath there. Wonder if he expected not to see a king in that sizing. I don't know what exactly from that showdown that boggled the mind.
I'm just disappointed to lose that pot. Most people are. When he looks back at what he did today, he's going to have a very good night. As we are approaching the end of day. And you know what happens at the end of the day? That means that we're going to be able to open the fantasy registration soon. So if you already have the app, you're one step in the right direction. And then once we conclude the play tonight, at the end of this level, get your fantasy team in. For all of the players remaining in the $100,000 main event, let's see if you can beat me and Kevin Rabichow. You can always look up our names in the leaderboard. Nanonoko for me, K-Rab for Rabichow. We got a situation where Danny Tang is moving in with Queen 9 suited.
Mustafa wakes up in the small blind.
To be fair, he is correct against Boivin.
Yeah, no way that the 8-6 suited was going to get involved, and Danny taking a thin spot as we wind down the hours on day 1. It's a little more comfortable to take these spots too, knowing that you could still re-enter.
Yeah, I think most players are in the camp of being able to press a little bit more. In comes call from Mustafa. Big slick.
Wow.
JNT's got 7s with 666,000 chips.
JNT has been known to gamble with these types of hands. I do think that theoretically he should be able to get away from this. He's very deep with Mustafa, and yeah, he sees the same thing. He's out.
Very good hand.
Really?
Good hand indeed. 7s would have been ahead.
You have my favorite hand.
You block him, right? Not me, right, Thomas?
I think he blocks you.
No.
I was a bit.
You block him?
No, no.
Yankee, ace? No ace?
No, no.
No ace?
No ace.
Why?
So actually a decent turnout for Queen 9. 2 live cards against Ace King.
Rainbow.
Not so good anymore.
Do we have sweaty?
I have the 7.
You have 7?
Yes.
Thank you, Janji.
We need a runner.
Back doors?
No.
Runner number 1 shows up. Runner number 2 needs to be a 6.
Up. You did well. You stacked me. We're even.
Oh.
Good job.
All the tricks.
See you.
Hey, you
bro,
can still hit
See you
it.
guys tomorrow.
GG, Danny.
Perfect. No need of the river.
See you tomorrow.
Dude, you can hit the
Yo.
6. Aren't you going to sweat it?
No.
Oh my god.
Bro, you hit the river.
You're sick.
It's a 9.
Oh, that's so good.
You hit the river with a 9.
It's a 9.
He
I
did
love
hit,
Danny.
technically.
Oh, la, 2-7.
Oh, I love
It's
that.
That's it. That's it.
Right, that's it. See.
And to pas payer.
So what if he really doubled? Do they chase him down, or because he actually didn't look back to confirm?
Could we get like a shot of him poking his head back in the room to just
Bien passé, mon ami. Bien passé.
a sneaky look? Oh, did I really?
I think he's trusting that the table would go fetch him if he actually did hit the straight.
Maybe he'll just text somebody at the table.
But what if they
Like,
just
yo,
let him
I'm-
walk away and blind out?
Yo, I'm out, right? I'm like, yeah, you're out.
Bro, what I told you at dinner.
That you're gonna win this.
No.
I was a bit distracted during that all-in, Randy,
You told me
because
too many things.
chat's trying to
Actually,
convince
we was
everyone that Ben Heath
happy.
is
But I'm gonna bring
C-Llama
home 4 million. Then I don't know
online.
if I win or sack.
I don't think so.
I would normally stay out of these conversations, but I have to step in and say, no, that is
We're gonna
not
make fun
the
of you
same
together at
person.
some point.
I
Yeah.
Poker,
can confirm.
deserve it.
Sorry to
Okay,
disappoint
I
you.
fold and hope. I wish you good luck.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
JT gets a pair again. 1 notch north. And he's also going to make it juicier in terms of price. 64,000 with the 8s.
Yeah, JNT is ready to play for stacks here.
So attractive.
7s were a very different situation. Oh, ace-9
folded?
suited hits the muck. JNT not going to mind that. A couple of live overcards in a suit.
Head blue.
Thanks for sticking with us into the late part of the night, everyone on YouTube who's watching live. Just a few more minutes to like and subscribe to show us your appreciation for the stream. Ben Heath ready to call it a night. It's a big yawn.
It's been a tough day for him. He didn't win a Triton trophy.
It's tough running deep. Finished 3rd in the Invitational. Jump straight into the main event. No rest.
Only won 2.877 million.
Okay, we can't be throwing only in front of that, Randy. That's
He didn't
the
win
3rd largest
6.37.
prize that we gave away
He could have won more.
this entire series.
Could have had a taste of Triton glory. Nah, he's doing just fine. We all know it.
Coco, speculative complete. 8-4-0 in the big blind. Flops the best hand with 2nd pair. I would expect this to mostly check over to Mustafa. So I'm all thinking about it. Jack 4 deuce. He's allowed some c-betting. This is that kind of overall trend I've seen lately, Randy, is players are a lot more aggressive about c-betting out of position. Still fairly measured and plenty of checks, but nothing like what I saw a year or two ago when everyone was just checking their whole range.
Yeah. Times have changed once again.
Mustafa floating, and I believe correctly so. 2 overcards, backdoor flush draw. Very high quality hand, the king, queen of clubs.
With position, with that price.
We're going 3 ways to a turn.
And Coco has called correctly. He's got the best hand with the 4. 6 of spades. Let's say it doesn't ever hit the hijack in the cutoff. So Lococo, if he thought the 4 was good on the flop, probably thinks it's still good on the turn.
It's definitely a favorable card. But I think that you don't necessarily want to continue to build a pot with the 8-4. You could just check here and expect a lot of hands that you're ahead of to give you a free river.
And here he is looking to build a pot all of a sudden. 37K. I guess the good news for him is he should get 2 quick folds.
Yeah, it's just going to win him the pot. He protects his equity with that bet. Obviously pleased with the result.
Así se construye el barrio del Papo.
Así, así.
Así.
Bar del Papo.
El barrio del Papo.
Bar del Papo.
These two.
El barrio más
friends
moderno
right there.
de Mar de Plata. Una construcción increíble. Venió esto sheico argentino que se compró todo el terreno.
You know, this is actually Mustafa's
Lo
very
convenció
first
todo
event
jugador
to
de
stop.
póker a invertir.
I don't know if you know that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I looked at his profile just now.
Yeah, I was big.
Huh.
I was big.
Yeah, that's why I wanted
Does
to
that sound wrong to you?
I thought I'd seen him here for the last couple days. Am I mistaken?
Unless my iPad is wrong. He definitely was here the other day railing when people were making deep runs into 200K.
I think your iPad's wrong.
My iPad's wrong? All right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
16?
I just don't know how to use the iPad correctly. Never mind. I had this whole point I want to talk about how maybe he's fresh. But no, he's been here.
It's been here.
My point is moot.
Thank you.
He didn't play the Invitational, though.
He didn't play the Invitational.
So he is coming off of a few days of rest.
Because not everyone got to play that Invitational. For some, this is really a special moment for them, you know? It's a $100,000 buy-in. It's the main event. They know it's going to be a huge field, and we already have 142 entries, and it's only going to go up because registration is still open until tomorrow.
$10?
10,000. Once.
How much time is left on the clock? Let me take a look. 16 minutes. And then the end of day 1. And you know what that also means? 16 more minutes until we can create our fantasy teams in the Triton Poker Plus app.
Oh, yes. I'm going to do that tonight, Randy.
You should.
Because, you know, if I sleep in and then I go play tennis, I'm just going to forget, and I'm going to have to enter a random team. I don't want to lose to you again. I don't think my heart can take it.
Anyone jumps out to you immediately that like, oh, I'm going to snatch them up?
Well,
I mean, you get points. You get some kind of multiplier based on how many chips they've got. So currently Leon Sturm's the chip leader, so you get a little bit less value if you pick him.
right. But you do need to pick a top stack, and if I had to choose a top stack, I'm seeing Ben Tollerine in 3rd.
Catching your eye?
Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid pick out of the top 5.
Hey, if you want like high variance, maybe look at Javin Ismailov because he's done some good big stuff and he's got a big stack.
That's a solid pick as well.
For me, I like Fader Holtz, I like Fox, and I like Britton Kenny.
On the short stack side, how about Jules Dickerson? Maybe if he sneaks in with 10 big blinds.
Is Mateos in? Because you told me he was going to join, and that seems like an easy pick, given what he just did in the 200K.
Well, there will be some late registrants, I would think. I'm seeing about 20 names on the sidelines. People who have been eliminated, and most of them I would expect to re-enter tomorrow.
Did Jason Kuhn get back in? Because he would be a phenomenal choice, given he's won 12 Triton titles.
I think he's already in the action.
He's actually good value because he doesn't have as many chips as the big stacks, so you get a nice multiplier. But hold on, something's happening here. Lococo, flush draw, 7-4 suited. That's 15K, and Thomas. Boivin, Jack 6 offsuit? Check raise?
Yeah, this is a spicy combo. Big blind versus button. You expect the very wide range. Jack of spades by itself, Thomas believes is enough to put in this check raise. The sizing's really big. Flush draw can certainly call in position. Could be action on a spade. Ooh.
Lovely card for Lococo because now he can auto-call the turn. That he's picked up some showdown value, beats some other draws like a Jack 10 of spades. He would be ahead technically.
I'd be surprised if we see a turn barrel here from Thomas. I think it's the type of hand that really wanted to connect in terms of equity, and also if Lococo was light calling the flop, he's going to have something like Jack 8 or King Jack. I think this is not the hand to continue fighting with. You took your shot on the flop. Lococo now deciding if he can just head towards showdown. He's got 90% equity and improves on the 7 of Hearts River.
He really is like the best runners for Lococo.
It is. There's a chance that Thomas bluffs at this now. Just Jack high, no strength shown.
It looks so disguised to hit 2 pair on 7 and 4. No betting on turn 2 makes you think that Lococo doesn't have a queen.
Yeah, I would think his overall range looks kind of capped at 9x. Maybe pocket jacks.
If you move in, you're getting snapped off, Boivin.
Correctly gives it up. Fortunate timing not to run the bluff. Although 65,000 chips were sent away to Lococo on the flop. He'll come up with some bet size here on the river. I wouldn't mind a very small bet in these situations. I've seen Lococo use it in other spots with actual thin value. Here it would make sense.
It just seems so unlikely that he's up against a queen as played.
He's just usually up against dust.
Maybe something that hit a random pair. That's what he's hoping to get paid off by.
Yeah, or maybe he just needs to induce action from a flop bluff that decided to shut down. I guess there's some 3x that might have check raised flop and then gotten here.
And you have to bet really small to get those hands to call and try to represent like a busted straight draw.
I mean, you don't have to. Obviously, those hands could hero call if you go all in, put you on Jack 10, put you on miss spades, but I do think it makes sense to have some small bets.
Okay, he is going to move in, and this hand is over. We don't even need to count that one down. You already passed.
Sure looks like the tournament clock is paused, Randy.
Is it?
Some fixed number of hands, I suspect, will be announced soon.
Nunca.
Nunca, nunca.
Al final vamos a buscar la plata, pero sin miedo.
Pero sin miedo.
How many hands? I'm big blind, right?
How many more hands? Did anyone say? I didn't hear it. But that's all right. just take a look at the chip counts real quick. Looks like Mustafa is doing the best with 770,000 JNT on the 700K stack, give or take. Wavin lost a little bit there with the check raise against Lococo, who's moved up a little bit. And Benjamin Heath has 80% of a starting stack, 200K out of 250,000.
See, if we came to this leaderboard earlier, we would have guessed that 200K was the starting stack.
Exactly.
It would have been wrong. 250K. Just costs you 100,000 US dollars to secure those chips.
Got a question about how the player clocks work, and we've got a new system called the Triton Tempo. It's basically a chess clock. There's an LED on both sides of the table that show the player in action, how much time they have, and it'll just trickle down. No more time banks.
You can follow the amount of time that each player has at the table in the Triton Poker Plus app. If you load these tables, you watch the action live, there's a little timer beneath the chip count of every player. That's how much extension time they have in their bank.
Lococo already has only 30 seconds left compared to the 5.5 minutes of JNT.
Yeah, I know. You want to go all in blind?
I'm going to check. Tell me before I raise.
Combine some stacks, all in blind. How rich would you have to be?
Oh, I've seen it happen, Randy.
I've seen it
Manik
too.
is my friend. Manik is my friend. Yeah, I was folding against everybody, I have to be honest.
Scan the QR code. I know I told you already, but I really feel like not every single one of you have done it. Just do it. Top right corner. How hard can it be?
Maybe not everyone knows that it's free.
It is free to do so.
Maybe not everyone knows that if they finish top 3, they get ambassador signed merchandise from Triton.
That's right. Free chance, and just have some good old fun with us while we watch the stream and play this one down to a final table tomorrow. And then a winner after that. Pretty sure you can even open it on a browser potentially, but don't take my word for it. Downloading the app is the best way to experience the Triton Poker Plus app.
Yeah, don't let them get away with some workaround. Download the real thing.
He's queen for JNT. Tosses in some whites. Like, how can he re-raise every single time? Then Heath with less than starting stack is going to have even less with this raise fold, I would assume.
It's a close spot for Heath. I also expect him to fold just based on what we've seen in general. Ace-10's a pretty big hand in the cutoff, 25 effective, so JNT getting respect.
That's the blue and the rest. That's one. I'm going to put it here.
Chat, tell me who you think, who are you going to register for your fantasy team once it closes in or opens in 5 minutes? Who's your #1 pick to make sure to have on your team? Apparently during the 200K Invitational, everyone put Mateos as their captain, and, well, they crushed it. Let's be honest, he won it.
He's got over 2 starting stacks, Randy. He's above average.
A part of me actually wants him to lose chips so I get better value when I pick him. You know what I mean?
You're going Audrey?
Put the booster on him. Booster or captain, they're both pretty good.
Boosters are good. If your favorite player is kind of middle, near the bottom, that seems like the sharp play. Get a big multiplier on how many ranks they move up.
Ace-10 into the garbage bin by Mustafa after seeing the raise from Blavin.
Ace-10.
Decent fold, huh?
Snug.
He's trying to make it to day 2.
Yeah, little end of day 1 bubble.
Manik has not been shy of playing pots. This time has a decent Queen-9 suited. He likes the flop. Queen high.
Could see some aggression from Wavon. 40% pot, maybe, I think would be the sizing on this board, and ace-3 is weak enough that it just wants to start betting on the flop. This looks like a quarter, or, yeah, exactly a quarter.
25 cents?
Quarter of the pot.
Just wanted to say that.
Manig probably just going to check call. His queen is strong, but no backdoor draw. Some kicker problems against the cutoff.
No problem here. Now he's got trip queens, beats kings and aces. Some pairs feel much better.
Unclear for me. Thomas has the worst kicker with his ace. He's up against a lot of better ace highs in this line. No guarantee that you can get those to fold. I think a cutoff range has plenty of weaker hands to bluff with in this situation, so he checks behind.
Tosses out 25K. I mean, he could bet this size with a 7 as well, so Wavin's got to be a little bit careful. He's getting value owned.
This is very cheap from Manig. He might actually get paid by ace high. Hearts have missed. He might float some backdoors that ace-3 doesn't interfere with as well. I'm thinking of something like jack-10 of diamonds. It's a crafty choice with trips. You normally see big bets in these spots. Thomas pays it off.
Nice sizing from Manig. Gonna go into day 2 with just over $500,000 in chips, and he leaves Thomas with 444K straight.
I baited you, Randy. I'm sorry. Thomas slipped out again. My American accent.
Ah, it's all right. I think he's not going to take offense to we calling him Thomas. Toma, whatever you want. But he's got 444,000 chips going into day 2, and that's the end of the night. And Mustafa Kanat has $750,000. What a lovely day 1 for him. After skipping the 200K Invitational, the J&T, he's got 70 big blinds himself. As I welcome you back to the booth, Randy Liu alongside Kevin Rabichow, and I guess registration is kind of closed, but it's still open.
Yeah, still open until the start of day 2. I mean, that was a fun one to watch. Danny, unfortunately, leaving the table a bit early, but him, Mustafa, Lakoko really getting into it throughout that last couple of hours. Day 1 vibes, as we know, will be ending. And you can see here on the leaderboard, Leon Sturm, the overall chip leader with 74 players left. We're expecting 10, 20 players to add to that count, start of day 2.
I'm also expecting a lot of players to pick him because he's got the overwhelming chip lead in the fantasy. That is now officially open. You can just go into the Triton Poker Plus app, click the fantasy button. You can scan that QR code. Let me get my finger. Oh my God, is it reversed?
Right there.
Right there. Scan that QR code and you can download the app. Open the fantasy tab, make your team. I'm not sure how many picks you get, but you can get to choose some big stacks, some medium stacks, and some short stacks. You can put one player as a captain, get a little booster if they can improve, and just choose your favorite players or just the ones you think are just white hot. For me, I'm looking at Brent Kenny, I'm looking at Fedor Holtz. Man, I'm probably looking at the chip leader too because he's got some game. I don't know about you, Kevin. Are you going to pick some players too?
I already called out Ben Tolerant. I don't know. I might give Jesse Lonis another shout. I had him in the 50K. His run fell a little bit short, so why not the 100K main event?
Why not the 100K main event? Well, we are going to resume tomorrow at the same time. I believe, is it 2 p.m. or 1 p.m., Producer Lee? 1 p.m. local. We're going to start things off. We're going to play that one down to a final table. Get your fantasy team in before that starts, because once that starts, we won't be able to do that. And I believe we actually are going to start at 2 p.m., aren't we? 2 p.m. for the broadcast, so get your picks in by 1 p.m., I'm sure. 2 p.m. we'll have the live stream going, and that's going to be it from us in the booth. Randy Lou, the team, Kevin Rabichow, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for day 2 of the 100K main event.